And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
S-G-N-A-L Signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Confession.
The group around Dr. Rourke's bed moved away as he beckoned with his last remaining strength, indicated that he wanted to be alone with his son. It was all right, the nurse decided, because his boy, James Rourke, was a doctor himself. She directed the others out, moved silently after them, and closed the door. James sat on the edge of the bed and listened at what his father had to say. It was an amazing story, something the dying man had to clear up. It wasn't really his own story, but that of one Tony Delgado, former public enemy number one. It was late. The steamer dock almost deserted when the big car pulled up near the gangplank. And Tony Delgado stepped out and turned to the driver.
Salidi.
Yeah, Tony?
Not Tony, you fool. You want me picked up before this tub even sails?
Okay, not Tony. What do you got on your passport?
Tony Delgado is no more. The boss is now David Delmas.
Delmas. It's kind of close, isn't it, Mikhail?
Should be close, Chief, so you don't slip.
I'm not slipping. Just see that you guys don't. You do any singing, Salidi, one little bit...
Why do you
now...
always think I'm going to be the opera star? I don't sing to nobody.
See that you don't.
You better go aboard, Chief.
Yeah. Nice trip, Mr. Delmar.
Go on, get back in the car. Here, Chief, here's your passport.
Thanks, Mikhail. You're okay.
I'll keep an eye on Salidi for you, don't worry. You'll make it, Chief.
Sure, I always have. Well, so long, Mikhail. Don't take any lead slugs.
You watch from the rail as the lights from the Golden Gate fade into the distance. And you feel safe, secure, don't you, Tony? It's like the beginning of a new life, one that's free of the police. A new life under another name, David Delmas. You enjoy it even more only a few hours later at a cocktail party on board, when you manage a meeting with a very exciting girl, Sharon Phillips. You feel a sense of amusement inside as you introduce yourself in the ship's lounge.
No, not at all.
Delmas. David Delmas.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Mr. Delmas.
Well, they say that shipboard friendships sometimes lead to all kinds of things.
So?
May I get you another cocktail?
If you like. Manhattan, please.
Sure.
Oh, just a moment. I want you to meet someone. An old friend.
Oh?
Doctor? Dr. Rourke.
Rourke.
Over here, Doctor.
Oh, hello, Sharon. So you decided to take the trip after all.
Uh-huh. Dr. Rourke, Mr. Delman.
Hi.
How do you do?
I'll get that drink for you, Sharon.
Oh, and hurry back, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
It's a shock, isn't it, Tony, seeing Dr. Rourke? And you know that it surprised him, too. It's been a long time, hasn't it? And you know that you must talk to him alone and soon. He's gone when you return with Sharon Phillips' drink. But later, out on the deck, you see him standing by the aft rail, quietly smoking his pipe, and you saunter over.
Well, we meet again, Dr. Rourke.
Oh, yes. I wondered when you'd be cornering me alone, Mr. Delgado.
Delmas. David Delmas.
I don't suppose I have to ask you why you're traveling under an assumed name. The police again.
Yeah, the police again. But, Doc,
Yeah?
you're going to keep my secret. Not say anything.
Am I?
You haven't said anything yet?
No. No, I haven't.
You're wise, Doc. Very wise. I could mess up your life, too, you know.
In what way?
There's your memory, Doc. The time you fixed up my shoulder. After that hunting accident.
I remember.
Sure. And you remember it wasn't a hunting accident at all.
I learned that later, Tony.
Make it Dave. David Delmas.
Don't tell me what to make it. I'll say what I please. When and to whom. You can't threaten me, Delgado.
Sure, I know. Your son, he's a doctor, too, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
I wonder how his associates would feel if they heard his old man, Dr. Rourke Sr., had helped a criminal and never said anything about it.
My son, you wouldn't...
I would. So just forget Tony Delgado. Or your son, young Dr. Rourke, will have his life messed up, but good.
I see. You're running away, I suppose?
Yeah, you suppose good, Doc. What are you doing? One of your own prescriptions, maybe? A little sea voyage?
I'm doing a favor for a friend.
Oh? Is he on board?
Yes?
Don't go getting any ideas you can tell him about me. I want no one to know, Doc, till I'm free and clear. Then it doesn't make any difference.
I understand.
Just skip mentioning anything to your friend. Understand that, too.
It would scarcely matter if I did. My friend is making his last voyage.
Oh?
His body is in a casket in the hold. I'm escorting him to his final resting place. His last request.
Oh. Okay, Doc. I guess you won't do any talking. I'll see you around.
Not if I can avoid it.
Oh, did I hurt your feelings, old man? Well, forget it, see? I'll call on you any time for anything, and you'll do whatever Tony Delgado says. I'm sorry, I forgot my new name. Delmas. David Delmas. He speaks a little differently from Delgado. Delmas is going to be a real gent. But he's the same guy, Doc. The same guy.
H.F. Hansen of San Diego is the Whistler fan to whom we are sending a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for writing this limerick. There was a young man from Del Mar who traded his horse for a car. After many a test, he found Signal gas best, 'cause it made his new car go so far.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
We're glad that our friend from Del Mar found Signal gas best, but he really wouldn't have had to make all those tests if he had just followed the lead of that increasing number of drivers who each year are switching to Signal. In fact, so many drivers have switched to Signal that the number of independent Signal stations has grown and grown, from a modest beginning in Southern California into an organization serving 6 western states, from Canada to Mexico. Wouldn't you like to discover what has made so many folks prefer Signal gasoline above all others? Then next time your gas tank gets thirsty, just remember the advice on those signal billboards you've seen. Next time, fill up with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's clear sailing again, isn't it, Tony? As David Delmas, you're safe on the ship. Not a worry. And Dr. Rourke will say nothing. Because he's afraid that his son, a young doctor with a bright future, will be hurt by the knowledge that his father once helped a criminal. He took a bullet out of your shoulder, didn't he, Tony? After a bank job. He didn't know. But it's the same now after all these years. He'd never be believed. And you'll take any advantage to be safe. You think very little about it the next few days. You're too busy with that girl, Sharon Phillips. She's exciting, isn't she, Tony? And seemingly very interested in you.
Oh, you won again. David, I'm afraid I'm no shuffleboard player.
Oh, David. I like you to call me that, Sharon.
David, what do you do? Your work, I mean.
Why do you ask that?
Oh, no reason except that, well, we have been seeing a good deal of one another. I asked Dr. Rourke if he knew anything
Rourke,
about...
what did he say?
Why, nothing. Nothing at all. That's why I asked you.
Oh, Sharon, I'm just a guy moving about, seeking...
Seeking?
Yeah. Someone like you.
David, the steward's coming. I don't think...
Oh, the fool. What is it, Stewart?
Mr. Delmas, could I see you alone, sir?
Sure. We'll dance twice around the main funnel. What do you want?
Later then, sir. Alone.
Look, what is this?
I don't mind, David. I'll join you later. Mr. Long.
Not much later. 10 minutes, Sharon. Now, boy.
Easy, Tony.
What?
I might not like that.
Tony, where did you...
I've seen your picture.
So what?
This, Mr. Delgado. This radiogram from San Francisco. From Mr. David Delmas.
Let me see. Solidi's singing received well here. Anticipate big reception for you in Australia. McHale. Solidi, that double-crossing little squealer. If I...
Tipped off the cops, huh?
If I ever get my hands
Save
on
your
him...
breath, Mr. Delgado. You can still lick him from here. You got a Sunday punch.
Yeah?
Yeah. Your friend, Dr. Rourke.
What about Rourke?
He's escorting a stiff, isn't he?
So?
So? What's to prevent us from, disposing of his quiet friend? You take his place in the casket, go ashore as nice as you please. Nobody's the wiser.
Hey, you're a bright boy. And your end of it?
Just give me a little help, that's all.
Help?
Yeah. Maybe you could get a little package ashore for me.
What's in it?
$1 million in diamonds. You just take it in with you, deliver it to me later. We both get a break. I'll pick it up after you're safe on shore. What do you say?
I'll have to think it over. I'll get in touch with you.
Okay. But remember, it's your only chance.
It's a way out, isn't it, Tony? But you're not certain you want to take it. You tell yourself there must be another way you can escape the police, who'll be waiting for you when your boat docks at Sydney. In the days that follow, you search for the answer, find yourself thinking more and more of the steward's plan. Then one evening, as you stroll along the half-deserted deck...
Evening, Mr. Delmas. Beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, it is, Stewart. Do you have a light?
Righto. Here you are, sir.
Thanks.
Oh, been a pleasant voyage, wouldn't you say, sir? Too bad it'll all be over soon. Dock day after tomorrow, you know.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, Mr. Delmas, Miss Phillips has been inquiring about you.
What?
Asked if I'd seen you. She's in the lounge.
Oh, thanks.
Nice young lady, that Miss Phillips. Seems, quite taken by you. If I may say so, sir.
That's so?
I got eyes, you know. Yes, sir. Very attractive woman. Lots of money, too, I hear. Too bad if anything happened to spoil your beautiful friendship. Like the police. Hey, Mr. Delmas?
Yeah, it would be too bad.
Been thinking any more about my proposition?
Sure, I've been thinking about it.
It's a deal?
It's a deal. Bring the package to my stateroom in 10 minutes.
Here's the package. All wrapped up nice and proper.
It's not a very big one, is it?
Well, not very, but it's worth $1 million.
What's your cut?
$20,000 on delivery.
All right, beat it. I'll take care of things from now on.
Is Dr. Rourke in on it?
Not yet, but I'll handle him.
You understand that part's between you and the doc.
Sure.
Well, gotta get topside.
All right, just a minute.
Yeah?
How do I get this package to you when I'm ashore?
Don't worry, Tony. I'll be close by. All the time.
After he's left your cabin, your gaze wanders back to the small package lying on the desk. You stare at it for a moment. Then quickly you walk over to it and rip it open. You're examining the contents of the package when quickly you close the box. Slip it into the desk drawer.
Come in?
Hello, David.
Oh, Sharon. Come in.
I was beginning to wonder where you disappeared to.
Oh, I was just on my way up to the lounge.
Oh. The Fenways have asked a few people to their stateroom. Want to go along?
Have I been invited?
Oh, have you? Mrs. Fenway won't take no for an answer.
What's the occasion?
Oh, nothing special. There'll be drinks and cards, I suppose. Mrs. Fenway has suddenly discovered the game of blackjack. She's crazy about it.
Wait till she starts losing.
Come on, David. The Fenways are waiting.
I have to go up on deck for a minute, Sharon. Oh. Why don't you run along? I'll join you later.
Oh, all right.
Go on, honey. It's important I take care of this matter right away. Very important. Oh, steward.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Delmas. I didn't see you. Rather dark here.
Yeah, nice and dark.
Out for a bit of a stroll?
I am. Join me?
Well,
Come on, it's business. You'd like to make 10 grand easily, wouldn't you, steward?
10 grand?
When I left the States, there was a reward out on me. 10 grand.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. You knew about that, didn't you?
Why, no. No, I didn't.
You figured you'd like to collect, didn't you?
Why, I don't know what you're talking about.
You wanted to hide me out where the cops couldn't find me, then you'd lead them to me. How am I doing?
Oh, that's crazy. Why would I turn you in for 10 grand when you're holding a package for me that's worth 20?
I opened it, Buster.
You opened it?
Yeah. All I found was a handful of dime store glass. Now, how about it?
No, wait a minute. You got me all wrong.
No, I don't think so.
What are you going to do?
You're a smart punk. You can figure it out, can't you?
It was easy, wasn't it, Tony? The steward won't bother you anymore. Sharon and the rest of the passengers will think he's fallen overboard. When you retire for the night, you're confident you're in the clear, that your plan can't fail. Then the following morning, there's a knock on your stateroom door.
Come in.
Your breakfast, sir.
Oh, thank you. Set it down here, will you?
Yes, sir.
You're new, aren't you? Where's the other steward I had?
Well, it's rather odd, sir. He's disappeared.
What?
The ship has been searched. He isn't aboard.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. One of the passengers on the deck last night thought he heard a splash.
You mean the steward might have fallen overboard?
That's exactly what might have happened, Mr. Delmas.
Oh, Dr. Rourke. Good morning.
Good morning.
That'll be all, Stewart.
Yes, sir.
Too bad about the steward falling overboard, wasn't it?
Yeah, tough. Well, accidents will happen.
I don't think it was an accident.
You join me, Doctor?
Thanks. I've already had breakfast.
The eggs look good. You sure you won't
No.
You were saying, Doctor.
It wasn't an accident, was it?
Accident? Oh, you mean the steward.
How does it feel to be a murderer? I've often wondered.
Have some coffee, Doc?
He knew too much about you, didn't he? I noticed from the first day when he saw us talking together. He was rather inquisitive, in a guarded sort of way. Probably recognized you.
He was a smart little operator, Doc, but not smart enough. I hated to do it, especially after he'd given me that bright idea.
What bright idea?
Way of getting off this boat. You see, the police are going to be waiting for me when the boat docks in Sydney.
What?
Mm-hmm. Sit down, Doc. Sit down. You know, it's going to be tough for both of us if they grab me. Tough on your son, too.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's a way I can slip past them, if you'll help. And I'm pretty certain you will, Doc.
How?
You told me you're accompanying an old friend to his final resting place.
Yes, that's right.
Sure. And that's how I'm going to slip off this boat. They'll never think of looking there for me.
You're not suggesting that...
Right again. We make a switch.
No, I can't do that. I won't.
Relax, Doc, relax.
You can't ask me to do such a thing.
I'm not asking, I'm telling. What's more, you'll keep your mouth shut or you know what happens to your son. Now beat it, huh?
Now, listen to me.
We'll be docking tomorrow night. I'll let you know in plenty of time. Plenty of time.
You watch Dr. Rourke as he backs out of your stateroom, a stunned, horrified look on his face. You're not worried, are you, Tony? You know he'll go through with it for his son's sake. You spend the rest of the day with Sharon, enjoying the deck games, chatting pleasantly with the other passengers. And then early that evening, when you've just finished dressing for dinner, you pour yourself a drink. A knock on your stateroom door interrupts your first sip. One of the ship's officers steps into the room.
Yes, what is it?
I'll have to ask you to come with me, sir.
Oh?
Captain wants to see you.
What about?
If you'll come quietly, Mr. Delgado.
Delgado?
We've just received a radiogram from the San Francisco police.
Oh, I see. Hey, mind if I finish my drink? Would you care for one?
If you'll come with me, sir.
Oh, come on. Have a drink.
An instant after you throw the drink in his face, your fist connects with his chin, and he slumps to the floor. Quickly, you close the door, stand for a moment with your back to it, your mind spinning wildly. They've discovered you now, haven't they, Tony? And you've got to move fast. Leaving the unconscious officer sprawled out on the floor, you hurry to Dr. Rourke's stateroom.
That's what I said. Now. It's got to be now.
But we don't dock until tomorrow.
Sure, but as soon as that officer wakes up, they'll be tearing this boat inside out looking for me.
Please, Delgado, don't ask me to
Look,
do
I
this.
haven't got time to argue. Get going. I'll wait here for you.
The minutes drag by, and you wait for Dr. Rourke to return. Pace his stateroom floor, stopping occasionally to pour yourself a drink from the decanter on the nightstand. An hour goes by, and then finally...
Where have you been?
I had to be careful.
Is everything all set?
Yes, I just had a talk with the captain.
What? Are you double-crossing?
No, wait. I told him I thought I saw you trying to hide in one of the lifeboats. Huh? Saw you lose your footing.
Oh, I see.
The boat is circling the area now.
Hey, pretty smart. Pretty smart, Doc. Yeah, that calls for a drink.
I could use one. I see you've helped yourself.
Yeah, I've had a few. It'll make me feel better while I'm resting in that box down below.
Tony, there's something I've got to
Look,
tell you.
we've talked enough.
But this is important.
I know all I need to know. Now, come on, finish your drink. We're going down into the hole where you can make me nice and comfortable.
But, Tony...
I said come on. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Very well. You seem to be giving the orders.
Here's some hot weather mathematics for drivers. Take the temperature of the day, add 2,800 degrees, the temperature inside the cylinder head of the average motor. That adds up to a lot of heat. Good reason why your motor needs the protection of the improved type Signal oil that's engineered to stand up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. You see, in addition to 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium contains scientific compounds that do things which oil alone cannot do. One of these compounds, for instance, keeps Signal Premium from breaking down at high temperatures and forming harmful gum or varnish. Another compound prevents bearing corrosion, and still another compound actually removes carbon. That's why we call Signal Premium the oil that does so much more than just lubricate. So if you want your motor to stay young, get your next oil change at a Signal station. Change to the improved type Signal oil that stands up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
In stunned silence, young Dr. Rourke sat on the edge of his father's bed, listening to the dying man as he told his story in a voice that had now faded to a bare whisper. The end was near for the elder Dr. Rourke, and as his son James leaned forward to catch the last few remaining words, an expression of horror crossed his face.
Dad, you let Tony Delgado get away?
No, son. He didn't get away.
But you let him take another man's place in the casket. Your friend.
Yes. He took my friend's place in the casket. The body I was accompanying to its final resting place. But, you see, there was something Tony Delgado didn't know.
Well, what was that, Dad?
That my friend had chosen as his final resting place a burial at sea, somewhere near Australia.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles, California. All limericks become the property of Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Ira Grossell and Herb Butterfield. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, directed by Sterling Tracy, with story by Joel Malone and Adrian Jean Doe. Music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-G-N-A-L, Signal gasoline.
Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Whistler. Presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
now, the Whistler's strange story, Man from Calais.
Night, and a thick gray blanket of fog had descended over the city. As Laura Ames, former American, now of London, hurried along the deserted residential street, she stopped occasionally, glanced over her shoulder and listened, and then hurried on again, certain that the unseen footsteps she'd been hearing in the gray fog behind her were those of someone deliberately following her. As she turned into Devlin Square and broke into a half run, Laura was trembling with fright. And you have good reason to be frightened, haven't you, Laura? You have had for 2 days. When you finally reach the steps of your rooming house, you fumble frantically in your purse. House keys, Laura. You couldn't have lost them. But you don't seem to have them. And back there in the fog, the footsteps coming closer and closer.
Laura, dearie.
Oh, Mrs. Reeves. Thank goodness.
Oh, you're so late coming home from the office.
Oh, yes. There were some last-minute letters to get out.
Dear me, I was becoming quite worried. All this fog, and what with that killer wandering around the streets? Why, dearie, you're shivering.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Here, let me fix you some tea.
Oh, no, don't bother. You're going out?
Yes, but not alone, mind you. My son Frank and his wife are taking me to the cinema. Only take me a moment to fix your tea.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Reeves. I'll manage.
Oh, that must be Frank now. Yes, there's his car.
Well, you run along.
Well, ta-ta.
Yes, Laura, there's a killer loose somewhere in the city of London. And the police are certain he's already claimed 3 lives. The last victim being young Mr. Pomeroy, a boarder in this very house, who met his death only 2 nights ago on a quiet side street, close to where you live. You hurry into the kitchen, turn the gas on under the kettle, and place the tea things on a tray and carry them back into the parlor. Then suddenly you stop, and the tray slips from your hands. A man, Laura, standing in the hallway, a stranger.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Who are you? What?
Name's Follett. C.J. Follett.
How did you get in here?
Key. I'm the new boarder. I moved in this afternoon.
Oh.
I feel much better now. Nothing like a brisk cup of tea after an evening stroll.
Oh, I agree. Funny, I never cared much for tea until I came to England. Wouldn't have anything else now.
You're American, aren't you?
Yes. From upstate New York.
Been in England long?
Since the war, and I love it. Especially London and this house.
Yes. Too bad about Mr. Pomeroy, wasn't it?
Yes. It was quite a shock to all of us.
Yes, I dare say. Happened close by, as I understand.
In St. Margaret's Mews. Naturally, we've all been a bit on edge. When are they going to catch this fiend?
Oh, but they have, haven't you heard?
What?
Yes, came over the BBC about an hour ago. Police caught the chap in a hotel over in the West End.
Oh, thank goodness. Are they certain he's the one?
Oh, quite. He confessed to the crimes. That is, except the last. He denies killing your Mr. Pomeroy.
Oh, but surely the police don't believe that.
Oh, yes, they do. You see, they've definite proof he was holed up in that hotel room the past 4 days and nights. And Mr. Pomeroy was killed only 2 nights ago.
I see.
Now, it seems someone else killed Mr. Pomeroy. Oh, that's the front door, isn't it? Shall I?
Oh, no, I'll answer. Well, darling, this is a pleasant surprise. Come on in. I was just having a pleasant chat with Mr. Follett, one of our new boarders. He moved in this afternoon. Oh, Mr. Follett.
Yes?
I'd like you to meet Charles Ainsley, my fiancé.
Mr. Ainsley? How do you do, Mr. Follett?
Oh, darling, I didn't get back from the office until quite late. Haven't had a thing except tea. Why don't we drive over to Armand's, have supper?
Of course.
Will you two sit down and get acquainted? I'll run up to my room and change. Well, Charlie, you were saying something about Pomeroy.
Yes. Why did you do it, Laura? Why?
Do what, darling?
Stop fooling with me, Laura. This is serious. You killed him, didn't you? Didn't you?
What are you talking about?
Oh, come off it. You've been playing up to Pomeroy for months, trying to find out what he was up to, where he got his money.
Yes, and I found out, too. He told me why he took a trip to Dover every week.
He did?
Yes. He always met a man there. He was working with a mysterious man from Calais. I never found out his name, but I did find out why Pomeroy met him each week.
You must have become very friendly with Pomeroy.
Of course I did. I wanted to know what he was up to. And what do you think, Charlie? Our Mr. Pomeroy was involved in a flourishing little racket. Forged passports.
Forged passports?
Yes. After his meeting in Dover every Friday with this man from Calais, Pomeroy always came back with a lot of money.
So that's why you waited for him in St. Margaret's Mews. That's why you killed him.
I killed Pomeroy?
Yes, you know very well you did.
Oh, all right, Charlie. But I didn't mean to. Honestly, I didn't. I only wanted to knock him out. Oh, I guess I hit him too hard. I wanted the money, don't you see? I had to have it for us.
So now you have the money, Pomeroy's money, and it's all changed.
Nothing's changed, Charlie. I don't have the money.
What?
Something went wrong the other night. Pomeroy must not have established contact with the man from Calais. He didn't have any money with him. All I found on him were the passports.
You didn't take them.
Of course I did. 12 of them.
Laura, for heaven's sakes, if the police catch you with...
Oh, they won't. I've hidden them away.
But, Laura, don't...
Stop worrying. The police aren't concerned about me. They don't suspect a thing.
Don't they? And what's he doing back there at the boarding house? That Mr. Follett.
What? What do you mean?
I recognized him the moment I saw him. Your Mr. Follett happens to be Inspector Follett of Scotland Yard.
It comes as a shock, doesn't it, Laura? The sudden knowledge that the new boarder at Mrs. Reeves, the man who calls himself Mr. Follett, is actually an inspector from Scotland Yard. His coming there has something to do with Tom Pomeroy's death. Yes, you're certain of that. But you're not certain how much the inspector knows, suspects. Because of plans you've made, his appearance complicates matters, doesn't it? And then there's your boyfriend, Charles Ainsley. In the restaurant that evening, he's not at all happy with what you've done. He's angry and frightened.
I tell you, Laura, you're a fool to go on with this.
Am I, darling? Why? True, there's a police inspector staying at the boarding house, but he can't possibly know I killed Pomeroy, can he? No one knows except the two of us. And you won't say anything, will you?
I should, but feeling as I do about you, I don't suppose I will. Especially since you say it was really an accident. That you only meant to knock him out.
It was an accident, Charlie, honestly. I wouldn't have tried to kill him for anything. Oh, you do believe me, don't you?
I suppose so. But you've got to give up this wild scheme. Get rid of those passports.
Sorry, I don't intend to.
But what good are they to you?
I can convert them into cash. They'll bring a very good price on the continent. After all, that's how Pomeroy was making his money. Why can't I?
For one thing, you don't know who his contact was. This man from Calais.
Ah, but I do know they met at the Ram's Head Inn at Dover.
Laura, you can't possibly hope to find this man. Give it up. I beg you, Laura, give it up.
It's no use, Charlie. I won't. I'm just going to sit tight. Keep my eye on Inspector Follett. Let him do his investigating. He can't prove a thing. And when this affair cools down, I'll find a way of getting rid of the passport.
Laura, for the last time...
Shall we look at the menu, darling? I'm starving.
Oh, Miss Ames?
Why, Mr. Follett, still up?
Yes, I was waiting for you to return. You have a nice supper?
Very.
Miss Ames, might we have a private chat?
Of course.
In here, in the parlor. And we can shut the door.
As you wish.
Do sit down.
Thank you. Well, Mr. Follett?
That young man of yours.
Charlie?
Yes. You known him long?
Several months. Why?
What does he do for his livelihood, I mean?
Oh, he's a salesman. Right now he's selling cars, mostly used cars.
Oh, yes, of course. He represents Berwick and Sloan, doesn't he?
That's right.
Oh, that's where I've seen him. I knew I'd seen him somewhere before. I was out there several times about 6 weeks ago when Berwick and Sloan were having a difficult time with a very clever car thief. I recall now, I chatted with your young man for a few moments. He was quite helpful. He recognized me, I suppose.
As a matter of fact, he did, Inspector.
I was afraid of that. Well, there's no great harm done, though. Miss Ames, I'd like to ask you a favor.
What is it, Inspector?
Mr. Follett, if you don't mind, I'd rather the others in the house didn't know.
Oh, anything you say, of course, but...
I dare say you'd like some sort of an explanation.
Your being here has something to do with Mr. Pomeroy's death, perhaps.
Yes. You see, we've suspected for some time that he was involved in a forged passport operation.
Forged passports? Mr. Pomeroy? Why, I can't believe it.
Nevertheless, it's true. Actually, he was only a runner, a courier, you might call him, working for a master forger.
What?
Yes. We think one of this forger's top aides resides here in this house.
Here? Why, that's incredible. Well, surely you can't suspect old Mr. Montrose or Amos Swinton
Oh, I've been rather frank with you, Miss Ames, but I'm sure you understand that I can't tell you the name of our suspect. I'd much prefer you didn't even try to guess. And I must also ask you that you keep this little chat of ours highly confidential.
Why, yes, of course, Mr. Follett. Of course.
You breathe a sigh of relief, don't you, Laura, as you hurry up to your room? The police don't suspect you of a thing. No, it's someone else they're interested in. Someone in the house they think Pomeroy worked for. And it's easy for you to venture a guess as to whom that someone is. Yes, quiet, mild-mannered Mr. Farnsgate, who runs the tobacco shop on the corner. He and Pomeroy were very friendly, weren't they? And Pomeroy spent a great deal of time at the shop. He could be the man Inspector Follett is watching, couldn't he? And you're determined to find out for certain. The following morning after breakfast, you try to see Farnsgate alone before he leaves for his tobacco shop. And as you hoped, he follows his usual custom and goes into the parlor to glance over the morning paper.
Mr. Farnsgate?
Yes, my dear?
I'm just bursting to tell someone. And I know I can trust you. Of course, you won't breathe a word of this.
Not a word.
It's about Mr. Follett. What do you suppose he's doing here?
Follett? Well, just what the rest of us are doing, I suppose. Enjoying Mrs. Reeves' hospitality.
I mean, he really isn't Mr. Follett at all.
What's this?
My boyfriend recognized him last night. He's really Inspector Follett of Scotland Yard.
What?
Imagine it. Living right here in the house.
Oh, dear me. An inspector from the yard, eh?
Must have something to do with the dreadful thing that happened to Mr. Pomeroy, don't you think?
Yes, I should imagine that's it.
Well, what do you suppose he's up to?
Well, it's hard to say. No need for us to become alarmed, however. The police work in strange ways, my dear. Strange ways.
You watch Mr. Farnsgate lean back in his chair, pretend to go on reading his paper. But you know his mind is working furiously. Yes, you're certain the news you've confided to him has come as a definite shock. A few minutes later, you go up to your room and then tiptoe back along the hall to the head of the stairs and wait. Finally, you see Farnsgate step out of the parlor, look around cautiously, and then dart back inside. You slip quietly down the stairs and listen just outside the parlor door as he places a phone call.
Yes, Ramsgate in Dover.
It was a shot in the dark, wasn't it, Laura? And you're certain it's hit its mark. Yes, Farnsgate is frightened. And you're positive he's calling the one man you want to find.
Hello? Mr. Vincent, please. Yes, Vincent. Oh, he isn't registered, but he's expected sometime this evening. No message, thank you. I'll call him this evening.
Oh, it's you, Laura.
My. Not a very warm reception, I must say.
Come in.
Sorry if I disturbed your slumber. But it's time you were up anyway.
Didn't sleep very well last night, I'm afraid.
Conscience bothering you?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Oh, shouldn't let it, you know.
Easy, I suppose, for you to say.
My, aren't you in a mood this morning? Well, a nice long drive will change all that. Do you good to get out. Get out of this musty old flat.
Drive? I wasn't aware we'd planned anything.
Well, sometimes things come up rather suddenly, darling. You said I'd never find the man from Calais. Well, I have.
What?
Yes, a wonderful stroke of luck. Well, I won't go into all the boring details, but I have found him. I know who he is, where he is, and I intend to see him.
You want me to drive you down to Dover, is that it?
Oh, be a darling.
No, Laura. I don't want any part of this.
I was afraid you'd say that.
Give this whole thing up, Laura, please.
And if I don't?
If you don't, well...
I know, as you said, you don't want any part of this. And I suppose that includes me.
I'm afraid it does.
All right. If that's the way it's got to be.
Laura, if you'll only listen to reason...
Save your breath, darling. I won't change my mind. Either you're in this with me or you're not. And since you're not, well, we simply call it quits right here and now.
That afternoon, you're aboard the train speeding toward Dover, certain you'll have no difficulty in making a satisfactory deal with Mr. Vincent, the man from Calais. You're sure he'll buy the passport you took from Mr. Pomeroy, if only to avoid later complications with you. And you're really not sorry about Charlie, are you? No. He seems a nice young man, but weak. Too weak for you, isn't he, Laura? And you're glad that's all over. It's early afternoon when you arrive in Dover and register at a small hotel. When you're settled in your room, you phone the Ramsgate Inn.
Ramsgate Inn?
I'd like to speak to Mr. Vincent, please.
Vincent?
Yes.
I'm sorry, miss, but Mr. Vincent hasn't arrived. He's a reservation, and we're expecting him quite soon.
Oh? When he comes in, will you please have him call Miss Ames?
Ames?
Yes, Laura Ames. I'm at the Dover Inn.
I'll tell him, Miss Ames.
Tell Mr. Vincent to phone as soon as he arrives, will you please? It's rather important.
Just as soon as he arrives, Miss Ames.
Yes?
Miss Ames?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Vincent. You left word for me to phone you as soon as I arrive.
Yes. I was rather anxious to talk to you, Mr. Vincent, on a business matter.
What sort of business?
It concerns a package I received from Mr. Pomeroy.
Pomeroy?
Yes. It isn't worth a great deal to me. I thought perhaps you'd be interested in buying it.
Just what kind of a package is it, Miss Ames?
Well, if you're interested, I'd prefer to discuss it with you personally rather than over the phone.
Perhaps that would be better. Shall we say at dinner?
I don't see why not.
Very well, I'll pick you up in an hour. We'll drive out in the country somewhere. I know several charming spots.
Sounds very nice. I'll expect you in an hour.
The questioning was over now, and the captured criminal stared blankly at the group of police authorities surrounding him. Only a few details remained before the case could be marked closed, because Mr. Vincent had been apprehended at the scene a moment after the crime had taken place. Yes, it was all over, and Scotland Yard Inspector Follett's manner was relaxed as he summed up the results of his investigation.
It's strange. We shadow Farnsgate, follow him to Dover, and find you. Tell me, Farnsgate, were you aware we were watching you?
Yes. I came to Dover to warn Vincent you were on our trail.
What about the girl? Where does she fit in?
Laura Ames? I don't know. I had no idea she'd left London.
Seems you had no idea of a number of things, especially the true identity of Mr. Vincent.
No, I didn't. He always used a French accent. I'm sure Miss Ames didn't know either. If she had, she wouldn't have come all the way over here to Dover.
That's probably true. All right, Mr. Vincent, or should I say Charlie, you want to tell us why you shot Miss Ames?
She wouldn't stop. Insisted on getting directly to Vincent.
That must have been quite a surprise, a young man turning out to be the mysterious man from Calais.
Quite a surprise.
And once she knew you were Mr. Vincent, you had to eliminate her. Is that right?
That's right. There was no other way to stop a girl like Laura. I rather cared for her, too.
The Whistler. Listen next week when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
And now for the radio program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. And I'll tell you why. It's because you know who's guilty. You see his every move. You know his complete plans, even his innermost thoughts. Yet the final curtain always brings a startling surprise. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's The Whistler for the tops in entertainment. And for the tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Bright Future.
Surveying his own reflection in the glass door entrance to the apartment house, Harry Simpson was pleased with what he saw. He flicked an imaginary speck from his lapel, straightened his bow tie, tugged lightly at the snap brim of his hat. Then, slapping the folded newspaper against his leg, he entered the building. Yes, Harry Simpson had a feeling that things were beginning to break his way at last. A feeling fortified by the $137 won at last night's poker game. Nothing could stop Harry Simpson today, not even the nationwide problem of a housing shortage.
You the manager, fella? That's what it says over the buzz. Have you been leaning on? I understand you have an apartment for rent. Why, yeah. Furnished? Would that make such a difference? No. This make any difference? Oh, Ben Franklin looks pretty good in green, doesn't he? Bonus, Half of it. The other 50 goes on the first month's rent. You're, not OPA. Never heard of it. Well, I guess you got yourself an apartment, mister. One thing, though. Still a couple of boxes of stuff in the place. Belonged to the last tenant. Supposed to have sent him to his wife in Kansas City. Own something else. I Think you ought to know the only reason we got a vacant apartment is that the last tenant, Frank Calder, was killed in a chemical fire last night. I know. That's how I got the address. I looked it up in the obituaries. The death notices.
Kind of slick, mister.
Yeah, you gotta use your head if you want to find a place to live these days, fella. Yes, sir. You gotta use the noodle.
A few minutes later, you're alone, Harry, in your new apartment. And you congratulate yourself as you stroll from room to room. Yes, things are looking up for Harry Simpson, aren't they? The future looks bright indeed. And then a framed picture catches your eye. An enlarged photograph in color of a man and a woman. You hardly notice the man. It's the girl in the bright yellow bathing suit who attracts your attention. Tall, slender, a mass of flaming red hair falling down over tan shoulders.
Wow.
Then you notice something else. Along one edge of the picture frame, a thin line of green. Puzzled, you run a nail file down the side. And a moment later, a bill flutters to the floor. A scrap of currency, Harry. But it's the amount that causes your jaw to drop. It's a $1,000 bill. You hold the picture up again, shake it, and another bill falls to the floor. Another, and another, until a neat little pile of currency forms in the center of the room. A pile amounting to $35,000.
Hello?
Hello, this is Boyle speaking, Mr. Coulter. Boyle Investigations.
Who?
Joe Boyle. Look, you called me a couple of weeks ago. You asked me to check on a guy named Jameson, upstate in Denton, remember?
Oh, Jameson. Yeah.
Say, this is Mr. Coulter, isn't it?
Calder. Oh, Frank is not here right now.
Oh, not there, huh? Well, it's too bad. I ran across something I thought might interest him. It's about Jameson.
Look, I'm a good friend of Frank's. Could you give me the message?
Yeah, I guess so. Well, you see, I came down from Denton this morning. I was going to do the town for a few days. You know, bright lights, dancing girls. It does a fella good to get away once in a while.
Yeah, that's right.
So I'm walking down the street when I spot this guy Jameson right here in town. You tell Kohler that, huh? And tell him I'll keep my eye on Jameson, just in case.
All right. I'll tell him.
And look, in case Mr. Kohler wants to reach me, I better give you my address. I'm at the Prentice Hotel, pal. It's in the book. Say, what did you say your name was?
I didn't, Joe. Goodbye.
It's all a little puzzling, isn't it, Harry? As you replace the receiver, you turn and stare at the bills on the floor. Then you wonder if the phone call had anything to do with the $35,000 you found hidden in the picture frame. You wonder, too, about this man, Jameson, and why Coulter was having him watched. Quickly, you cross the room, scoop up the bills. You can run for it now, or you can sit tight and wait. Yes, wait. That's it, isn't it, Harry? Perhaps there's more where this came from. You slip the bills into your wallet, seal the picture again, and place it on the mantel. As you step back to admire the girl in the bathing suit.
Who is it? Yes, what can I... Well, hello. How lucky can a guy get?
Mr. Simpson?
That's right, honey.
I hate to intrude like this. I'm Rosanna Robbins. I was Frank's... That is real.
Oh, sure. I remember you.
What?
The photograph. You're the girl in the photograph. I never forget a face. Run in.
The manager didn't think you'd mind. I just came by to pick up some things that were left.
Oh, some things, huh? Sure. Oh, no, honey.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Simpson. I didn't mean to. Well, it's just that coming back here to Frank's apartment, the memories and all.
Oh, sure, I understand.
Frank and I were very much in love. It doesn't seem possible he's gone. Now all I have left is the memory of our love and that.
Oh, that picture on the mantel, huh?
Yes. The only one I have of him. Had to come back for it. I wouldn't want her to see it.
Her?
Frank's wife. They've been separated for years. I wouldn't want her to know about us. I think it's best this way now that he's gone.
Yes. Sure.
Well, she wouldn't understand.
No, she wouldn't. May I look at that picture again? I'm afraid I didn't get a very close look at him the last time.
Well, it was taken on the beach last summer.
Yeah. Looks like a grade A guy.
Oh, he was, Mr. Simpson, he was. I miss him so very much. I just don't know what I'll do now.
Well, nothing rash, I hope.
Well, perhaps Oh, here I am boring you, Mr. Simpson. I think I'd better go.
Well, what's the hurry?
I do hope you'll forgive me for intruding.
Any time, honey. I want that picture wrapped.
No, I'll take it just like this. Oh, and Mr. Simpson.
Yeah.
Before I go, would you mind terribly if I walk through the apartment just once for the last time?
You watch her as she strolls around the apartment, stopping now and then to dab the corner of her eye with a handkerchief. And then she's gone. An interesting performance, wasn't it, Harry? And you wonder just how much of a threat she's going to be. But you're not worried, are you? No, because you've already planned your next move. Half an hour later, you register at a large downtown hotel. Hand an envelope containing the money to the desk clerk. Ask him to keep it in the office safe. Then you saunter back out into the street. Take a taxi up to the Strip to celebrate your good fortune and a bright future. It's almost 4 a.m. when you decide to return. You can pick up the money at the hotel tomorrow. You climb the stairs to your apartment. And then as you reach the first floor, you stop, leap back into an alcove as a man comes out of your apartment and hurries down the hall toward the back stairs. You get only a glimpse of his face as he hurries past you, but it's enough.
Calder. That guy was Frank Calder. Alive.
With the prologue of Bright Future, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Inasmuch as what I want to talk with you about now is completely free, you might think that Signal wouldn't want me to take valuable radio time for it. But even when Signal Oil Company gives away something, such as their new road maps, they insist that it be the very finest obtainable. For you radio fans, for instance, Signal road maps contain a radio log which shows where you can tune in your favorite network programs while you're traveling. In addition, each Signal road map contains a mileage chart, plus a guide to interesting places to visit. And while the maps themselves are large size for easy reading, they're accordion folded for convenient handling. So whether it's the tops in gasoline, lubricants, and automotive accessories that you're looking for, or just a free road map, remember this. You'll find them all at their best at those 2,000 friendly independent dealers throughout the Pacific Coast states who display the familiar circle sign in yellow and black that identifies Signal service stations. And now back to the Whistler.
It happened fast, didn't it, Harry? One swift, sudden moment of recognition, and you discover a startling truth. That Frank Calder, the man whose obituary in the newspaper led you to finding an apartment, is actually alive. You're a little stunned by the sudden turn of events, aren't you? And you struggle to fit the pieces of the puzzle together. $35,000 in a picture frame, hidden in the apartment of a man who has come back from the grave. Why did he hire an out-of-town private detective to check on the movements of a man named Jameson? Then there's Rosanna Robbins, Coulter's girlfriend. She fits in here somewhere, doesn't she? But as far as she's concerned, you find out where you stand the following evening as you're about to go out.
Yes, what Oh,
Here I am again, Mr. Simpson.
so I see.
Oh, I hope you're not annoyed. There was something I wanted of Frank's beside the picture. A cigarette lighter. Have you seen it?
No, I haven't.
Oh, well, it might have dropped on the floor behind a chair or something. May I come in?
Well, sure. Help yourself, honey. Place is yours.
Thank you. Why are you looking at me like that, Mr. Simpson?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that my gleam was showing.
Mr. Simpson,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think I'm going to find it, do you? The lighter, I mean. I'll bet you think I just made it all up just to have an excuse to come back.
Well, honey, I don't know.
I think you do. Oh, it's all right, Mr. Simpson. Harry. You see, I'm a terrible person, really simply awful. I didn't love Frank.
Well, I sort of noticed that your grief didn't last very long.
No, it didn't. Actually, Frank Coulter meant very little to me. I suppose I loved only the idea of all that money. You wouldn't know about that, would you, Harry?
No, I wouldn't, honey.
Oh. You know, I think we should talk things over.
Oh, we are talking.
We're not really. Well, relax. Not sure of one another. We could be, Harry. Aren't you going to offer me a drink or something?
What about the drink? Sorry, I just moved in. I haven't a feeling.
Oh, good. Well, why don't we go over to my place then? It's quiet and cozy. I have everything we'll need.
Well, how can I refuse?
Suppose I run on ahead. Meet you there in an hour.
Half an hour.
All right. I'll jot down the address for you, Harry, so you'll be sure to get there. So there'll be no mistake.
A few minutes after she's gone, you hurry down the corridor. As you reach the head of the stairs, you hear someone dialing the telephone down in the lobby. Slowly, you ease down the stairs, and then you hear Rosanna's voice.
Hello? This is Miss Robbins. I'd like to speak with Mr. Jameson. Don Jameson. What? Oh, yes, I'm certain he's registered there. Yes? Oh, I see. No, I'll try again later.
You're certain you can't be mistaken. You heard the name clearly enough, didn't you, Harry? Jameson. Coulter's ex-girlfriend phoned Don Jameson. The man Coulter was having watched by Detective Boyle. A few minutes later, after you hear the front door slam, you hurry to the phone book, find the address of the hotel where Boyle is staying. And half an hour later, you're facing him across his cramped hotel room.
You see, Frank had to go out of town, Mr. Boyle. Joe. But he's still interested in this fella, Jameson.
I had a hunch he would be. Yes, sir, always follow my hunches. A fellow in my line has to keep on his toes, you know.
Oh, sure. Frank told me he did a nice job for him. A very sweet job.
Well, all part of the racket, you know. Nothing to it, really. From
Yeah.
my experience, nothing to it.
This guy, Jameson, you've been tailing.
Yeah.
You know, Frank was wondering about a girl.
Tall? Redhead?
Yeah. Name's Rosanna Robbins.
Oh, yeah. That doll would make a woman hater tear up his union card.
Oh, yeah. Has she been up there to see Jameson?
Oh, lots of times.
What is this Jameson like?
A pretty ordinary citizen, good reputation, fairly well known around. He's even buying a house.
Oh, you think he intends to marry the Robbins girl?
Well, I'd say they had a very genuine interest in each other. You know what I mean, pal?
Oh, yeah. Sure.
See, tell me something, will you? This Coulter, he got sort of a yen for this dish, too, huh? That's why he was tailing Jameson?
Oh, yeah. It's sort of a jealousy thing.
Oh, I had a hunch that was it. Every time. I remember a case I had last summer. A fellow named Jeff Bellamy.
Oh,
yeah. He's the local druggist up at Denton. Well, he got mixed up with a lady sax player from Chicago.
You know, I'm awfully sorry to break this up, fella.
Oh, you have to go.
Oh, yeah.
Well, look, I'm meeting a little doll downstairs in just a little while, you see. And I thought, well, she might have a friend.
Oh, no, thanks. No, I got something on tap tonight.
Yes, you have a date of your own, haven't you, Harry? A very important date with Rosanna at her apartment. As you had expected, it turns out to be quite an enjoyable evening. And strangely enough, not once does the $35,000 enter the conversation. Coulter seems to be forgotten. And you're beginning to think she's forgotten about Jameson, too.
We're out of soda, Harry.
Water'll do. You know, baby, I've been thinking. I'm sort of turning things over in my mind.
Harry, you sound too serious. Here's your drink.
Thanks. No, it's nothing serious. Just a crazy notion I ran into.
Oh? I like this drink. Well, try it, Harry.
Let me get this out first. Like I said, it's just a notion. There's a man and a woman.
Well, now that is a good notion. Move over, will you?
There's a romantic interest between these two, but they're not quite happy. You see, the guy doesn't like his work. It's sort of dull. Maybe like he's an auditor in a chemical plant.
How very, very dull.
Yeah, and it doesn't pay off very well.
Drink your drink, Harry.
Yeah, so he gets an idea. He does a little embezzling, gets together a nice hunk of cash, he hides it, and knocks himself off.
You fascinate me, Harry. Go on.
Well, it's an accident, you see. Fire, maybe. There isn't a trace of the guy left. To the world, he's dead.
Isn't he?
No. He's as alive as either of us. Now, he's free of his wife, and he...
Oh, he's been married all along?
Yeah. But they've been separated for years. Let's say the wife is out west, won't give him a divorce. Now he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He can marry the girl, take the dough, and skip.
And they live happily ever after. Drink your drink, Harry.
The story isn't over. The guy misplaces the dough.
Poor girl.
I don't know. Maybe she didn't care much for the guy anyway. Maybe she was running around with another fella. Upstate somewhere.
Oh, really? Well, maybe this man has more dough.
Maybe. Only the way I look at the picture...
And you do like to look at pictures, huh?
But you know something, baby? I figure that this doll would throw both of these boys over for someone else.
Who does she like now?
Now or any time, she likes whoever has the most to offer. Her dream boy is the gent with the folding stuff.
You know, Harry, I think you're right. But with so much happening to our girl, how can she be sure she's getting the right man?
That's for her to figure out. But she's smart enough. After she has time to think it over, it'll come to her. Good night, baby. I got a shove.
Not so soon, Harry, wife. Harry.
Yeah, that's only a sample. Now, give me a call when you make up your mind. You know the number.
All right, Harry.
Oh, Rosanna,
Yeah?
that last drink of mine. You better pour it down the sink. You might take it by mistake. I wouldn't want that to happen.
You've figured it all out, haven't you, Harry? The picture that was once vague in your mind has now been brought into focus. The pieces of the puzzle are falling into place, and the waiting game is over. It's time for action now, and you're not worried about Rosanna anymore. You're sure you know what the next move is going to be. And later that night in your apartment, you're ready for it, as the door buzzer rings and you open the door.
Hello, Frank. That is the name, isn't it, Frank Coulter?
Mind if I come in, friend?
No. Come ahead. I've been expecting you.
Yeah? Look, Simpson, I don't know what you're trying to pull, but it breaks down right here, understand?
Oh, you came for the dough, huh? Rosanna is wonderful, isn't she? I figured.
We can skip Rosanna.
No, Coulter. One of us will be a big man when we get through talking, but not quite big enough to skip Rosanna. She goes along with the deal. Winner take all. She doesn't really care who wins, either.
Have it all figured out, huh?
Including the fact that you probably brought a gun along. Don't try that, pal. I'm not just keeping my hand warm.
Looks like you've got me. So what happens now?
Oh, you don't know? For a guy with a big fat imagination, you disappoint me, Coulter. So I'll tell you what happens. You left yourself wide open, pal, the way you destroyed yourself in that fire.
What do you mean?
You're dead, Coulter. You haven't any identity at all. Who's gonna miss you?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Makes it all very easy for me and Rosanna. I'm gonna kill you, Frankie. I'm gonna take you out of town somewhere and shoot you and get rid of the body. And I repeat, who's gonna miss you?
Now, look, Simpson. Can't we make a deal?
A deal? What do I look like, the leader of the bowl haircut crowd? I'm sorry, I'll take baby and the 35 grand. Come on, Cola, let's go.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. If you Whistler fans who play contract bridge would like to have some fun with your friends, here's a suggestion. Ask them how they would bid each of the 75 examination hands, which are part of the 6 lessons in contract bridge that signal dealers are now giving free. Of course, to make sure that you know all the answers, you'll probably want to brush up on the lessons themselves, which are written by that outstanding bridge authority, Robert Lee Johnson, of whom Ely Culbertson says, no one is better qualified to prepare a series of lessons on contract bridge than Robert Lee Johnson. One feature makes these lessons especially valuable. While they are complete enough to offer an excellent review for the average player who would like to improve his game, they are at the same time so understandable that even those of you who have never played bridge before can learn the game in 6 lessons. Each week for the past several weeks, signal dealers have been receiving a different lesson in the series of 6. And, of course, they're free, no purchase required. So that you won't miss a single one of the set, I'd suggest that you hurry down to your nearest signal dealer tonight, or tomorrow, sure, and ask for 6 lessons in contract bridge. And now, back to the Whistler.
It doesn't take long, does it, Harry? You watch Coulter's body sink slowly in the mire of a swamp at the outskirts of town. You drop the gun you used in after him. Hurry back to your car for the drive to your apartment. A few hours later, going up the stairs, the whole thing runs through your mind again. Finding the apartment through the obituaries, the money, Rosanna, her devotion to men with money. She'll be yours now, won't she, Harry? Because you have the money and you're in the clear. Coulter is gone, a victim of his own plan, and no one will be searching for a dead man. You're smiling as you open the door and let yourself in.
Hello, Harry.
How are you, baby?
I've been waiting for one of you to come back. I'm glad it's you, Harry.
Yeah. You'd have probably said the same thing to Coulter if he'd have come back. Well, he isn't coming back.
Oh, poor Frank.
Look, baby, we're going to have to take off. This town isn't for us anymore.
So?
So, most important, what about Jameson?
Jameson? You expecting someone?
Relax, baby. I'll take care of it.
Hiya, pal.
Boyle.
That's right, Joe Boyle, Boyle Investigation. This is Lieutenant Hanson.
We come in, Simpson?
The police? I don't understand.
A lot of things we don't understand. Like why you let Boyle here believe that Frank Coulter was alive.
Yeah, I just found out different. And another thing, about this guy I've been following.
Jameson? What about him?
Well, since you asked me to stay with it, I never let him out of my sight for a minute. Not for a minute.
So what?
Look, Lieutenant, you're not mixing me up in that part of it.
Take it easy, Rosanna.
Look who's giving advice. Don't you know what they're trying to tell you, sap? Frank Coulter had to be somebody after he died in that fire. He's been living a double life for over a year. That's why he hired Boyle here to see if his new identity would stick. And it has.
Look, lady, I don't get that double talk about a double life. All I know is I saw Simpson shoot this guy a couple of hours ago.
What guy?
This guy. I've been carrying his picture around ever since I started tailing him.
But that's a picture of Frank Coulter. How could I shoot Coulter? He died 4 days ago.
Who's talking about Coulter? I'm talking about this guy in the picture, Don Jameson.
Don Jameson?
Like you asked me, pal. I've been following Jameson for you, that's all. That's how I happened to see you shoot him and toss him into the swamp.
But that's Frank Coulter's picture.
Doesn't make any difference what he called himself, Coulter or Jameson. They're the same guy. You killed him, so come on, let's go.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Frank Lovejoy and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Robert Eisenbach and Jackson Gillis, and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Remember, at the same time next Wednesday, another Strange Tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
Nita, what is it? What's wrong with you?
I don't know. All of a sudden, I got a terrible feeling. A horrible feeling of foreboding. I'm frightened, Tom.
Another Sunday night, and again CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the unusual story of Malice. Dr. Jacob Benton is the wealthiest citizen in a certain upstate county, as well as its most prominent physician and surgeon. Jacob Benton is a proud individual, proud of the fact that he comes from a long line of highly successful surgeons. And his greatest ambition is that his son, Tom, will follow in his footsteps and carry on the family tradition. Jacob has also a nephew, Harvey, son of Jacob's scapegoat brother, who married a girl from the wrong side of the town and finally disappeared, leaving Jacob to take care of his young son. After finishing high school, Tom and Harvey entered medical school. Harvey followed through and is to graduate next week. But Jacob's son, Tom, at the end of his third year, wandered over to the East Bottoms at the lower end of town and met a girl, lost interest in medicine, and refused to go back to school.
Tom.
Yes, Father?
Come into the library.
What do you want?
Where have you been? It's 2 a.m.
Why, I've been to a party.
Where?
A house party.
On the other side of town?
Yes. In the East Bottoms.
You've seen that girl, that Nita, again, haven't you?
Yes. What of it?
What of it? You're a disgrace to the name of Benton. I've told you time and again that you don't belong over there.
I like Nita because she's honest and genuine. She's not filled with a lot of silly ideas like Eloise.
Eloise is a fine girl. She belongs to an excellent family.
Oh, bosh. Eloise is a phony. Nita's a real fellow.
If you become serious about this girl, you'll be ostracized.
I know all about poor Uncle George. He went over to the East Bottoms and met a girl and went to the dogs. But it wasn't the girl. He was no good in the first place.
He was a stubborn fool, just like you.
I resent being told who and when and where.
Are you in love with this girl?
Yes.
I'm terribly disappointed in you, Tom. I'd prayed that you'd become a surgeon.
I don't like medicine.
You were wrapped up in your studies until you met this girl.
That's what you think.
I'm ashamed of you. Your cousin Harvey came from the lower end of town. I made him see the light. And then think of it. You about face and walk right into it. You quit school and he graduates next week.
All right, his name's Benton, too. Let him carry on. He likes medicine. It bores me.
This girl has made a fool of you. Oh, I could kill her.
I think I'd better go to bed. Good night.
Good night. Young idiot. He's going to finish school if I have to...
What's all the racket about down here?
Oh, come in, Harvey.
I heard voices.
Yes, it was Tom. He's been to a party across town. Been out with that cheap girl again, that Nita.
Are you sure?
He admitted it. Says he's in love with her. Tossing his career to the winds over a woman like that.
How long has he been seeing her?
Several months, I suppose. That's why he wouldn't go back to school. All she's after is his money. How he ever met up with her, I'll never know.
I'm afraid I'm the cause of that, Uncle Jacob.
You? What do you mean?
Well, when I was home last summer, I went over there one evening, several evenings, in fact. Tom insisted on going along. I wanted to see some of the kids. I went to school with Nita, and, well, I introduced them.
Well, of all things, you were born over there, and if you insisted on going back, it was your own business. But Tom is my son. You knew how I felt about it. You had no right to take him over there.
I realize that now.
Well, something's got to be done about it at once.
Yes, but what?
I'll put an end to it. Believe me, I'll find a way, and I'll stop at nothing.
For the remainder of the night, Jacob sits in the library studying the problem of what to do about Tom. And upstairs, young Harvey paces to and fro, pondering over the same question. The next morning, Harvey goes to the lower end of town to visit Nita.
Hello, Nita.
Harvey. Why, I didn't know you were back in town.
You didn't? I came home last night. I'm going back in a few days for graduation exercises. Have you missed me, Nita?
Why, yes.
Why haven't you written me in the last month or so?
Well, I've been busy.
Been across town lately?
No, why should I?
Mm-hmm. You know, it's a strange thing about this section called the East Bottoms. It means more than just a place. It's a huge barrier, an insurmountable obstacle. I was born over here, same as you. But I got an idea that I could cross over, and in time I'd be accepted as one of them. But I finally realized that I would never be accepted. I'd only be tolerated. I'd never be able to practice medicine over there.
I think that's all imagination.
I told you I had definitely decided to come back here and settle down. That's why I asked you to marry me.
I'm not satisfied here.
Since when?
I've never been satisfied here.
You belong here, Nita. You'll never be able to cross over. You'd be miserable. I know.
Maybe.
And Tom would never last over here. He'd wash up, just as my father did.
What are you talking about?
I know what's happened. You're throwing me over for Tom.
What?
You're after Tom because you think he'll take you out of this. Set you up on the other side. Well, he won't. You'll have to come over here, and he won't have a dime. You're not really in love with Tom.
I am in love with him, and he loves me.
It won't last a month.
I'll make it last.
Oh, don't be a fool, Nita. Tom's father thinks you're a good-for-nothing, and he'll never change.
I don't care. I love Tom.
And when it came to a showdown, Tom would walk out on you.
I'm going to marry him. I've made up my mind.
Then there's nothing more I can say. Goodbye, Nita.
Goodbye.
That evening, Dr. Jacob comes to a decision, and he too crosses town and makes his way to Nita's apartment.
Well, what do you want to talk about, Dr. Benton?
About my son, Tom.
I see.
How long have you known him?
Oh, since last summer.
Have you seen him often?
Yes, several times a week for the last 2 months.
You think you're in love with him?
I don't think. I know I am.
I don't think he's in love with you. He's merely infatuated. You're interested in his position, his money.
You can think whatever you like.
I'm familiar with your type.
My type? What's the matter with me?
Are you aware of what you're doing to my son?
I've done nothing at all.
You've caused him to drop his career. Tom has a tradition to fulfill. He comes from a fine family. And I won't have him throw it all to the wind because of a silly infatuation.
It isn't an infatuation.
He must marry someone in his own class. Someone who'll inspire him to carry on his career.
I didn't talk him out of his career. He says he doesn't like medicine.
The right girl wouldn't allow him to stray. She would encourage him to follow through.
The right girl. Family. Tradition. It's all a lot of bosh. Everybody in this town has made up his mind that the East Bottoms mean the difference between somebody and nobody. Well, I haven't. I'm made of the same stuff as you or Tom or anybody else over there. I've a right to a decent existence.
If it's money you want, I'll give you money to let him alone. I'll give you a lot more than you'll ever get from Tom if you marry him.
Money? You'd pay me to give him up?
Yes. Here. Here's a check for $5,000.
$5,000? Is that all your son is worth to you? $5,000? If he were my son, and I thought I could buy his future, I'd give every cent I had.
What? You mean you want more than that?
Dr. Benton, you don't possess enough money to buy me off. I don't want money.
Well, what goes on here?
Hello, Tom. You came just in time.
What are you doing here, Father?
What do you suppose?
What's he been saying, Nita?
He just gave me this check for $5,000.
For what?
To let you alone, so you can continue your career.
What?
He thinks I'm wrecking your life.
He is.
That settles it. We'll get married tonight.
You won't get married tonight, not in this state.
We'll fly over to the island. That's in another state. They don't have the 3-day law. Get your things, Nita.
If you marry this girl, I'll never give you another cent.
I'll get along. Come on, Nita.
Tom, I'll stop at nothing to break this up. I promise you'll regret this moment so long as you live.
Let's go, Nita.
So Tom and Nita rush out of the house and drive to the airport just outside of town. A storm has come up. The highway glistens in the beam of the headlights.
This rain is certainly like a cloudburst.
Maybe we shouldn't fly over tonight, Tom.
Why not?
I don't like to fly in a storm. How can you tell where to land?
Don't worry about that. I'm familiar with the field.
Who's on the island at this time of year?
Well, not many people. We've had this summer place there as long as I can remember. There's an old fellow and his wife who look after most of the places. He's also a justice of the peace. He can marry us, we'll spend the night at our place, and then we'll go someplace else tomorrow.
Tom, are you sure you want to go through with this?
Certainly. Why do you ask?
Your father meant what he said. Is it worth it? To give up everything?
You're worth a dozen family fortunes.
But now that I think about it, well, he sort of frightened me.
He didn't frighten me.
Oh, the way he said it made chills run up my spine.
Said what?
You'll regret this moment so long as you live.
Oh, he was just bluffing.
But somehow I don't think he was.
He can cut me off, but we'll get along.
Tom, why don't you finish your studies?
I told you, darling. I don't like medicine, and I never will. Why should I do something I dislike just because my father and my great-great-grandfathers liked it?
Well, what do you want to do?
Oh, I don't know. But I'll find something.
Tom?
Yes? What is it? Nita. What is it? What's wrong with you?
Oh, I don't know. All of a sudden, I got a terrible feeling. A feeling of foreboding.
Snap out of it, Nita. This isn't like you.
I know, but I can't help it. I'm frightened.
Of what?
I don't know, but I am. Oh, Tom, let's turn back. Let's wait, please.
Oh, no, you can't back out now. We're going through with this.
But he meant it. Your father meant what he said. I know he did. Please turn back.
I wouldn't turn back for all the money in the world.
Oh, Tom, I can't see a thing. No lights, nothing.
Now, don't worry. I don't need lights to land.
He should have come in a boat.
No, it's too choppy for a boat. This is the only way in weather like this.
Tom, there, I see a light. Just went on.
Yeah? Old Jenkins probably heard us.
The light is swinging.
Yeah, that's it. That's the field. It's a tiny one, but I can make it.
There's a light.
Yeah. We're all right now. Hang on. I'm going to set her down.
Tom, look out those trees! Pull up! Are they dead, Pa?
I don't know yet. Good thing it didn't catch fire.
Oh, who are they?
Don't know. Hold the lantern down here.
It's a woman.
Don't recognize it. Hey, Hey, this is young Tom Benton.
Oh, the girl is hurt bad. Look at her legs. They must be broken.
Yeah. Come along. We'll get him over to the house. Phone Doc Benton. Hello? Hello? Is this Dr. Benton's home? This is Jenkins over on the island. Is Dr. Benton there? Oh, is that you, Harvey? Well, you better find Doc and get him over here right away. It's young Tom. He tried to land his plane and hit some trees. I don't think Tom is hurt so bad, but the girl has smashed up something terrible. I don't know who she is. Yeah. Goodbye. Well, it didn't take you long to get here, Harvey. We've got him over at our place.
How in the world did Tom hit those trees? I had no trouble seeing the field.
The lights weren't on when Tom came in. Didn't even hear his motor until it was too late. He should have phoned me. He was coming. Hey, where's Doc Benton?
He was out on the case. He left his patient's house, so I left a message telling him I was going ahead and to come as quickly as possible. I brought some medical supplies.
Here we are. Tom's over there on the couch. They put the girl in the bedroom.
Few cuts on him. Don't think he has any broken bones. Oh, nasty bump on the head. Maybe a slight concussion. Well, I better have a look at the girl.
Looks to me like both her legs are broken.
Nita. Poor kid.
You know who she is?
Yes, I know who she is.
Was I right about her legs?
Yes. Both rather badly smashed up.
Where were they going on a night like this?
I imagine they came over here to get you to marry them.
Marry him? Well, I'll be darned. Wonder why he didn't phone me first.
They were in too much of a hurry, I suppose.
Too bad.
She's in a very critical condition. Extreme shock. Better get some hot water and plenty of blankets.
Yeah, right away.
Get the house as warm as possible and put more blankets on Tom.
I'll be right back. Martha?
Yes? How is she?
Harvey says she's in bad shape. Gather up all the bedclothes and coats you can. Got to cover 'em up good. Put on plenty of water to heat. I'll build up the fire.
Outside, the storm rages on. Harvey sits quietly beside Nita's bed, staring at her in a daze. Her breathing becomes shallow, irregular. A quarter of an hour passes. Then a plane motor is heard overhead. The ship sets down, and Dr. Jacob hurries to the house.
Tom's over there, Doc.
Tom.
He's been unconscious ever since we brought him in.
Can't find any fractures.
He's got an awful wallop on his head.
Yes. I see. No apparent concussion. He'll be all right in a short while. Get some pillows. Raise his feet. I want his head lower.
I'll get them.
You certainly got it hot in here.
Yeah. Harvey had us do that because of the girl. She's pretty bad.
Girl? Where is the girl?
Oh, in the bedroom there. Harvey's in there.
I'll have a look at her. Harvey.
Huh? Oh. Hello, Uncle.
What's the matter with you?
I just...
Are you crying?
No, I'm just... This is a miserable mess.
Fine example of a doctor you are. You have to learn to be completely impersonal about these things.
Oh, I know.
What do you say is wrong with her?
Both legs are broken. She's suffering from extreme shock.
Uh-huh. Better take your bag, go out there and give Tom a shot of adrenaline. I'll attend to the girl.
Yes, sir.
Harvey gives Tom the adrenaline and proceeds to attend to the cuts and bruises. Then he moves to the fireplace and sits staring into the blaze. The storm rages on, and the minutes drag slowly along. 10, 20, 30. Then Dr. Jacob steps out of the bedroom.
Harvey,
Yes, sir?
has Tom come out of it yet?
Not yet. But he shows improvement. He'll be all right in a little while.
I see. Jenkins,
Yes, Doc?
get us something to make a pallet. We'll carry him down to the plane, take him over to the hospital.
Sure, right away. I'll get 4 poles and some rope. I'll have 2 made in a jiffy.
Never mind 2, just 1. The girl is dead.
Then on the following day, Tom has fully recovered. Gradually, the events of the preceding hours begin to pass before him. The argument, the island, the plane, Nita screaming, and then the crash. And then Nita. Where is Nita? Tom sends for his father. But Jacob is already standing in the shadows of the room.
How do you feel, Tom?
Nita. Is Nita all right?
Now, take it easy, Tom. Don't get excited.
Where is Nita?
Forget about Nita for the moment. You've been pretty badly banged up. A little more, and you'd have had a real concussion.
What about Nita?
If you insisted on flying to the island, why didn't you phone Jenkins to turn on the lights?
He heard my motor. We were in a hurry. Besides, I saw the lights.
Jenkins said he didn't turn them on at all. Didn't hear you till just before you crashed.
That's ridiculous. Where have you got Nita?
Nita is at the undertaker's.
She... What?
She's dead.
Good Lord. Was she... Did it happen in the crash?
No, she died about half an hour after I got there.
Were you on the island?
Yes, Jenkins found you and called the house. I was out on a case and got to the island too late to save her.
What was the cause?
Her legs were broken. She died from extreme shock.
Was there nothing you could do?
Nothing.
Did you try?
I resent that inference. You should know better than that.
I'd rather have had anybody in the world there than you.
Do you know what you're talking about?
Yes, I do. You hated her. You didn't give her half a chance.
Will you shut up and stop yelling?
What did you give her?
I gave her adrenaline.
It was probably water.
I've heard enough out of you. When you come to your senses, I'll consider talking to you. Good day.
Now Tom, his mind filled with suspicion, his heart burning with hatred, throws on his clothes, dashes out of the hospital, and goes to the island. He reviews the whole situation with Jenkins. Each incident from the time he first heard the plane motor to the moment they took him to the hospital. Tom returns to town, arranges for an autopsy, and is now talking to the autopsy surgeon.
Well, Dr. Groberg, how about it? What's your report?
Well, both legs were fractured, but there was no compound fracture. There were several minor lacerations about the body and a head contusion.
Nothing there that would have caused death?
No, nothing.
What else did you find? Any evidence of poison?
No, none.
She was suffering from shock?
Oh, naturally, but not extreme shock.
Then she didn't die from shock?
Death from shock would have been prevented by the adrenaline administered.
Then you found adrenaline present?
Yes. That is what I can't understand.
What do you mean?
Well, one of the most difficult things to diagnose is the difference between extreme shock and internal hemorrhage.
There was internal hemorrhage?
Certainly. And this one was one of the easiest to diagnose I've ever seen. As you well know, adrenaline in internal hemorrhage is absolutely contraindicated.
In other words, you think her death was caused by the administration of adrenaline?
I do, definitely. But those things happen sometimes, regardless of how hard we try.
Yes. Well, thanks, Doctor. I'll see you later.
Hello, Father. Well, have you finally come to your senses?
Yes. Yes, I have. I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Very well. What about?
I've been doing a little investigating.
Investigating? Now, what are you talking about?
I'm talking about Nita.
Are you going to start on that again?
I am. And I'm going to follow it to a conclusion.
I don't want to have anything more to do with it.
But I do.
I've had a hard day, and I don't care to listen to any more of your idiotic babblings.
How would you like to have the grand old name of Benton? The untarnished reputation of your long line of surgeons blasted to 1,000 pieces.
What are you talking about?
How would you like to have it known that you, the eminent Dr. Benton, the trusted, the revered Dr. Jacob Benton, deliberately and with malice aforethought caused the death of a girl? How would you like that?
You're insane, positively mad.
Oh, no, I'm not. I've gone back over the whole thing. I know you hated Nita. You said I'd regret the day so long as I lived. You threatened to do something, and you did. At your first opportunity.
You are crazy.
You did everything to separate us. You tried to buy her off. When that didn't work, you killed her.
Get out of here. Leave this house.
You didn't just let her die. You killed her, murdered her.
Get out.
I know what I'm talking about. I had an autopsy performed.
You what?
An autopsy.
Go on.
She didn't die of shock.
What then?
She died of a very obvious internal hemorrhage, aggravated by adrenaline, which is contraindicated. You're a specialist in that line. You couldn't have made that mistake in 1,000 years.
But I was positive it was shock.
You knew what it was.
No, I must have been wrought up. I could have made that one wrong diagnosis that happens once in 1,000 times.
Oh, no, I saw the body. I could tell. With as little medical experience as I've had.
Tom, you mustn't say anything further about this.
Why not?
It would ruin my reputation.
Oh, now you're worried about your reputation. What's that compared to the girl I love?
Oh, but Tom, listen to me, please.
Good night.
Wait a minute. Wait, Tom.
Well, what do you want, Harvey?
I heard you. I heard every word.
So what?
I can't let it go on like this. I can't let you do this to your father.
What's it to you? You keep out of it.
No, Tom, now listen. You're wrong.
I know what I'm talking about. Nita was murdered, and I can prove it.
Your father had nothing to do with it.
Harvey, that's enough. Leave us alone.
I won't. I can't stand by quietly and see this happen to you. I won't.
Leave this room, Harvey. Don't say another word.
Now, wait a minute. What are you trying to say, Harvey?
I did it. Your father's trying to cover up for me.
What do you mean?
He wants to save my future reputation. If it got out, it would be a blot against me.
What would be?
When Jenkins called, your father was out. He told me what had happened. I left a note for your father, took an emergency bag, and flew to the island in hopes I could do something.
Go on.
I thought Nita was suffering from shock. I was terribly upset because I was in love with her. So I gave her adrenaline. I wasn't experienced enough to recognize symptoms of hemorrhage.
Is that the truth?
Yes, now that he's told it, there's nothing I can do. I knew in an instant it was hemorrhage. When I saw the adrenaline vial, I knew what a terrible mistake he'd made. He was emotionally upset over the girl, and I wanted to give him a chance. It was done. I tried my best to pull her through, but it was too late.
I'm sorry, Tom. Terribly sorry.
Harvey guiltily leaves the library and goes up the stairs to his room. Tom stands staring at Jacob, then drops into a chair and begins to sob softly. A few minutes pass, then a shot. Tom and his father leap to their feet, rush up the stairs and into Harvey's room. Harvey is sprawled dead over the desk, a gun in his hand, and on the desk a note addressed to Tom. Read it, Tom.
Dear Tom, I can't stand it any longer. It's been driving me crazy from the moment I did it. Nita's face is before me every second of the day and night. I was in love with her. But when she ran away with you, I lost my reason. I imagined she'd be better off dead. I was filled with hatred. I knew she was suffering from hemorrhage, but I gave her the adrenaline in a bit of revenge. Now it's driving me mad. Forgive me, Harvey.
Well, that's the end. Another case of jealousy. Another example of the futility of allowing oneself to become a victim of the green-eyed monster, jealousy.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next Sunday, 9:15.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler?
I'm the Whistler.
I didn't ask you to marry me. You asked me. And you said you were going to get a job so you wouldn't be dependent on your mother. I was happy then, Barry, and proud of you.
Another Saturday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the weird story of the man who waited. A huge estate spreads out before you, the ancestral home of the Bartletts, set amid the peaceful New England countryside. The war has not yet come. It is 1937. The estate is ruled by Lydia Bartlett, a cold, cantankerous woman ill with heart trouble. Into this unhappy setting has come young Genevieve Garrison to act as secretary companion to bedridden old Lydia Bartlett. Lydia has but one child, a son, Barry, recently returned from a tour of Europe. The handsome young Barry is immediately attracted to lovely Genevieve, and after a month has passed...
Genevieve, where are you?
I'm up here, Barry.
Oh, I've been looking all over for you. So this is your hiding place.
No one ever comes up here, except the birds.
It's mighty windy up here in the tower.
I love it. It sings to me.
Yeah? You're a strange girl. You know, I think you're part of this wilderness. Some wild thing that shows itself for an instant and then disappears. That's your charm for me, Genevieve. That unattainable wildness that lures me.
Please, Barry.
Oh, I know Mother'd have a fit if she knew I were in love with you.
Then you must be sensible, Barry. After all, she controls the estate. And you'd have nothing if you were to make her angry.
Your eyes are almost black when I see them so close. Are you frightened, Genevieve?
No. That is...
Your heart's beating so fast.
I know. Let me go, Barry.
Are you frightened? Or is it that...
Yes, I am frightened.
Will you marry me, darling?
Barry.
I mean, would you marry me if I were able?
Yes, Barry, yes. You know that.
I'll have to find some sort of a job if we marry. Mother would cut me off in a minute. You know how she feels about marriage.
Yes. We'd best forget about it, Barry. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble between you and your mother. You better go now.
Oh, you're too lovely for words, Genevieve.
Barry.
I love you, darling.
And so 3 months pass by. Then one day, Genevieve steps into Lydia Bartlett's bedroom.
Did you call me, Mrs. Bartlett?
I certainly did. Where have you been? Put the pillow behind my back and lift my head a little more.
There. Is that better now?
Yes, it'll do. I want to talk to you.
What about?
About Annie, the maid.
Oh.
Has that young stable boy been visiting Annie again?
Well, I think she sees him on her days off.
Well, I want it understood once and for all that I'll not tolerate any such nonsense under my roof. It must stop.
But I think Annie would leave if you forbid her to see the boy. She's really very much in love with him.
Love? Bosh. Silly nonsense.
Mrs. Bartlett, you loved your husband, didn't you?
My marriage was arranged by my parents. It only lasted a short while because he died. But it was a nightmare while it did last. Love? There's no such thing.
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
And there's something else I want to talk to you about.
Yes? What is it?
What's wrong with you lately? You don't look well. You better see Dr. Ansteth.
I have seen him.
And what did he say?
Nothing serious. It's, well, a slight heart murmur. He gave me some medicine. I'll be all right.
Rather take care of yourself.
I will.
Where's the newspaper?
Here.
Anything in it? Read it to me.
Well, there's a tea, a charity affair with the proceeds going to the baby shelter.
Baby shelter. Women are fools. Well, go on. What else?
Oh, a number of engagements and several wedding announcements and... Oh.
What's the matter?
Well...
What is it?
Well, it's something about your son.
Barry? What do you mean? Read it.
Seen frequently together are Miss Joan Marvell and Mr. Barry Bartlett, son of Lydia Bartlett. An early announcement is anticipated.
The fool! He's out of his mind. How dare he do such a thing? I won't have it. I won't.
Mrs. Bartlett, I just... Oh.
Annie, come here at once. Miss Garrison has fainted.
How are you feeling, Genevieve? Mother said you'd been ill, that you had some sort of an attack.
It wasn't anything. I had rather a shock. My heart isn't too good. I was reading the paper to your mother, and I noticed your name coupled with that of a Miss Marvell.
Oh.
It was silly of me to give way because I know it can't mean anything now.
Genevieve, I think I'd better come right out with it.
You mean it's true? Oh, Barry, how could you?
I've been trying to get up here to discuss it with you. You know that such an arrangement as ours is no good. Why, if Mother ever found out we were married, we'd be sunk. It's very unfair.
It's just as unfair to me. I didn't ask you to marry me. I was content the way things were. But when you asked me to be your wife, you said you were going to get a job so you wouldn't be dependent on your mother. I was so happy and so proud of you.
Well, I tried to get a job, but it's terribly awkward trying to find something to do when you're not accustomed to it. And you can't ask a man of my position to go out and become a garage mechanic or something like that.
There's nothing dishonorable in becoming a garage mechanic.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. Naturally, I can't tell my friends my reason that I'm married.
Naturally.
I met Joan some time ago. I was up at King's College with her brother Ned. She's grown up to be most attractive.
More attractive than I am, of course.
I didn't say that. It would be a very suitable marriage. The Marvells have pots of money, and the old man would give me a place in his business. Oh, naturally, I plan to take care of you, make you a suitable allowance, and that sort of thing, if you'll divorce me. As a matter of fact, Joan knows all about you and has consented to marry me if I can get a divorce.
She knows about your being married to me. But there's something else she can't know, Barry.
Why, what are you talking about?
I'm going to have a child. Your child.
Child? Who knows about it?
Dr. Ansteth. I went to see him, and he told me what was wrong with me.
Well, Ansteth's a good sport. He won't talk. Anybody else?
I've told no one else. But I think Annie suspects.
Oh, I hope it doesn't get to Mother.
But you can understand now why I can't divorce you.
I can understand why you think so, but I still think it's a shame. Why do these things have to happen to me?
These things have to happen to you, Barry. But yours is no great tragedy, though you think yourself so ill-used. The harm that is done is not to yourself, but to the woman who loves you so dearly. And can you be sure she won't tell your mother?
Is there anything else you want, Mrs. Bartlett?
Yes, Annie. You're not to let that Joe Moberly into the kitchen. Is that clear? I'll not have that sort of thing going on in my house.
I'm not seeing Joe in the house. And when I see him open and honest, like respectable people. I'm not the only person in this house that is a gentleman friend either.
Well, I'd like to know who that person is.
I'm not saying anything against anybody. Only, if I can't see my Joe that keeps his distance and knows his place, why should anybody else be allowed to have a man in this house?
Ask Miss Garrison to come up here at once.
Annie said you wished to speak to me, Mrs. Bartlett.
And so I do. I'll come right to the point. What's going on behind my back?
Behind your back? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You lie very badly. Out with it.
I don't understand. Did Annie say anything about me?
I was berating Annie for seeing that Joe, and she tossed her head and said she wasn't the only person hereabouts who had a gentleman friend. Only her gentleman friend called on her open and honest. Well, is there anything to what she says?
Yes. I have a gentleman friend, as Annie puts it so elegantly. I have more than that. I have a husband.
A husband?
Your son, Barry.
Barry? Barry? You're lying. You're lying. He wouldn't dare. He knows what he means to me. He couldn't do this to me.
It seems he did, Mrs. Bartlett.
Then you tricked him into it.
Of course you would say that. But I did nothing of the sort. I loved him. He asked me to marry him so he might free himself of your hold on him.
Barry did that? I'll not believe it.
Of course you won't believe it. You don't know the meaning of love.
What a way to talk to me. I'll not tolerate it another moment.
You'll have to tolerate it, because there's no way of your stopping me. I learned something else from Barry. He has one side to his nature which he takes from you.
What do you mean?
I married him because he wished it. He was going to find a way that we might live together openly. But Barry found he couldn't do what he said he would do. He found an easier way to live, through another woman who could keep him in the style to which you had accustomed him. So he told me this, expecting I would forego my claim to him.
Divorce him?
I would have released him. But there was another whose claim was greater than mine. His child.
Oh, disgraceful. Under my very roof. I can't endure any more of this. I'll call my lawyers. I'll cut him off without a cent. My medicine. Medicine. Oh.
What's happened, Miss Garrison?
Come in, Annie.
Oh, it's the missus. It's another attack. I'll call Dr. Anseth.
You can call him, Annie. But Mrs. Bartlett is dead.
And now Barry will be free from his mother's apron strings, free from financial worry. He will inherit the estate to do with as he pleases. But still, he hasn't everything. Joan is forever on his mind.
I had to talk with you, Joan. It's been ages since I've had a moment alone with you.
I'm sorry, Barry, but I didn't think it best.
Oh, I've got to talk things over with you.
When we planned to marry before, and you told me how you'd been tricked into marriage by that woman, I was willing to overlook it if you could get a divorce from her.
Oh, that's the devil of it. She won't divorce me now. There's going to be a child.
Oh. Where is she?
In a nursing home. She's been ill ever since Mother died. For a while, they thought she might die, too, but she pulled out of it.
Oh, I know she must have, led you on, but you're so attractive, and she must have been really fond of you.
But I don't love her, dear. I love you. Can't you understand it? I can't give you up. I won't.
Barry, darling, I love you, too, but this isn't a thing we can decide in a moment. You must be patient.
Patient. You sit there close to me and you ask me to be patient. I will for a while. But only for a while.
Genevieve, lying in her narrow bed in the nursing home, is trying to be patient, too, trying to forget the pain which racks her to the core, trying to keep from calling for the husband who isn't there. She had hoped that the birth of their son would bring him back to her. Then, one evening, the door opened.
Is that you, nurse?
No. It's Barry. They said I might see you now.
Barry. Oh, why haven't you come before? I've wanted you so.
There, now, don't go on like that. I've had quite a lot of business connected with the estate, which took me away for a bit. They sent me a wire about the baby, and I came as quickly as I could.
Have you seen him?
Yes, rum little Dickens. Babies all look alike. Well, you'll be as fit as a fiddle before long, and after you get out of here, there's some things that must be straightened out.
What things straightened out? I don't understand.
Oh, things. I'll see about a house for you and the baby, and...
For me and the baby? What about you? Aren't you going to live with us, Barry?
No, you see, I...
Barry, that girl. Are you still in love with her?
Well, yes, I am.
I thought when the baby came it would be different. I see it's not.
Well, it's...
Let me tell you something. Sit down. You'll have to keep her waiting a while longer. They thought I didn't hear them because I was being put under the anesthetic. but I wasn't quite out. The doctor said she may last for years, but I lay you 10 to 1 she's dead in 3 months.
Oh, come now. You may have imagined it.
I didn't imagine it. You know what that means to me. 3 months to live. You can see how important it is that those 3 months should be spent with you.
The doctor didn't say a word to me about your being in such a serious condition.
But I heard him.
I see. And you don't want to give me a divorce. You want me to wait, is that it?
Yes, Barry. Please.
First it was my mother, and now you.
Barry. There's something I feel I must tell you. Something about your mother you don't know.
Well, what do you mean?
The doctor said she died of a heart attack, and she did. But she wouldn't have died if I'd given her the medicine for it. She'd found out from Annie that I'd been seeing some man. And when she asked me who it was, I told her everything.
You did?
She went into a tantrum and stormed at me. She had an attack. And I stood by and watched her. Watched her gasp for breath and call for help that never came. I did that for you. For you, Barry.
And you expect me to go on with you?
I'd expect you to stay with me and our son during the last remaining months of my life. And if you try to leave me or seek to have me put away because of what I've done, I'll bring you into it. I'll swear it was your idea. That you're an accessory.
The months go by. 1, 2, 3. And Genevieve, remembering the conversation which she had overheard between the doctor and the nurse, cannot believe it when she finds herself unmistakably improving in health.
Well, Genevieve, you'd had a rather severe time of it before the baby came, and you were quite run down. But you've done very well. You must watch your heart, though. Avoid any strenuous activity and keep as calm as possible.
Barry has sullenly accepted the conditions which have been forced on him, but the knowledge that Genevieve was responsible for his mother's death, as well as for his enforced separation from the girl he loves, makes him sullen and bitter. There's no happiness for either of them in this unnatural arrangement, but Genevieve holds him with her constant threat.
Did you ring for me, Mrs. Bartlett?
Will you ask Cook to make me a fresh pot of coffee, Annie? This tastes very bitter.
Yes'm, but Cook won't like it.
Well, I can't drink this. It tastes as bitter as Never mind. Don't take it back. Leave it.
Yes'm.
It's odd, but I could have sworn it tasted bitter like... I couldn't. Oh, good morning, Barry.
Good morning.
I'd offer you some coffee, but it's not so very good.
No, thanks. I'll just have a look at the paper. I had coffee in my room.
Oh? Since when do you do that?
What? Since when do I do what?
Have coffee in your room?
I did this morning.
Was it this same pot?
Well, it might have been. I don't know. I never noticed. Why?
Did you notice it was quite bitter?
I can't say that I did. Might have been standing too long. The cook should have sent you some fresh coffee. Get after her about it.
Yes. It might have been standing too long.
It might have been standing too long, but you don't think so, do you, Genevieve? Not when you know how your husband bitterly resents his enforced stay at your side, how he wishes the doctor's prognosis of your case had been fulfilled. If only there was some way to break up this infatuation with Joan before it's too late. Why not call Joan? Talk to her yourself.
Miss Joan Marvell, ma'am.
How do you do, Miss Marvell? Come in, please.
Thank you.
That will be all, Annie. I suppose you're wondering why I sent for you.
Yes, I was a bit surprised, to say the least.
I want to talk to you about Barry. Barry's my husband. We have a child, as you know. This is his home, and I've done everything possible to keep him here where he belongs. But so long as you continue to see him, it will be more difficult for him to make a decision.
What makes you think I've been seeing him?
I can tell by the way he acts. He thinks he's in love with you. And he will continue to think so until you make a definite break.
Well, Mrs. Bartlett, I've not been seeing Barry. He's tried to reach me many times, but I've purposely avoided him.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I'm going to be married to someone else. So you have nothing further to worry about.
Does Barry know this?
No.
Then why haven't you told him?
I intend to tell him today.
I wish you would. He's been acting strangely of late, and I'd feel ever so much easier about things if you let him know the truth.
I understand, Mrs. Bartlett.
I hope you'll be very happy, Miss Marvell. And I do thank you for coming.
It's all for the best, Barry.
You don't mean that, Joan.
Until I talked to her, I was really undecided about marrying Roger Haddon. But now I know what to do. She's a lovely woman, Barry. The most tragic eyes I've ever seen in my life. You must go back to her. She wants you, needs you. You must forget about me.
So she sent for you, did she?
Yes.
She thought she was being clever. Oh, why doesn't she give up? She knows how I feel. I do wish you hadn't gone to her.
I'm glad I did. I know now what to do. And having seen her, talked to her, I understand you so much better.
Understand me?
Yes. I think you know what I mean. Goodbye, Barry.
No, please. Joan, please, wait a minute. You don't really love this, Roger. You're doing this just because of Genevieve. You must think of yourself. Think of me. Hold your decision for a few weeks.
Why?
Well, something may happen. I mean, if you'll just wait a bit, the picture may change for us.
How do you mean? How could that be possible now?
Promise me that you'll wait.
What are you thinking, Barry?
Why, nothing. I just want you to wait.
She said you'd been acting odd.
She's imagining things.
I'll have to hurry now or I'll miss my appointment. Goodbye. I said goodbye, Barry.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Joan.
Now it is late the same night. Genevieve lies wakefully in her bed. A car draws up outside. The front door opens and closes. Genevieve sits up. Someone is coming up the stairs. They pause before the door.
Who is it?
May I come in?
Yes, Barry.
Hello, Genevieve.
Oh, Barry.
I'm sorry to disturb you at this time of night. How do you feel?
Why, I feel much better, Barry.
Well, Joan told me that she'd talk to you this afternoon.
Yes, Barry.
We're all washed up, you know. She asked me to come back to you.
Oh, Barry, if you only would.
There's a lot of unpleasant memories between us.
I try to make you forget them, Barry.
I had decided to go to California.
Oh, Barry, please don't. Stay with me. I need you, darling. Please don't go.
All right, Genevieve. If that's the way you want it.
Barry, you don't know what this means to me. We'll really be together again. You and the baby and me.
Genevieve, what's wrong?
It's my heart.
What?
Excitement. My medicine in the bathroom. Please, Barry.
Medicine?
Yes. The little one with the medicine dropper. Please.
Yeah. Yes, Genevieve. Bottle with the medicine dropper in it. Medicine dropper in it. Oh, yeah. I have it. How much do you take?
5 drops.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are.
Thank you, Barry.
Oh, you'll be all right now, Genevieve. You'll be all right in a few moments. I'll stay in the other room tonight.
Barry.
What is it?
That bottle. That isn't my medicine.
What?
No. Look at the label. That's your mother's medicine.
Mother's? Oh, good Lord, it is.
It's wrong for me. That medicine is a heart depressant. Barry. What have you done? I can't breathe. Can't.
Genevieve. Genevieve!
Well, Barry, what have you done? Genevieve is dead. Isn't this what you wanted? You're free now, Barry. Free. Then, 45 minutes later, Dr. Anstead hurries into the bedroom.
Well, Barry, what is it? What's happened?
I don't know, Doctor. This is the way I found her.
Well, not sign of a pulse. Poor girl. I can't understand it. She'd improved so much.
She's dead, Doctor?
Yes, Barry. I'm sorry. I'm completely dumbfounded. Wait a moment. What's this?
What?
What on earth? Why, she's taken some of this medicine. Good heavens, yes, I can smell it in the glass.
Well, what's wrong, sir?
This isn't her medicine. I prescribed this for your mother.
My mother?
Genevieve's heart needed a stimulant. This induces the opposite reaction. Oh, she took this by mistake.
By mistake? But how on earth could...
Well, there's nothing we can do for her now. What time did you say you came into the room, Barry?
Why, just a few moments before I called you.
Well, that would be 12 minutes ago.
Yes, that's right.
I see.
She was gasping for breath. She tried to say something, but I couldn't make out what it was. I called you immediately.
Well, I'll call the undertakers. I'll use the phone in the hall. The body's in this room, Mr. Andrews. Come in.
Thank you.
Barry, this is Mr. Andrews.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Andrews is a police inspector.
What? Why the police? I thought you called the undertaker.
Not yet.
Well, why the police?
Barry, here's a letter your wife gave me not so long ago. It says on the envelope, to be opened at my death.
A letter?
Yes, I'll read it to you. Dear Dr. Anstead, for many months now, my husband has been in love with another woman. I refuse to give him a divorce. Lately, he's been acting in a strange manner. I know he wants me out of the way. I know he has tried to poison me. I have hoped and hoped that I could bring him back to his senses. But now I'm afraid it's too late. If my death occurs, I want you to investigate the circumstances thoroughly. Signed, Genevieve Bartlett.
But that's ridiculous. I never thought of such a thing. It's all pure imagination. I came back here tonight to stay. I realized what a fool I'd been, and that letter doesn't prove a thing.
It proves a motive. And furthermore, you lied about the time you found her.
Lied?
You said you came into this room 12 minutes before I arrived. You said she was trying to speak, and that you called me at once. 12 minutes elapsed from the time you found her till I came.
Yes, that's what I said.
But she had been dead almost an hour when I saw her.
What?
You waited, Barry. Waited till you were sure she was dead. Then you called me.
No. Wait a minute, Doctor. I can explain.
You can explain down at headquarters. Come on. Barry tried to explain. He told the truth. He had come back to Genevieve to stay. He did get the bottle for Genevieve. It was an accident. But he couldn't explain why he waited almost 30 minutes before he called the doctor. He said he just sat beside the bed in a daze, and that was the truth. But no one would believe him. No one. Poor Barry.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Tonight's story was written by Elizabeth Easton and directed by J. Donald Wilson. The Whistler originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time.
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
public telephone in the all-night drugstore kept ringing. One man called about a jewel robbery. Another spoke of murder. And the third man planned to double-cross them both. His timetable of crime was perfect. His own alibi airtight. Yet 3 men would die. Hello, creeps. This is Sergeant X opening the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Well, tonight we have another story of the perfect crime as told by the Whistler. That is, it's almost perfect. The motive is furnished by a fortune in jewels, and 3 slick gunmen try to outsmart the others. The tale is called Death Marks the Double Cross, and fast action and unexpected murder marks just about every step. So, let's join the Whistler as he leads us down the pathway of crime and violence.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak. To this day, the police records and newspapers of Portland attribute the robbery of the swank Wellington jewelry store to a lone wolf. Perhaps it's because they refuse to admit the possibility that guilty accomplices still remain at large. As a matter of fact, it wasn't a lone wolf. True, Joe Strickland was alone, standing in the shadows at the back of the store when he saw the watchman turn the corner on his 11:15 round, then slunk down the alley to the back window. But at that same time, 2 other members of the corporation were waiting for him in a little black coupe parked near the highway in Tigard, a little town just out of Portland. They'd been there for almost 2 hours when Terry looked at his watch.
2 minutes of 1.
It's an hour late. I'm getting uneasy.
I don't want to say I told you so, Mike.
What do you mean? He ain't coming?
You're beginning to get the idea. After all, why should he? He's taking all the risk.
Ah, no. He wouldn't cross me. He knows better.
You're pretty sure of yourself.
Well, maybe he had to wait till the watchman's next round. Maybe a patrol car decided to park across the street. There could be a million things happen to make a guy late.
The watchman hasn't changed his schedule for 2 weeks now. 11:15 and 11:45.
So what?
So maybe he wasn't detained. He said he could pull it in 5 minutes. Remember?
Oh, he was bragging. Punk kid shooting off his mouth.
All right. Have it your way. There ought to be 10 or 15,000 in this, Mike. Almost enough to make a punk kid forget to come home.
Hey, I'd kill him. And he knows it.
Remember what he was saying just the other day? Tired of Portland, going south when the right time came. Maybe this is the right time. With 15 grand in his jeans.
Well?
Well, what?
I got an idea what you're thinking. What is it?
That's what I said.
There's something else.
I can't tell you. I promised him I wouldn't.
What do you mean? Spill it.
Not yet.
I said spill it.
All right. Strickland tried to make a deal with me yesterday.
What?
Yeah. Seems he felt you weren't necessary to the corporation. And it might be a good idea to eliminate
You lie. Let go of it. You asked for it. What are you waiting till now to tell me for, huh?
I promised the kid.
Okay.
I told him he was crazy. Told him you'd kill him. You even knew he was thinking about it.
Okay, go on.
Well, he said he couldn't see why he was taking all the chances for a third of the payoff. A lot of things like that.
A little rat.
And he said he knew a fence named Bush downtown in the Grady Hotel where he could get rid of the jewels. I was supposed to ditch you out here somewhere and meet him tomorrow in Astoria. Then when he saw I wouldn't go for it, he got scared. And I hit him a couple of times and he broke down.
Yeah?
That's all. He said he'd stay in line and made me promise not to tell you. I wasn't going to, but...
I see. The Grady Hotel, huh?
Yes, room 108.
I think I'll take a look.
Still might be wrong. What if he comes out here and we're gone?
I guess Mr. Strickland's got to learn the hard way.
What are you going to do?
I'll call you at the drugstore around the corner if he doesn't show up at the Grady.
Okay. And if he does?
I won't have to call you. Just look at the headline.
No, the robbery of Wellington's jewelry store in Portland wasn't the work of a lone wolf. Joe Strickland did it all by himself, it's true. But there were two silent partners, both of them wondering why Joe was late. One of them determined to kill him if he shows up at Bush's, the fencer's room at the Grady Hotel at the wrong time. Terry Dexter waits on the street corner until Mike's car has disappeared. Then he saunters toward the all-night drugstore on the highway, smiling and quiet.
Yes, sir? Yeah, make me a ham sandwich and a cup of coffee, will you?
You bet.
When's the next bus to Portland?
Oh, I'm afraid you got a long wait, brother. Let's see. You just missed the 1:15. Next one's 3:15. They don't run so often this time of night.
2 hours, huh? Well, nothing much I can do about it. I'll be right back. Got a couple of phone calls.
Hello?
Hello, Joe. How did it come out?
Who's this?
Terry.
Where you been?
I'm in Toy Guard at an all-night drugstore.
What's the idea of sending me up to your apartment? You said you'd be here at 12. I gotta get out of here, I tell you.
Don't worry about it.
What do you mean, don't worry? I'm going nuts.
Take it easy. How did the job go?
I don't know. I can't tell you now. I gotta get out of this apartment right away.
You weren't followed. It wasn't sloppy.
No, I wasn't followed.
Okay. Okay. Take the West Highway out of town, and I'll meet you across from the drugstore.
Yeah, I'll be right out.
And listen, lock my apartment and leave by the back way. I don't want anyone to know you've been there, you understand?
But, Terry...
But what?
Oh, nothing. I'll see you in 20 minutes.
I see, Terry. You and Mike aren't both wondering what happened to Joe Strickland. Now one more call to prepare for Mike's arrival at the Grady Hotel.
Grady Hotel.
Room 108, please.
One moment. Hello?
Miss Bush?
Yes, sir.
This is Joe Strickland. I called you yesterday.
Oh, yes, Mr. Strickland.
I'll be in to see you in about an hour.
What is it, please?
Jewelry. $15,000 at least.
Oh, very well. I'll have it for you. Goodbye, sir.
Goodbye.
Here's your sandwich, sir.
Ah, that's great. I'm a little hungry.
You can have more cream if you want.
That's all right.
It's really a tough break.
Hmm?
Missing that 1:15 bus. A 2-hour wait is no joke.
Oh, I don't mind. I'd as soon be here as anywhere else for the next 2 hours.
Yes, Terry. The little drugstore in Tigard is a good place for you during the next 2 hours. A place to sit at the control board and pull switches. Or perhaps you're more like a man with an intricate jigsaw puzzle, fitting the pieces together carefully, each one adding a little to a picture of $15,000. The next piece moves slowly into place as Mike enters the Grady Hotel a few minutes later and walks down the corridor to room 108.
Yes? Open up.
What do you want?
You know what I want.
Just a moment, please. Oh, I thought you were...
Who'd you think I was?
Well, I don't know.
You was expecting someone?
Now, see here, I haven't time for...
I guess you have, Mr. Bush. We got plenty of time. Mind if I make myself at home?
Well, I was about to retire, Mr.
Flegel. Mike Flegel. You usually up this late, Mr. Bush? It's 2 o'clock.
Oh, yes, Mr. Flegel. I generally stay up.
Stay up? That bed over there looks like you just got up. Or maybe someone might have telephoned, huh? Someone with a little business for you.
That doesn't concern you, Mr. Flegel. I'll have to ask
but
you...
it does. Fill it, will you? I didn't come here to play games. Who's coming here?
Nobody. Mr. Flegel, nobody.
Wait a minute. Get away from that phone. Give me that note. That's better. Quickly. Sure. $15,000. Well, ain't that a coincidence, Mr. Bush? He's just the boy I'm interested in.
Stay right where you are, Flegel.
Playing a little rough, ain't you? Huh? Now, that kind of artillery wasn't made for little jokers like you.
Stop, I tell you.
Better put it down, Mr. Bush. Now, you wouldn't want a flock of cops up here any more than I would.
Now, look out.
Yeah. Like I was saying, Mr. Bush, punks like you shouldn't play with 45. They're liable to kick right back in your face, eh?
Get out of here.
Oh, really, Mr. Bush? You're in no position to be asking things. Now, when's he coming here?
Well, I don't know.
Okay. I won't press the point. Now, just sit back and relax, Be nice and fresh to greet him when he comes. Outside line. Hello? Hello. I want to put a call through to the payphone in the all-night drugstore in Tiger. Yes, in Tiger.
Hello.
Who is it?
Terry.
Oh, okay. Look, I'm at the Grady. Bush is expecting our friend any minute.
I was right, huh?
Yeah.
You're going to do it then?
What do you think?
Listen, Mike, I don't want any part of this.
Don't worry.
You'll take him out the other way, huh? The East Highway?
Yeah, the East Highway. But look, stick around that store another hour. I might want to call you again.
Okay.
For you, huh?
Yes. People I was staying with wanted to know if I'd caught the bus yet.
Oh, it's funny they called you on the payphone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I guess I'll take a walk for a few minutes.
Okay. 3:15, remember?
Check.
Well, Terry, it's all working out beautifully, isn't it? You figured everything down to the last detail. And the next piece slides into place within a few minutes. You pace up and down in front of the drugstore a few times, and then a cab pulls up to the curb.
Terry? Terry, listen.
Take it easy, Joe. What's the matter?
Look, here it is. All of it. And you take your cut, and I'll take mine, and we'll separate now, huh? Right away.
Nothing went wrong, did it, Joe?
No, Terry. Everything's fine, see? I just want
Give it to me. Not bad. Bracelet ought to bring 1,000 easy.
I want to get going, Terry, right now.
You're sure nothing happened?
No, Terry, honest.
What about the watchman?
Well, what do you mean, the watchman?
It was 11:15, 11:45, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Just like you said, Terry.
Yeah?
I was out of the store by 11:30. It's just sitting in your apartment and...
What, Joe?
And thinking of Mike. Oh, why did we do it, Terry? I told you it's suicide to cross that guy. He'll kill us both.
Oh, that's it. Oh, don't worry about Mike, Terry. I took care of him. He's meeting us in Astoria.
Astoria? He believed you?
Hook, line, and sinker. We'll be out of the state before he wakes up.
Oh, I still don't like crossing him, Terry. Just like I told you. We all agreed
Don't be a jerk all your life. You've been a leech in my throat long enough. I did the casework, you did the job. He's just looking for a free cut.
Okay, Terry, anything you say. Just give me my cut and let me...
Yeah, not so fast. We're going to fence it tonight. It'll be too hot to handle tomorrow. There's a man named Bush in the Grady Hotel downtown. Oh, here's the address. I want you to go there alone.
Alone? Well, what do you mean?
I don't trust him. He says he has the 15 grand ready, but I want you to check first. Keep the stuff till you call.
I can't go back to town, Terry.
You're going. Understand?
Listen, you don't know. You don't know why
I tell you, Mike is in Astoria. Now beat it before someone wonders what we're doing here.
But, Terry, can't we do like I said?
Don't argue. You're all set. They'll be waiting for you. All you have to do is make the check and call me at the drugstore.
All right, Terry, I'll do it.
Would you... Oh, another thing. Give me your gun.
Huh?
You know, the Spence doesn't like his customers to come in healed. I'll keep it and give it back to you later.
Well, the pieces of the puzzle are beginning to make a picture, aren't they, Terry? You can see the 15,000 pretty clearly, right in the center of it. All it needs is a little routine work around the edges. There ought to be a warm reception for poor Joe Strickland when he walks into that room at the Grady. Mike is a pretty hard man to explain things to when he gets in the wrong frame of mind. He has a careless habit of shooting first and thinking afterward. Yes, it's 2:45 now, and things are probably beginning to happen down in Mr. Bush's room.
Hello, Joe. No, you don't. Stay right there, Joe.
How did you get...
You ought to know me better than that, Joe. I play for Keats. Right, Mr. Bush?
I'm dreadfully sorry, Mr. Strickland.
You two know each other, I see.
Only by telephone, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I never talked to you. Oh, it's no use, Mr. Strickland. He knows everything. But I...
Okay. Come on, let's go.
Well, what do you mean?
What do you expect? A bronze medal?
Listen, there's something wrong.
Shut up. You don't have to tell me there's something wrong. Come on, we're going. And give me the stuff.
I haven't got it.
You what?
Terry's got it. I left it with him.
Don't give me that. Put up your hands. You haven't got it. Where you hiding it?
I tell you, Terry...
You lying rat. I ought to let you have it right here. Come on, we're going. Keep both hands on the wheel, Joe.
You got me all wrong, Mike. Honest, it wasn't my idea.
I want to know what you did with the stuff. You're going to tell me or ain't you?
Mike, believe me, it's like I told you. I left it with Terry. He told me to meet him at his apartment.
And what was he doing with me and Tiger?
I don't know. He said you were in Astoria or something. I didn't want to. Mike, you gotta believe me.
I don't. And talking ain't gonna do you much good, Joe. This is your last trip.
Look, there's an oil station. Now, why don't you call the drugstore? Yeah, that's it. Terry's gone by now, I'm sure. You said you told him to stay there another hour. Well, if he's gone, will you believe me?
He'll be there.
Give me a chance, Mike. Call him. I tell you, it's a double cross. He's gone with the stuff.
Okay. Pull in. Now, remember, I'll be right behind you.
Yes, sir. How many?
Just want to use the phone.
Okay, right over there.
Come on, Joe. Stay in front of me. One false move.
Yeah, Mike.
Keep your hands down.
I was...
Shut up. Lieutenant's watching us.
All-night drugstore.
I'm looking for a party by the name of Dexter. He's expecting a call.
I don't, Oh, you must mean the man who's been waiting for the bus. Yeah, just a minute.
Looks like you're wrong, Joe.
You mean he's there?
What'd you expect?
Hello.
Hello, Terry?
Yes, Mike.
Mr. Strickland and I are taking a ride, Terry. And, he tells me he saw you an hour ago.
Huh? What's he talking about?
That's what I want to know, Terry. Wait a minute, Terry. What's he doing, Joe?
What do you mean?
The attendant.
He's standing over there, what?
You raise your hand again, and I'll plug you right here.
I wasn't...
Shut up. Go on, Terry.
What about Joe?
Well, he tells me he left the stuff with you.
Oh, he did, huh? Well, he's lying to you. I haven't seen him all night.
Thanks. That's all I want to know.
Wait a minute. Terry, you don't know what you're doing. Terry, he's going to kill me. You can't do it. You can't. I can't you see he's taking both of us for a ride. Both you and me. Shut up, you're right. Come on. No, you can't. I won't let you. Hey, you can't get away with that stuff around here.
Oh, no, watch me. And don't move. That's it. Right there by the pump. They'll take care of the phone. Now, don't try to pull anything, see? One fancy move, you'll be down there next to him.
9S6157. Got it. Smart guy, huh? Smashing my phone. Thinks this is the only phone in the neighborhood.
Sitting in the drugstore in Tigard, you don't see that happen, Terry. But don't worry. You'll know about it soon enough. Everything comes to him who waits, and the pieces are all falling into place now.
You're certainly a popular man tonight, Mr. Dexter. Don't believe I ever saw so many incoming calls on that phone.
My friends never give me a moment's rest, even at 3 in the morning.
What kind of business you in?
Oh, a little bit of everything, I guess.
You know, if I was you, I'd plug that phone and... What's the matter?
That police car outside.
Oh, yeah, that's Mac, the night patrolman. Pulls in every night about this time for a cup of coffee.
Oh. Hello, Henry.
Oh, hello, Mac. How are things?
Okay, a little busy tonight. How about a cup of coffee, Henry?
All ready for you.
Thanks. That's what I needed. Haven't seen a night like this since I've been on the force.
Pretty, busy. Now, officer?
That one-armed paper hanger ain't it, brother. You got a donut, Henry?
Sure. Here you are.
Good. Yeah, hold-ups, murders. Never seen anything like it. The guy was just bumped off on a service station the other side of town.
Yeah? You, got anything on who did it?
It ain't even going to trial, brother. Radio patrol picked up the guy.
Did he talk at all?
When I say picked him up, that's what I mean. He was going 70 when they drilled his rear tire. There ain't enough of them left to recognize him.
Uh-oh. There's your bus, mister. 3:15, right on the nose.
Well, see you later, Henry. Thanks for the hospitality. Very pleasant 2 hours.
That's funny. Huh? The look on that guy's face when I was talking to him then. Almost as if he was ready to bust out laughing. He surely must be happy about something. No wonder Terry Dexter couldn't help grinning as he walked outside and onto the bus to town, and his apartment, and the bag in the closet, packed for a long trip. The jigsaw puzzle was all together now, every piece in place, and it made a picture of $15,000, with no splits to make, no silent partners with grasping hands. No, fate must have been the silent partner in this. He hadn't dared to hope that Mike would be eliminated so easily. He thought perhaps of tipping off the police about the murder, maybe planting the gun you have in your pocket, after making suitable arrangements for the jewels, of course. Mike wasn't much of a worry after all, with a murder rap hanging over his head. Yes, Terry, you'll get the jewels, and all you have to do now is pick up that bag at your apartment. Your double cross worked beautifully, only... Are you sure you didn't double-cross yourself, too?
You must be Mr. Dexter. But who are you? Keep your hands away from that pocket. Lieutenant Walker of the Homicide Squad. What are you doing here? You haven't got anything. Just a minute. Keep those hands up. Now. 38, huh? Well, that isn't mine. It's 2 shells fired. Not very smart, Mr. Dexter. An idiot would know better than to walk around with a rod as hot as this. Oh, keep those hands up, my friend. Now, take another look. Yeah, let's see. Inside coat pocket. Oh, you're a walking brief for the prosecution. A bag of jewelry. Now, what would you be doing with that, Mr. Dexter? I didn't do it. I should tell you that anything you say will be held against you. But you couldn't say anything that matters now, not when we add this to that dead watchman in the next room. What? Dead? Oh, what are you talking about? What are you trying to pull, Dexter? You ought to be smart enough to know when you lick. You robbed the store at 11:25. Oh, we even know the time. The watchman came back accidentally in time to see you leaving and followed you here. You didn't know it until too late. So you waited for him in the doorway downstairs and plugged it. Well, that was stupid, because you must have known the shot would be heard and investigated. But the prize was pulling him into your own bedroom with a blood trail to lead us right to him. Tricked on that little punk. That's fine. And then, to top it off,
You trot back now with the gun that killed him and the jewels in your coat pocket. Well, unless I'm mistaken, Mr. Dexter, your trial will be one of the shortest in history.
That was Death Marks the Double Cross, one of the Whistler's better yarns. Next time, we're going to meet an old friend of yours, Lamont Cranston, better known as the Shadow. In this episode, he'll investigate the mysterious case of the Flaming Skull. It takes all of the Shadow's old-time ingenuity to crack this one, but perhaps you'll get a better idea of the difficulty of the problem if we step down to the green room to hear a bit of the rehearsal for our next show in the Mystery Playhouse. Follow me, please. Come. Come.
Well, this is a fine thing, Mr. Cranston. A fine thing indeed.
What's eating you, Margot?
What's eating me? The question I've been wanting to ask you. Sit around like a bump on a log all day.
I was thinking. No, worrying about the Flaming Skull.
Suddenly, at 7 o'clock tonight, you announce we're going for a drive. Where?
To visit a friend.
Why?
To pick up a clue on this case.
Who's the friend?
Dr. Neil Harrison. I sent Steve Grant to see him yesterday afternoon. It's just possible that Steve might have said something to Dr. Harrison that would give us a clue.
Then all that worrying, thinking this afternoon didn't help? No inspiration?
It certainly did help, Margot, but right now the fire of inspiration needs a little more coal.
To be shoveled on by Lamont Cranston, stoker.
No. Lamont Cranston, Shadow.
Next patient, please. Yeah, that's odd. Waiting room's empty. I could have sworn I heard a patient come in. Who's that?
Your patient, Dr. Harrison.
Patient? Where?
An invisible patient, Doctor.
Why, this is absurd. It's some trick. Who are you?
Men call me the Shadow.
The Shadow?
You have heard of the Shadow, Dr. Harrison. The Shadow seeks only one thing, the truth.
The truth about what?
The truth about all things. The truth about Steve Grant.
Grant? Oh, yes.
He came to you yesterday?
Yes, Lamont Cranston sent him.
You treated him?
No, I did not.
Why not? The truth, Dr. Harrison.
Yes, I'll tell the truth. I could not treat him. He was...
Dr. Harrison! He's dead. Shot by somebody from outside that window.
Lamont! Where are you, Lamont?
Right here, Margot.
I heard shots while I was waiting in the car.
Someone fired through the window while the Shadow was questioning Dr. Harrison. The doctor's dead. Now, come on. We've got to locate that killer if we can.
But it's pitch dark, Lamont.
Careful. He must have run off this way.
Do you know who killed the doctor?
No, I'm afraid we'll never find out now.
Lamont!
Yes, Margot.
Look, running down the street. Way up there. Oh, Lamont.
Yes, I see it, Margot.
It's a flaming skeleton.
A flaming skeleton is no easy thing to explain. Lamont Cranston is baffled, Margot Lane is puzzled, and the police don't believe the story at all. But something or someone did commit one of the most bizarre of all crimes. So join us next time for the surprising explanation of the weird puzzler, the case of the Flaming Skull. This is Sergeant X, closing the doors of the Mystery Playhouse. Good night. Sleep tight. This is the Armed Forces Radio Service.
am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, it's the Whistler's strange story, The Big Prison.
To John Emerson, it was more than a nightmare. The sound, the images flashing across the black background of his mind were too real, too terrifying. At first, nothing was clear to him, but gradually he seemed to be back in Ketchikan, Alaska, his mind going over and over that first chance meeting with Willard Crofton. Pompous, jovial, boring Willard Crofton. There was a long, tiresome trip to Crofton's lodge. The days, the weeks wasted looking for game that just wasn't there. And always Crofton, with his foolish jokes and his guns, shoving another highball into your hand, and another. Then suddenly in a rush it all comes back to you, like acid in nitroglycerin. The memory of those last wild moments at the lodge explodes in your mind.
All right, Crofton, all right. I've had enough. Do you hear me?
Now, see here, Emerson. I picked you up at Ketchikan and brought you here because I thought you'd be good company. But if you think I'm going to pay you a passage all the way back to the States...
That's exactly what I think. I've listened to your silly chatter for a month. Now I'm going to get out of Alaska, even if I have to...
Oh, no. No, John, look. You've been drinking too much. Your fingerprints will be all over that gun. John, put it down. Put the gun down.
Then it's gone, in a red flash. The nightmare, the vision, the spinning, dizzy, sick feeling. You open your eyes and you know it's all real. You discover yourself lying fully clothed on a bed in a hotel room, with the morning sun streaming in the window. But before complete panic can overtake you, you're stopped by the sound of voices. Real words from real people coming in over the open transom.
I tell you, Joe, the telegram's addressed to Willard Crofton. I'm telling you, he's still asleep. I'm not going to wake him up until it's almost time for his train.
But the wire's marked deliver personal, and we're supposed to...
Now, look, I'll deliver it personally when he wakes up. What difference does it make?
Don't ask me. I don't make the rules. You're sure it's Mr. Crofton in there?
Sure it is. I've never seen the guy, but he came in drunk late last night.
Well, I got an idea. Let's look at the register.
No, it won't do any good. He was too stiff to hold a pen in his hand. Something really had the guy going.
Huh. You know, maybe to be sure, I ought to go on out to that guy's hunting lodge, and if this is the wrong guy
now,
in here...
Look, why make the trip for nothing? He bought his car. Go out and check the registration. Then if it is Crofton, leave the wire with me, and I'll deliver it for you as soon as he wakes up.
You're on your feet now, John, piecing it all together, weaving dizzily over to the dresser, wincing at what you see in the mirror. Then your eyes drop down and you grow tense at what you see. Greenbacks all over the place. Crofton's wallet, his papers, his railroad and steamer tickets.
Well, it's Crofton's car, all right, Joe.
Didn't I tell you? Just leave the rest to me.
Son of a gun, I don't know that... The telegram still says deliver personal to Willard Crofton.
Okay. All right, be a sap if you want to. Go on. Make the trip all the way out to the lodge.
You cling to the edge of the dresser as for the first time the full realization hits you. If that messenger goes out to the lodge, you know what he'll find, John. Crofton dead on the floor, and a dozen wide-open clues pointing straight at you. You begin to think clearly and rapidly. What you need is time. Time to get out of Alaska before the body is discovered. And there's one way to do it. One way that Crofton's lodge might go undisturbed until spring. You tense yourself and take the plunge.
Someone out there looking for Crofton?
Yes. Well, I'm Crofton. What is it?
Oh, a telegram for you, Mr. Crofton. Marked deliver personal.
Okay, just a minute. Well?
Oh, yeah. Here's your telegram, sir. We're sorry to disturb you, sir, but we weren't sure you were Crofton.
Who else would I be?
Well, I don't know, sir. It's 8:15, Mr. Crofton. Your train leaves at 9 sharp, you know.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be on that train.
It's new. It's big. It's different. It's exciting.
Betty, what in the world are you doing?
I'm practicing to be a radio announcer. I was just talking about our new radio show.
Well, honey, do it this way, huh? Attention, everyone. Listen to the Betty Grable Harry James show, now being heard on this station.
Okay, Mr. James. You said that real good. I'll be glad to listen.
Thank you, Miss Grable. May I join you?
Certainly, and that invitation goes for all of our friends.
As a defender of freedom, America must continue to build up its armed strength, and the United States Army is rapidly expanding. With this expansion, more nurses are needed. If you are a registered nurse, volunteer for service with the Army Nurse Corps. There are immediate assignments in this country and overseas, and only qualified graduate nurses can fill them. Write or wire the Surgeon General, United States Army, Washington 25, D.C.
And now, back to The Whistler.
Well, John, it's only now that the full force of it hits you. The thing so many men have felt about the North in years gone by. For the guilty, Alaska is a gigantic prison, with the only real avenue of escape to the south. The railroad to Skagway, the sea lanes beyond, all carefully policed by watchful eyes. You have only one hope now, to escape this Alaskan prison before Willard Crofton's body, with all the evidence pointing to you, is discovered. Going back to cover up would be too dangerous. And that means 5 terrible days traveling on Crofton's ticket. 1 by train to Skagway, 4 by post to Vancouver. 5 days in a trap that may be sprung at any moment.
Yes? Mr. Crofton, the garage man is outside about the car.
Oh, well,
Is it ready?
Ready?
To be put up for the winter.
Oh, yes. Tell him to go ahead.
Ah, good. Oh, your baggage is in the lobby.
Oh, yes. Have it taken to the station, will you? Oh, here you are.
Yeah, thank you.
How long's the train time?
Oh, let's see. Just about 30 minutes.
Well, I'm a little tired. I guess I'll wait here till just before the train leaves.
How about some breakfast?
No, I'm afraid there's not that much time. We'll have lunch at Bennett anyway. I'll wait till then.
Well, it's up to you. But knowing the White Pass and Yukon Railroad like I do, I'd never leave Whitehorse with an empty stomach.
And somehow, by a miracle, it worked, John. A last-minute dash to the train. The creaky ride to Carcross. Then lunch at Bennett. And the dizzy, winding descent to the little village of Skagway, nestled under their glacier at the water's edge. You tell yourself the worst is over. Then there's no reason for anyone to go to Crofton's cabin. No reason why the body won't lie there undisturbed until spring, 6 long months away. You begin to relax in Skagway as you walk up to the steamship clerk to check your reservation.
Well, now, let me see. Let's see your ticket, sir.
When does the boat leave?
Tonight at 7. Oh, well, Crofton.
Huh?
You remember me, Jim Carroll? I talked to you on the way up. You came in about 3 weeks ago, didn't you?
Yeah, could you...
Sure. With another fella. Or, oh, say, now, wait a minute. I guess it was your pal I talked to.
Yeah, it must have been.
Say, by the way, where is he?
He decided to stay up there for a while.
Oh, well, now, that's funny. He told me he was due back in the States in a few weeks.
Well, the guy can change his mind, can't he?
Oh, sure he
Fix
can.
up the tickets, will you?
Oh, say, I know why he's staying up there. Why, sure I do.
What do you mean?
Your partner, Mr. Crofton. Didn't he let you know?
My partner?
William. I got a reservation wire here. He's due next Monday on the Nora. Going up to the lodge for a fling at the hunting racket himself.
Oh, that. Well, yeah, he sent me a wire about that. When does he get here?
Monday. He'll be up at your lodge by Tuesday night. You think you might change your plans, Mr. Crofton? I could cancel.
No. One of us has to be on the job. What time do I get down to Vancouver?
Well, leaving tonight, you'll be there Monday around 5 in the afternoon.
Okay, fix up the ticket.
See, that's a funny one, isn't it? That is a funny one. You and your partner will pass each other on the way. The ships that pass in the night.
Fix up the ticket, will you? I'm sorry. I am in a hurry.
Oh, sure, Mr. Croft. I'll fix it for you.
Well, John, it's going to be a race now. It's a grim kind of a race. As you move southward on the Louise to Vancouver and freedom, as Crofton's partner comes north on the Princess Nora over the same route, bound for that cabin and the awful discovery that awaits him there. And if that happens before you reach Vancouver, John, if he arrives while you're still impersonating the dead man, one quick radiogram, and it'll be all over. And you, John, the murderer of Willard Crofton, will be apprehended in a matter of minutes on a ship at sea with no escape. Another part of it's over, John. The vessel moves out into Lynn Canal. The lights of Skagway recede into the night. You leave your cabin, manage to have dinner alone, and then slip back out to the deck, find a chair, and lean back to rest for the first time in more than a day. You're tired now, terribly tired, and you're thankful for the darkness and the soothing slap of the water against the sides of the ship. And then...
Well, Mr. Crofton, mind if I sit down? No, not. That's the Crofton of Crofton Williams, isn't it? I saw your name on the passenger list. Quite a surprise. Oh? Yes, I've dealt with you people for some time now. Nearly 15 years. Well, I'm Dr. Prentice, Alaska Medical Mission. Oh, it's a real pleasure, Doctor. I could tell you some stories about the things your medical supplies have done for us up here. Saved a lot of lives, Crofton. Fine. Oh, you better hurry if you want dinner. That's the last call. I don't believe I'll eat anything, thanks. Haven't been feeling too well. Oh, seasick? No. Touch of cold, I think. Slight temperature. If I took my own advice, I'd be in my stateroom. You going to Vancouver? Yes. I have to get back to give my partner a chance for a vacation. Good. Vacation. Well, that's what I need. You know, I really better turn in. Will you excuse me? Of course, Doctor. It's nice to talk to you. Thanks. It was a pleasure meeting you at last after doing business all these years. I'll try to make dinner with you, Crofton. Perhaps tomorrow evening. Fine, Doctor, fine. Good night.
But fortunately, the doctor keeps to his cabin for the next few days. And you're alone now at the rail of the Princess Louise as she slides into the dock at Ketchikan.
Oh, steward. Steward?
Yes, sir.
How long do we tie up here in Ketchikan?
About an hour.
I think I'll go ashore. Stroll around a bit.
Everybody does. Both boatloads.
Both?
Yes, sir. That's the Princess Nora there at the dock.
Nora?
That's right. She's headed right back where we came from. Anyone aboard you know? You got plenty of time to see them.
No. No, there isn't. Anyway, I've changed my mind. I'm going to stay aboard.
The hour in Ketchikan seems like 10 years, John. It's ironic, isn't it? You and Williams in the same town. Williams on his way north, where he'll find his partner murdered. You on your way south to find freedom with a slim slice of time. Only a few hours still tipping the balance in your favor. Then finally the tension eases a little, and you stand at the stern rail of the Princess Louise. Watch the Nora back slowly out of the harbor and steam away toward the north. And then...
It's strange, isn't it?
Huh?
Watching a boat move away like that. Gives you a lost, empty feeling.
Oh, I didn't see him.
It's like being separated from someone in a crowd. You wonder if you'll ever see them again.
Yes, it is something like that.
And that boat going where this one came from. What's it like there? In Sagway, I mean.
Oh, didn't you just come aboard?
Yes, this is the farthest north I've been.
Well, it's much the same. Oh, not as many people.
You live there?
No, Vancouver.
Oh.
Seattle.
You're never been there?
No, I don't.
I come from a large family. We have relatives in Vancouver, too. You know anybody named Lockwood?
Lockwood?
As I say, I come from a large family. Oh, you going inside?
Yes, excuse me. It's the wind. My throat is dangerous.
You're trembling inside as you hurry away, aren't you, John? Yes, because it suddenly came home to you. This girl from Seattle. She's someone you know. Someone who knows you. You're thankful for the darkness at the ship's rail. But now, on some pretense, you've got to remain in your stateroom for the next 2 days, until the boat reaches Vancouver.
Steward, if you don't mind, I'd like my breakfast served here in my stateroom this morning.
Yeah, right, sir. Are you feeling all right?
Nothing serious.
Well, if you'd like the ship's doctor...
No. I tell you, it's nothing serious. I'm just playing safe.
Yes, sir. I'll bring you breakfast right away.
Yes? Your breakfast. Oh, come on in. Put it right there. Oh, Dr. Prentice. I told the steward it wasn't necessary.
It was my idea, Mr. Crossan.
See here, Doctor, I'm not seriously ill. There's no need
Now,
for you
Mr. Crossan, that's what I'm here for. You're just like all the rest of them. Here, now, let me take your pulse. Might as well get your temperature, too.
A sense of anger mixes with fear as the doctor stands over you. Above all, you can't have him meddling, telling you to get out on deck. As he turns away for a moment, you remember his first conversation. Something about a touch of cold, a slight temperature. Your eye strikes the pot of hot coffee on the tray right next to your bed. And an idea comes to you that almost makes you laugh out loud. It's so simple, isn't it, John? To take the thermometer from your mouth, dip it for an instant in the coffee, and put it back before the doctor turns. And you know in advance what he'll say.
Now, Mr. Crossan, if you'll let me take a look. 102. Mr. Crossan, I'd say you should stay right in bed for a while.
Nothing serious?
I don't think so. However, I'm glad I checked.
Sorry I was short with you, Doctor, and don't you worry. I'll stay right here till we dock.
Defense bonds are my favorite way of saving. They make it easy to store up the nest egg for emergencies and to help make your future dreams come true.
And today, defense bonds do something else. They help to make America financially stronger for our national defense. That's why it's important for all of us to buy defense bonds regularly. And the best way to buy them is the automatic way, through payroll savings where you work, or the bond-a-month plan where you bank.
Friends, let me urge you to do your full share for America's defense by buying defense bonds. There's no finer investment in the world.
Thank you, Lee Wiley.
Folks, I want you to meet Betty Grable.
Hello. Now I want you to meet Harry James.
Hi. Now that we've met, both of us.
Mr. and Mrs. Harry James, that is.
Yeah. Both of us hope you're listening to our radio show that is now being heard on the station.
And if you're not, please tune us in for a sample, won't you?
You know, we have fun with our music and chatter, and we think you'll have fun, too.
We'll be expecting you. Bye now.
And now, back to The Whistler.
Well, John, it's almost over. The nightmare from which you've never really awakened. It's a real frightening thing, this delicate schedule you've been forced to follow. Just 12 hours from now, the body of Willard Crofton will be discovered at his hunting lodge near Whitehorse. And only moments later, the wires will be crackling with orders for your arrest as the murderer. But that's 12 hours from now, John. And long before that, you'll be off the ship, miles out of Vancouver on your way to a safe hiding place. Yes, John, Alaska was a big prison, but you've escaped. In just a few minutes, you'll walk down the gangplank on schedule, safe and free.
Yes, Stewart, come in. My baggage is on... Oh, Doctor, look, it was nice of you to come again, but I told the steward I was feeling much better.
He told me. Just the same, I thought I'd better take that temperature of yours again.
But really, Doctor,
Oh, come now. It'll only take a moment.
I tell you that
Under the tongue. That's it. Mouth shut. Sometimes I think that's the best part of being a doctor. Telling people to keep their mouths shut and making them like it. Oh, better get that pulse, too. Not bad at all. A little rapid, but that could be nerves. All right, let's have a look at that thermometer.
Look, Doctor, I was trying to tell you this is all foolishness. I'm feeling fine.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Quite the contrary. Your temperature's normal again. And I don't mind telling you, I'm greatly relieved.
Well, I just... Relieved?
That's right. Of course, with no temperature, you're free to go anywhere you like aboard the ship.
Aboard the ship? Wait a minute. What are you getting at?
Well, you really did it with that fever of yours. Made me suspicious. I checked the number of the other passengers.
Why? What about them?
Too bad, but I'm afraid one of them picked up a case of smallpox somewhere in Alaska. Might have slipped past me if it hadn't been for you. Now we'll all be held in quarantine. Remain on the ship for the next 48 hours.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Lou Merrill, Mary Lansing, Pat McGeehan, Jack Moyles, Howard McNear, and Vic Perrin. The Whistler, directed by Gordon T. Hughes with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarities of names or resemblances to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
Harry,
Yes, Betty?
how many people are listening to our new radio show on this station?
You mean the Betty Grable Harry James show?
Well, what else, dear?
Well, I hope everyone's listening to the music and to the fun and to us.
Well, just in case we've missed anyone, here's a special invitation from Betty Grable
And Harry James.
to listen to our radio show every time it's on the air over this same radio station.
The Whistler was transcribed from the CBS Radio Network.
The Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program. The Whistler. Yes, friends, that whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, the Whistler. The mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty and you see his every move or know his complete plans, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil Program, the Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's the Whistler for tops in entertainment. And for tops in gasoline quality, it's Signal. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal Circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly independent signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. The Cheat.
It seemed incongruous to James Matthews that he should be in Mexico City for 5 months, and yet know so little of the city except his office where he worked and the apartment where he and Rose lived. Back in San Francisco, James had always visioned Mexico City as a romantic paradise. So far, there hadn't been time to find out if this were true. His life here was no different than it was back home. No different than it had been all the years being married to Rose. Dull, uninteresting years. And he'd ceased to think of her as anything but a meal ticket. A foolish little woman with money. Now, as he sat in the living room, he decided that this night was more than typical. It was a perfect example of his life with Rose. With growing irritation, he watched her flutter about the room, parading back and forth in front of him in a sheer evening gown.
Why do you do that, Rose?
Do what, Jimmy?
Keep walking up and down like that.
Oh, well, I have a good reason, Jimmy. Don't you see?
Oh, there you go on that again. You know how I hate to be called Jimmy.
Oh, well...
If you don't stop that silly parading, I'll leave the room.
Oh, dear, such nasty nerves. You do suffer, don't you? All right. I'll sit down.
Thank you.
Don't you notice something different, James? About me, I mean.
A new dress.
Yes, like it?
Blue is not a good color for you, my dear.
You watch the smile fade from her lips. A pained, hurt expression sweeps over her face. But it doesn't matter, does it, James? You ceased to worry about her feelings a long time ago. And now there are more important things to think about. You lean back in your chair, close your eyes. Try to concentrate on the business deal that brought you here to Mexico City. You try to reason the chances of its success, but Rose won't give you a moment's peace with her constant chattering.
James, where are you going?
To bed.
Oh, Jimmy, I mean, James, I want to talk to you, please.
Can't it wait till morning?
Poor darling, you're so tired. It'll only take a moment.
Okay.
I never complain. You know that.
Rose, what do you want?
Well, in San Francisco, you worked day and night. I never saw you. Oh, I minded all right, but at least I had my friends to fall back on.
Yes, get to the point.
Why can't we go home?
How many times must I tell you? This is not a vacation, this is a business trip.
There are plenty of opportunities in San Francisco.
Do you think it's everyone who gets a chance to develop a gold mine with Mallard Gunther?
Oh, I know how much it means to you, dear, but
If you want to go home, Rose, go.
Oh, how would it look if you didn't come back with me?
Then stay.
And stare at four walls?
Oh, if you'd only go out, meet people, find some new friends.
Well, I try.
Ugh, you and that inferiority complex. You're too shy, Rose.
You said we'd be here only a month or so.
My business is keeping me. Look, do you think I want to go on being dependent on your money?
I wish I could believe you didn't.
Well, I don't. And Gunther is my chance.
I don't think he is, James. I'm convinced you won't make a cent out of this venture. If I really thought
Now, wait a minute. If you're going to start questioning my business judgment, Mallard Gunther has made more money out of mining than any other man in Mexico.
Mr. Gunther, yes, but what about his partners? I've never heard of any of them making money.
That's because they weren't smart enough to have faith and stay with him. Because they went running off before the projects could develop, and that's one mistake I don't intend to make, Rose.
So instead, you'll keep on putting more money into the mine.
There won't be any need of putting any more into it. And besides, I don't want to talk about it anymore. Good night.
Alone in the bedroom, you try to calm yourself. You can't let Rose upset you, even when she comes so close to pointing out what you fear the most. You tell yourself there's nothing to worry about. Gunther doesn't sink his money into anything unless it pays back big returns. The partnership with Mallard Gunther is the opportunity of a lifetime, isn't it, James? Yes, the money you'll make will mean much more than respect and power, won't it? It means independence. Independence from Rose, your wealthy wife. You'll have your own money then. And if you want to, you can leave her for good. The following morning, you hurry to the office. Gunther's been out to the mine the past few days, and you expect him back. You wait all day, but he doesn't return. That evening, you close up the office, wander down the street. At the corner, you step into a small cafe. As you make your way toward the bar, you hear his laugh above the crowd. Mallard Gunther. You see him sitting in a side booth with a dark-haired girl in a bright red evening gown. Her arm is linked with his, and she's whispering in his ear.
Mind letting me in on the joke?
Oh, Jimmy, my boy, Jimmy. Well.
I was waiting for you at the office.
Oh, were you? Well, I just got back a little while ago. I didn't think you'd be there, so I didn't bother to call. Sit down, Jimmy. Sit down.
Thanks.
Oh, this is Sally. She dances here. Sally, I want you to meet Jimmy.
Martha.
Huh? Oh, yes, Martha. It's right, isn't it? Excuse me, my dear.
How are you, Martha?
Hi.
Jimmy's a business associate.
That's fine.
How'd things go at the mine, Mallard?
Fine. We're coming right along, my boy. Coming right along. Gonna be a real bonanza, Jimmy, my boy. Now, how about a drink, eh?
No, thanks. I look, did they get the generator plant installed on schedule?
Sure. Right on schedule. Not a thing to worry about. Just leave that all to me. My department, you know.
Well, sure, but I would like to know what's going on. Is that all you have to tell me?
Well, I can't think of anything else. Except that we may need a little more money.
More? I see.
Oh, now, don't be upset about it. It won't amount to much. I figure around 25,000 apiece will see us through.
25,000?
More or less. Well, what's the matter? I'd bother you?
When will we know definitely if we'll need the money?
Oh, should know by tomorrow. Then you can get it to me any time in the next day or so. Unless, of course, you want to use that option clause and sell out to me.
No, Mallard. I'm not selling out.
Good. I always like a partner who'll stick it out. So many of them seem to give up at this stage of the game. Now, look, my boy, you'd better change your mind and have a drink, huh? Sally here is getting thirsty.
Well, there it is, James. The thought of having to spend another $25,000 disturbs you, doesn't it? But not nearly as much as the realization that Rose was right. The added money means nothing to Gunther. But unless you can match it, you'll be forced to sell out to him on his own terms. And you don't intend to do that, do you? No, you'll meet him at his own game with the help of Rose's money. As you hurry home, you decide your attitude toward Rose will change. You'll be patient, understanding, give her the affection she wants so desperately. But when you arrive at the apartment, she isn't there. An hour passes and you begin to worry. Then you hear the key in the door.
Well, well, what's this?
Oh, James, you're home early.
You certainly sound happy tonight.
Oh, and for a very good reason. I'm terribly proud of myself.
Are you?
I took your advice.
Oh, I don't follow it.
Oh, shy, am I? Oh, that's what you think.
Oh, I merely said
Oh,
that.
I know what you said, and I'm going to prove you're wrong. Remember Juan Ortega?
Seems I should.
He's in the mining business, too. You introduced him to me when we first arrived.
Oh, yes. Rather elderly man, tall. Where'd you see him?
In the lobby. I was on my way to lunch. I made a point of speaking to him, and you know what? He invited me to a party, and I went.
Good.
All by myself. Not the least bit timid. Not the least bit. Oh, I had a grand time. His house was swarming with such interesting people. A French painter, a Hungarian composer, and... Oh, I've been invited out to several other parties, too.
You have? Well, that's fine, Rosie, fine. I'm delighted you had such a good time.
You're vaguely disturbed with the way things have turned out, aren't you, James? But at least Rose will be kept busy with her new friends, and she'll stop talking about going back to San Francisco. You decide to seem pleased with her new interests, and the next day you wait for Gunther in your office, hoping he'll bring you the good news that you won't have to invest an additional $25,000. The day seems endless, and then finally Gunther arrives.
Well, Jimmy, my boy. Jimmy, we're close to one of the biggest strikes in the history of Mexico.
That's what I like to hear, Mallard.
I can pick 'em, boy, can't I, eh?
You sure can. But we will need the extra money.
Huh? Oh, well, yes. I guess we'll have to drop a little more money into the venture, my boy.
I see. How much did you say?
Well, it's a little more than I figured last night. 35,000 each should do it.
35?
Oh, yes, here, check the papers yourself.
All right.
I'd like to know today what you decide, Jimmy.
I can tell you now, Mallard. I'll deposit the money in the morning.
It sounds good, doesn't it, James? You'll deposit the money in the morning. What money, you ask yourself? You throw the reports aside and hurry home. You arrive just in time. Rose is dressed, ready to go out. You don't waste a second, coming right to the point. You tell her how much money you need and why.
But, Rose, you'll get your money back 10 times and over.
Oh, really, James, I'm not interested. Now, please, I have to go. I'll be late.
There's $1 million at stake. We can't lose.
No, dear. Once and for all, I won't give you the money.
Rose, listen to me.
Not now, darling. I've got to go.
Go where?
Oh, didn't I tell you? Remember the American I met at Ortega's party? Well, he telephoned today. He talked for over an hour. George Turner, an engineer, I think. He's down here designing bridges and all sorts of things.
All right, I'm not interested in George Turner.
I am. He's quite charming, and he's invited me to a lawn party with the Ortegas. I'm late now.
You're not going anywhere until you sit down at that desk and write me a check. You're being idiotic.
Goodbye, James.
Rose, come back here.
See you later.
Rose!
Don't wait up for me, dear.
With the prologue of The Cheat, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. At the beginning of this program, you heard me say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But just what does Signal mean by that word quality? Well, translated into driving language, gasoline quality means quicker starts, faster pickup, smoother power. In order for Signal to give you that kind of performance, the thrill of alert, surging power that puts extra pleasure into driving, today's Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you also enjoy better mileage, proof of which you can see on your speedometer. That's why we're so proud of Signal's good mileage. And it's why we say, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just two things to remember. One, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It's infuriating, isn't it, James? The knowledge that Rose stands between you and your independence. And you know why she won't give you the money. She's well aware that she'll lose you if your plan with Mallard Gunther turns out successfully. One thing you're sure of, James, you have to be clever now, patient, if you expect to get the money from Rose. The next afternoon, you approach Gunther.
Oh, Jimmy, I was about to send for you. You sort of forgot something, didn't you?
You mean the money, of course. No, I want to speak to you about it. Something's come up. I'll need more time.
Sure, Jimmy, sure. You don't have to say another word.
It's simply that I have to turn one of my investments into some cash.
Take all the time you need, my boy. I understand.
Well, thanks, Mallard.
Now, let's say we give you about 3 days.
3 days?
Why, you should know I'm easy to do business with, Jimmy.
Yeah. Thanks again.
Well, James, now you know where you stand with Mallard Gunther. Yes, with everything going so well, he isn't worrying about you. The squeeze is on, and to remain his partner, you must get that money from Rose, and soon. You'll have to play the loving, attentive husband, won't you, James? Back at the apartment, you call out to her, cheerfully when you come in, but she isn't there. And the clerk at the desk downstairs tells you that she left hours ago, leaving no message as to when she would return. Yes, James, you're more than annoyed, and the next hour is the longest you've ever spent. Finally, your nervous pacing is interrupted by the ringing of the telephone.
Hello?
This is James who speaks?
Yes, who's this?
Juan Ortega. How are you?
Oh, wonderful. Yourself?
A slight case of the gout, but outside of that, I cannot complain.
Oh, it's nice hearing from you.
Yes. Your lovely wife asked me to deliver a message.
Very kind of you to do so.
You know, we were all over at George Turner's house till he took the whole crowd out to his ranch.
George Turner?
Yes. She tried to reach you, but couldn't. So I said I'd call for her.
I see.
They probably won't get home till late.
Well, thanks for calling.
Not at all, my friend. We must have lunch together sometime.
Yes, we must. Well, good night.
Good night.
It's frustrating, isn't it, James? You're ready to give in to Rose, and she isn't even around. And the next day and the next, it's no different. For Rose is too busy to accept any of your invitations. It's lunch with George Turner, tennis with George Turner, a theater party with George Turner night and day. Then on the morning of the third day, with your anxiety reaching a point where you no longer can contain yourself, you arise to find Rose in the living room arranging some flowers.
Morning, dear.
Rose, good morning.
Did you ever see such beautiful flowers, James?
Rose, what do you say we go out for breakfast? Drive into the mountains.
So sweet of George to send him. Isn't he thoughtful, James?
You didn't answer my question, dear.
I've never met anyone like George Turner. Oh, he's grand, absolutely grand.
Rose, aren't you listening to me?
Breakfast anywhere is impossible. Oh, I have to shop for a new dress.
Well, we'll make it for dinner then.
I can't. I'm going to a party tonight.
Rose, this is... Well, it's ridiculous. It's getting out of hand. I won't stand for it.
Now, James, really? Isn't it a little late for all that?
Rose, come back here.
I'm sorry, dear. I said I had to go shopping.
You stand there motionless, bewildered to the point of wanting to smash everything in sight. The tension is almost more than you can stand, and you lean on the desk to support yourself. Then you happen to look down. Notice Rose's calendar. You start to turn away and then glance at it again. Only one line has writing on it. You read it carefully. George, cocktails here, 5 o'clock. You read it again. So George Turner is coming here to your apartment. You stiffen, then turn suddenly and hurry out. The rest of the day seems unreal, doesn't it, James? Though you've made up your mind what you must do, it doesn't seem like it's really you who is carrying out the necessary preparations. You must figure out a way to get Rose's signature on a check for Gunther. And then you've got to make certain that she doesn't stop payment. Early that afternoon, you take the first step to ensure the success of all your plans.
Si, senor. May I help you? Some flowers for someone?
Yes, I want a corsage of orchids.
Si, senor. Do you wish a card?
Yes. And write this, will you? Till 5 tonight, love. Sign it GT. And I'll take them with me.
Si, senor. Si.
That's all you'll need, isn't it, James? Now you head back for the apartment, taking your time, so that when you arrive, it's exactly 4 o'clock. There are few people in the lobby, but you want it that way. When you open the door of your own compartment, you find Rose dressed in a new evening gown and standing in front of the mirror putting on her earrings.
Is that you, James?
Who else?
You startled me. What are you doing home at this hour? And with flowers. For me?
Yes.
Oh, let me have them.
No, not now. I have other things on my mind.
Oh, my, you sound so serious.
I am serious. It's about the money for Gunther.
Oh, so it's the money you're worried about.
Yes? Do you know what this is, Rose?
It's a banknote, so what?
It's made out to me for $35,000. All it needs now is a signature.
My signature, I suppose?
Yes, dear. Your signature.
Well, give it to me. I'll sign it.
You mean it?
Give me your pen, darling. You'll see. Oh, thank you. Well, there you are, James. Now, in the morning, you could run to the bank and cash it.
You forget, darling, I did that a couple of times before. Once in Los Angeles, once in Seattle. While I was on my way to the bank, you telephoned and stopped payment. You really enjoyed doing it, too.
Yes, I did, didn't I? But on those occasions, I had good reason. I found out you were being swindled.
You've inferred that Mallard
is a swindler? No, I haven't. Only that he's a smart man, and you aren't.
Will you go to the bank with me tomorrow while I cash this check?
Of course not. Let's change the subject. Look at this. It's a music box. George sent it to me this morning. Isn't it lovely? I'll wind it. Now, listen.
Yeah, that is pretty.
Oh, James, you actually sound glad George Turner cares so much for me.
Of course I am. And I'm glad you're not going to stop payment on your check, too. I need that money, Rose. Very badly.
Aha. Something I can do for you, Senor Matthews?
I just want to use the house phone here.
Surely.
This is Mr. Matthews. Will you give me my apartment, please? Hello, Rose? No, I'm downstairs. I forgot to tell you, if you want to reach me, I'll be working at the office late. No, I won't. What? Oh, the clerk. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye, dear. Ramos.
Si, Senor Matthews?
My wife's expecting a friend at 5. You can send him up without ringing.
Muy bien, senor.
Well, everything's arranged after all, isn't it, James? Everything. Now, holding tightly to the check Rose just signed, you return to your office. Mallard Gunther is there, puffing smugly at a cigar, his feet up on the desk.
Well, Jimmy, I was beginning to think you'd left for the day.
I had an errand to run.
Now, if you need any more time, Jimmy...
Time?
To raise the money.
Oh, I've got the check here, Mallard. I'll have the girl deposit it in the morning.
Oh? That's great. Hope I didn't put you to too much trouble.
Not too much. No.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a question. How safe a driver are you? Well, regardless of how many safety rules you observe, you're still taking big chances if you're driving on wet, slippery pavement with smooth, tread-bare tires. What's more, safe new tires now cost much less than you'd expect, thanks to the generous trade-in that signal dealers are offering on nationally advertised Lee of Conshohocken tires. And when I say Lee, you know that for over 40 years there has been no tire finer. The new Lee Super Deluxe tire, for instance, has an extra wide 8-rib tread that is not only flatter, but contains lots more rubber. As a result, you enjoy far quicker stopping and greater non-skid protection, plus amazingly long wear. You can imagine how superior this tire is when Lee backs it with 2 guarantees, a 15-month road hazard guarantee, plus lifetime guarantee against defects. So play safe with your life and the lives of those who ride with you. Ask your signal dealer now how little it will cost you to replace those smooth, dangerous old tires with today's outstanding new tire buy, the 8-rib Lee Super Deluxe tire. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's nearly over now, isn't it, James? Your freedom and independence from Rose is already won. And there's a bright future to look forward to. In your own office, you wait for the inevitable phone call. You expect it around 5:15. But when 5:15 arrives, the call doesn't come. 6 o'clock passes, 6:30. You can't understand it, can you, James? And then suddenly, instead of the telephone ringing, there's a knock on the door.
Come in.
Senor James Matthews?
Well, I'm sorry this office is closed. You'll have to come back tomorrow.
Sorry, senor. I am Lieutenant Garcia, Mexico City Police.
Oh? Is there something I can do for you?
I think it would be foolish to waste words, senor.
What are you talking about?
Your wife. She has been murdered.
What?
A gentleman by the name of Juan Ortega discovered her.
Juan Ortega?
He found her at 6:30. She had been dead over an hour.
Well, but when I left her, she was all right. She was all dressed, expecting someone for cocktails.
Senor George Turner?
Yes, that's his name. He sent her flowers. He was to meet her.
You are wrong, senor. You were the last person to see her alive. You killed her, senor.
Me? But that's not so. You're inventing all this, trying to trap me into something I have nothing...
No, senor. Juan Ortega told us the whole story.
But I tell you, Turner was to meet her. He sent her flowers.
You send the last flowers. I am certain the florist will identify you. All the rest, she sent herself. You Americans do not understand these things. You see, she was worried. You didn't love her. She wanted to win you back. So she invented George Turner to make you jealous. There never was such a man.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Sunday night at this same time, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were John Hoyt and Sarah Selby. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Bernard Gerard and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity in name or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Have you heard the strange tales of The Whistler? I'm the Whistler.
Here's the sanitarium, Harvey.
Is he still unconscious?
Yes. Oh, here comes the attendant.
We're all ready for him, Mrs. Jackson. Take his feet, Harold. Oh, you had the time, huh?
Yes, I had to give him a good one on the chin.
You'll have to watch him. He may try to get away when he comes to.
Don't you worry. We've got a lot of tough cases here.
Don't let him know who brought him here. And don't let him know I had anything to do with it.
Leave everything to us.
It's a 2-hour drive back to the city, Donna.
Yes. Well, I'll phone you tomorrow.
Good. If anything happens, we'll call you.
Thank you. Good night.
Saturday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who step into the shadows. And so I tell you again tonight, one of the favorite tales of Death Has a Thirst. The long black car with the handsome man at the wheel and the woman beside him returns to the highway and speeds on through the night. The man and the woman sit staring ahead, lost in thought. The man is Harvey Davis, and the woman is Mrs. Victor Jackson, wife of the unconscious man recently deposited at the sanitarium.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this, Harvey. But I had to have some help, and I knew I could depend on you.
It's all right, Donna. I only hope it'll do some good. Victor never drank a drop while we were in school.
He didn't drink when we were first married. After his father died and Victor took over the business, he started.
Well, it's a huge concern, and I guess he just couldn't take it. He always had an inferiority complex.
But the thing that hurts me most is that the drinking has completely changed him. He's suspicious of every move I make. He accuses me of the most disgraceful things. Accuses me of lying to him about everything, of being in love with other men. Oh, countless things.
Other men? What men?
Any man I speak to. Even you, Harvey.
Me? Well, after all, if he's going to be suspicious of any man, it would logically be me.
Why?
You've brought most of your troubles to me. He knows that. I'm as good a victim as anybody. And he knows I'm terribly fond of you.
Are you, Harvey?
From the first day I met you, I said, here's a woman. A strong woman. Maybe she'll develop some backbone in my willy-nilly friend, Victor.
It's very nicely put, Harvey.
Well, let's hope the sanitarium does him some good.
Oh, if it doesn't, I don't know what I'll do.
Don't worry, Donna. Just remember, I'll do anything for you.
Thank you, Harvey.
Toward midnight, the black sedan arrives at the Jackson mansion. The butler greets Harvey and Donna at the door.
Evening, Mrs. Jackson. Evening, Mr. Davis. Dr. Saunders is in the library, ma'am. He's waiting for you.
Dr. Saunders? At this hour? What on earth does he want?
You'd better see him, Donna. Maybe he knows.
How could he? Come with me, Harvey.
Of course.
Oh, good evening, Dr. Saunders.
Evening, Donna. Evening, Harvey.
Hello, Doctor.
This is quite a surprise.
Yes, I can imagine.
Harvey and I, we've just been for a little drive. I felt I needed some air.
That's so?
Did you come to see Victor?
Victor isn't here.
Really?
But I know where he is.
You do?
He's in a cheap dive, a rooming house downtown.
What?
But that isn't possible.
That's where he always goes.
Well, you're wrong this time, Doctor. I took him by force to a sanitarium tonight. Harvey helped me. Maybe they can do something for him.
You told the sanitarium I was his physician, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Well, they called me an hour ago. He's escaped.
What?
They said he came to and broke away from them. I know where he usually goes, and I can find him. That is, if you want me to find him.
What are you inferring, Doctor?
Well, Donna, I know what you've been through with Victor. I know what a trial it's been. I've tried, you've tried, we've all tried everything we could to make him stop. Not many women would have gone through what you have. Well, we've dragged him through before. We could probably do it again. I just thought perhaps you'd had enough, that's all.
And you know where he is?
Yes, I'm pretty sure I know.
Well, then find him. I'm determined to cure him if I have to take him to a desert island.
It's an idea. A long ocean trip might be the answer. You'd have to hog time.
I could do that, too.
Very well. I'll have a talk with him and phone you in the morning. Good night.
Good night, Doctor. Oh, Harvey.
No. You've done your best, Donna.
Oh, but I feel so hopeless. I don't know what to do next.
Well, try the desert island.
Why not? It might work, mightn't it? Harvey, you can help. Your yacht. Dr. Saunders may be right. At least it's worth a try.
I wonder.
Oh, please, Harvey, it may be the answer.
I can't get away just now, but if you're determined, you're welcome to the yacht.
Please. I'd feel better if you came along.
All right, Donna, I'll go. I'll arrange it. But Victor won't want to come.
We'll take him aboard by force.
Shanghai him? Well, all right. Just let me know when you find him, and I'll arrange everything.
When he checked in, he was as drunk as a lord. Well, I'll leave you alone with him, Doctor.
Thanks. That high pole will bring him out of this. Thanks a lot.
Victor.
Victor.
What? What's going on here? Who are you? Get away.
Quiet now. Take it easy, Victor.
Huh? Who are you?
Doc Saunders.
Doc?
Uh-huh.
Oh, what do you want?
I want to talk to you, Victor. It's very important.
Important? Huh?
Come on, Victor. Snap out of it.
Oh. Hey, what's the idea? What'd you slap me for?
Wake you up. I've got to talk to you.
Oh. Oh, hello, Doc.
Better.
What are you after?
Is your head clear?
I guess so.
All right, then listen to me. Do you know where you are?
Yeah, my old haunt.
You know how you got here?
Well, let me see. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll tell you where you're going if you don't pull yourself together.
Where?
To the insane asylum.
Did you say asylum?
I did. There's nothing that hastens final mental breakdown, insanity, more than alcohol.
Insanity? Are you just telling me that?
No, I can prove it.
Good Lord.
Want that to happen to you?
Oh, no, but I just can't seem to quit.
You're going away, Vic.
Away? Where?
Sending you on a long voyage with no liquor.
Oh, no. No, you're not.
No.
I'll get hold of myself.
Yes, you said that before.
Oh, I can take it and leave it alone if I want to.
But you haven't so far. You've gone from bad to worse. Now you're going where you can't get it.
But, Doc, I can't. I'd die. I couldn't stand it.
You'll stand it and like it if I have to.
No. I won't be pushed around by anyone. I know who's back of this, Donna. She wants to get rid of me. Asylum. Huh. That'd suit her fine. She'd like that. So she can cavort around with Harvey and all the others.
Oh, shut up, Vic.
You're all planning to get rid of me. You don't like me.
You're taking a trip.
Get rid of me and you can all share in the estate. Well, you just see how much good it'll do.
Sorry.
Oh.
But you're taking a trip, Victor.
Well, here you are, Victor. Several hundred miles at sea. And worried, too, aren't you, Victor? That talk about insanity really upset you. You believe it, too, don't you?
Victor.
What's this? Where am I? Donna.
Do you feel better, Victor?
Oh, what is this? It's moving. I feel dizzy.
I don't think you're dizzy. We're on a boat, darling.
What boat?
We're on a boat in the middle of the ocean.
A boat? Oh. Doc Saunders. That's what he said. A voyage. It's his idea.
Now, Victor, everything's going to be all right.
I know what you're planning to do. You're planning to kill me. You want to get rid of me, want me to die.
You won't die.
Whose boat is this?
Harvey's yacht.
Harvey. Now I know it's a plot. Now I know what it's all about. You and Harvey, that's it.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, Victor. Harvey consented to let me have the yacht.
Is he on board?
Yes.
Of course. You and Harvey. And be a prisoner. What a perfect setup.
You don't mean that, Victor.
I've been suspicious of you two all alone. Who else is on board?
Nobody but the captain and the crew of 4. And Harvey and the doctor.
Where are you taking me?
We're just cruising.
Just cruising. Till you find the right spot.
Right spot for what?
To dump me overboard. No one will ever know, will they? And you'll see I jumped over. It was washed over the side.
Oh, Victor, what has happened to you? You're like a stranger to me. I just don't know you. Oh, it doesn't seem possible that you're the man I married. What's happened to you?
Don't you know?
If I only did.
Why, I'll tell you what's the matter. I'm crazy. I'm insane. My grandfather was insane. And undoubtedly my father, and so why not me?
You're talking nonsense.
Oh, no. Hasn't Doc Saunders told you what he knows?
No.
Oh, come now. You three are closer than that.
Stop talking such nonsense. I won't listen.
Well, I'm getting out of this cabin. I can't stand to be cooped up like this.
Please stay for a while, Victor. Please. Here, I brought you some milk. Please drink it.
Oh, milk, huh? It's got a funny color to it. It smells strange. What's in it? Arsenic?
It's just plain milk, Victor. Drink it.
Do you like milk, Donna?
Yes, I love milk.
And drink it yourself.
Victor! Oh, all over my dress.
You're trying to poison me, that's it. Now get out of here. Get out.
Victor, please, darling.
Get out! What do you want, Doc?
How do you feel, Victor?
They're trying to kill me. They plan to kill me.
Who?
Donna and Harvey. She just brought me some milk, and it had poison in it. I can tell by the color.
Oh, I think you're imagining things, Victor.
Oh, no, I'm not. They want me out of the way. I can tell.
What made you think the milk was poisoned?
It was a purplish color. Here's the glass. Smell it. Maybe I'm not so crazy after all.
I didn't say you were crazy. I only want you to stop your drinking. Drink may bring it on.
Where did they get the poison?
Oh, now, come. Forget it.
Do you know where they get the poison, Doctor?
See you later, Victor.
Maybe.
Did you send for me, Doctor?
Yes, Donna. Did you take some milk to Victor?
Yes, I did.
What did you put in it?
Why should I put anything in it?
Victor thinks you did.
Why, you should know me better than that, Doctor.
You did put something in it.
Well, yes, I did. Some of that red liquid to make him quiet.
Oh, yes, of course. That's what it was.
He threw it all over me. Oh, I'm thoroughly disgusted, Doctor. I can't go on with him this way. He isn't drinking, but there's something wrong. I've decided to give it up as a bad job. I'm going to get a divorce.
Divorce? I'm afraid it's too late for that, Donna.
Too late? Well, what do you mean?
There's something I haven't told you. I've been hoping it wouldn't be necessary, but after the day, I've given up all hope.
Why can't I get a divorce?
You cannot divorce an insane person.
Insane? Good heavens.
Yes, Victor has all the symptoms, and it's liquor that's hastened the crack up. I couldn't be certain as long as he was drinking, but today I realized the truth.
What? Oh, I'm bewildered. I've never been so shocked in my life. I wish you hadn't told me.
I'm sorry, Donna. I wanted you to be on your guard. You see, he has some strange hallucination about you and Harvey. He thinks you're planning to do away with him.
Do away with him?
Yes.
Oh, but that's ridiculous. I've never had such a thought. Never. But now I'm frightened. Doctor, what about Alice?
Your daughter? Oh, she's all right. I wouldn't worry about her.
But think what this will mean if this gets out about Victor. It may ruin her whole life.
I can understand that.
Oh, this must never happen. It must remain a secret.
That'll be difficult. It's going to be hard to handle when that craving returns.
I'll think of something. I'll find a way.
Doctor, come quickly. It's Harvey Davis.
What's wrong, Captain?
Found him in his bunk with a cord around his neck.
Good heavens.
It was Victor.
Quiet, Donna. Come along.
Is he dead?
No, he's breathing. We found him just in time. Be all right in a few minutes.
Oh, thank heaven.
Harvey, old man.
Huh?
Harvey.
Donna, what's wrong? What's happened?
Nothing much, Harvey. Just a little accident. You'll be all right.
Oh, my throat. What's going on?
You don't remember?
No, I was just taking a little nap. I feel like I've been choked.
You better tell him, Donna. Come along, Captain. Oh, Captain, have you any liquor aboard?
Yes, Doctor. Several bottles in the locker in my cabin.
Let's have a look.
I keep it locked because, hey, it's been jimmied. Well, what do you know? It's all gone.
I expected that.
I'll skin those men alive.
Don't blame the men, Captain.
What do you mean? What the devil is that? We've hit something. Come on. Captain! What is it, man? What's wrong with you?
The boilers blew up. We must have hit a reef. All three of the men of the crew were down there. We've got to abandon. I'm hurt bad, Captain.
He's dead.
See to the lifeboat. Round up the others. I'll go below.
Yes, Captain.
Murphy! John! Murphy! Are you there? Good Lord, what a mess. I can't imagine the...
Two days pass, and the sun beats down relentlessly on the 5 survivors in the open boat. The doctor watches anxiously over the still unconscious captain, and Donna and Harvey keep a constant eye on Victor, who sits alone in the end of the boat, staring at the horizon.
How's the captain, Doctor?
Still holding his own. He must have had a bad fall down that companionway.
I don't think he fell. Huh? It's a good thing you went down after him. You know, we're running low on water. Hope we sight some land today. How much water have you in your canteen, Donna?
Half full.
I say, look over there. What's that?
A ship.
No, it's land. An island. Grab an oar, Victor. Come on, Doc. Well, I've looked all around. This place is as barren of food or water as the Sahara Desert. I'm afraid if we do locate any water, it won't be fit to drink.
Oh, there must be water.
What do you care about water? You've got a canteen full of whiskey.
How much water is left?
I have some, and Dr. Saunders has some.
So I'd better get busy. Although my experiences on other islands like this haven't been so good.
Well, here's a chance to put your chemistry to use, Harvey. You know the test for lead and zinc.
Yes.
Look, I'll give you 2 vials and some sodium sulfide tablets and potassium chromate. You know the test. When you come to some water, 1 tablet in 10 cc's of the liquid. A dark precipitate means poison.
Yes, I know. Thanks, Doctor. Well, I'll start off and keep a direct line to the other side, wherever that is.
Wait a minute, Harvey. I think I'll go with you.
Why?
Oh, maybe I can help.
I'd go with you, Harvey, but I better keep an eye on the captain. He's the only one who knows where we are. I've got to pull him through.
It's all right, Doc. I don't need any.
I think I'll go anyway.
All right, if you insist. Come on.
Harvey, wait. I'm going too.
Why?
Because I want to.
We don't need you.
I'm coming just the same.
Huh.
Please, Harvey, I'd like to come.
All right, let's go. Whew, it's certainly hot. How do you feel, Donna?
All right. How far have we come?
Oh, 10 miles, I should say. It's a pretty big island at that. Nothing but desert.
Yeah, you sure those last 2 water holes were poisoned?
Certainly.
They look good to me. I'm getting mighty thirsty.
Better quit drinking that whiskey. It'll only make you thirstier.
Harvey, can I have a little water?
I'm sorry, Donna, but you'll have to suffer it as long as you can. Please wait.
You suppose we'll ever get out of here?
I don't know.
Oh, it's all my fault. What a shame to get you into such a mess. Please forgive me, Harvey.
There's nothing to forgive, Donna. I'd do it again 100 times over. For you.
Would you, Harvey?
Yes. Poor Victor. What a sad thing.
No one must ever know, Harvey. Promise me if we ever get out of this. Promise me you'll never let anyone know.
No one will ever learn from me.
Oh, I got him!
What on earth?
Harvey, he's got a gun.
Where did he get it? Come on.
I got him, look. A lizard. A big one. I knew we'd find something.
Put that down. You can't eat that.
There must be water around here. There must be.
Where'd you get that gun?
Out of the captain's locker.
Better take it easy with those shells. We may need them.
Yeah. Maybe I will. Have a drink?
No.
All right. I'd sure like some water. How about it?
There's just enough for one of us to get back. And if only one goes back, it'll be Donna.
Donna? How chivalrous. Who's got the water?
I have.
Come on, let's keep moving.
Well, there's water around here. There must be, and I'm going to find it.
Donna, if we don't find water, he's going to start pleading for what you have. No matter how much he raves or pleads, don't give in. Even if he threatens us with that gun, tell him you drank it all. I want you to have the best break out of this.
Thanks, Harvey. I appreciate that.
I found it. Water! I found water!
Hurry, Donna, hurry.
Well, what about it? What's the test show?
Just like all the rest. Full of lead and zinc and heaven knows what else.
Poison, huh?
Worse yet.
How about some of that water?
What water?
In Donna's canteen.
There isn't any more.
Who drank it?
I did.
You both did, and you left none for me.
You've got your whiskey.
I can't drink whiskey all the time.
You've done pretty well on it for several years.
I've got to have some water.
Harvey warned you.
Harvey! Is that all you think about, Harvey? You should have married Harvey.
Perhaps you're right about that.
Are you sure that water's poison?
I'm not drinking it, and I'm thirsty, too.
Maybe you're just waiting.
For what?
I don't know. But I can imagine a few things.
We'd better stop here for the night. Are you very tired, Donna?
Awfully.
Better try to get some sleep. Where are you going, Victor?
I'm just going to look around. I may find something. I'm hungry.
I'm going to build a fire with this brush. Don't get too far away.
I'll be around. Don't worry.
Keep a close watch on your canteen, Donna. I have an idea what he's up to. I'll try not to sleep, but I'm dead tired.
I'll do my best, Harvey.
If he goes to sleep, I'll try to get that gun away from him. Good night, Donna.
Good night, Harvey.
Night comes on. The fire burns low, and only a red glow remains. Donna, in spite of herself, drops off into a sound sleep. Victor stirs from his place 20 feet away, looks about him, and crawls silently toward the sleeping Donna. Puts out his hand and...
Put it down, Victor.
I want some water.
There isn't any water.
I think there is.
You heard what I said.
You're lying. You have got some.
Victor, what is it?
You've got some water and you won't give me any.
Harvey.
I'm wise to you. You don't want me to have any. You want me to die. You're in love with each other.
You're drunk.
What if I am in love with Harvey? What of it?
Donna.
You want me out of the way. Neither one of you is very thirsty. No, because you had some water. And you got it out of that pool. You're lying to me. It's good water.
You're crazy.
You sneaked it out while I was asleep. Tried to make me think it was a poison. I ought to shoot you.
All right, Victor. If you're so positive, go on down and drink out of the pool.
That gives me an idea. I'll just find out if that water's poison. Go drink some of it, Harvey.
Certainly not.
I'll give you 30 seconds.
It's poison, Victor.
Go ahead, drink, or I'll shoot.
No, don't do it, Harvey. No.
Then supposing you drink out of it, Donna.
Very well, I will.
No, Victor, it'll kill her. Wait, Donna. I'll drink it. You're a fool, Victor. Come along.
This is going to be interesting.
Not as much as you think.
Get off of me! I'll shoot you! Maybe that'll hold you, Harvey.
Oh,
It's all right, Donna. Just hit my shoulder. Well, I hope you're satisfied now that it is poison, Victor.
Maybe. But you two are getting water someplace.
Please. Please, don't take that canteen, Victor. It's for Donna.
All right. You two are getting this water from someplace. Hand over that canteen, Donna.
No, I said that's for Donna.
I'll take care of it. For all of us. And if either of you make a move toward me, I'll shoot you both. Good night. And sleep tight. Both of you.
The night slowly fades and the chill of dawn creeps in. Then, as the sun comes over the horizon, Harvey stirs fretfully, opens his eyes and looks for Donna. She sits beyond the dead embers of the campfire, her hands folded before her, staring blankly into space. Harvey raises up with a start and moves quickly to her side. Victor is sprawled on his back, the hilt of a hunting knife protruding from his chest.
Donna. Good Lord, what's happened to Victor?
He's dead.
Dead? That knife. Why, it's yours, Donna.
Yes, it's mine. Now no one will ever know.
No.
I had to.
It's Dr. Saunders.
Here we are.
Thank heaven we found you. We sighted the ship and built a signal fire. They're waiting for... What's this?
Oh, Victor must have gone crazy in the night and stabbed himself.
I see. Right. He's dead, Harvey. How'd this happen?
I told you. He must have
Stabbed himself?
No, he didn't. No, I stabbed him.
Huh?
It's my knife. I got to thinking. I did it. I crept over and stabbed him.
I see. When did you do this, Donna?
It was not more than an hour ago. I couldn't help it, Doctor. I couldn't help
Please,
it.
Donna, please. You've nothing to fear.
I didn't want anybody to know. Because of Alice. My daughter.
They won't know, Donna. You didn't kill him.
What?
He's been dead for at least 3 hours.
What do you mean?
Look at his eyes. Look at his lips and his tongue and the swelling of his stomach. You test this pool, Harvey.
Yes. Every pool we've come to has been heavy in mineral content. I warned him, but he thought we were lying to him. Last night he pulled a gun and took down his canteen. There wasn't very much in it, but it was all we had.
He's been drinking whiskey. Naturally, just a little water wouldn't satisfy him. So he drank from the pool. Ah, poor Victor. I guess it's just as well.
Don't worry, Donna. No one will ever know. Will they, Doctor?
There's nothing to tell. Except Victor Jackson poisoned himself in a fit of extreme thirst.
No, Donna. No one will ever know. You did your best. You tried hard to make things work out. But somehow fate seemed to take things right out of your hands. But you know better, don't you, Harvey? You know what happened. Tell us. Tell us, Harvey.
After Victor took the canteen from Donna and drank the few swallows in it, he fell off to sleep. Then I took the canteen and filled it from the poison pool. I knew he'd wake up with a greater thirst. And he did. But I'm not sorry. He's better off. And I found I do love Donna. And I'll take care of her for the rest of our days.
There you are. From drama to tragedy, and from tragedy to a beautiful love story wherein they live happily ever after. I know.
CBS has presented The Whistler. Original music for this production was composed and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is written and directed by J. Donald Wilson and originates from Columbia Square in Hollywood. Next week, same time,
I, the Whistler, will return to tell you another unusual tale. Good night.
this is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular program on the West Coast. Remember, let every traffic signal remind you. With new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Miracle on 49th Street.
No one knew better than Eddie Steckles that it would take a miracle to save him this time. He'd been up on murder counts before, but this was going to be the toughest one he'd ever faced. The prosecution had drawn all the high cards. His old friend District Attorney Matthews had sworn to get him. And Matthews would never let this one slip through his fingers in a million years. Yes, it would take a miracle, and Eddie was smart enough to recognize it. For it was only by grace of luck and a brilliant lawyer that he was out on bail, with only 2 weeks until the formal indictment. But Eddie wasn't one to give up easily, even when the odds were 1,000,000 to 1 against him. Miracles had happened before, they could happen again. Even in a place like Hardy's drugstore on 49th Street. Even to a character like his friend Dutch.
Yeah. Packed your smokes, huh? Those.
Yeah. 15. Thank you.
Let's see now, I want an evening paper. Hey, Eddie! Oh, Eddie, I thought you were tied up with the lawyer. Having a sandwich, eh? I'll have a cup of coffee with you. Hey, Craig.
Yeah, want a paper?
Cup of coffee, huh? Gosh, Eddie, I saw Brandon yesterday. Sure looks tough. The DA ain't kidding this time. You know, I was telling Brandon that you... What's the matter, Eddie? Did I say something wrong?
I'm sorry. Well, you see,
I kid. Craig, huh?
Here's your coffee. Cream?
No, hey, there's a customer waiting over at the drug counter.
Oh, I see you.
Sorry, Eddie. Always opening my big mouth in front of all the wrong people. You can take over the whiskers now.
What?
What voice are we using? If I'd have closed my eyes, I'd have sworn it was someone else. What about Brandon, Eddie? He's a good lawyer. There's a way out. You can bet he'll find it out. Find it for you.
I'm sorry. I don't understand.
What's the matter? You ain't trying to kid me, are you?
I'm afraid you've made a mistake. You see, my name is Oliver Littlefield.
Now, wait a minute. You ain't trying to tell me. Listen, Eddie, I'm Dutch. Remember me, your pal, Dutch Watson?
Oh, I'm happy to know you, Mr. Watson. This is rather embarrassing. You see, I am Oliver Littlefield. I don't know Eddie. I don't know you. I've never seen you before.
Huh? Wait a minute. Come here. Look at me. Holy cow, you're right.
Why don't you sit down, Eddie? I told you it's all tied up in a hard knot. I couldn't get you out of it if you were the governor.
You get 2 weeks, ain't we?
Maybe.
Why, Brandon, what do you mean, maybe? You're a $50,000 lawyer.
So is the DA, Eddie. And he's not playing for peanuts this time. He could recommit you tomorrow if he wanted to.
What do you mean? I'm out on bail.
Yes, today. Tomorrow you go back in if Mr. Matthews decides he has a case. And I think he has. I'm sorry, Eddie.
You're sorry?
You shouldn't have shot that cop.
Ah, shut up. There's got to be a way. There's got to be something. Give me a cigarette. Well, there's always one thing left.
Yeah.
I can run for it.
They'd be waiting for you with open arms in every city from New York to San Francisco, looking for you on every freight, pictures in all the post offices. No, you don't need a lawyer, Eddie. You need a miracle.
Yeah?
Eddie?
Yeah.
Eddie, you'll never believe it. I can hardly believe it myself.
Huh? Who is this?
Dutch. I'm calling from a drugstore on 49th Street. There's a guy here, Eddie. A guy I sat right next to, maybe a foot away.
What are you talking about?
This guy. He's you, Eddie.
Yeah, you drunk?
Honest, Eddie. I couldn't tell the guy from you if I was touching noises. I never seen anything like it in all my life.
All right, so what? Is that all you called me for?
Well,
Yeah, shut up. I'm busy enough without having you blubber on the other end of a telephone line. So the guy looks like me, so what?
What's the matter, Eddie?
Nothing. Dutch.
Yeah.
Tail that guy. Don't let him out of your sight.
But,
He's still there, ain't he?
Yeah, but why?
Never mind why. Tail him. Follow him home, then get back here as fast as you can.
Okay, Eddie.
What was it, Eddie?
You hear anything?
No.
Good. You're all through, Brandon. You can go now.
Huh?
You heard me. Beat it. I don't want to see you again.
Are you crazy?
Maybe. Crazy enough to think you're right, Brandon. I don't need a lawyer. I need a miracle.
With the prologue of tonight's story, The Miracle on 49th Street, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. But now, with only 2 hours and 52.5 minutes left of the old year, it's interesting to look back on the changes 1945 brought in a commodity we found was mighty essential to our American way of life: gasoline. Remember, just 4 months ago, you A-book drivers were struggling along on only 2 gallons of gasoline per week. 2 gallons. And as for quality, well, wartime restrictions made motors express great unhappiness in slow starts, balky pickup, and pings. But that's all changed now. Today you can again thrill to those 3 little words, fill her up. And when you fill her up with new Signal gasoline, you're getting the finest gasoline made for motoring. In fact, new Signal is really an entirely new type super fuel in which chemists actually rearrange the atoms in gasoline molecules to create amazing new power. But even this is just the beginning. For just as fast as still further advances are made in automotive or petroleum science, you will find them incorporated in an ever finer Signal gasoline that will continue to merit the public preference, which has made Signal grow in just 14 years from a mere handful of stations in Southern California to almost 2,000 Signal dealers serving 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Eddie, you're right. Your lawyer is no good to you now, with District Attorney Matthews piling up a murder case against you piece by piece like bricks in a wall. What you need is a first-class miracle, like the one Dutch ran into in the drugstore on 49th Street. A miracle in a gray tweed suit, 5 feet 10 inches tall, 165 pounds, sitting up at the counter eating a ham sandwich. Oliver Littlefield is a miracle, isn't he, Eddie? He makes you remember the old wives' tale about there being a duplicate of everyone in the world, and makes you believe it. You're not pacing the floor anymore, are you, Eddie? After Brandon leaves, you sit quietly in the chair for a while, thinking. Then you pick up the phone and call a friend of yours.
Mike Castro? Hey, Mike, this is Eddie. Yeah, I'm out on bail. Hey, listen, Mike, got a job for you. Want to wire a joint for sound. Yeah, your dictaphones. Right. And we might need some recording equipment and a 16-millimeter movie camera. You get over here in a half hour? Stanley Hotel. Okay, Mike, I'll be waiting.
That was a cinch, Eddie. He lives in a little house in Wilmot, 40 minutes out of town.
You get the address, Dutch?
Yeah, 222 Euclid Avenue.
Oliver Littlefield. 2214 Euclid Avenue, Wilmot.
What's the matter, Eddie?
Oliver Littlefield. I love him like a brother, Mike.
I was thinking about it while I was telling him. It's quite a thing, ain't it?
Yep, quite a thing.
I think maybe we all got the idea.
A switch?
Yeah.
Yep.
You said you couldn't tell us apart, Dutch.
It ain't that. He'll talk. He's got alibis. They'll check his prints.
Wait a minute. He won't talk because he'll be dead, out on the highway somewhere. And they won't check his prints because they'll take one look at his face and write Eddie Steckles off the books as a gang murder.
No, it won't work. I will go for it.
Why?
It's crazy, that's why.
Does $10,000 sound crazy to you?
Huh? Say it again.
$10,000 cash on the line.
$10,000.
That's a lot of dough.
Yeah.
Okay, now, Dutch, you and Mike work together. And the first thing you do is steal a telephone truck.
Huh?
One of those little green babies I use for servicing residents' telephones.
What do you want?
How do you do? Are you Mrs. Littlefield?
Yes?
Telephone company. Came to check the wiring.
What? Why, I didn't call
Part
in
of the
to...
service, madam. Every so often we have to check up. You know, connections get loose, insulation wears out.
Well, that's strange. This has never happened before. You don't suppose you could come back a little later, could you? I was just leaving for the afternoon.
No, it wouldn't work, ma'am.
We have orders, you see. This is 2214A, isn't it?
Yes? Perhaps if I called in and explained...
No, you'd only get us in trouble.
Yeah, trouble.
Well, all right then. You can go on in. I'll have to leave you alone here, though.
Oh, don't worry about that, ma'am. We'll find everything all right.
So you want a place to rent, huh?
Yeah.
It's awful tough. Haven't got a thing on my books except a shack over on Acacia Street. $50 a month. It's not worth 50 cents.
That the one you advertised? 2225 Acacia?
Yeah, that's it.
Backs up on Euclid Avenue, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll take it. Look, Eddie. Out the back window here.
Yeah, this is an awful dump.
Yeah, but look. We're back to back with Littlefield. Mike ran the line from under the back porch to the fence and into the back bedroom. He's in there now, setting up that recording machine.
Yeah, did you check on Littlefield?
Sure, runs a hardware store just off the main drag. No other employees. Takes an hour and a half for lunch and hangs a sign on the door. You know, regular small-town operator.
You can't beat that guy. I told you I love him like a brother.
You think it'll work, Eddie?
Just watch me. Before the week's out, I'll know more about Oliver than he knows himself. Now, listen, a couple of things I want you to do for me tomorrow on the way to the library.
Library?
Yeah. We're going to get some books on the hardware business. On the way, I want you to stop in at the Bradshaw Bureau.
What's that?
They put out confidential financial reports. It'll cost you $20, but get one on Littlefield. It'll tell you what his investments are, how much he owes on his house, his earnings, all that kind of stuff.
They won't ask questions.
Yeah, just tell him he wants to borrow $1,000 from you on a personal note. Now, where's Mike?
Oh, this way. Hey, how you like this broken-down joint I rented, huh?
It's broken down, all right. How's it, Mike?
Working perfect.
Close the door, Dutch. Anything been doing?
Yeah, they've been going at it. Quite a wife you picked out for yourself, Eddie. Give a listen.
I simply can't understand it. Why in the world you had to close the store for 2 solid hours this afternoon to take 3 gallons of paint out to that Marsden woman? You never make deliveries for your other customers. Why, for all you know, you might have missed a $20 sale.
Please don't refer to her as that Marsden woman, Cynthia.
Oh, you call her by her first name.
I call her Miss Marsden.
Well, I don't approve.
I'm sorry, Cynthia.
Pull it down a minute, will you? Where are they?
They're in the dining room. The microphone's under the table.
What happens if they go out of their room?
Just a minute. I'll show you.
Well, what's he doing?
Nothing coming through. Probably standing in the hallway in his bathrobe. It's his old brown bathrobe, Eddie. She took the buttons off his good one in the ringer last
And
week.
I suppose I might as well take my shower.
There won't be any dinner until you do. And you'd better take some kerosene to those hands. They're full of green paint.
Yes, dear, right away.
And don't forget to clean your fingernails.
All right, Cynthia, all right.
But now what do you do?
Watch. We faded out the dining room. Now we turn this dial up.
Woman, what the deuce? Cynthia? Cynthia, where's the soap?
You have it all figured out, haven't you, Eddie? The smart way. You're determined to make the most of the miracle on 49th Street. For the next week, you sit at the speaker, listening to the voices of Oliver and Cynthia, picked up by the efficient microphones Mike Castro has installed under tables and behind pictures in the Littlefield house. You make records and play them over and over, learning the little details Oliver and Cynthia agree on, the things they argue about, practicing the inflections of Oliver's voice, absorbing his personality.
Try it again, Dutch.
From where?
From the part about the roses.
Okay.
Oliver, I was talking to Mrs. Gray again today. She says we simply have to do something about those roses. They're all covered with mildew.
Huh? What was that, Cynthia?
Oh, you weren't even listening. I said the roses are all covered with mildew. I don't know how many times I've told you to bring home some spray. And that isn't all. The snails are in the pansy beds.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. I forgot it again. I'll be sure to bring some spray home tonight.
I don't know what's got into you lately.
I'm getting tired of your nagging after all these years, Cynthia. That's what's got into me. All this picking and jabbing is getting on my nerves. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go to work.
Why, Oliver?
All right, Cynthia. I'm sorry.
There you are, boss. What a day to be tied up to.
Okay, now read me the speech about the pansy beds.
See now. Oh, here. Oh, you mean I gotta put it on that dame again?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I don't know how many times I've told you to bring some spray home. And that isn't all. The snails are into the pansy beds.
I'm sorry, Cynthia. I forgot it again. I'll be sure to bring some spray home tonight.
I don't know what's got into you lately.
I'm getting tired of your nagging after all these years, Cynthia. That's what's got into me. All this picking and jabbing is getting on my nerves. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll go to work.
Why? Oliver?
All right, Cynthia, I'm sorry.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. You're in the wrong racket, boss. It's perfect.
Yes, Eddie, it is perfect. But you don't stop there. At every spare moment, you're studying up on the hardware business, learning the details of Oliver's financial dealings from the confidential reports Dutch brought you. And Mike has been busy, too, with a movie camera, photographing Oliver from an automobile parked across the street from the hardware store, or while he stands innocently on a street corner as Oliver hurries off to lunch. You study the pictures carefully, Eddie, capturing his walk, his nervous little mannerisms. But there's still something missing. You know practically nothing about his friends and neighbors, the people they play bridge with on Thursday nights, the members of Oliver's lodge, the things you'll have to know about. It worries you, doesn't it, Eddie? And then all of a sudden you get another big break. One afternoon as you're bending over your books, Mike comes into the room.
Well, Eddie, I hope you can get by on the records we already made.
Why?
There ain't going to be no more.
What's the matter? Machine breakdown?
Cynthia left town last night on the 11:15 train, going to visit her mother's.
Huh?
Heard Oliver telling the guy next door.
Uh,
Can't make records if you ain't got no one to talk to.
yeah.
Tough break, huh?
No, not exactly.
Huh? What do you mean?
Mike, did anyone except Mrs. Littlefield see you the day you came to repair the phone?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, why?
Did you find yourself a camera? A speed graphic like the newspapers use?
Well, what's that got to do
Could you
with...
find one?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, get one. And buy yourself a new suit.
What?
Tomorrow night, you're going to call on Oliver. You're from Snap, the photo magazine. And you're assigned to do a story on the typical American citizen. The average guy who lives in the suburbs. What he does in his spare time at home, who his friends are, what they do, his hobbies, the clubs he belongs to. You know, regular feature story. And the guy the committee selected as the average citizen is Oliver.
Now, see here, Mr. Dickinson, I don't know
Now,
whether...
Mr. Littlefield, there'll be nothing to it.
You've come at a rather bad time. My wife is away.
We can get pictures of her later, Mr. Littlefield, and of course, you'll get the usual fee of $500.
$500?
Yep, I can spend the afternoon with you here on the interview, and tonight we'd like to have a little party for you. At the magazine's expense, of course. We can invite all your friends and take pictures. You'll get yourself a lot of nice publicity. Do you a lot of good in the hardware business.
How did you know I was in the hardware business?
We went into that before you were selected. Always check up a little before we decide. Well, how about it, Mr. Littlefield?
Well, I don't really want publicity, but...
But you could use the $500, huh?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I could.
Good. I knew you'd be a sport. Now, suppose we get down to business, huh? First, I'll get a list of all your relatives, where they live and what they do, that kind of stuff, and then we'll check up on your...
I'm Mrs. Lake. I live down the street a few doors. 2228 Euclid, that is. Known the Littlefields, well, ever since they came here in 1927. Oliver was working for the gross department store in the hardware department, and my husband, Clem, he was in the men's ready-to-wear.
My name is Barton, pastor of the Congregational Church. Oliver's been a member for more than 10 years.
I'm his Aunt Sarah. I guess when you get right down to it, I'm his only living blood relative.
Well, there it is, Eddie. Everything you need right there in the book, complete with photographs. You were right, weren't you? In a matter of 10 days, you've learned more about Oliver Littlefield than he knows himself. And it's none too soon.
Eddie! Hey, Eddie, you seen the papers?
What's the matter?
Look.
Eddie Steckles, fugitive from justice.
They record your bail.
When'd this come out?
About an hour ago.
Yeah, that's okay. Where's Mike?
He's coming.
Did he give Oliver the $500?
No, he stole him off. Said he'd have a check for him tonight.
Yeah, the guy's getting smart. Beginning to think for himself.
We better get it over with, Eddie. It don't look so good.
Huh?
But the neighborhood's full of patrol cars. Maybe somebody called a magazine office or something.
Yeah, you get the jitters.
Uh-huh. When Mike came out of Oliver's house tonight, he says there was a guy standing across the street that he could have swore was a plainclothes dick.
Well, forget it. We gotta take a chance. It's tonight or not at all. Call Oliver and tell him we'll be around about 8 o'clock to pay him off.
Which way, Eddie?
Take the next road to the right.
That's it, up there by the sign.
Now, see here, what's this all about? I haven't done anything.
Shut up, Oliver.
Just keep your hands up, that's all.
That's better. Around to the right, Dutch.
How far, Eddie?
Anywhere along here.
This okay?
Yeah, sure. Come on.
I know what you're going to do. You're going to kill me. Listen, let me explain.
Shut up.
Come on, Oliver. Eddie.
Yeah, right behind you.
He's all yours, Eddie.
No, please don't kill me.
Nice work, Eddie.
No, Mike. Not Eddie. Oliver Littlefield, remember?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. But first, a word about the 248 people who were killed in auto accidents over the Christmas holiday. Reports already indicate that tonight's total will be even higher. Driving conditions are not good. Cars are old. Many people are at the wheel tonight who should not be. If you don't absolutely have to go out tonight, don't. But if you must drive, take it easy. I know that with new signal gasoline in your tank, there's great temptation to step on the accelerator. But don't tonight. Keep the speed down. Keep a sharp eye on the other drivers and the pedestrians. You see, your signal dealer isn't only interested in your business. Because he's your neighbor and your friend, he's also interested in you. That's why he's asked me to bring you this message, so that one of tonight's auto accidents may not mar the Happy New Year, which all of us in the Signal organization hope will be yours. And now, back to the Whistler.
Yes, Eddie. It was a miracle that sent Oliver Littlefield to you at the exact moment when you could use him best. And you knew how to make the most of it, didn't you? You've already decided what's going to happen from here on. How you'll suddenly disappear from Wilmont one fine morning without telling anyone where you're going. There'll be gossip about Oliver Littlefield finally wearying of his nagging wife. But after a month or so, it'll die down. South America, the Pacific Coast, Canada, there's lots of opportunity, isn't there, Eddie? Plenty of room for the smart ones. You abandon the car, Eddie Steckel's car, on the highway and hitch a ride back to town. Outside of a slight pinch in the shoulders, Oliver's gray tweed suit fits perfectly. Almost as well as your clothes fit him back there in the trees on that side road. It's 11 o'clock when you finally get back to 1214A Euclid Avenue and fit Oliver's key in the lock on the front door.
Now, there's that light switch. Oof. There's a way up with the door. There. Now I... Who are you?
Why, Oliver, don't you know me? Oh, I'm sorry. Of course, Sure, you know me, Oliver. Your wife wanted some work done in the garden. She called, left. Oh, yes. The spray. Yeah, the spray. And there was something else, Oliver. The spading. You didn't know about that, did you? See, here, My name's Bertoli, Oliver. From headquarters.
What do you mean?
You didn't know about the spading she'd ordered in the back of the yard. Or you wouldn't have buried her there the day before the arsenic.
Buried her?
Sure. You shouldn't have killed her with arsenic, Oliver. Too easy to find in a post-mortem.
Oh. That's it, huh?
Put down that gun.
Yeah.
Packing a gun. Who would have thought it of a punk like Oliver Littlefield?
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, The Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal, gasoline, and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. This program, produced by George W. Allen with tonight's story by Harold Swanton and Charles Smith, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circle signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations in 7 western states from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black, that identifies independently operated signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Telltale Brand.
The small western community of Eagle's Nest, once a gold rush boom town, still full of interesting landmarks, silent reminders of a hectic, glorious past, had turned into a quiet, peaceful center of small-town trade and commerce. From the Gold Nugget Hotel at one end of its main street to the Silver Slipper Saloon at the other, a handful of men lolled in doorways, stood chatting quietly on street corners. A more careful observer, however, could discover activity, or at least some noise. And it was taking place in the front office of the town's newspaper in the middle of the block. Some of the leading citizens were there listening, and the noise was being made by a tall man named Mark Melville.
Your town is dying on the vine. Now, you men run this place. You, Mr. Betterly, with one of the finest ranches in the West. Henry Malone here with his department store. Chambers and his newspaper. Mr. Conklin, your boss.
Look, mister, we don't even know your name. You can't just walk in here.
Now, let me finish. And the name's Mark Melville. Let me tell you what happened to me. I have a good public relations business in San Francisco. 2 weeks ago, I suddenly got fed up, wanted a rest, a change. I closed up the office, stepped onto a bus, ended up here. No particular reason, just stepped off the bus. You know what happened to me when I walked down your main street? I didn't see a broken-down, has-been community. No, sir. I saw a colorful saloon with swinging doors. I caught the excitement and gaiety that belongs with a place like this. I'd like to see it that way again, and one thing can do it. Publicity, gentlemen, publicity. Promotion.
Publicity, promotion?
Yes, put on a Frontier Week or an Old Timers Week. Anything we want to call it. Just something to bring people in from miles around. Now, there's 100,000 people within a radius of 75 miles. They'll come, believe me they will. And they'll spend money, too. Why, if necessary, I'd like to fly back to San Francisco and get my own capital to start things rolling.
Oh, no. If we ever do go into a thing like this, we'll pay our own freight.
What sort of things would we do, Mark?
Why, the stunts are endless. We'd give it the works, Western-wise. Put on a rodeo, a carnival. Have a stagecoach race ending up in the middle of town. We'll make a rule, maybe. Everybody wears a 10-gallon hat. We could even organize a vigilante committee. Anybody caught with his hat off gets his head dunked in a horse trough.
Wouldn't that be a terrific idea? I don't wear one. Hey, Melville, how much would you want for your services?
Oh, if you insist on a business basis, or you can give me a percentage of the overall take, say 10, 15%. Have it your way.
15% it is. Boys?
Yeah, that's right.
When can you get started?
Why wait another minute? I'll go back to my hotel, start setting things up right now.
Just a minute, Mr. Melville. Where are you going?
Why, up to my room?
I wouldn't bother. It's locked. I got the key.
I'm not sure that I understand. I get it. I know just what you're thinking.
I wouldn't be surprised.
You're thinking when I stepped off that bus 4 days ago, I was broke.
Exactly.
I want you to do something, Mr. Davis. I want you to go to that telephone there. Pick it up. Call Chambers' paper. Mr. Betterly's there. I want you to ask for him.
Betterly? You know Jim Betterly?
I came here to see him. And not 5 minutes ago, he talked me into a deal worth at least several $1,000s. Go on, call him. Get him on the phone. I insist, Mr. Davis. Tell Betterly what you think of Mark Melville. Tell him you don't want me in your hotel. See what he has to say about it. And about me. Well?
Here's your key, Mr. Melville. Oh, Mr. Melville, I'll bring your bag up right away. I locked it in my office.
When you bring it up, bring along a lunch menu. I'm going to be doing some work in my room.
Yes, sir.
It's amusing, isn't it, Mark, how people can be impressed? You've often thought that, given the means, you could change a universe. Only right now, and for several thousand badly needed dollars, You must concentrate on changing Eagle's Nest, putting it on the map as you promised. The next day, you move your headquarters over to the newspaper office. It's while you're at the typewriter pounding out the first publicity release on the Eagle's Nest Frontier Week that you met someone else.
Hello.
Hello. Well, hello.
I'm Helen Wright.
Helen, I'm Mark.
I know. Mark Melville, publicity genius. Going to tell the world about Eagle's Nest.
Isn't it about time somebody did?
Yeah. That is my typewriter you're using.
Oh, well, I'll be through in a minute.
Use it. As long as you like.
Thanks. You, work here on the paper, huh?
Yeah. Thrilling career.
Bitter?
Bored.
Uh-huh. I know the feeling.
What do you do about it?
I generally start looking around for something new to take up my time.
Interesting idea.
It usually works. You like to discuss it sometime?
Maybe.
Live close by?
No. I live out. About 5 miles.
Doing anything tonight?
Wasn't planning to.
Why don't you meet me here in town?
I'm engaged to Jim Betterly.
Well, I guess that changes things.
Yeah. I better meet you out of town.
So now you have two things to amuse you, Mark. The Frontier Week plans and Helen. Soon you're seeing Helen every night late, always meeting her out of town so nobody will see the two of you together. But a week or so later, you begin to notice two things which disturb you. First, Helen is getting more serious. And second, her fiancé, Jim Betterly, is staring at you very curiously these days. And then, just before the Frontier Week opens, it all comes to a head. After the final committee meeting, Jim Betterly waits while the other members leave, and then he comes up to you.
Melville.
Oh, Betterly.
I want to talk to you.
Yeah? I suppose you want to be sure you've got the plan straight.
I got them straight, but that isn't what I want to talk about, Melville.
No?
No. I want to talk about Helen.
Helen?
Yeah, she's engaged to me. That means I'm in love with her and I want to marry her pretty soon.
Why, sure. I hope you do, but...
Melville, all this stuff you've done for the town so far shows you got a lot of brains. You're a pretty clever fella. Just don't get too clever.
Look, I don't know what this is all about, Betterly, but believe me, you've got nothing to worry about as far as Helen's concerned.
I'm glad you said that, Melville. Just don't forget it.
Jim Betterly walks out the door, and you sit there at your typewriter thinking. It doesn't take you long to make up your mind, does it, Mark? One look at Betterly's face a few minutes ago has told you what would happen if he ever found out about you and Helen. You're still sitting there at your typewriter, thinking about it when she walks into the newspaper office and comes over to you. And then suddenly she bends over you.
Hello, darling.
Helen, not here.
Why not?
Betterly just left. He might have seen you.
Let him.
What?
I said let him see me. I'm tired of sneaking around, meeting you out of town late at night.
I thought that was the way you wanted things.
I did at first. I thought I wanted to hang on to Jim then. But now I know I don't. Now I only want you, Mark.
Well, as a matter of fact, Helen, I want to talk to you about us.
Yeah, I've been hoping you would, darling.
I don't think you understand.
Mark, you'll be leaving town after Frontier Week. Take me with you. I'm sick of this stupid little town. Take me to San Francisco, Mark. We can get married there.
San Francisco?
Yeah, that's where we belong. Together.
I'm afraid not, Helen.
What do you mean?
Look, we've had a lot of fun together. But, well, things seem to have gotten a little beyond the fun stage. So I think it'll be best for all concerned if we just called it a day.
Called it a day? Now, let me get this real clear,
Now,
Mark.
look, let's not...
You want to brush me off?
Helen.
Well, there's something you ought to know, Mark. I don't brush. When there's something I want, I hang on to it. And if you think otherwise, you're in for a lot of trouble.
Trouble? Look, Helen, I don't like threats.
This isn't a threat, darling. It's a fact. Jim Betterly's got quite a temper.
Ha, you're bluffing. He's the last guy in the world you'd tell.
Is he? Well, I think I could explain things to him in a way that might
Look,
be very...
if you go to Betterly with a bunch of lies about us, Helen, I'll tell him the truth.
Will you? And who do you think you'll believe? Me or you?
See?
Yeah, so do I. And I know just what you're thinking, that you could leave town right now and be in the clear. Well, it wouldn't work. Because once I told Betterly about us, he'd follow you and he'd find you no matter where you went. So think it over, Mark. Better play it my way. You'll be much safer. Much.
With the prologue of Telltale Brand, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Now that the holiday season is over, most of us are settling down to some serious thinking about economy. And economy, that's one place where Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, shines. Of course, if you've lived out west any length of time, you already know that throughout the Pacific Coast states, from Canada to Mexico, Signal has an enviable reputation for mileage. But mileage, mind you, is only half of Signal's story. Just ask any driver who powers his car with Signal gasoline, and you'll find he's equally enthusiastic about Signal's performance, which is only natural, because good mileage and superior performance go hand in hand. Both are the result of the extra efficiency today's Signal gasoline coaxes from your motor. That's why if you want to measure gasoline quality, you'll find your best yardstick is your speedometer. It takes extra quality to go farther. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It had been so simple at the start, hadn't it, Mark? So easy selling the citizens of Eagle Nest on the idea of a Frontier Week celebration. And you looked forward to the day when it would all be over, and you could ride out of Eagle Nest with $3,000 or $4,000 in your pocket for masterminding the affair. Yes, it was a perfect setup. Until you became involved with Helen, Jim Betterly's fiancée. Now there's no telling how much trouble she'll make if she goes to Betterly with her version of what's happened. And yet you can't leave town. Not before you've collected the money that will be waiting for you at the end of the celebration. You think about it in the days that follow and struggle to reach a decision. Then Frontier Week opens, and you plunge into the 1,001 details of running the affair. You manage to avoid Helen as much as possible. And then on the night of the carnival, as you wander around the grounds, you notice Helen at a distance. She's with a stranger, a man you've never seen before. And then as you watch them...
Alva. What? Oh, Betterly. How's it going?
How's what going?
Why, the carnival?
Pretty good. I want to talk to you a minute, Melville.
Well,
This won't take long. I want to get it off my chest.
Why, how come you're not making the rounds of the sideshows tonight, Betterly?
Because I've been looking for you.
Say, I see you've got a friend to show Helen around.
A friend?
Yeah, I saw her with someone a few minutes ago.
He's no friend. I've never seen him before.
Oh?
Look, Melville.
Hey, grab the tulips, boys. He hasn't got a hat on. Come on, get him over here.
Your vigilantes are doing quite a job, Betterly. That horse trough's gotten a lot of business.
Yeah. Elbow, quit changing the subject. What I got to say isn't easy, and I want to get it over with.
All right. What is it?
Last week, you and I had a little talk. Remember?
Yes, but I told you then, Betterly.
I thought you and Helen had been seeing each other.
Look, Betterly.
The last couple of days, I've hardly seen her, and now, tonight, she's with a stranger.
You say you haven't seen her much lately?
No. And, well, maybe I was wrong about you, Melville. I just wanted to tell you I'm sorry for shooting my mouth off the other day.
Why, that's okay, Betterly. Sure, forget it.
It's difficult to hide your surprise and relief, isn't it, Mark? And now it looks like Helen has found a new interest, a stranger. Yes. Suddenly it seems that all your troubles are over, doesn't it? It's almost 2 in the morning when you go back to your hotel room. But then as soon as you close the door, you see it, the note on your pillow. And as you read it, you realize your troubles aren't over after all.
Mark, I must see you tonight. It doesn't matter how late. I'll be expecting you. You'd better not disappoint me. Helen.
Well, it looks like this is the showdown, doesn't it, Mark? 10 minutes later, you arrive at her house. The shades are drawn, but there's a light inside. You open the door and go in. Your eyes flick past the empty bottle on the table to Helen's sullen face. She pokes silently at the coals in the fireplace with a poker and then straightens up and turns to you.
Decided to quit trying to hide from me, huh?
Look, I haven't been trying to hide. I just wanted to get things straightened out in my mind. Anyway, I'm sure your new boyfriend has kept you from getting too lonely.
Boyfriend? What are you talking about?
The guy you were with at the carnival.
Ah, don't make me laugh. He was just in town for the celebration. I never saw him before tonight.
You always have made friends easily, haven't you?
Die. You'll pay for that crack. I gave you a few things to think about the other day, didn't I?
Yeah. I've been thinking about them. I've reached a decision.
What is it?
Come end of Frontier Week, I'm leaving town. Alone.
I don't think you will.
I don't think you'll do anything about
Jim will kill you when I tell him.
Look, A, I don't think you have enough nerve to tell him. B, even if you do, I don't think he'll believe you now, so just forget it.
Forget it? You're going to take me with you, understand? You're going to take me with you.
Take you with me to San Francisco? You must be out of your
You
mind.
think you're too good for me, don't you? You think I'm just a small-town hick? Well, this is what I think of you.
You shouldn't have done that, Helen. You've had something coming for a long time, and I'm going to
You
give
stay away from me, Mark.
Put that poker down.
It's red hot, Mark. See?
Oh, you burn me. You'll burn my chest, will you little...
Moments later, you're standing there in a daze, Mark, staring at Helen's lifeless body on the floor, then at the angry X-shaped burn on your chest. Finally, your mind begins to clear. You look around the room. There's no sign you've been there. And luckily, you're almost certain nobody saw you leave your hotel. You slip out the front door and look around. There's no one in sight. So you hurry back to your hotel room, rip off your charred shirt, and hide it temporarily in your closet. Then you collapse on your bed. The burn on your chest is throbbing painfully now, but you have no bandages or salve to put on it. So you just lie there staring into the darkness. And then finally, just before dawn, your eyes close from sheer fatigue.
Oh.
Melville?
Yeah.
This is Sheriff Horton.
What? Yes, Sheriff.
Can you come on over to my office right away?
Why, yes, of course. Is anything wrong?
Yeah, something's wrong.
And you know what he means, don't you, Mark? Helen's murder. Probably this is just routine, but you've got to be on guard. You put on a clean shirt and wince as the cloth brushes against the burn. 10 minutes later, you walk into the sheriff's office. With him are a circle of grim-faced men. Among them, Chambers, Conklin, and Jim Betterly. The sheriff doesn't lose any time questioning you.
Where were you last night, Melville?
Last night? Why, the carnival.
What time did you leave?
Oh, must have been almost 2. Everything was closing up. Why, Sheriff?
Where'd you go after you left the carnival?
To my hotel room.
You leave your room at all after that?
No. Look, would you mind telling me what this is all about?
Sometime between 2 and 3 this morning, Helen Wright was murdered.
Murdered? Oh, no.
Yeah, and I think you might have had something to do with it, Melville.
Sheriff, I'm getting sick and tired of this guy throwing nasty accusations at me. 2 weeks ago, he got the crazy idea I was seeing Helen secretly. He even threatened me about it. But you admitted to me yourself, Betterly, that you were wrong just last night.
Yeah, that was before I talked to Joe Merrill.
Joe Merrill? Who's he?
He drives a truck between here and Little Creek every night. He says he's seen Helen riding on the highway more than once lately, and the man she was with looked like you.
Like me? Why, that's...
No, Betterly. Joe didn't make a positive identification. He said it was too dark.
Sheriff, this whole thing is ridiculous. Anyone that says I was ever with Helen is lying.
If I just had one little shred of proof, Melville, just one little shred...
But you don't, Betterly. There's no case against Melville, and you know it. Oh, there's no use arguing among ourselves. If we could just locate that stranger and pick him up, I got a strong hunch he's our boy.
Stranger? You mean the man Helen was with at the carnival last night?
Yeah.
You think he might have been the one who killed her?
Beginning to look that way.
Yeah, Melville dropped out of sight during the night. Apparently left town. No trace at all of him.
I think maybe if we could only catch up to him, we'd find the brand Helen slapped on him.
The brand?
Yeah. We found a poker and some charred bits of cloth on the floor beside her body. Looks like she branded her killer.
Oh, I see.
Look, Sheriff, I don't care what Melville says. I still think he's lying.
Now, listen,
I think he was sneaking around trying to see Helen behind her back. Maybe that's how it was. Maybe she refused to see him, so he killed her. If I could just prove you'd been seeing her, Melville.
Betterly, I'm afraid that wouldn't prove much.
What do you mean, Ed?
Well, I'm no particular friend of Melville's here, but all I say is if he was seeing Helen on the sly, he wasn't the first one or the only one.
What are you trying to say, Ed?
Oh, I'm sorry, Betterly, but, well, Helen and I, we were kind of running around together for a while, too.
That's a lie!
No, I'm afraid it isn't, Betterly.
You keep out of this, Conklin.
Oh, Helen and I had a few dates, too.
Helen and you? And Ed?
Yeah? I don't like to say this. Well, I guess it was the same with Ed as me. Just as much Helen's idea as it was ours. That's why I think probably it was this stranger that killed her. Helen had sort of a way.
Well, I guess that's enough for now. I'm sorry, Betterly. Melville, I don't think I'll need you anymore. You can go now.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, a brief weather forecast. Winter rains ahead. And every rain means more auto accidents. Consider, 1 out of every 5 deaths caused by autos occurs when roads are wet or slippery. Another 1 in 5 deaths occurs when driver's vision is obscured. Fortunately, there are 2 precautions you can take to avoid these hazards. 1, if a worn windshield wiper is leaving streaks across your vision, your signal dealer can install a fine new Rainmaster blade while you wait. And 2, if your tires are worn smooth, signal dealers can now equip your car with new 8-rib Lee Super Deluxe tires. The broader, flatter tread on these new Lee tires guarantees quicker stopping and greater non-skid protection. Well, there you have it. 2 items that can play a big part in helping you prevent an auto accident. So have your signal dealer check your windshield wiper and your tire treads this week. You'll feel a lot better knowing your car is equipped to take you safely through the rainy months ahead. And now back to the Whistler.
It was a stroke of luck you hadn't counted on, wasn't it, Mark? Just when things looked darkest for you, the unexpected character witness Ed Chambers and Bud Conklin took the pressure off you, didn't they? The surprising light they threw on Helen's activities makes the missing stranger a very promising suspect in her murder. So now you're as good as in the clear, and it's a very pleasant feeling, isn't it? Even the burn under your shirt, the killer's brand, doesn't seem to hurt as much anymore. You follow the men out of the sheriff's office. Betterly stands at the horse trough, staring emptily down at the water, and you go over to him.
Betterly, I'm sorry about what happened, Betterly.
Leave me alone, Melvin.
Okay, Betterly.
Hey, what's that bunch of men heading this way for? Huh?
Oh, that's the Frontier Week Vigilante Committee.
Vigilante committee? Well, haven't they heard about what's happened?
I don't know, guess not.
We better call the rest of this Frontier Week off, Melville.
Yeah, guess you're right.
Well, hey, look if it ain't the big boss himself. Looks like the joke's on you, Melville. Come on, take your medicine.
Hey, what is this? Let go of me.
This is Frontier Week, remember? And you don't have your hat on, so you get your head ducked.
Yeah.
What? Just a minute. I'll get my head. It's right inside the sheriff's
Oh,
office.
listen to him.
Now, come on, get your shirt off. We're going to duck you.
Right. Shirt?
Sure.
Oh, no, get your hands off me.
What's the matter? Can't you take it when the joke's on you?
Wait, I said, get your hands off me.
Okay, boys, get his shirt off.
Let go of me. Let go.
Okay, we'll take his shirt off the hard way. Here goes.
The brand. That burn on his chest.
Ed, you better call the sheriff.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Rye Billsbury, Mercedes McCambridge, and William Conrad. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with story by Bob Reif and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. All characters portrayed on the Whistler program are fictional. Any similarity to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by the Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, it's time for another strange tale by The Whistler. Each Wednesday evening at this same time, The Whistler brings you an unusual story of conflict and emotion. Tonight, The Broken Chain.
The thought had first occurred to him 6 months ago. And of course, he'd shuddered a little and cast it out. Of course. Arnold Stanton, respectable businessman, citizen taxpayer, would be horrified at such an idea. So he went back to his routine and resolved never to let himself think about it again. But in spite of him, the thought did come back 2 weeks later. Then only a week after that. Then at more frequent intervals until he found it popped into his head at least once every day. It was worse on weekends, when he had to be with Evelyn all the time, when her helplessness, her utter dependence on him for everything rose up and almost smothered him. By now, the thought didn't seem so horrible anymore. It had attained a kind of normal, logical quality, and he found he liked to dwell on it, like a problem in mathematics. In short, Arnold Stanton was ready to murder his wife.
Is that you, Arnold?
Yes, Evelyn.
You're a little late tonight, dear. Did you miss the bus?
Sam Moore drove me home.
Oh, of course. It is Monday.
Yes, Evelyn, it's Monday.
Oh, you look so tired, darling. I think you've been working too hard. Kiss?
Of course.
That's better. You know, we ought to take a little vacation, a day or two. A week, perhaps. We could get a cabin
At Wilder's Cove, right?
What's the matter with Wilder's Cove?
Nothing. It's been good enough for the past 10 years. I suppose it'll do for the next 10.
Oh, you're a darling, Arnold. You always manage to see things my way. And Miss Roberts could look after things at the office while we're gone. Dinner will be ready in just a minute. Oh, how is she these days?
How is who?
Oh, Miss Roberts, silly.
Same as ever.
You know, darling, we ought to have her out to dinner some evening. Not that I want to share you with another woman, but I think about Miss Roberts, and I feel sort of superior. She must lead an awfully dull life.
I don't know. She seems to have her interests.
Oh, such as they are. Poor dear, working so hard in your office all day, going home to that dreadful lonely apartment. Oh, darling, I'm so lucky to have you. I don't know what I'd do if anything should happen, but we won't ever talk about that, will we, dear? We're so happy, Arnold. Now, you sit right down with your paper, and I'll have dinner on the table in just a second.
Very well, dear.
But there's nothing wrong, is there, Arnold?
No. Why?
Well, you've hardly said a word. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Ah, there's it, dear. Now, I'll call you in a shake. I have a special surprise. Baked beans, just the way you like them, and apple turnovers. Is that
Yes, Arnold, this Monday night is different from all the rest. 6 months ago, it was just a vagrant, horrifying idea. Now it's an obsession, isn't it? It's a terrible decision, Arnold. And there's no one to talk it out with. No one in whom you can confide. You sit there staring at the newspaper without seeing it. Thinking how you hate her and the senseless prattle you've had to listen to for 10 years across the dinner table. But you can't walk out, Arnold. That's the strange part of it. You've decided it would be too cruel to walk out. She leans on you. She's dependent on you for everything. No, Arnold, you can't walk out.
Arnold, come on, darling. The beans are on the table.
Yes, dear. Coming.
It's odd, isn't it, Arnold? How a random thought like the one that struck you 6 months ago can take hold and grow and finally solidify into something very real. As evening after evening of Evelyn's nonsensical prattle drives you closer and closer to it. Yes, you've decided it has to be tonight, haven't you, Arnold? And you're smart enough to realize that most murderers are tripped up by their own cleverness, that the plan surest of success is the simple one. As usual, you help Evelyn with the dinner dishes, but tonight
Careful,
your mind
darling.
isn't on your work.
That's my best Haviland china. I don't know why, but it struck me tonight that there's no use letting it gather dust in the closet. We almost never use it, and I said to myself, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them. I think that's right, don't you, Arnold? Don't you think that's right? Arnold, aren't you listening to me?
Oh? Oh, sorry, dear. Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, here's the casserole. Be careful, dear. I was saying about using the Haviland for every day.
Yes, there's no use having nice things if you can't enjoy them.
Well, I hope you don't think it's wrong, Arnold. It is lovely china, but after all, what's the use in having
dear,
nice...
Of course.
Oh, do be careful with that casserole, dear. Aunt Leona gave it to us for a wedding present, remember? Poor darling. She'd be alive today if it weren't for that terrible accident.
What? Accident? I don't remember.
Oh, of course you do, dear. The bathtub.
Bathtub?
Arnold! Our best casserole!
You try and comfort Evelyn, but she's heartbroken. Her best casserole, Arnold. You do feel sorry for her, don't you? It's clear now that you could never leave her. Why, that would be more cruel than the other way. So there's going to be an accident, isn't there, Arnold? A simple, ordinary accident. Like Aunt Leona's in the bathtub tomorrow morning. Everyone knows she sleeps late. That you always have breakfast in town. That you're at the office working before she gets up.
10 o'clock, dear. Time we were in bed.
I suppose so.
I'm awfully sorry about the casserole, dear.
Oh, you probably think I'm being silly about it, Arnold. But after all, it's Haviland, and you just can't buy it these days. It simply isn't to be had, and it's the only thing Aunt Leona gave us. You do understand, don't you,
I'll try
Arnold?
and find another one tomorrow.
Oh, it's no use, Arnold. Haviland just
Let
isn't
me try,
to be...
dear. About tomorrow, I forgot to tell you that the coffee shop where I usually have my breakfast is closed for redecoration. I was wondering if you'd mind getting up early tomorrow and fixing me a little breakfast.
Why, I'd love to, dear. You know I love waiting on you.
Yes, I know.
Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. We'll have hot cakes and sausages and eggs. Oh, my. I am sleepy. Well, I better run up to bed if I'm to get up with the birds. Oh, it'll be fun, Arnold. I think it'd be nice if we did it more often.
Perhaps it would.
Good night, darling. And you do understand
Yes,
about
Evelyn,
the
I do understand about the casserole.
It's a long night, isn't it, Arnold? The longest night you ever spent in your life. You lie there wide awake, looking up at the ceiling, at the shadow of the chandelier in the moonlight, the black silhouette of its chain against the pale gray of the ceiling. Yes, Arnold, a chain. That's what you're going to do tomorrow morning, isn't it? Break the chain. Smash it into 1,000 pieces.
Huh? Oh, Evelyn. Are you awake, Evelyn? She's gone. She's downstairs. I'm too late. I should have known she... Evelyn?
Is that you, darling? You see, I didn't forget. I'm just getting into the tub, and I'll have breakfast ready before you get dressed.
Don't hurry. There's plenty of time. Excuse me, dear. There's just one thing before I go downstairs.
With the prologue of The Broken Chain, CBS brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. You know, when you mix nitric acid and glycerin together, you get a pretty explosive combination. And when you add an unlimited supply of gasoline to that tired pre-war car of yours, the result can be just as dangerous. 15,750 people died on the country's highways during the first 6 months of this year. 40% more than the same period last year. And the toll is rising daily. Remember, the next time you get into your car, that it can't always happen to the other fellow. And don't take a chance. Have your lights and brakes checked regularly. And then keep a cautious foot on that accelerator, just to make sure. Now, back to The Whistler.
So the chain is broken, Arnold, after 12 years. And Evelyn lies dead where you left her, of an accidental fall in the bathtub. There won't be many questions. There can't be. There were no questions about Aunt Leona, were there? Lots of people fall in bathtubs, hit their heads, and drown. And it's so simple, Arnold. You take the 7:13 bus as usual, drop into the coffee shop for breakfast as usual, report to the office at exactly the usual time. The neighbors all know she sleeps until well after you've left, that she must have been alone at the time of the fall.
All you have to do now is to carry on exactly as you always do. To be careful that nothing happens on this day that will distinguish it from all the other drab, monotonous days before the chain was broken.
Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Roberts. Where was I?
Let's see. We will appreciate anything you can do to expedite shipment, since we are committed on delivery by February 1st.
Oh, yes, Merton Amalgamated Foods. Please add this, Miss Roberts. Paragraph. Incidentally, Mrs. Stanton wants particularly to be remembered to your wife and suggests if Mrs. Merton is accompanying you east, that you make it a point to stay with us. Regards, I think that ought to do it.
I'll get it out right away. Oh, by the way, how is Mrs. Stanton lately?
Well, same as ever. She was sleeping like a baby when I left this morning. You know how she is about getting up early.
Yes, I know. Oh, it's 11:45, Mr. Stanton. Remember, you have a luncheon appointment at 12:30.
Oh, thank you, Miss Roberts. I'll remember.
11:45, Arnold. Business as usual. They haven't found her yet. They'll call you as soon as they do, and it can't be much longer. 11:45. Who'll find her, Arnold? The grocery boy or the mailman, perhaps? No, they wouldn't go upstairs. It'll probably be Mrs. Bronson down on the street. Nosy old Mrs. Bronson coming around just about now, pounding on the back door.
Oh, it's you, Richard.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Stanton? You nearly jumped out of your chair. Tuesday, you know, our day to go over the accounts.
Oh, yes, the accounts.
Business as usual, Arnold. Everything you do this day is going under a microscope. Richards will remember how you jumped just then. Concentrate on the figures, Arnold.
1944-45, our account with Great Western Stores amounted to $72,800.
But you can't concentrate, no matter how hard you try. Mrs. Bronson will knock on the back door and no one will answer. But how will she get in to discover Evelyn? Did you leave the door unlocked, Arnold? You were so excited that you might have forgotten. That would mean you'd have to find her yourself tonight when you come home.
No, I can't do that.
What was that, Mr. Stanton?
Oh, I'm sorry, Richard.
You said you couldn't do something.
Yes. I mean, I can't spend any more time on the reports right now. Would you mind leaving them here so I can check them this afternoon?
Is anything wrong?
No, nothing's wrong, Richard. Please go now.
There was a Mr. Weston Haverhill to see you while you were out to lunch, Mr. Stanton.
Haverhill? I don't know any Haverhill.
Well, rather nice-looking young man.
Was he here on business?
Well, he said it was personal and quite important.
I see. Anything else?
No. Were you expecting anything?
No, Miss Roberts. Nothing.
Oh, well, here's your letter to Mrs. Merton. I included that additional paragraph about your wife and... Oh, that reminds me.
What? Reminds you of what?
Oh, I'm sorry. There was another message while you were out to lunch, and I don't know how I could have overlooked it. It was right on my pad.
What was it, Miss Roberts?
Well, it was nothing urgent or anything like that.
What was the message?
It was from your wife. She said she's playing bridge at Mrs. Bronson's and may be late getting home this evening. She didn't want you to worry about her. That's all.
Don't faint now, Arnold. You don't want Miss Roberts to see you faint. What she said wasn't so remarkable, just an ordinary telephone call. Business as usual, Arnold. Wait until she gets out of the room. You better say something, anything.
Thank you, Miss Roberts.
Oh, not at all. If you'll sign the letter.
Yes, of course. There you are.
Thank you.
All right, Arnold, she's gone. You can let go now. She won't be back. That's it. Put your head down on the desk and let everything go black.
It can't be true. She's not alive. I saw her die. She's not alive. I'll go home and... No, I can't go home. I can't take the chance. Business as usual.
Miss Roberts might have made a mistake, Arnold. Perhaps the message came in yesterday, a week ago. Perhaps she looked at the wrong page of her book by mistake.
Yes, Mr. Stanton?
Miss Roberts,
Yes, sir.
I was just thinking... I was wondering...
Yes. Yes, sir?
No, never mind. I found what I was looking for. Never mind.
Well, if there's anything...
What's the matter with me? I can't make an issue with a phone call, stand out like a sore thumb afterwards. She... I know she's wrong. I know it. But I gotta rest. I gotta get myself together. Yeah, rest. Try to forget about it.
Why, Mr. Stanton.
What?
Are you still here? Well, it's after 5.
Oh, I must have dozed off. I've been working a little too hard lately.
Mr. Stanton, is something wrong?
No, why?
Well, you've acted so strangely all
What's
day.
so strange about a man getting tired and falling asleep?
I don't know, Mr. Stanton. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too, Miss Roberts. It's late now. It's after 5. You better run along. I'm going, too. I don't want to be late. Evelyn will be waiting dinner, and
I thought I told you, Mr. Stanton, she's playing bridge.
Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot. By the way, Miss Roberts,
Yes?
were there any other calls this afternoon?
Oh, I'm glad you reminded me. Mr. Averill called again and said not to disturb you, that he'd see you tonight at home.
Mr. Haverhill. Mr. Haverhill. You don't know who he is or what he is, Arnold, and you haven't got time to think about it now. Perhaps he's a plainclothesman, a detective. Anything is possible, isn't it? You've been such an awful failure. Business as usual, Arnold. Nothing you've done today was usual. Barking at your secretary, jumping at open doors, falling asleep exhausted for 4 hours this afternoon. And they'll remember everything when the time comes, Arnold. But still, you can't run out now. You've got to go through with it. You've got to go home and find out once and for all.
I did leave it unlocked. Evelyn? Are you there, Evelyn? 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 Evelyn! Evelyn? Evelyn, dear?
You stop with your hand on the bathroom doorknob. Somehow you can't go in and face it. Not yet. Not until you're sure, Arnold. The answer is just inside the door on the right. But you can't take it right now. You stand there for a minute, not thinking, not moving, feeling the pulse pound in your temple. And then you find yourself fumbling for a cigarette.
Gotta take it easy. Cigarette.
You tear it to pieces trying to get it out of the package. And then find you have no matches, so you skip the cigarette for the time being.
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Bronson?
Yes. Who's this, please?
Arnold Stanton.
Oh, yes, Mr. Stanton.
I don't want to bother you, Mrs. Bronson, but...
Well, is anything the matter? You don't sound quite like yourself.
No, nothing like that, Mrs. Bronson. I just...
Yes?
There was a message for me this afternoon at the office. Something about Evelyn playing bridge, I think.
Oh, yes.
She isn't there with you, is she?
Why, yes, Mr. Stent. She's right here. Would you like to speak to her?
Yes, I would.
Well, just hold on. Evelyn? Evelyn, dear? Hello?
Evelyn.
What's the matter with you?
Evelyn, I don't understand.
Wait a minute, Mr. Stanton. This is Mrs. Bronson again. Evelyn isn't here after all. I'm terribly sorry. She must have left while I was talking to you. Probably on her way home now. Ought to be there.
There she is, Arnold, just as you left her this morning. There's only one answer now. They discovered her and they're trying to trap you. Mrs. Bronson knows. Miss Roberts knew this afternoon. They all know. You run to the window at the end of the hall and look down onto the porch. A tall, serious young man is waiting at the front door. You know who he is, don't you, Arnold? You have to face him, Arnold. One thing more and you'll be sure. Slowly, you walk to the front door.
What is it? What do you want?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stanton.
Get it over with. What do you want?
My name's Haverhill. I've come to talk to you about your wife.
I thought so.
It's a rather serious proposition, you know.
Well, can't you come back later?
No, I want to...
Listen. Just give me 5 minutes. That's all I want. Just 5 minutes.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Stanton.
Go away.
Now, look
come back
here.
later. Go away. Go away.
It's a mile across the living room to your desk, and the pistol in the middle drawer. You'd given it to Evelyn, Arnold, because she was afraid while you were away at the office. Because she couldn't stand being without you alone. You take it out. Notice how cold it feels in your hand. Check the breech and find it's loaded, ready to go. You're tense now as you sit down in the easy chair by the fireplace. 4 minutes left, Arnold, and you won't need all of it. The heat of your hand has warmed the handle. It feels more natural there. You look at it for a moment, then raise it slowly. Your hand tightens on the trigger.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. You know, it's beginning to look like all predictions about summer travel this year are being topped by the actual figures. Mr. and Mrs. America are bundling the suitcases and the kids into the family car and taking to the woods for the biggest vacation season since '41. And, of course, we have it coming. But please remember this. Be careful with fire. Don't throw tobacco or matches from your car, even if you're sure they're out. Use the ashtrays instead. Build campfires only in areas where they're permitted, and make doubly sure they're extinguished before you leave. The forests are ours to enjoy, but they're our responsibility, too. So remember these simple rules, and do your part in helping to prevent forest fires. Now, back to the Whistler.
So the chain was broken, Arnold. Not in one place, but in two. Mrs. Bronson, of course, was the first to discover it. She'd been concerned over the way you sounded on the telephone and had hurried over to find you sprawled in the easy chair by the fireplace. A half hour later, Sergeant Cook was there, too, and the pieces began to fit together.
Now, Mrs. Bronson, you say you know something about all this?
Yes, in a way, I feel sort of responsible.
Responsible?
Well, you see, Mr. Stanton called me just before it happened, and, Well, I told him Evelyn was at my house. Oh, I know I shouldn't have, but Evelyn was such a dear friend of mine, and...
Well?
Well, I don't think I was party to it. I never really approved. But there was this other person, Mr. Haverhill.
Mr. Weston Haverhill.
Yes, Evelyn had been seeing him for some time. I told her she was very wrong. That the least she could do would be to tell her husband she was in love with someone else. But she felt so sorry for Arnold. Said he was so dependent on her.
Yes?
Mr. Haverhill wanted to have it all out with Arnold, to be above board about the whole thing. But Evelyn couldn't face it. So I covered up for her.
What do you mean, covered up for her?
Well, Evelyn and Mr. Haverhill were going to spend the day together, something special. And I called Mr. Stanton's office and pretended I was Evelyn. Said she was at my house playing bridge. Then, when he got home, found she wasn't there, he called me to check up on her.
And you told him the same thing?
Yes, I told him she just left. What else could I do?
It must have been a terrible shock when he found her there in the bathroom.
Yeah. Arnold couldn't stand it, poor man. He just had to be with her. You know,
Huh?
it makes sort of a perfect ending. He never would have been happy without her. He loved her so.
Next Wednesday at this same time, the Whistler will return with another strange tale. Featured in tonight's production were Elliott Lewis and B. Benaderet. This program is a featured production of the Columbia Broadcasting System and was directed by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Robert Libet and Frank C. Burt. Music by Wilbur Hatch. The Whistler is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
SIGNAL.
Signal
gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Incident at Pebble Cove.
Standing there on the boat dock which served as the main landing at Pebble Cove, John Gaylord presented the picture of a successful, relaxed young author. He was tall, tan, self-assured in manner and bearing. He liked it here at this hideaway resort on the Pacific coast. It was a place where he could work when he felt the mood, forget it if he didn't. The other villagers, a smattering of artists and winter vacationists, kept pretty much to themselves. And when John did want conversation, there was always Steve Carson, a young constable who included Pebble Cove in his district. It was Carson's small boat that was approaching the landing at the moment, and John moved forward to catch the line Steve threw and made the boat fast.
Yeah. Okay, Steve, I got it.
Thanks, Johnny.
Well, what brings you in here? Something official?
No, just coming in. Pretty choppy out here today.
Yeah, it's worse at Shell Beach. I went down to watch the outboards race.
Good crowd?
No, not bad. Come on, I'll walk you up to the house, buy you a drink.
I better take a rain check. Gotta get back to the office.
Oh?
Just wanted to let you know I can't make that chess game we planned. I have to run up to Gorman.
Oh. Well, that's 2 rain checks.
Oh, by the way, have you met your attractive new neighbor yet?
Attractive? You mean the new neighbor is a girl?
That's right.
Yeah. Surprised you tipped me off.
Well, I'm different. I figure competition breaks the monotony.
Okay. What's her name?
Benton, I believe. Yeah, Peggy Benton.
Peggy Benton?
You know her?
No. No, I don't.
Well, the way you reacted...
No, I don't know her, no. The name sounded familiar, that's all.
Well, I'm sure you'll get around to making it sound more familiar. Good luck.
Yeah. Thanks.
Well, Johnny, your past comes calling again, doesn't it? Changing your name from Harold Ferris to John Gaylord hasn't solved a thing. Peggy Benton, she's found you. And you wonder what it means this time. You watch Steve Carson's boat move away from the landing and walk back to the beach. The rising tide tells you that it's close to 6 o'clock. Not too late to make a call on your neighbor, and you're anxious to get it over with. As you reach your cottage about 100 yards from your own, you ring the bell and brace yourself to face it.
Well, Mr. Ferris, I've been expecting you, Hal.
Hello, Peggy.
Well, come in. Neighbor. Or should I call you by your new name, Johnny Gaylord?
That's what everybody else calls me. I like it.
Well, may I fix you a drink, Johnny?
No, thanks.
Well, you don't mind if I have one?
No, go ahead.
Oh, thank you. You look so well, John. So very well. But I'm a little surprised.
Oh?
Yes. So many successful young authors have their pictures on the jackets of their books. You never have. Not, hiding from someone, darling.
All right, Peggy. What do you want? What are you down here for?
Oh, darling, are we going to talk silly or neighborly? You know what I want. More of the same.
I can't give you another cent.
Oh. When you're doing so much better than before, I should think it'd be easier.
Peggy, I wish you'd leave here.
I'm sure you do. You also wish I'd drop dead.
I didn't say that.
You're as obvious as your cheap writing, Johnny. But little Peggy takes good care of herself. Understand? And she's going to take even better care of herself.
So? How much is it this time?
Oh, no special amount.
Now, wait a minute. I'll give you $5,000, Peggy.
$5,000? For what?
You turn that diary of Helen's over to me and let me get rid of it.
Oh. So the world will never know that Helen's death wasn't accidental. That she knew you were going to kill her.
Peggy, I warned
Forget it. Helen meant nothing to me, ever. Just a roommate, that's all. But a mighty profitable one. Now that you're so successful, Johnny.
Peggy, where is that diary?
Oh, let's just say I have it in my hope chest, shall we? It's not for sale. Not when it's practically an annuity. A nice yearly income.
And where is this going to end?
It isn't. Johnny, darling. Unless you want that drink, you'd better run on home. Do some thinking until, say about 10 tomorrow morning.
10?
Isn't that when the bank opens? You see, little Peggy wants a check. A nice big check to cash. And you'd better have it ready for me.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Mrs. W.G. Reed of Long Beach, California, for this limerick. The rabbit looked simply aghast as the tortoise went whizzing past. Said Bunny, I know what makes his crate go. With Signal, go farther, it's gassed.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with go farther gasoline.
Poor Mr. Bunny. He would have won by a hair, and then some, if he just kept in mind what makes Signal gasoline give you such good mileage. It's because today's Signal helps your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, you also enjoy more flashing pickup and smoother power, in addition to quicker cold weather starting. You can prove all of this for yourself if you'll try, just try, a few tankfuls of the famous Go Farther gasoline. Signal, that is.
Yes, Johnny, the past has caught up with you. Peggy Benton has traced you to Pebble Cove, and she's the same determined girl that you thought you'd left behind in St. Louis. Determined to make you pay for her silence concerning that oddly unsolved death of your former fiancée, Helen Walters. But you don't go to the bank the next morning, do you, Johnny? No. You're certain that Peggy will take her time, not risk upsetting you. She'll give you time to think, to realize that you must pay her because there's no other way. Unless, of course, you can get your hands on the diary of your late fiancée, Helen Walters. The diary Peggy is using to blackmail you. You've got to get it from Peggy and destroy it. That afternoon, you're pacing the living room of your cottage, thinking about it and wondering, when there's a knock on the door.
Oh, Steve, come on in.
I didn't think you'd mind Miss Benton joining us, Johnny. I've been showing her around, introducing her to some of the villagers.
Oh, when I heard you were living here, Mr. Gaylord, I insisted on meeting you right away.
Well, it's a pleasure.
Oh, thank you. Everyone's so nice. And I suppose you know, too, that you've got the nicest constable here.
I bet she says that to all the constables, eh, Johnny?
Yeah.
I'll get you a chair, Miss
Oh,
Benton.
no, we mustn't stay. I've heard, Mr. Gaylord, how writers hate to have their privacy invaded. We'll run on. I only wanted to say how I've enjoyed your work.
She's quite a fan of yours, Johnny.
Particularly that murder story. The one about the man who killed his fiancée? The one where the police didn't even know she had a boyfriend? Oh, that boyfriend was pretty smart.
What was that? Not one of the Dave Driscoll series?
Oh, well, it was an old one, quite some time back. The girl, well, she left a diary or something. It named her fiancé and told how she thought he'd kill her. And it was just the way she died. Oh, it was terrific.
I can see you guessed wrong on that one, Miss Benton. Huh? Now you've made Johnny believe you don't read him at all. Come on, we better go. Anyway, I've got to get back to the office.
Oh, well, all right, Steve. Oh, but you do forgive me, don't you, Mr. Gaylord?
There's nothing to forgive.
Oh, that's fine. I'll see you again. Real soon.
Yes, you will. Real soon.
You watch them leave, walking down the path toward her own cottage. And suddenly you realize that you must get that diary away from Peggy. If necessary, you will have to use force, won't you, Johnny? Yes. You've got to get that diary which practically names you as a murderer. The opportunity comes several hours later, doesn't it? When the yelping of a small dog attracts your attention to the front door. You see that the dog, small and white, is tagging along at Peggy Benton's heels as she walks down to the beach for an afternoon swim. You slip out of the cottage and hurry after them. On the beach, a rock cave hides you from view until you can slip up to where Peggy dropped her bathing robe on the sand. Quickly, you check in the pockets of the robe, but the key to her cottage isn't there. Suddenly, the dog comes bounding out of the surf toward you.
Come here, Pop.
You scoop up the struggling white bundle of fur and move back into the cave. And you know that Peggy will follow.
Quiet, pup. Queenie? Are you in there? Where are you, Queenie? Here, Queenie.
Hello, Peggy.
Oh.
Okay, Queenie, you can run along now. Here, go fetch.
You see it now, Johnny. The reason you couldn't find Peggy's keys in her bathing robe. They're fastened to her wrist on a small leather band.
What is it, Johnny? What do you want?
Oh, no, you don't. Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you, no matter how much you might deserve.
Oh, you're hurting my wrist.
Am I? Well, isn't that too bad, Peggy? It's these keys. I want them.
No!
I'm taking them, Peggy. I mean it, even if I have to knock you cold to do it.
No!
No use yelling. No one's going to hear you over that surf. Now give me those keys.
A few minutes later, after leaving Peggy lying back in the cave, where you hit her hard enough to knock her out for a while, you begin your search of her cottage, looking everywhere. Somehow you lose all track of time until nearly a full hour later, you hear the clock on the mantel.
6 o'clock. The tide's in. If Peggy hasn't come to, she'll drown.
You rush out of the cottage, down the path toward the beach, and then suddenly you stop dead in your tracks. You can see him standing there in the half-darkness, leaning against the tree. It's too late to turn back, isn't it, Johnny? He's already heard you.
Hello. Oh, is that you, Johnny?
Yeah. Hello, Steve. What are you doing around here?
Might ask you the same thing, huh?
Well, I just stepped
Don't
out.
have to, really. I know what you're up to.
What?
Calling on your new neighbor,
huh? Oh. No, really, I wasn't.
Sure, I was just kidding. Out for a walk?
Yeah.
Sit down. Not in any rush, are you?
Yeah, well, as a matter of fact, I do have to get back to the cottage.
Good, I'll go along with you. Have a phone call to make anyway. Don't mind if I use your phone, do you?
No, of course not.
And so you start back for the cottage, away from the caves and Peggy. You're hardly listening to Steve's idle chatter. All you can hear is the pounding of the surf below, smashing into the caves. Finally, at the cottage, Steve puts through his phone call, and you keep glancing at your watch. There's still a chance you'll be able to reach Peggy in time, isn't there? But somehow you'll have to get rid of Steve. Then, as he finishes his call...
How do you like that? Now, I gotta get back to the village.
You do?
Yeah, my own fault for calling, I guess. Another stolen car. Well, sorry to rush away, Johnny. But then, you have work to do.
Yes, I have work to do.
Nice.
You watch him as he hurries away down the road toward the village. Then as he disappears from view, you start down the path to the beach, running, stumbling, splashing through the surf. And finally, when you get there, the waves are pounding into the mouth of the cave. It isn't that you care what happens to Peggy. Actually, you'd be better off if she were out of the way. But not before you find out where she keeps Helen Walters' diary. The diary linking you to her murder. You plunge in and look frantically for Peggy.
Peggy! Peggy!
The waves seemingly grow higher and higher every moment, battering, smashing their way into the cave. Finally, you give up and fight your way out, and then up to a rocky ledge and drop, exhausted. The hours that follow are agony, aren't they, Johnny? It's the waiting through the long night, wondering if Peggy is dead, washed out to sea. Late the following afternoon, you go down to the village, and in the post office, you run into old Martin Hayes.
Say, Johnny.
Hmm?
You hear about the Benton girl?
No, what?
Found her body just a little while ago on the beach, about a mile from here. Drowned.
Drowned?
Yeah. The riptides. Pretty dangerous over that way. Too bad. She seemed like a real nice young lady.
It's done, isn't it, Johnny? Peggy Benton will never bother you again. But the evidence she was using against you and blackmailing you is as dangerous as ever. You've got to find it some way and destroy it. Before you make your next move, you decide to find out what Steve thinks about Peggy's death. When you walk into the constable's office, he's standing by the window, his back to you. He doesn't turn around even as you speak to him.
Steve, I just heard about it, Miss Benton. Quite a shock.
Yes, quite a shock.
Well, accidents do happen. Was an accident, of course.
Looks that way. Although in the preliminary examination, the coroner found a pretty bad bruise on the back of her head.
Oh?
Might have struck her head against a rock. Could have knocked her unconscious.
Yes, probably when she was out there in the water.
We'll know more about it after the coroner brings in his autopsy report.
Of course. Well, I'll be running along. Going to drop in tonight, Steve?
Yeah. I'll be dropping in, Johnny.
You're anxious to learn of the coroner's findings, aren't you, Johnny? But you're quite confident you'll be in the clear, at least of Peggy's murder. And it was murder, wasn't it? Even though you hadn't intended it to be. Early that evening, as you sit across the chess table from Steve, you can sense there's something on his mind, something more important than your little game of chess.
Steve, have you notified Miss Benton's family?
Doesn't have one, as far as we've been able to find out.
You looked through her things, at the cottage?
Well, there wasn't much there. She'd brought only a couple of suitcases with her. I got a hunch she had a place in town. Apartment, maybe.
Mm-hmm. Your move, Steve.
Oh, sure, yeah.
An apartment, huh? Any idea where it is?
Not yet. We have a tracer on it now. City police are looking into it for us. I'd like to find that apartment, Johnny.
Really important?
I think so. I'd like to get there before somebody else does.
Oh, what do you mean?
Oh, maybe it's just a long shot, a wild guess on my part. But I have a hunch Peggy Benton's death wasn't accidental.
I see.
The coroner's report indicates that she was dead before she hit the water.
Oh? Well, then it wasn't drowning. Look, Steve, here's a thought. That blow on the back of the head you mentioned. Isn't it possible that Miss Benton was walking along the beach and perhaps slipped off the rock?
Hit her head when she fell?
Yeah.
Sure, I suppose.
And then when the tide came in,
It could have happened that way, Johnny. But there's one thing that bothers me.
What's that?
I'm wondering about her keys, Johnny.
Keys?
I was talking to her just before she went down to the beach yesterday. She was wearing those keys on a leather wristband. The body was found, the keys and the band were missing. I got a hunch that when we find those keys, we'll find a clue to the murder.
Huh.
Sure move, Johnny.
Yes, and you've got to move fast now, Johnny. You've got to get to Peggy's apartment before the police do. You're more than thankful when Steve leaves early, and the moment he's gone, you pull the keys out of your pocket. The keys on the leather wristband. You examine them closely. First is the key to the cottage. The next is obviously a car key, and the third, you can barely make out the worn markings on it. The Creston Apartments, apartment 10. Quickly, you drop the keys in your pocket and hurry out toward your car, glad there's only a 25-mile drive to town and Peggy's apartment. It's almost 10 o'clock when you arrive at the Creston and slip quietly into apartment 10. You go through each room carefully and finally find what you're looking for, the diary Peggy was using to blackmail you. As you remove the rubber band around it and thumb through it, several photographs fall out and flutter to the floor. You pick them up, look at them. Snapshots of the three of you together, you, Helen, and Peggy. You put them in your pocket with the diary and then slip out into the hall. But before you can lock the door, you hear someone coming up the stairs. Quickly, you step into an alcove and wait. Two men, one of them in a policeman's uniform. You got out of the apartment just in time, didn't you, Johnny? Steve Carson's call to the city police for assistance in tracing Peggy's apartment almost trapped you.
House manager's a gabby old dame, isn't she?
Yeah. Here we are. Apartment 10.
You got the key?
Yeah, just a sec. Hey,
What's the matter?
it's not locked.
What?
Well, looks like somebody beat us to it. Look at that room.
Looks like somebody gave it a fast frisk.
Come on.
The moment you hear the move into the apartment, you race down the stairs, through the lobby and out into the street. Rounding the corner, you slide in behind the wheel of your car and drive off. It was close, wasn't it, Johnny? As you reach the outskirts of town, the highway, you pull into a gas station. You want to be certain the police didn't see you leaving Peggy's apartment and aren't following. As the station attendant fills the tank, you keep an anxious eye on the rearview mirror. The police are nowhere in sight, and you're certain that you've given them the slip, aren't you? Yes, and you're feeling a lot better now that the only link between you and murder is safely tucked away in your inside coat pocket.
Check the oil and water, sir?
Oh, no, thank you. Here you are.
Everything else okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Just fine.
Baby, it's cold outside. That's not only the name of a popular song, but also the reason many of you will soon be needing a new battery for your car. Naturally, you'll want to be sure you're choosing the battery that gives longest trouble-free service at lowest cost per month. So just consider these facts. You get up to 35% more power from a Signal Deluxe battery for quicker starting and to take care of the many electrical gadgets on your car. That's because Signal's microporous all-rubber separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. And you don't have to add water so often to a Signal Deluxe battery because of its improved design all-rubber case. As a result of finer quality construction like this, Signal Deluxe batteries last so long, they're now guaranteed a full 30 months on a service basis. When you take this into account, plus Signal's liberal credit terms and generous trade-in allowance for your old battery, you'll find you're actually saving money by choosing a Signal Deluxe battery, the extra powerful, extra long life battery sold only by Signal service stations.
It's over, isn't it, Johnny? And now you're back at your Pebble Cove cottage. It was a lucky break, wasn't it? Finding Peggy's apartment, getting away before the police arrived. You've only to destroy the diary, the snapshots of you, Helen, and Peggy, dispose of the keys, and you're in the clear. But before you do, you want to take a look at those pages in the diary, don't you? Yes, you're curious. You remove the rubber band that's around the small book, thumb through the pages. It's all there, isn't it, Johnny? Enough evidence to hang you. It wouldn't do at all if this fell into the hands of the police, would it? Someone's at the door, Johnny. And you wonder who's calling on you at this time of night. You drop the diary to the table, glance out the side window. It's Steve. Quickly, you pick up the diary, the snapshots and the keys, tie them together by stretching the rubber band around them, and drop them behind the sofa.
Hello, Johnny.
Oh, Steve, how are you?
Just passing by. Saw your lights. Been working?
Oh, yes, I had some things to do.
Just thought you might be interested in the latest developments.
Huh?
City police located Miss Benton's apartment tonight.
Oh.
Newspapers in town ran a picture of her. Apartment house manager where she lives saw it. Called police.
I see.
Looks like my hunch was right. The keys were important. Maybe that's why Miss Benton was murdered.
I don't follow, Steve.
Somebody got to Peggy Benton's apartment tonight, just before the police. The place had been ransacked.
Really? What?
Wow. There you are, Queenie.
Oh.
I wondered what had happened to you. Been following me around all night. Miss Benton's dog. You remember.
Sure. Hello, Queenie girl. Queenie. Here, Queenie. Here. Oh, there she goes inside.
Here, Queenie. Here, girl. Here. Where'd she go? Here. Oh, there she is. Under the sofa.
What?
Come on, girl. Come on. Yeah, she got something in her mouth. Looks like a book. Here, Queenie. Hey, it's a good dog. Here, let me see what you... Wait a minute. What's this? Miss Benton's keys.
Why, Steve, I don't know how they could have got back.
It's a diary. And these snapshots. You photographed very well, Johnny. I thought you told me you didn't know Peggy Benton.
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Larry Dobkin, Marion Ladd, and Don Harvey. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Steve Hampton, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional. All characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal, signal gasoline.
Don't forget, when you give to the community chest, you're helping not just one organization, but many worthy causes that directly benefit 4 out of every 10 families. Think of that when you're deciding how much to give to the community chest. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
Signal, signal gasoline.
Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler. For extra driving pleasure, the signal to look for is the yellow and black circle sign that identifies Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And for Sunday evening listening pleasure, the signal to listen for is this whistle that identifies the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, The New Mrs. Devlin.
Darkness had fallen over the Monterey coast as Kenneth Devlin turned the convertible off the highway, swung the car around in a half arc, and then backed it into the dense shadows, and turned off the motor. As he sat there in the darkness waiting, his eyes never left the rambling 2-story house. In the distance he could hear the pounding of the surf, and then suddenly close by another sound, the ringing of a telephone. Yes, Kenneth, your plan is working. You lean forward, see a figure move past the lighted kitchen window. Then another light winks on, and you step out of the car and run toward the house. You pause at the back door for a moment. and then quietly slip inside.
All right, Miss Laurel, but you better get a pencil and write this down. You have one? Fine.
You stop
Remember
at the foot
now,
of the
this is
stairs,
a recipe
don't you,
for
Ken?
6, Miss Laurel.
Listen to your
That's
housekeeper,
right.
Frida, as she talks
What?
on the telephone.
Yes.
Then you
Yes,
hurry
fine.
upstairs to your
now,
wife's
if
room.
you're ready.
Push the door open slowly. The room is dark and very quiet. There on the bed is your wife, Emily, her back turned. You approach the bedside table. Uncork a small, flat bottle. Pour half the contents into the glass of milk on the stand beside her bed. And then as you move away, your hand accidentally brushes against the music box. Quickly, you snap down the lid. Hold your breath for fear of waking her. Stand there for a full minute, not daring to move. Then you turn quietly and hurry out of the room and down the stairs.
Now you simmer the scallops 5 minutes in a mixture of wine, salt, and cayenne. Am I going too fast for you, Miss Laurel? All right. Then you drain, reserving the liquid. That's right. Cook the onion in the butter until tender. Blend in the flour. Add the liquid drained from the scallops and cook.
It's done, isn't it, Ken? No one even knew you were there. You've poisoned your wife, Emily, haven't you? And soon you'll be free to marry the beautiful Laurel.
All right, Laura, get in.
Ken, did everything go all right?
Yeah, sure. Come on, let's go. Hey, your phone call was perfect, honey. Had all the time in the world.
Ken, are you sure everything went all right?
Why, of course. Why?
Frida left the phone for a moment.
She what?
I couldn't help it. She said there was something on the stove.
How long was she gone?
Not more than a minute or so.
Well, I'm certain she didn't see me. If she had, I think she would have spoken. Now, we better separate.
All right, darling.
I'll drive you up to the highway and you can take a bus home. I'll get in touch with you later. And don't worry, Laurel. I'm sure we're in the clear.
You drive around alone for a couple of hours. It's almost 10 o'clock when you return to the house. As you step inside the front door and close it, you remove your overcoat.
Mr. Devlin?
You turn at the sound of your housekeeper's voice. She's standing at the head of the stairs looking down at you. And you notice a strange look in her eyes. Then slowly she walks down the stairs toward you.
Sorry I'm late, Frida. I couldn't help it. I suppose dinner is completely ruined.
Mr. Devlin, I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, well, Well, what's the matter, Frida? You're as white as a sheet.
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I didn't know what to do. It was such a long time before the doctor came, and...
Dr. Ferris?
You'd better go upstairs, sir.
Upstairs? What? Frida, what's happened?
It's your wife, Mr. Devlin. She's dead.
Dead? No. What was wrong? What did Dr. Ferris say?
He wasn't greatly surprised. Oh, her heart, you know. She'd been sick for such a long time, poor dear.
Yes. Poor Emily.
I suppose it was all for the best, Mr. Devlin.
Huh?
Oh, you understand what I mean.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, you're quite right, Frida. I'm sure it was all for the best.
Tonight's $20 Signal gasoline book goes to Carl A. Truitt of San Francisco for this limerick. Said the man in the moon with a sigh, if only some signal they'd try, they'd go farther by miles through these misty defiles and catch that ghost herd in the sky.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no further gasoline.
Well, even though catching that ghost herd in the sky isn't one of your ambitions, I'm sure you'll find plenty of use for the good mileage that has made Signal famous as the Go Farther gasoline. And at the same time, you'll enjoy the other benefits that naturally go hand in hand with mileage. I'm talking about Signal's fast cold weather starting, Signal's proud pickup, Signal's smooth, effortless power. So whether you're looking for economy or just real driving pleasure, remember you'll find both in Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
It's over, isn't it, Kenneth? Your wife, Emily, is dead. And you're sure no one suspects you poisoned her. Not even Frida, your housekeeper. Dr. Ferris stated it was her weak heart. The cremation service for Emily makes it certain now that no one will ever find out how she died. And you're in the clear. Weeks and then months pass. And finally, in the fall, you marry Laurel. Bring her back to the house overlooking Monterey Bay. Now life is amusing, pleasantly exciting, isn't it, Kenneth? Yes. Laurel, Emily's wealth, the prizes you gambled for are yours at last. And you're immensely pleased with the way things have turned out. That is, for a while you are. And then gradually you begin to notice a change in Laurel, and it bothers you. There's something on her mind, isn't there, Kenneth? One night as you return from the office.
Good evening, Mr. Devlin.
Hello, Frida. Here, take these things, will you?
You've been shopping again, sir.
Indeed I have. Indeed I have.
I put these things in the living room, sir. Dinner will be ready in half an hour.
Oh, dinner? Well, didn't Mrs. Devlin tell you we were going out tonight?
She changed her mind, sir.
Changed her mind, but... where is she?
In the library.
All right. Laurel?
Oh, hello, Ken. Have a drink?
Oh, thanks, no. What about the party tonight, honey? I thought you'd be all ready to go.
I'm not going, Ken.
You're not? But we can't. Why, Pete and George are my best friends.
It's their wives. Whisper, 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 always whispering in corners.
Oh, now, look, honey, what would they be whispering about?
Can't you guess? Can't you guess, Ken?
That was the beginning, wasn't it, Kenneth? The first indication of trouble ahead. She's afraid people will find out you poisoned your first wife, Emily. You find yourself becoming jittery, irritable. And there are unpleasant scenes that end only in driving you further apart. Then another evening in the library as you sit reading the newspaper.
Ken?
Yes?
Let's move away from here.
Move? What on earth for?
I just want to get away, that's all. This house.
Why? What's wrong with the house? I thought you liked...
It's just that... Well, being alone here all day...
Alone? Oh, Frida's here, isn't she?
Yes. Frida's here.
What in the world?
It's Frida, the house, everything in it reminds me of Emily.
Oh, now, Laura.
I can't help it. People are talking about us. They suspect us.
Nonsense. It's just your imagination is working overtime. They don't know a thing, and they never will. As long as you keep your head.
But Ken...
You've got to take hold of yourself, Laura. Nothing to worry about. Now forget about it. Please.
All right. But about Frida.
What about her?
She's got to go. I just don't want her in this house. She watches everything I do, listens to my phone conversations.
That's ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous. She suspects us, Ken. Please, you've got to dismiss her.
No, Laurel. Frida's staying. And that's final.
I see. You feel sorry for her, don't you?
Sorry?
She's in love with you, of course. You know that.
In love with me? Oh, don't be silly.
I noticed it a long time ago. The way she looks at you. Even before Emily died, she was in love with you.
Laurel, I tell you...
The way she follows you around, always doing things for you. Oh, it's all very clear, Ken. Tell me, are you in love with her?
You're a fool, Laurel. A suspicious, frightened little fool. I'm going to bed. Good night.
Well, good morning, Ken.
Oh, George, how are you?
Fine. Yeah, great morning, isn't it?
Yeah.
On your way to the office?
Yeah, I thought I'd walk it for a change.
Say, how come we don't see you folks anymore? Getting antisocial or something?
Oh, no. Well, Laurel's not been feeling too well lately, and I've been pretty busy.
Sure. Just kidding. Laurel going on a trip?
Trip?
Yeah, I saw her about 10 minutes ago heading to the bus station.
Laurel?
Yeah, carrying a suitcase.
Oh, yeah. She's going to visit a girlfriend of hers. I thought she was going to drive the car up. I guess she changed her mind.
Yeah, well, maybe we can get together some night, huh? Play a little poker with the boys? I'll phone Pete.
Yeah, sure. We'll do that. Excuse me, George. Excuse me. I'll have to go back to the house. I forgot something.
Yeah, okay. See ya.
Okay, folks. Bus for San Francisco's ready to load. Have your tickets ready, please. Come on. This is the bus for San Francisco.
Going someplace, Laurel?
Ken.
Better give me that suitcase.
Ken, I left a note for you. I thought I'd just spend a few days in San Francisco, shopping, get things off my mind, you know.
Suitcase, Laurel.
All right. Here.
You were running away, weren't you?
No, I wasn't. Ken.
Come on. We're going back home.
Please, Ken.
Frightened people do stupid things, make mistakes. And I can't have that, Laurel.
Just a few days, Ken. I'll come back.
No, I don't trust you. I don't trust you anymore.
Marriage to Laurel was a mistake, wasn't it, Kenneth? You realize that now. She's no longer the clever, even-tempered woman you dared so much for. She's losing her nerve, a coward, a weakling, and she can be dangerous. Frida has already told you that Laurel attempted suicide on 2 different occasions, and you decide you'll have to watch her closely from now on. In the days that follow, you spend more and more time working at home. But late one afternoon, some unexpected business takes you down to your office in the village. And then it happens.
Yes?
Your house calling, sir.
Oh, very well. Hello?
Mr. Devlin, this is Frida. Can you come home right away?
What's wrong, Frida?
It's Mrs. Devlin, sir. She's ill.
Now, if you'll just rest quietly, Mrs. Devlin, and take that medicine every half hour. See that she does, huh, Frida?
I will, Doctor.
Yes, well, I shall look in again this evening. Goodbye. Ken.
How is she, Doctor?
Oh, nothing to worry about. She'll be all right. Just nervous, upset stomach, but I'd watch her for a while. Frida told me she's attempted suicide once or twice.
Yes, I know. She told me, too. I'll watch her, Doctor. Very closely.
This gives you an idea, doesn't it, Ken? Suddenly you realize that if Laurel succeeded in an attempt at suicide, your worries would all be over. It's something to think about, isn't it? Laurel has become a serious threat. She might do anything, even go to the sheriff. The thought stays with you for the next few days, and then one evening it's Frida who helps you decide.
I've been thinking, Mr. Devlin, I'd like to run up to Santa Cruz tomorrow. My sister's been asking me to visit with her.
Well, why not, Frida? Yes, go ahead.
Well, if you were going to be busy at the office tomorrow, I wouldn't want to leave Mrs. Devlin alone.
You worry too much, Frida. I'll keep an eye on her.
It's an opportunity, isn't it? And you don't hesitate to take advantage of it. Laurel will be alone in the house. It's got to be done, you tell yourself. And it might just as well happen tomorrow. Later that night in the attic room, you open an old trunk. Take out a small flat bottle, the same poison you used for your first wife, Emily. As you stand there staring at it...
Oh, Mr. Devlin, I didn't know you were here.
What is it, Frida?
Well, I just came up to get some things I'd stored away, some presents for my nephew, but I won't disturb you if you're...
Oh, it's quite all right. I was just leaving.
Oh, Mr. Devlin,
Yes?
about breakfast in the morning, I'd planned to catch the 8 o'clock bus.
Now, don't worry about us. I'll manage. You run along.
The following morning, as you see Frida leave the house, you hurry down to the kitchen, find the small cream pitcher in the refrigerator. You pour the rest of the poison into the cream, replace the pitcher on the refrigerator shelf, and an hour later, you're walking into your office.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Devlin. I wasn't sure you'd be coming in today.
Oh, morning, Miss Granby.
Mr. Simmons called a few minutes ago. Wanted to remind you about looking at that Faraday land.
Oh, yes, I forgot to call him. I'll do it right away.
After you phone Mr. Simmons, put in several other calls. You make a pretense of being quite busy, but your eyes keep wandering to the clock. 9:30. Laurel's waking up now. Ten o'clock. Soon she'll leave her room. Move down to the kitchen. Breakfast. The same breakfast she always eats. Coffee and cereal. With cream. $11. And now you reach for the telephone.
Yes, Mr. Devlin?
Will you call my home, please?
Yes, sir.
You've waited an hour and a half, haven't you, Ken? 90 long minutes. More than enough time for Laurel to dress and eat breakfast. The poison should take effect immediately. You get up from your desk, pace the office. It had to be done. There was no other way, was there, Ken? Coldly, simply. First, Emily, because you wanted her money. Now, Laurel, because she threatened your security. And everything is once again in your favor. Frida has told the doctor that Laurel had tried suicide before. This time she will succeed, won't she, Ken? While you were absent from the house.
Yes?
I'm sorry, Mr. Devlin. I've called your home, but there's no answer.
No answer? Oh, thank you.
It's done, isn't it, Ken? You're certain Laurel is dead. You put away the papers you've been toying with, say a few words to your secretary, and hurry down the street to your car. As you slide in behind the wheel and reach for the ignition switch, your hand freezes in midair. The woman crossing the street. There's no mistaking the plaid sport coat, is there, Ken? It's Laurel. She's not dead. You watch her hurry along the other side of the street. Turn into the sheriff's office. Yes, the sheriff's office, Ken.
Hiya, Ken.
What? Oh, George.
Jumpy, ain't you? Hey, what's the matter? Ken, you look like you've seen a ghost.
Excuse me. I'm in a hurry.
Hey, what ghost? Ken, what's the matter?
Laurel is going to tell the sheriff everything, isn't she, Ken? You're certain of that. And your only thought now is to get away. Back at the house, you hurry to the wall safe, take out all the cash and put it in your pocket. You were smart to keep a few thousand at home, weren't you, Ken? Now, there's still a chance for you, isn't there? But you'll have to move fast. And then as you open the front door...
Mr. Devlin,
Frida.
I didn't go to my sister's after all.
Oh. Why not?
I had no intention of going, really.
What?
Is she dead? Laurel, I mean.
What are you talking about?
You mean you didn't take advantage of my absence, Mr. Devlin? Dear me. I was certain you'd see to it that Laurel wouldn't fail in her next suicide attempt.
Frida.
Don't look so surprised. I've been expecting it. The way things were between you. Worrying about Emily and how she died.
You know about that, too?
Of course.
Why didn't you go to the sheriff? Tell him.
Tell him what? Emily died from her illness. Her heart just stopped, that's all. Nothing else.
What?
I saw you that night, Mr. Devlin, when I was talking on the telephone. I followed you upstairs, saw you drop the poison in the milk. Too bad you didn't know she was already dead.
Already dead?
Yes, she never got to touch the glass of milk.
Why, Frida? Why didn't you tell me this before?
I would have in time, I suppose. You see, when Emily died, I thought perhaps you'd notice me, that there'd be a new Mrs. Devlin.
You mean you?
Yes, but you married Laurel. That took me by surprise. And I only wanted to hurt you, you and Laurel, to make you suffer. And she has suffered.
Yes, she has. She must have if she tried suicide.
Oh, no. She never tried to kill herself.
But the doctor said... Well, you told me,
I
too.
planned it that way because I thought it would help you if it were established in advance that she had suicidal tendencies, in case you decided you'd be better off without her.
Oh, you don't know what you've done, Frida. You've ruined things. Laurel's at the sheriff's office right now telling him I poisoned Emily. I'm sure of it.
Well, that's all right. I can tell him differently.
Will you?
On one condition.
What's that?
I love this house. I want it to be mine. Ours, Kenneth.
I see.
I want to be the next Mrs. Devlin.
But Laurel...
She doesn't love you and you don't love her. She'll make your life miserable. You could send her away, divorce her.
And if I do?
I'll tell the sheriff the truth. And you'll be free. Well, if the sheriff's coming, you better make up your mind, Kenneth. Soon.
When you need a new automobile battery, you usually need it quick. You haven't time to shop around and compare prices and features. For that reason, it may pay you both in savings and satisfaction to know about the new Signal Deluxe battery that you can get on easy credit terms at any Signal service station. You actually get up to 35% more power from Signal's new Deluxe batteries because their improved design microporous all-rubber separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates. And when it comes to trouble-free service, these new Signal Deluxe batteries last so long that Signal dealers guarantee them a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month amazingly low. And the generous trade-in allowance Signal dealers are now giving for old batteries makes the cost even lower. So why wait until your old battery lets you down completely? Stop at a Signal station now. Find out how little it will cost you to enjoy quicker starting and freedom from battery worries with an extra powerful, extra long life Signal Deluxe battery.
So you have a decision to make, Ken. You can reject Frida's demand and face a murder charge, or you can accept and be cleared of a crime you planned but really didn't commit. You move out to the patio alone to think, but your mind is already made up, isn't it? Yes, Frida's testimony will ensure your freedom, make certain you'll never again have to worry about Emily's death, and you'll return the favor by making Frida the next Mrs. Devlin. The minutes pass and you wait for the sheriff to arrive. Finally, his car pulls into the driveway and he steps out. Leaving Laurel in the car with the deputy, he starts up the path toward the house. As he does, you hurry back inside and meet him at the front door.
Mr. Devlin?
Yes?
Your wife just told us a very interesting story. She's confessed that the two of you poisoned the first Mrs. Devlin.
No, Sheriff, she's wrong. We didn't kill her. Emily died of a heart attack. She never drank the poison.
That's so?
Yes, and I can prove it. Frida, my housekeeper, she'll tell you. Come along, Sheriff.
All right.
Frida? Frida? Oh, this way, Sheriff. She's probably in here. Frida, are you...
Frida is slumped over the kitchen table. Close at hand is a coffee cup and a pitcher of cream, empty. The poison cream you meant for Laurel.
Frida? Frida!
Just a minute, Devlin.
Sheriff,
She's dead.
But she could have told you the truth. I didn't poison Emily. I didn't.
I guess that's something we'll never know for sure. But it won't be hard to find out how your housekeeper died. Will it, Devlin?
Let that whistle be your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Remember, if you would like the fun of having your friends hear a limerick of yours on The Whistler, the address to which to send it is the Signal Oil Company, Los Angeles 55, California. All limericks become the property of the Signal Oil Company. Those selected for use on The Whistler will be chosen by our advertising representatives on the basis of humor, suitability, and originality. So, of course, they must be your own composition. Featured in tonight's story were Willard Waterman, Sarah Selby, and Georgia Ellis. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Louis Estey, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at the same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
S-I-G-N-A-L Signal, signal gasoline.
Don't forget, when you give to the community chest, you're helping not just one organization, but many worthy causes that directly benefit 4 out of every 10 families. Think of that when you're deciding how much to give to the community chest. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
That whistle is your signal for the signal oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast radio program. And remember, let every traffic signal remind you, with new Signal gasoline, you do go farther than ever. Look for the familiar big yellow and black circle sign that identifies those popular Signal service stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, the affair at Stoney Ridge.
Myra's mind was numb, and there was a tight, tense feeling in her throat as she gripped the steering wheel of the old car, guiding it up the narrow road to Stoney Ridge Farm. She decided it was best not to think, that it was better to have the dull, numb feeling than to go back over it again and again, to realize that it was true that Jody was gone, that he didn't love her, that Jody loved a tall, slender girl with painted lips and lazy, laughing eyes. It was spring, and a line storm was on the way. Soon she'd be back at Stoney Ridge Farm with stubborn old Uncle Rance and sharp-tongued Bess, his wife. Soon the rain would come thudding down, drowning out her poor dream of happiness with Jody, and she'd go back to the life she thought she was leaving forever. The road narrowed, and she came over the rise to see Stoney Ridge again, narrowing as though to hold imprisoned the farm that rests below. Just one more turn, Myra. Don't forget your bag, Myra. The bag that holds your wedding dress.
Bessie? Aunt Bessie? Uncle Rance? Where are you?
You wonder for a moment at the stillness of the house as you put down your bag and move into the kitchen. There's something puzzling in the cold ashes of the stove, the chill of the small water tank. It's later in the morning than you thought. Uncle Rance and Bess must be in the fields. Then, as you move to the back door, a man carrying a gun steps from the barn 30 feet away. A tall, wide-shouldered man who walks with the wary stealth of an Indian.
Jody?
Ma,
It's you.
what are you doing here, Ma?
You come for me, haven't you, Jody?
How long you been here?
Just came.
Just now?
Yeah. You did come for me, didn't you, Jody?
Yeah. Yeah, I came for it.
Jody, I'm so glad. So glad you'll never know.
Let's get into the house.
Yes, Jody. Yes. Let's sit in the parlor. It's warmer.
What you come back here for?
I had to, Jody.
What do you mean you had to?
Sit down, Jody. Sit down next to me.
You little fool, do you want to mess everything up? I told you when to meet me, didn't I?
Don't be angry with me, Jody.
When I go to look for you, you wasn't there.
But I got in town early. An hour early. Searched for you. Then I saw you with her.
Her?
You were parked in a car with a girl. Had your arms around her. Oh, Jody.
Where'd you go then? Where'd you spend the night?
With a friend. Got up early this morning, drove home.
Spent the night in town, eh?
Jody, how could you?
It's okay. Don't cry. Everything's gonna be all right. Look, Myra, I come back for you, didn't I? Didn't Jody come back? Sure I did.
And you said we were going to be married. You said so.
Well, who said we were?
Are we?
I'd like to see anybody in Tennessee try to stop us. Oh, cut out the crying. What do you say? Huh?
Jody,
Yeah?
who was she?
Huh? Oh, she wasn't nobody. Just a town girl. Look, Myra, I'm just kidding around. Every man does that once in a while. Honest, she don't mean a thing. You're my girl.
Am I, Jody?
We're getting married today, ain't we?
Today? Oh, Jody. Uncle Rance and Aunt Bess, they must know I'll come back.
Ransom Bess? I meant to tell you. They were just leaving when I come. Said something about helping somebody with the alfalfa before it rained. Storm coming
then
up
let's
and...
go, Jody. Let's go before they get back.
Well, what's the rush? We got plenty of time. They'll be stuck there a long time if it rains. Besides, I want to talk with you.
Jody,
Yeah?
what you doing with that gun?
This? Oh, I thought I'd get me a rabbit on the way up. Say, listen, Myra. Is it on the level what they say about old Raines? I mean about all the cash she's got stashed away?
Yeah. Uncle Rance has got some money.
I mean a lot.
I don't know, Jody. I don't know how much he's got. Why?
Not no reason. No reason at all. Just heard he had a lot. Somebody said he kept it here. Didn't believe in banks.
Who said that?
It is here in the house, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what they said, all right.
Jody, let's go. Hate to have him find me here after I ran out on him. Look, my bag's still packed. I'm all ready.
Plenty of time. I like sitting here with you. This is the way it's going to be from now on. Just you and me together.
It's so good.
We're going to get along swell together. None of this farm work anymore. We'll head for the big city. I'll get me a job.
The city? Oh, Jody.
Nothing's going to be too good for you. All you're going to do is sit home and take it easy. How you like that?
Go on, Jody. Talk some more.
All the pretty clothes you want. And believe me, I mean it. Only, well, you got to do things my way.
Anything. I'll do anything you ask.
That's my girl talking. We're sure going to get along swell. You know, I just think
Yeah.
about old Ransom.
Yes, Jody.
Where's he keep all that dough, do you know? Just curious.
I can't tell you that.
You know, don't you?
Yeah.
You can tell me, Myra. Shucks, ain't I going to be your husband?
I can't tell you, Jody. It's their secret. Wouldn't be right.
What's wrong about it? Don't you trust me?
Please, Jody.
That's it. You don't trust me. Me, the man you're going to marry. Well, how do you like that?
I trust you, Jody. Of course I do.
You sound like it. Yeah, you sound a lot like it. Well, I guess that's it.
Where you going?
What do you think? I'm going to beat it, that's what. I'm going home, and you can stick around in this hole the rest of your life.
Don't go.
You going to tell me? Look. What did old Rance ever do for you? Oh, beside. Nothing but work you 12 hours a day and treat you like a dog. You don't owe him a thing, honey. Not a thing. Come on now, honey. Well, where is it, huh?
No.
I want that money, Myra.
Jody.
I'm going to get it. Nobody, nothing is going to stop me.
What are you going to do?
Wait right here till Rance and Bess get back.
They'll never tell you. Mean and stubborn, money hungry.
They'll tell me.
You don't know them. They'd rather die.
They're going to die.
Jody.
You think they can live after I get the money? They'd have me in jail an hour after they got to the phone.
Jody. I know you mustn't. Oh, I'll tell you. You mustn't harm them.
Well?
It's in the cellar.
Now you're talking. Well, what are we waiting for?
The cellar's locked. We'll have to get the key.
Okay.
You'll find it on the shelf of the hall closet upstairs. Right-hand side, I think.
You're not skipping out on me while I'm up there. Think I'm a sucker? I'll be waiting right here, keeping an eye on the road below.
All right, Jody. I'll get it.
Get going, then. And listen, don't go fooling around up there. You just find that key and come down. Right down, you understand?
Yeah. Yes, I understand.
With the prologue of The Affair at Stoney Ridge, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange tale by The Whistler. O-I-L. Oil. The stuff drivers put in their motors. Because they know it's supposed to be there. But does the kind of oil you choose for your car really make any difference in the way your motor runs? If you've ever wondered about that, let me tell you about a test I recently saw. 2 identical cars were run for 79,000 miles, one using today's finest straight motor oil, the other using Signal Premium Motor Oil, the new type lubricant that combines 100% pure paraffin base with 5 scientific compounds. When these motors were torn down for inspection, the one using new Signal Premium Oil had only 1/6 as much carbon deposit and 1/3 less cylinder wear. Now, what does this mean to you? Well, less carbon means that your motor runs quieter, smoother. You can forget about fouled spark plugs and sticky valves. And less cylinder wear means more power, more mileage from your gasoline. Yes, those 5 scientific compounds in Signal Premium Oil really make a difference in the way your motor runs, which explains why your switch from old-fashioned straight motor oil to new Signal Premium is your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, Myra, it's hard to believe that this man, this strange, savage creature, is Jody. You're Jody, the man you love. He's waiting for you downstairs now as you start up to the closet to get him the key to the cellar where Uncle Rance has hidden his money. It's all been so bewildering. The sudden, breathtaking way you fell in love with Jody. The shock last night when you found him with a laughing-eyed girl. His concern over the money. As you start up the stairs, you try desperately to believe that Jody is playing a game, a weird, crazy joke, that soon he'll call to you and say it was all in fun. You stop on the stairs for a moment.
What are you waiting for, Myra?
No, Myra. This is no game. This is real. The closet, Myra. Reach up and get the key for Jody. He's waiting. Then, as you turn... Uncle Rance's room, Myra. You can see through the half-open door. Dresser drawers wide open, clothes scattered crazily about the floor. A chair lying on its back, broken in a dozen places. And on the bed, a crumpled sheet with an ugly red stain. Now you know, Myra. Your Jody has killed. All you can think of now is the telephone. You've got to get to the telephone. Down in the kitchen. Quietly, Myra, quietly. Down the hall, slowly, Myra. Carefully.
Myra!
Yes, Jody?
What's going on up there?
It's dark, Jody. I can't find it right away. I know it's here.
Shake it up, I'll come up and get it myself.
No, Jody. No, I'll find it. It's here somewhere. I'll be right down with it.
The rain is coming down hard now as you move silently down the hall to the back steps leading to the kitchen. Jody had never meant to marry you, had he, Myra? It was a trick to get you away from the farm so he could commit his crime without a witness. The rain, Myra, the blessed rain. It'll cover the sound of the creaking stairs. Slowly you start down. 3 more steps. And into the kitchen. Now, easy, Myra. Lift the receiver.
Hello, Myra. Better hang up the phone, hadn't you?
Jody.
I told you not to fool around up there. Shouldn't have gone into that room, Myra.
Room?
Yeah. I kind of liked you, too. I really did. Now you can open the cellar door. We're going downstairs, you and me.
What you gonna do with me?
What can I do? You know too much. Go ahead now, like a good girl. Now they're right behind.
Jody, don't.
Start walking.
Jody!
Start walking.
Mm-hmm.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Quiet. Listen.
Mm-hmm. It's Benson's horn.
Benson.
An old friend, Uncle Raines.
What's he want?
I don't know.
Don't make a sound. We'll wait here till he goes away. Keep your mouth closed if you know what's good for you. If he comes in the back way, I'll get him. And I mean get him.
But he will. He always does when nobody's home.
Then it's going to be too bad.
Let me talk to him. I'll send him away. I won't let him in.
That's up to you. Tip him off or let him in, and you know what happens.
I promise I won't.
I'll be right next to you behind the door. I'll be listening and watching. Now open it.
Hello, Myrie. Thought nobody was to home.
They're gone. I mean, Uncle Raines and Aunt Bessie. They're helping the Biddles get in the alfalfa.
Ain't here, huh?
I'd ask you in, but Aunt Bess just washed the kitchen floor. I mean, well, last night...
Don't know as I blame you. Anyway, I just stopped for a second. What's the matter, girl? You look sort of peaked.
I'm all right.
Look peaked to me. What you need's a big cup of sulphur and molasses, most like. Well, tell Rance I was around.
I will, Mr. Benson.
Nothing I can do for you in town?
No. No, thank you, Mr. Benson. There's nothing you can do for me in town.
Well, I better get out of the rain. Bye, Myrie.
Bye. He's gone.
It's getting late, Myra.
Jody, isn't there anything?
There ain't nothing else to do. Sell the door. Unlock it.
Jody.
Get going. Start walking down. I'm right behind you. Keep moving. Well?
There it is. Up there on the top shelf. Old leather trunk.
Get it.
I can't reach it. It's up much too high.
Get a chair. Now get up there and pull it down.
It's heavy.
I said pull it down.
I'm trying to, Jody. I can't move it.
You ain't half trying. Get off from that chair. Go on, now get off. Now hold it steady while I get up there. I said hold it steady. It is heavy there. I'm getting it, though. It's coming. Hang on to that chair, Myra. Myra! Myra!
You're free, Myra. He's locked in the cellar and you're safe. Quick now, start your car. You fumble for the ignition switch. The keys, Myra. The ignition key's in your purse and the purse is in the house. You'll have to go back.
The purse in the kitchen. I'm sure I left it. It's not here.
He's pounding on that door, Myra. He'll break through in a minute.
Where did I... It's in the cellar. I took it with me.
The door's giving way. Nothing to do now but hide behind the sofa.
Myra! Myra! The door. She's out of the car.
He's outside in the rain looking for you. Quietly, you slip up to your room and lock the door. He'd never believe you dare hide there. You can see him through a crack in the window out by the car. It's quiet now. Nothing but the rain and the bawling of the cattle outside. Then he turns and comes back in the house. You stand there tense, waiting for the nightmare to begin again.
Myra. I know you're in there, Myra. Open the door. I want to talk to you. I won't hurt you, honest. I know you're thinking about Rance and Bess, but ain't you better off without them? They was mean and stingy. Stop acting like a little fool, Myra. I know you're in there. I'm going to bust the door down in a minute.
You look out the window, 20 feet to the wet ground, sloping steeply away from the house. Then you remember the window of the next room on your left. By leaning far out, you can just reach it.
Did you hear what I said, Myra? I'm going to bust this door down.
You get your finger under the sill and push. And slowly the sash rises. Quietly, you let yourself out, hanging onto the sill, letting your body swing into space. You get hold of the sill and pull yourself up and into the room.
Now, gotta get down to that phone.
You're a clever kid, Myra. No, you don't.
Let go of me.
Shut up, Myra. Kill you if you open your trap once more, understand? Okay. Now, where's that money?
In the suitcase.
It ain't in the suitcase. Where'd they put it?
I thought it was.
Don't lie to me. Where'd they put it?
Jody, I don't know. I can't. I'm dizzy. I feel faint, Jody.
Where did they put it?
Let me sit down. Let me...
Answer me. Did you hear what I said? You're going to tell me where old man Raines hid that money, and I have to beat it out of your skull. Listen to me, Myra. Where did he put it? I'll kill you, so help me. Where did he put it? Where? Where did he put it?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, I'd like to clear up just one more point about that new Signal Premium Motor Oil we were talking about before. Where to get it? Throughout the West, from Canada to Mexico, you'll find Signal Premium Motor Oil at those friendly dealer-owned Signal stations, identified by the big Signal Circle sign in yellow and black. The same stations featuring that super-powered new Signal gasoline that now helps you go farther than ever. The same stations that are famous for their more conscientious service. Yes, I said more conscientious, because every Signal dealer is in business for himself and has a personal reason for keeping your car and you happy. Man, with a combination like that of quality products and finer service, it's no wonder that these days when overage cars have to keep on going, more and more drivers are switching to Signal. It's another mighty good reason, I'd say, for making your next oil change a change to new Signal Premium Motor Oil, your guarantee of a sweeter running motor. Now, back to the Whistler.
The last you remember, Myra, is Jody leaning over you, shrieking that he'd kill you if you didn't tell him where the money was. And you didn't know. There was nothing you could do. You were helpless. You knew he was going to kill you, Myra, and you were helpless. The room started whirling. He came closer. Then everything went black. When you opened your eyes to look around, you discovered you were in bed in your room. Everything was quiet.
What happened? Jody!
Take it easy, girl. Everything's all right.
Oh, Mr. Benson. You came back. You came back.
Yep. Just about the time I got to town, I figures there's something mighty wrong out here.
Wrong?
Hear them cattle? Rance wasn't the sort of man to leave his critters bellering to be milked. Too good a farmer for that. Knowed there was something fishy going on, so I come back with the sheriff.
But Uncle Rance's money. Jody.
Funny in a way. I guess 'cause I've been advising Rance for years on his money matters, I'm the only one he ever told where he kept that money. Never told nobody else, not even Bessie. Know where it was? Sewed up in the lining of his old overcoat. The coat Jody buried him in.
Next Monday at 9 o'clock, the Whistler will bring you another strange tale. The Whistler is broadcast for your entertainment by the marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories, and by your neighborhood Signal dealer. Featured in tonight's cast were Peggy Weber and Edmund McDonald. This program, produced by George W. Allen, with tonight's story by Louis Esty, music by Wilbur Hatch, is transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking, reminding you to look for those familiar yellow and black circled signs that identify those popular Signal Oil stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, transcribed by the Signal Oil Company to enable the entire production staff of The Whistler to spend the Christmas weekend at home with their families. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler. And I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Christmas Gift.
Christmas was only a few hours away, and Mary Winston couldn't help but marvel that its spirit could reach down and touch a cheap nightclub like Pete's Cantina on the outskirts of Panama City. Sitting alone at a table, she gazed at her tawdry surroundings. And then from the bar at the far end of the club came the strains of a Christmas melody, a melody which brought back memories of happier Christmas Eves. Yes, the Christmas spirit is undying, isn't it, Mary? You watch the strolling soloist, Sailor Reynolds, nod as he comes closer and passes your table. It's been 3 months now since you were hired as a singing hostess at Pete's Cantina. 3 months that you've been billed as Candy Porter with no one, not even the proprietor, knowing your real identity, Mary Winston. At long last, as Candy Porter, you seem to be safely away from your past. As the music ends, you look up, aware suddenly that Pete Gardinas, the rolling, heavy-set proprietor, is approaching your table.
Candy! Candy! Look, there is an American gentleman just came in. He wants to buy you some champagne. Champagne, you hear?
Please, I'm not in the mood tonight.
Look, kid, this looks like a big spender. If he wants to buy champagne...
All right, all right.
You turn and see the tall, heavy-set American approach, and suddenly you become tense. After a year of running away, you've learned to spot his kind in a moment, haven't you, Mary? You're certain he's a detective. And now you have to fight to remain calm as he approaches.
Sit down, Mr. Fontaine. Sit down.
Sure you don't mind, Miss Porter?
Of course not.
Thanks. In that case, I will.
I'll go get the champagne. I keep him on ice. 11 years old, too.
Cigarette, Mr. Fontaine?
No, thanks.
You don't mind if I do?
Oh, no, of course not. Oh, here. Light?
Thanks.
Well, this is very unusual for me, spending the Christmas season so far away from home.
Mm-hmm. How come?
Business. Important business.
Couldn't it wait?
No. This business means a lot to the people I work for.
Yes, what do you say, the bubble water? From Marseille, 13 years old.
You said 11.
That was from Le Havre. This is even better. Now I put him back in the ice. If you want some more, just call Pete. I've got more just like him.
Well, I guess it's a few hours early to say Merry Christmas, Miss Porter. So I guess I'd better just say good luck, huh?
Thanks. And here's hoping you find whatever you came here for.
Oh, I've already found what I came for. You see, I came for you, Mary Winston.
Friends, to all of you who have opened your homes to the Whistler, not only throughout the year, but even tonight on this last busy weekend before Christmas, Signal Oil Company has asked me to express their sincere appreciation for this privilege and pleasure. And we of the cast want to add our thank you, too. During the 9 consecutive years that the Whistler has been broadcast by Signal Oil Company, many of us have celebrated Christmas with many of you a number of times. And believe me, we're mighty proud that you consider us a part of your entertainment family. Tonight, on behalf of Signal Oil Company and the independent signal dealers who serve you in the states of California, Oregon, Washington, Idaho, Nevada, Arizona, and Utah, I want to convey warmest season's greetings. May the many blessings of living in these United States of America enrich your holiday season and the new year.
It's ironic, isn't it, Mary? A sorry Christmas gift after all the months of hiding, running from one town and then another, using a different name in each place, but never your own, Mary Winston. These past 3 months you've been known as Candy Porter, singing hostess in Pete's Cantina here in Panama City. And now this detective sitting across from you has called you by your real name, Mary Winston. And you can't run, can you, Mary? Facing Fontaine, you decide there's only one move you can make. That you've only one card left. But if you play it wisely, carefully, it might prove to be an ace.
You say you came here after me, Mr. Fontaine?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you do. And if I were you, I'd be ready to leave for Los Angeles in the morning, Miss Winston.
Like the billing says, my name is Candy Porter.
I know what the billing says. I know what it said in Brooklyn when you were billed as Doris Trent. In Denver when you were billed as Gladys James. But when you took a powder out of Los Angeles a year ago, you were Mary Winston.
You know, it's strange you're mentioning Mary Winston. I was even thinking about her when you came in. A lot of other people have mistaken me for Mary Winston. We could have passed for twin sisters. She was my best friend. I could tell you a lot about her if you feel like listening.
Sure. I'll listen. Go ahead and talk if it'll make you feel any better. We can't get away until tomorrow morning anyway. The more you tell now, the less you'll have to tell later.
Thanks. You see, Mr. Fontaine, Mary Winston was just a good kid who got a bad break. She was in love with a swell guy, but scared to death of a hoodlum. It's an unusual story, Mr. Fontaine.
It was an unusual story, wasn't it, Mary? It began a year ago at a Christmas party given by your employers the Southwestern Manufacturing Company, in the pink room of the swank Wilchester Hotel. And you were the hit of the evening. You sang 3 songs and went over big. Your friends from the office hadn't known of your talent, but they all agreed you were fine, and when the party was over, you were feeling good. So good, you decided to drop into the hotel cocktail lounge, make a phone call or 2, and have a nightcap by yourself before going home. When you finished your phoning, you walked to a vacant stool at the bar.
Scotch and soda.
Make mine the same, Bill.
Gotcha.
I heard you sing tonight. You were terrific.
Thanks.
What's the matter? Did he stand you up?
Who?
The guy you were just talking to on the phone. No. I guess he didn't stand you up.
Didn't he?
He's on his way here right now. Lucky guy.
Here you are, folks.
Take it out of here, Bill.
$1.80 out of 10.
Well, now, look here, Mr.
Oh, take it easy. It's practically Christmas. What's the harm in my buying you one drink? Like I said, I liked your voice,
Here's
Miss
your
Winston.
change.
Thank you, Bill.
You a detective or a mind reader?
Oh, you mean your name?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't any trick to find that out. I just asked one of the boys I saw dancing with you. My name's Joe Collins. I see you've never heard of me.
Should I have? Oh, now I get it. You're a professional talent scout and want to get me into the movies.
Nope. I'm a gambler. Disapproved?
Why? Live and let live's my motto, and that's exactly what I'm going to do right now.
What?
Live my life and let you live yours. Good night, Mr. Collins. Just think I can tell the girls at the office tomorrow I met a real live gambler.
Wait a minute. You could tell them a lot more than that if you believed in your voice as much as I do.
Really?
Mm-hmm. You've heard of Domingo's out on Sunset, haven't you?
It's an undercover gambling club, isn't it?
It's more than a gambling club. There's a swell floor show. A lot of big people go out there, people that count.
And all intimate friends of yours, I'm sure.
No, but I know quite a few. Some who could push you right to the top with that voice of yours.
Mr. Collins, this is the oldest line I ever heard.
It's not a line, but skip it. Go on home, listen to the radio, eat candy. You can have a terrific time. If you go to Domingo's with me, you can't tell what might happen. You might have to meet a couple of show producers, maybe even sing. So play it safe. Go on home. Maybe dull, but you'll always get to work on time.
Is that all you have to say?
Yeah, that's all. Except, nighty-night.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Could we be back early?
We'll leave any time you say.
Well, what are we waiting for?
Well, now you're making sense. I'll call a cab.
Well, never mind. I have a car. It's parked right around the corner.
Joe Collins used just the right approach, didn't he, Mary? You realized you were being a fool. But as the hours passed, you told yourself your fears were groundless. Joe treated you with perfect courtesy, introduced you to several people, including the producer of the floor show. You even sang a number which was well received. Later, you watched the gambling for a while and then proceeded to the Silver Room to enjoy the second floor show. Afterwards, you had supper in the main dining room and watched the guests dancing.
Joe.
Then suddenly, you've had enough.
Joe, do you mind if we leave now?
I said we'd leave any time you said. What hit you, the music?
I guess that's it.
Another guy?
Another guy. My fiancé, Dr. Frank Wilson.
What happened to, Dr. Wilson?
He's in Korea.
Marines?
No, Army doctor. It was his car we drove out here in.
Oh, that's too bad. We could have had a lot of fun. Well, shall we go?
Please.
Hop in, unless you want me to drive.
No, I'll drive.
Good. We'll probably be safer that way.
As you drove toward your little apartment on Clinton Avenue, you were glad your reckless little adventure was nearing its end. Everything had been fine so far. but you couldn't throw off a feeling of uneasiness. For a few miles, Joe said little, and then he seemed preoccupied, and you were relieved when he finally broke his strange silence.
Say, Mary, would you mind stopping for a minute at that drive-in? All of a sudden, I got an awful headache. Maybe I can get some aspirin there, huh?
I doubt it, but we'll give it a try.
You can keep the motor running while I'm gone, huh? I'll only be gone a few seconds.
Okay. What? Joe!
Get going.
Joe, you shot him!
I said get going fast. There's a gun in your ribs, baby. You just saw what happened to one guy that crossed me.
Did you kill him?
I don't know.
Oh, why was I such a fool?
Turn right at the next corner. A car's been tailing us for the last 5 minutes.
I'm glad. I hope it's a prowl car. It'll save me the trouble of phoning the police.
I said turn! Yeah, he didn't turn, baby. You know, you shouldn't have said what you did about phoning the cops. Nobody but me and you knows about that drive-in job. You just better pull over and park. We got a couple of things to talk over. I said pull over.
Okay. Please, Joe. Joe, don't kill me. I know you can do it easy, but I'll never tell about tonight.
That's the way you feel now. An hour from now, you'll feel different.
Oh, no, I won't. On my word of honor, I'll make a deal with you, Joe. I'll trade you my silence for my life. I swear I won't talk about it ever.
You sound like you really mean that.
Oh, I do mean it, Joe. I swear it. I swear it.
You swear it, huh?
Yes, Joe. I swear it.
Well, I'm not being very smart, but I'm going to take a chance. You drove the getaway car, so I guess that makes us partners anyway. Yeah. You know, partner, we ought to have a lot of fun together. Now, how about dropping me off at my place, huh?
Tell me where to go.
Live about 6 blocks from here. Just turn to the right at the
After you dropped Joe and reached your apartment, you were so weak you could hardly stand. You literally fell into bed. You tried to sleep, but sleep was impossible. Early the following morning, you heard the newsboys shoving the morning paper under your apartment door. You hurried across the room and looked at the front page. The headlines and stories sickened you.
Drive-in manager shot in attempted holdup. Dies. Unidentified man and woman seen fleeing from scene of crime in dark green 49 model sedan. Pedestrian believes he can identify car.
There it was, Mary. Your situation looked hopeless, didn't it? You felt you must keep your word to Joe Collins, but you knew you must never see him again. Only one avenue seemed open to you. You had to leave town, disappear. You dressed hurriedly, packed a few belongings, withdrew your savings from the bank, and by noon were on an eastbound plane for New York. You decided to take advantage of your voice and become a professional entertainer. The first few weeks you auditioned almost daily with negative results. But finally, after 3 months, you were singing at the Golden Lion, a prosperous little nightclub in Brooklyn, New York. After a shaky start, you became a featured performer under the name of Doris Trent. As the weeks went by, your work improved. You became sure of yourself. And one night you noticed Vern Shields, famous musical comedy producer, in the audience. His presence seemed to inspire you, and you went over better than ever. Afterwards, in your dressing room, you wondered what he thought of your voice. You were certain that your visitor was Vern Shields. Weren't you, Mary?
Come in.
Well, long time no see, Miss Trent. Doris Trent, it says on the program.
Joe.
I'm surprised you recognized me. I thought you'd forgotten me.
All right, Joe, you found me. Now, what's on your mind?
You double-crossed me, baby.
Oh, you're crazy. That's why I left town, so I wouldn't even have to talk to anybody.
You wrote the police, though, didn't you?
Oh, you're wrong, Joe. I didn't write to anybody.
It had to be you. It couldn't have been anybody else. 2 days after you left, they picked me up for questioning.
It wasn't me. I've kept my word with you, Joe.
Yeah? Well, there's one way you can convince me.
How?
Marry me. Tonight.
Marry you?
Mm-hmm. That way I'll be sure of you. Wives can't testify against their husbands. Besides, I'll know what you're doing all the time.
Look, Joe, I got to do my show. Let's talk this over in the morning.
Tonight. We can run up to Connecticut. But go ahead and do your show. Only if you've got any ideas about calling the cops, don't forget you drove the getaway car. And in case anything happens to me, there's a written confession in my pocket telling exactly how you helped me pull the job. How we used your boyfriend's car. How you kept the motor running waiting for me.
You've thought of everything, haven't you?
Everything, so don't try anything. Now go ahead and do your show. I'll wait for you here.
You started down the hallway, turned toward the powder room off stage. Suddenly you realized what a fool you'd been. But you made up your mind not to keep on being a fool, didn't you, Mary? Not with that wall telephone just 5 steps ahead of you.
Operator, get me police headquarters and hurry.
Better hang up quick, baby. I mean, quick. I had a hunch you'd try to double-cross me. Now I know for sure who wrote that note to the cops.
Didn't you, honest? I didn't.
You just tried to call him, didn't you? All of a sudden, I've lost interest in getting married. We're just going to take a little ride. Now, come on, baby.
No, Joe, I'm not moving a foot. Not an inch. You
Come on.
let go of my arm.
Hey, what's going on here? Something wrong, Doris? This guy bothering you?
Yes, he is. He wants to date me. Tell him to leave, will you, Eddie?
Well, maybe I better take him into the office and call the cops.
No, thanks, Eddie. There is no need for that. He's just another wolf. Tell him to leave. That's good enough.
You heard what the lady said, Bob. Start traveling.
Okay, Pop, anything you say. I'll see the lady later. I'll be parked right across the street, Miss Trent.
You should have let me call the cops.
I would have, if he hadn't had you covered with a gun.
Oh, I see. Gee, thanks, kid. I guess you saved my life.
Skip it. Look, Eddie, I gotta get out of town, and fast.
After what you just did for me, getting you out of town is a cinch. Grab some clothes while I phone my wife I'm bringing you home. We'll go out the rear entrance. My car's on a lot next door. Tomorrow I'll call a friend of mine in Denver. He'll put you to work right away. You better change your name, though.
That'll be easy. I'm getting used to it. So, Mr. Fontaine, that's where I met Mary Winston. In Denver at the Hi-Hat Club, billed as Gladys James. She was there for quite a while, room with me. And then she left just like that one night, when a waiter told her some guy wanted to interview her for a magazine. She figured it was Joe Collins again. It's the last I ever saw of her.
That's the end of the story?
That's the end.
And Mary Winston told you all this?
Well, we were close friends.
I'll say you were.
You don't believe me, do you?
If you were in my position, would you believe a story like that?
No, I don't suppose I would.
With Santa's arrival only 2 days away, who can help being in a whimsical frame of mind tonight? Whimsical about such things as how Santa can travel so far in one night. Well, maybe here's the answer. A child asked his father one day how St. Nick went so far on a sleigh. The wise father replied, he can take that long ride 'cause his reindeer drink signal, they say. Well, I decided to check this story with Santa himself, and now I can report to you. Said Santa when boarding his sled, "This year I'm using my head. It's signal for me. I'll go farther, you'll see." And over the rooftops he sped. Now, as you've no doubt guessed, in addition to letting you in on Santa's mileage secret, there's also a moral to this story, which is... The gas used by Santa, my lassie or lad, is also the gas that is best for dear Dad. With Signal, Dad's car will not only go far, but give top performance, the best to be had.
Well, Mary, it looks as though you've lost, doesn't it? That your show wasn't good enough. The man across the table, the detective you're certain has come to take you back to Los Angeles, to stand trial for a murder you had nothing to do with, doesn't believe you. You're certain, too, that the jury in Los Angeles won't believe you, not after you're running away, your phony names, your present surroundings. You're sure Joe Collins has been captured, that the authorities have read his confession, that he's trumped your last card, ruined forever your hopes of eventual reunion with the man you still love, Dr. Frank Wilson. Yes, Mary, it looks as though you've lost, but you're going to play the game through to the end anyhow. White Christmas. If Sailor Reynolds knew what that song did to you, the memories it brings back, he'd play something else, wouldn't he, Mary? As Fontaine gazes into space and drums his fingers silently on the table, you watch him closely, await his next words.
How long did you say you'd been here?
I didn't say, but I got here about 3 months ago.
You like it here?
No.
That's what I figured. Look, Miss...
Cigarette, Mr. Fontaine?
Yeah, thanks.
Light?
Mm-hmm. Thanks again, Miss Porter.
Did you say Porter?
That's what you said your name was, didn't you? That's what the billing says, too, isn't it?
You mean you believe me?
You sounded straight to me. Well, it looks as though I came a long way for nothing, doesn't it? Still, I'm kind of glad I came. I always figured that confession they found on Joe Collins' body was a phony.
Joe Collins? Joe Collins dead?
Yeah. The Brooklyn police got him one night about 5 months ago. A woman called the police from a little nightclub, the Golden Lion Club. She hung up before they answered the phone, but the Brooklyn boys decided to investigate anyway. One of them spotted Collins in a car parked across the street. He got trigger happy, and that was that.
Joe Collins. Finished.
Right. Well, Miss Porter, if you ever run into Mary Winston...
I'll tell her all about the Christmas gift I got from a swell detective named Fontaine.
No, I'm just a private detective, Miss Porter. But the police gave me the tip that you... Mary Winston might be working here.
Oh, then they knew
A
that...
man named Wilson hired me for the case. A Dr. Frank Wilson.
Frank?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's out of the Army now. Still very much in love with Mary Winston. Doesn't care where she's been. Just wants her to come back and marry him.
He must be quite a guy.
Yeah, he's okay. Now, incidentally, do you think you'll ever see Miss Winston again?
Yes, I do.
Well, do you think she might come back to Los Angeles sometime and clear things up with the police? Make the doctor happy?
I'm sure she will. Someday. You see, a girl like Mary gets to feel a little soiled after working around in joints like this. She'll probably want to spend a year or so in cleaner surroundings. Maybe out in the desert. Sort of freshening up before going home. Seeing anyone she cared about.
Yeah. From what you said, I expect she would. Well, I might as well be getting along. Merry Christmas, Miss Porter. Happy New Year.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind you, there's an easy way we can all help to make this holiday season happier for ourselves and others. Drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Betty Lou Gerson, Bill Conrad, Bill Boucher, Marvin Miller, and Brett Wood on the harmonica. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Ed Bloodworth, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transcribed and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at this same time next Sunday, when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Boiling Point.
Calais never knew exactly when it was that he decided to kill her. Thinking it over afterwards, he realized that murder is something like a pot boiling over. The fire's underneath for a long time and nothing happens. Then all at once the heat reaches a certain point and there it blows. And you look back in horror to find you've killed someone. The odd thing, of course, was that right to the end it wasn't that he hated Janice. She had a kind of charm. She was capable. And she was attractive enough that on the right kind of a spring day with the sunlight filtering through the leaves of an oak tree, hitting her face just right, a fellow like Calais might think he was in love with her. At least, that's how it started 3 years ago.
Kelly,
Yes?
another sandwich?
Oh, no, thanks, Janice. I'm full up.
What's happened to your appetite?
I don't know. Maybe it's a symptom.
Oh?
Will you do something for me, Janice?
What, Kelly?
Tell me something honestly.
All right.
I came to this town out of nowhere, really. I'm a failure. 29 years old, been fired from the greatest assortment of jobs in captivity. I meet you at a party. From then on, everything's different.
Is it, Kelly?
Yeah, sure. You gave me a build-up with your boss at the Star Realty Company. He puts me on as a salesman. And suddenly, for the first time in my life, I'm a success. Why?
Well, it's simple. You're a good salesman.
No, that's not what I mean. What I want to know is, Why did you do it for me?
Oh.
Now, you said you'd be honest.
Oh, maybe I have the interests of the Star Realty Company at heart.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe I just like you. Come on, have another sandwich. I don't want to take them back.
All right.
I want to go over the escrow papers on that Williamson deal again.
Oh, no, not now. Don't you ever relax?
Well, I'm relaxed.
Come on. Lean back and take your glasses off.
Oh, all right. That better?
Mm-hmm. You ought to take them off more often.
I'm blind as a bat without them.
What's the difference? You're not looking at the wolves. They're looking at you.
Like you're looking at me?
Oh, they better not. I don't want anybody else to look at you like this.
Don't talk like that, Kelly. Not unless you really mean it.
I do mean it, Janice. I'm crazy about you. Oh, I know I'm not much of a guy, and I'll never know why you bothered with me. But, Janice, I want to marry you. You won't be sorry. I'll work hard and be a success.
That's enough, Kelly.
Oh, please listen to me.
I heard all I want to hear when you said you love me. Aren't you going to kiss me, darling?
Just like that, Kelly. A boy, a girl, a picnic on a green knoll at the edge of town, and it's over. She's Janice Jameson now. You have a small home together, and each morning you commute to town in your jobs with the Star Realty Company. But Janice isn't satisfied, Kelly. She talks of nothing but of the two of you in business together, Jameson and Jameson Real Estate Brokers. It would take more than you could ever save on your salaries, of course. And it was about then you began to wonder if she'd ever be satisfied. Perhaps it was then, too, that the fire began to burn under the kettle, and the temperature slowly but surely started to rise.
And here's a letter for Kennelly and Botsworth. Gentlemen, with reference to the lease on the property at Lilium Way and Gladstone Boulevard, we are informed that the present holder
Kelly?
is perfectly... Huh? Oh, yes, Janice?
Can I speak to you for a moment?
Well, I'm tied up. Couldn't it wait?
No, please, right now.
All right. Excuse me, Miss Eldridge. Now, what's it all about?
Kelly, our chance has come.
What are you talking about?
Jameson and Jameson, remember?
Oh, that. All right, Janice. What do we use for money?
Look, it's a teletype from New York offering $40,000 for the corner of 8th and Maple.
But Knowles has an option on that corner for $30,000, hasn't he?
Did have, you mean? It expired yesterday.
But shouldn't we tell Knowles? Give him a chance
He
to...
won't be back until next Wednesday. Well, there's no way I can get in touch with him. Honest, darling, Knowles will be tickled pink when he knows we've grabbed this chance to start on our own. He's a big man, more ways than one.
I know. That's why I...
Listen, Kelly, I tried my best to get Knowles to renew his option. He said that corner would never be worth anything. This means $10,000 for us on a $1,500 investment. Now, you run right down to the bank and get a certified check. I'll teletype New York that Knowles no longer holds the option.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I do know, and I know something else, too.
Hmm?
In a few days, we'll have a brand new office with a nice glass door reading Jameson and Jameson. And sign that Jameson and Jameson. That's all.
Jameson and Jameson. I'll have it right out.
You made a slight error, Janice.
What?
Not Jameson and Jameson. Jameson and Stooge.
Please, Kelly, let's not get into that again.
Why not?
Dear.
Why not? Let's be honest. You've got the brains, I run the errands. You set up the deals on paper, I go through the motions.
Well, that's not true.
This Brewster deal, for instance. A nice, clean little deal. I'm all set to handle it myself.
Kelly, you're just being silly. There were just a few things you hadn't considered. I thought it might help if I wrote them out for you, that's all.
There's something I don't think you realize yet, Angel. I'm really not a backward kid at all. Why, you act like I'm not quite bright.
You're wrong, Kelly. I think you're the best salesman in the business. Besides, you're my husband and I love you. Now, what difference does it make which one of us does
None.
what?
But why can't you give me credit for some intelligence once in a while?
Kelly, listen.
Why, you're not my wife anymore. You're a business machine.
Darling,
as cold as a piece of steel.
You don't realize what you're saying.
Sit down. I'm not through.
Kelly, no.
For once, you're going to listen. I'm your husband, Janice,
Kelly.
your business partner.
Please.
Not a pet spaniel you lead around on
don't,
a leash.
Kelly. Oh.
Janice. Janice! Oh, Janice, I'm sorry. Oh, good Lord.
Yes,
This is Mr. Jameson. Get a doctor up here. Hurry. I think Mrs. Jameson had a heart attack.
Looking down at her now, you have a queer sense of guilt when you realize that you've actually been wishing something like this would happen. Anything to free you, give you back your independence and self-respect. Yes, Kelly, you're sorry and ashamed. And you almost take the kettle off the fire before it reaches the boiling point, particularly as you hear the doctor telling you it was a heart attack. That Janice will have to stay in bed and rest, with a day nurse in attendance. But that's what changes it all right back again. The nurse's name is Vera, and there's something like music in the deep, cloudy blue of her eyes. Something about her voice, the youthful grace of her that sets your heart racing, makes you think that here is everything you missed in your marriage to Janice.
Good morning, Vera. How's the patient?
I just don't know, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Mr. Jameson.
Check.
She seems to think the doctor's all wrong, that it's silly to think of heart trouble at her age.
Well, that's the way she is.
Well, something has to be done about it. She says it's all foolish and that she's going to get up and go back to work.
I know. I've been over that with her several times.
Well, you ought to talk to her, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly. What good would it do for me to talk to her?
Well, after all, you are her husband.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder.
What do you mean?
Oh, skip it.
Kelly, is that you?
Oh. Yes, Janice. I'm coming.
It was sweet of you to take me home, Mr. Jameson.
Kelly.
Why do you keep insisting that I call you Kelly?
Do I?
Every night you've taken me home. How long has it been now? 3 weeks? 4?
23 days.
Oh, did you keep a record of it?
Uh-huh. In the back of my head. If you want details, I can tell you what happened on every one of those days, too.
You have a very good memory.
It's easy when you have a reason to remember.
You ought to go on the stage. Professor Jameson's Memory Act or something. Well, I'd better go in now.
Oh, no, please. Just a minute more.
I've got some work to do. I might go on another case soon, and...
Another case? Vera, what are you talking about?
Well, I won't be on this one forever, you know.
But, Vera, it's out of the question. She's a sick woman alone in the house, and... Oh, why lie about it? I think you know why I'm talking this way, Vera.
Yes, I do.
I love you.
I'd better go in
now. Oh, no, Vera,
Kelly, please.
Vera, darling.
Oh, Kelly.
I know.
If only you were free.
I'll be free, Vera. I'll...
What do you mean, Kelly?
I don't know, Vera. I don't know.
With the prologue of Boiling Point, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. Friends, this being the first program of March, I'm reminded of that old saying, in like a lamb, out like a lion. With Signal gasoline, it's always that way. It goes into your car as a clear, innocent-looking liquid. But once inside your motor, it generates the power of a lion. Lithe, eager power that's quick to spurt ahead in crowded traffic or to send you springing effortlessly up steep grades in high with nary a ping of complaint. But while Signal's power may be likened to a lion, you'll find that your car's appetite for Signal gasoline is gratifyingly small. That's because the extra efficiency which today's Signal gets from your motor naturally means extra mileage, too. So when it comes right down to it, your speedometer is really the best yardstick of gasoline quality. That's why Signal says, to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, there are just 2 things to remember. 1, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And 2, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
It was strange, Kelly. You didn't know it, but that night in the car, the last night you took Vera home, a murder was taking shape. A murder made of several things. Of your love for Vera, of Jameson and Jameson, and $20,000 in the company account. And naturally of Janice. She'd never give you up, Kelly. You're sure of that. And the next day, as you sit alone in your office, you're wondering about alternatives. Puzzled, even a little frightened by the sudden, impulsive thing that popped into your head as you said goodnight to Vera.
I'll be free, Vera. I'll...
What do you mean, Kelly?
Yes, Kelly. What did you mean? You thrust it out of your mind. Try to concentrate on the stack of letters in your desk. And then, just before noon...
Jameson speaking.
Oh, Kelly, this is Mac.
Oh, hi, Mac. What's on your mind?
I've been trying to reach you people. I may have run onto something. I'm not sure.
Well, what is it?
Well, I had dinner last night with one of the lawyers from Mayberry and Company.
Yeah?
He had a few drinks and sort of got to talking.
Oh, about what?
A property deal. It seems that Mayberry and Company are going to put up a 6-story branch on the corner of 84th and Pine.
What? Why, that's way out in the middle of nowhere.
It's straight stuff, Kelly.
Oh, say, anybody else know about this?
I don't think so. The whole thing's been on the QT. They picked up that corner for a song. Wish I'd had it.
Well, never mind that. Maybe the surrounding property will go for the same kind of a song.
That's what I wondered about.
Why, in a year, maybe 18 months, there'll be a whole community out there. And if we had the lots, why, the sky's the limit.
You think so?
Oh, no doubt about it. Gee, I'm glad you called me, Mac.
Yeah, well, I really wanted to talk to Janice, Kelly. If she thinks it sounds
well,
like...
Janice isn't well, you know that.
Yeah.
Now, look, we'll have to move fast on this, Mac. I'll tell you what we'll do.
Wait a minute, Kelly. Not that fast. It's a $40,000 investment. I'm not going ahead until we have her opinion.
What's the matter with you? I'm running the office now.
Maybe not. This is a big thing.
I realize that, Mac.
You're lucky to have someone like Janice to turn to.
Yeah, but, Mac,
Listen, either talk it over with her or count me out, Kelly. I have a lot of faith.
Skip it. I'll get back to you.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Oh, Janice. What does he take me for? I'll go ahead with it alone if he doesn't want to... What? Janice.
Surprise. Am I interrupting something big?
Well, never mind that. What are you doing here? I thought
that I belonged in bed? I know, Dr. Allen thought the same thing. But today he had to admit it was all brought on by strain, overwork. The rest did it. I'm fit as a fiddle.
Yeah, but
I'm back on the job, that's all. Aren't you glad, darling?
Why, of course, naturally. But, what about Vera?
What about Vera? Well, I dismissed her. Is that what you mean?
Well, do you think it was the wise thing to do?
Don't you? Anyhow, now I'm well. I certainly don't need a nurse. Well, tell me, what are you so excited about? Who are you talking to?
Oh, it wasn't anything.
Oh, now don't tell me that. You're bursting with it. Come on, you've had a hot tip. Well, tell me about it, darling. Who's buying what from who, and who thinks we ought to be in on it?
I tell you, it's nothing, Janice. All right. It was Mac.
Oh?
Yeah, listen. Mayberry and Company are building at 84th and Pine. We've got a chance to buy the surrounding lots.
And you're all for it?
Well, who wouldn't be?
Me.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute. This is the biggest thing that's ever hit this office.
It sure is, and it could knock us flat. Nope, we're not going into it without examining it.
But there isn't time.
Then it isn't a deal.
Isn't a deal? Janice, do you realize what you're saying?
Well, I think so. If we can't look before we leap, it's not for us, Kelly. I suppose Mac has it wrong. What if they don't build? Then we're left with a row of weed-covered lots that'll never be worth a thing.
Yeah, but if they do build...
It's a mighty big if. Now, where did Mac hear about it?
Oh, one of their lawyers. He had dinner with them. The guy started talking.
Why?
What do you mean, why? He had some drinks, that's why.
Are you sure? How well does Mac know?
Oh, for the love of...
How do we know it wasn't a setup to get all of us worrying about the 84th Street section while they quietly buy up things somewhere else in town?
Janice, you have to take chances sometimes.
Sure you do. I've taken plenty of chances. But not with every cent we've got.
But we might make enough to pull out to forget the whole business.
Is that what you want to do, Kelly?
What do you mean? Why don't you say what's on your mind? That you're as suspicious of me as you are of every one of your deals. It's the truth, Janice.
Oh, you're wrong, darling. I've always trusted you, even while I was ill. If you think I'm suspicious of you, there must be a reason.
Maybe there is.
No, you don't mean that. Listen, Kelly. It was 2 years ago today we bought the cabin. Do you remember?
Yes, and we've been up there once since.
Let's go once more, Kelly, right now, right away.
Oh, but what about the Mayberry deal? Mac is waiting to
Let's
hear from us.
forget that. At least till we get back from the cabin. Maybe we can think more clearly up there. And when we come back, we may feel differently about a lot of things.
I don't know. I'm supposed to drive out to the Paxtons tomorrow. They want an appraisal on the ranch. Maybe some other time, Janice.
You can go by the Paxtons, too. From their place, you can come up the back road to the cabin.
What?
I'll drive up the main road and meet you there tomorrow afternoon.
What time?
2 o'clock, Kelly.
All right, Janice. 2 o'clock at the cabin. I'll be waiting for you.
At the moment you agree to meet Janice, the kettle is beginning to boil, isn't it, Calais? The first tiny bubbles are rising dangerously close to the rim, threatening to pour over, and there's no way to stop them. It's the same the next day as you drive up to the cabin. And grinding up the narrow mountain road, you admit to yourself that the Paxton Ranch was just an excuse, that you weren't even thinking of keeping your appointment there. You were thinking of an old wooden bridge, a bridge over a 200-foot drop straight down, a bridge that Janice would have to cross to reach the cabin. What you have to do is simple. A few bolts removed from the right places and the bridge is ready. Its loosened ancient support certain to give way under the weight of the next car to cross. You stand at the brink for a moment looking down, then walk back to the cabin. Approaching the porch, you stop suddenly, staring. Mac's car is there, parked next to yours. You move forward stiffly, slowly, wondering if Mac saw you at the bridge. At the door, you take a deep breath and brace yourself before going inside.
Well, decided to come back, huh?
Oh, hello, Mac.
Didn't think it'd be long.
You mean you saw me when you drove up?
Nope. Just saw that good scotch on the table.
Oh, yeah. I was just out back checking the wood supply.
Oh.
Say, what brings you up here, Mac? I should think you'd be in town hot after that deal.
Well, the town end of it's okay, Kelly, under control. All I need is your signature.
What?
Tried to catch you at the Paxton place, but you didn't show, so I figured you decided to skip it.
Oh, yeah. I thought it could keep.
Sure, but the Mayberry thing can't. Here, sign this thing and I'll be on my way.
Oh, Mac, I meant to get back to you. I talked to Janice, and she isn't interested.
What? Well, that's not what she told me.
What? You talked to her?
This morning. She was worried about my tip, but that lawyer's a good friend of mine. She's convinced.
And she signed already?
Uh-huh. Now you, okay?
Oh, sure, okay. Say, give me the pen. Right here?
Yeah, that's it.
Well, there you are.
Good.
And now you better get back. We don't want any slip-ups, huh? You came up the back road, didn't you?
Yeah, but I'll go back by the front road. It's faster.
Oh, I don't think so, Mac. I take the other way.
No, I'm in a hurry.
But
what?
Look, Mac. Look, do me a favor before you go, will you, fella? Run over these papers on the Paxton property. See if you think my ideas are right.
Gosh, I don't know. Didn't Janice go over 'em?
Oh, yeah, sure. But Paxton's a pretty tough guy to handle, and I'll need all the ideas I can get. Look it over, will you? I'll be right back.
You're trembling as you go out of the door, aren't you, Kelly? Because everything is ruined if you can't talk Mac out of driving down the front road and over the bridge. You've got to stop him, or keep him from leaving at all. You wanted to get rid of him, wanted to tell your own story of the accident. But now you have to settle for the next best thing. If only you can keep him here, if there's something you can do. You glance at his car, parked next to yours. Hurry over to it, lift the hood. It won't take a minute to fix it so the car won't start. You just get the hood down again as Mac comes out of the cabin waving the papers.
Hey, these look fine to me, Kelly. I'd say you'd covered all the angles.
Oh, you think so?
As far as I can see. Here, I better be on my way. Can't let any grass grow under our feet on this one.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah. But, what's the matter with this thing? I'm sure it's got gas.
Well, maybe there's a vapor lock in the gas line.
No, she ought to start. I better have a look.
Hey, listen, Mac.
Huh?
Listen, that sounds like a car coming up the front road.
Oh, it is a car. Well, that settles it. I gotta wait a little while now. One-way road, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right, Mac. You just have to wait. I guess it's Janice. She's meeting me here this afternoon. Supposed to get here about 2.
Oh, that reminds me, Kelly. I forgot to talk.
Hey, Mac.
Huh?
Mac, that's not Janice's car.
No, it isn't, is it? Here, Kelly, I meant to give you this.
Hey, Mac! Mac, that's Vera's car.
Okay, so it's Vera. Maybe this...
Come on. We've got to stop her, Mac. She'll go through the bridge.
What are you talking about?
It's a trap. I thought Janice would be driving up, and I weakened the supports.
You planned that for
Yes,
Janice?
yes. Help me, Mac. Help me. Vera! Stop!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, in place of the little chat about one of Signal's products or services that we usually have at this point on the Whistler, Signal Oil Company is giving this time tonight for an announcement in the interest of public welfare. Once each year in March, we're asked to think of those who, in time of unexpected emergency, need the quick, friendly help that you and I make possible through the Red Cross. Just who are these people? Why, they're the victims of disasters such as earthquake, flood, fire, wreck, or epidemic. Disasters that can strike any one of us any time without warning. Who else? Millions of discharged veterans and their dependents have called on the Red Cross for a helping hand. And don't forget the thousands of hospitalized veterans who may depend on the Red Cross for a long time to come for their recreation and entertainment, their letter writing, shopping, and other assistance. These are just a few of the hundreds of ways the Red Cross is called upon to help every day. It's going to take $75 million to answer all the calls for help the Red Cross will receive this year. So give as generously as you can, remembering that you're the lucky one to be in a position to give help rather than to need help. And now back to the Whistler.
Yes, Kelly, it was strange, wasn't it? The way it sneaked up on you. The way the temperature rose slowly, quietly to the boiling point. Now, with the temperature back at 0, Vera lies dead in the wreckage at the bottom of the gorge beneath the bridge. The bridge whose supports you'd hacked away to trap Janice, your wife, so you'd be free to marry Vera. And as you stare down in fascinated horror, the words of Mac begin to penetrate the cloud of fog surrounding your brain.
If you hadn't been so insistent on my going over those Paxton papers, this might not have happened.
Paxton papers?
That's right. I had a note for you from Janice.
Janice?
Yeah, she decided not to come and asked me to deliver this when I got here. Every time I tried to tell you about it, you interrupted me. Here, you'd better read it while I phone the police.
The police? Oh, wait a minute, Mac.
I can't wait, Kelly. I've got to report a murder. Better take a look at Janice's note.
Yes. I guess I had, Mac. Why not? Dear Kelly, I decided not to meet you at the cabin. For a long time, I felt you no longer loved me. Now I'm sure. I had it out with Vera after you left yesterday. At first, she denied everything, then admitted the two of you were in love. I was tempted to tell her she couldn't have you. Then I realized you weren't worth the fight. So I'm going to Reno, and you'll be free. I have an idea Vera will join you at the cabin. She's your kind, Kelly. I hope you both will be happy. Janice.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Wally Mayer and Betty Lou Gerson. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Joe Pagano and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story, Concerto of Death.
For the audience gathered at Symphony Hall, it was a beginning, the start of a promising career for a brilliant young violinist. But for the tall, angular musician spotlighted in the center of the stage, it was an ending, the final triumphant movement of a life's concerto that had opened with a melancholy theme, progressed through a somber adagio, and was reaching its climax now, tonight, in the glittering atmosphere of the concert hall. Yes, Victor Carroll, American violinist, was making his debut. But the theme that had run through his entire life's concerto had its beginning many months before. In Italy, after the end of the war, in a tiny, austere cottage that clung to the terraced hillside above a war-weary village. It began with American Sergeant Victor Carroll and an old Italian named Lavertu.
And so you have come, my boy, to tell me you are leaving Italy.
I'm afraid so, Maestro. Our orders came through this morning. We're sailing at dawn.
See, I have expected it. But now that it comes, it is no less sad. I will miss you, Victor. These talks we have had, hearing you play, you know, you have a great talent, my son. A great talent for the violin.
Do you really think so, Maestro? With so little time to practice, my fingers have been all tied up in knots.
Oh, that is nothing. And to prove the confidence I have in you, I will show you something. Something very few people have ever seen. You wait. You see. It's a plain black wooden box. But when I open it, there, you look.
It's Stradivarius?
Ah, Stradivarius. No, my boy.
An Amati, then?
No, not Amati. It's a finer violin even than Amati or Stradivarius.
But...
Del Gesso. This is a Del Gesso.
Del Gesso? Why, that's impossible. There are only a few in the world. There's one at the museum, Genoa. I saw it.
See, but this is another Del Gesso. It has been a treasure of my family all of these years. My great-great-great-grandfather, Del Gesso, made it for him when he was only a child.
Maestro, may I... Would you allow me to...
Play it? Yes, my boy. I want you to play it. Careful, eh? There, now. No, wait. Oh, not that kind of music for this violin, no. Here, let me show you. There, inside, you see? It is marked leggero, soft, light. Del Gesso made this violin for a child. It's meant for a lullaby, like a Brahms lullaby. You listen.
It's beautiful. Beautiful. With a violin like that, I could...
You say something, my boy?
Maestro, you have no family, no one close to you. You're very... Well, you don't have many years to live.
The violin will be buried with me, if that is what you're thinking.
But an instrument like that, beauty like that...
Listen to me. Victor, I have thought of it many times. I will leave my Del Gesso for the whole world to enjoy, I have said to myself. But they would only put it in a museum. They would place on it a price. The value of music, measured in dollars. No. I've protected with my life. My Del Gesso will die with me.
No.
Victor, what is it? You look at
the
me.
Violin, it can't die with you. It mustn't.
I think I should not have shown you that Del Gesso. Victor!
You're right, Maestro. You shouldn't have shown it to me.
Next. Drexel Roger, Private 35942-336.
Any perfume, silk, jewelry, furs?
Nope.
Okay. Next.
Carol Victor, Sergeant, 347-20170.
Any perfume, silk, jewelry, or furs?
No.
Okay. No, wait.
Yeah?
What's that in that old black box?
Just a violin?
A fiddle?
Yeah, a fiddle.
You guys will pick up the darndest junk. Okay, go, boy.
With the prologue of Concerto of Death, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Friends, you've been hearing a lot about improved tires, but tonight I want to tell you about a completely new type tire, just announced this month in the Saturday Evening Post, and now at your Signal dealers. It's the new 8-rib Super Deluxe tire by Lee of Conshohocken, a name famous for over 40 years for top quality. And believe me, you can actually see and feel the extra quality in this new Lee Super Deluxe tire. You can see the extra rubber in the broad, flat 8-rib tread that's packed with so much extra mileage, Lee gives you a 15-month guarantee against road hazards, plus a lifetime guarantee against defects. And you can feel the difference in quicker stopping and greater non-skid protection, in easier steering and turning, and the way they absorb road shocks. Oh, but here's the best part. These new Lee Super Deluxe tires not only cost nothing extra, but right now, Signal dealers are offering special trade-in allowances plus liberal credit terms. That's why any way you look at it, for quality or value, your best tire buy today is the new 8-rib Super Deluxe Lee tire.
at Signal service stations. And now, back to the Whistler. The Italian theme of Victor Carroll's life concerto ended as he walked up the gangplank and stared out across the silent water that reached white-capped fingers toward the United States. But the second movement was not long in beginning. No, Victor. The first notes were struck as you walked out of the Army Separation Center and saw a familiar face focused on yours. Your wife, Peggy. And you wonder how you'll explain the priceless Del Jesu you carry in the little black box.
Vic, over here!
Oh, excuse me.
Take it easy, man.
Pardon me.
Oh, Vic.
Hello, Peggy.
Hello, Vic. Oh, darling, I'm so glad you're back. I was afraid you might not recognize me, that you might have changed.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's been a long time, Vic. And I love you even more than I did. Oh, Vic, I'm so happy.
Peggy.
Yes, darling.
Peggy, I have changed.
Well, Vic, what do you mean?
My fingers are stiff. I've hardly touched a violin. I've forgotten everything I knew about playing.
Oh, is that all? Come on, let's get out of this crowd. It'll come back to you, darling. In a few weeks, you'll be better than you ever were. And besides, I got a surprise for you. Oh, I wasn't going to tell you until we got home, but... Vic, remember that room in the attic where we used to store trunks and things?
Uh-huh.
Well, I had it made over into a studio. You won't even recognize it. They put in a big window that looks out over the ocean. You'll be able to practice there and nobody'll bother you. It'll be all yours. Well, Vic.
Sounds wonderful, Peggy.
Oh, darling, we'll be so happy now. You'll have your music, and I'll have you. Nothing else can come between us ever. Now, let me help with your things. How about this black box? Can I carry it?
Yes, Peggy. You can carry it.
You follow her to the car, still feeling like a stranger somehow, still wondering how much you can tell her, if anything. Outside, pulling away from the curb, you happen to glance back. A dark little man in a striped suit and crushed felt hat is looking after you, staring curiously. You're certain you've seen him before, but you're not sure just where. You twist around in the seat to get a better look. But Peggy swings the car around a corner, and he's lost from sight.
Everything all right, dear?
Yeah, sure. Everything's fine.
But Peggy, after all, Vic's been home over 3 weeks now. We've asked you over several times. Clint's so anxious to see him, and, well...
Yes, I know, Lisa.
Is something wrong? Is Vic mad at us? Have we done anything?
No, it's... Well, Vic hasn't wanted to see anyone or be around anyone. I guess it's the war. Something that happened over there. We've got to give him a chance to come back to us. Of course, dear.
Vic?
Yes. Oh, it's lovely. He plays up there for hours, alone like that. I told you I built a studio for him in the attic.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa, I'm afraid I just don't understand him. You poor kid. And you know, it's funny. But I've never been inside the studio since he came home.
What's he hiding up there? The stolen crown jewels or something?
Oh, someday Vic will come out of whatever's bothering him. Then I suppose we'll all have a good laugh about it.
Of course, dear. I'm sure we will.
Morning, Peggy.
Oh, hello, Vic.
What are you doing?
Oh, just looking through this photograph album you brought back. Who are these people here?
Oh, people from the village. They loved having their pictures taken.
The girls are rather attractive, aren't they?
Yeah, I guess so.
This one here next to you. She's very pretty. What's her name?
Oh, I forget. Amelia, Nella, I don't know why.
Oh, nothing. Vic, you practiced late last night.
Yes, I did work late.
I waited for you till 3 this morning. Vic, won't you give up your music for a while, a few days, take a vacation? We could go away for a while.
Why don't you ask me to die?
Is your violin that important to you?
I haven't told you, Peggy. But I've been practicing for something very special. Not that I had much hope. Every violinist in town has been after it.
After what, Vic?
Dr. Kruvitz announced he's going to play the Max Bruch Concerto in G minor at the opening concert of the season. And he's going to use a new young violinist.
He's heard you play?
No, not yet, but he will. You see, they've had auditions for a month, and the board finally narrowed it down to 6. Kruvitz will make the final choice next week.
Oh, Vic. Then that's why you've been shutting yourself up, practicing so hard. Oh, he'll pick you, I know. Listening to you last night, well, it was so beautiful that I almost couldn't believe it. You know, Vic, the music sounds different when you're upstairs. As if there was something or someone... Vic.
Yes?
Was there someone else? A girl in Italy? Someone you remember? Someone you played to at night there in the attic? Oh, I know it may be foolish, but sitting here alone night after night, nothing to do but look at the window. Vic, I'd like to know...
Look out the window now, Peggy.
Please, Vic, I'm asking you something.
No, there across the street, a little man in a striped suit. You see him? I noticed him the day we drove away from camp.
A little man?
He's gone.
Vic, don't try to throw me off. Answer my questions. Tell me what happened in Italy, won't you? And the black box.
What about the black box?
What's in it, Vic? Tell me, please. Is it keepsake memories of her? Vic, where are you going?
Upstairs.
No. No, Vic. You can't just walk out every time I ask you something. I won't let you.
Let me go, Peggy.
Vic, I want to come into your studio, listen to you play. I want to share, Vic, whatever it is.
There's nothing to share, Peggy, nothing at all. I'm working. I audition for Kruvitz tomorrow, you know that.
I'm coming upstairs with you, Vic.
No. No, you're not, Peggy. You're going to stay down here. Because if you ever go into that room, I'll leave you. Did you hear me, Peggy? I'll leave you.
It's the next day that you've been waiting for, isn't it, Victor? The day when you and a handful of others assemble in an empty, half-darkened auditorium. Wait around in the wings until Dr. Kruvitz is ready to hear you play. You become more and more nervous as the hours go by, listening to the others one by one as they step out on the stage to play for Kruvitz. Then, finally...
I'm sorry you've had to wait so long, Mr. Carroll.
That's all right. I don't mind.
Dr. Kruvitz has a bad habit of forgetting all about time. I hope waiting here hasn't made you nervous.
No, it's all right. See, I've been waiting years for an opportunity like this anyway.
Of course. Well, if you want to take your violin and step out on the stage with me,
sure.
I'll introduce you to him.
It's him.
Oh, well, Dr. Kruvitz does look rather formidable.
No.
But don't worry.
No, not Dr. Kruvitz. The little man in the striped suit at the back of the theater.
What are you talking about? I don't see anyone.
He ducked back into the shadows. I'm sorry, I can't stay. I can't.
Mr. Carroll!
No, Victor, you can't wait. You remember now, don't you, where you first saw this strange little man in the striped suit? It was in Italy, at Maestro Lavertu's. You're certain of it. But you hurry home to look in the photograph album and make sure. Yes, there it is. The same round, dark face staring up at you from the photograph. His name comes back to you now, Dino Brovelli. You saw him many times at Lavertu's place.
I'll get it, Vic.
No, wait, Peg. Dr. Kruvitz.
Well, do I just stand here or do you ask me in?
Well, of course, come in.
So you are the young man who is so impatient. A young man who cannot wait, not even for Kruvitz. Well, I don't blame you. Ah, and who is this?
Oh, excuse me. This is my wife.
Dr. Kruvitz.
You, my dear. So you're married. I approve of marriage. Well, why did you run out on me, Carol? Come, an explanation.
Well, it's
know,
just
I
that
know. You heard others playing, and you were nervous. Well, a good musician should be nervous. Perhaps even you felt inferior to some of them. A good musician should be humble. And perhaps you were angry with me for making you wait so long. Well, a good musician should have fire. So, you may be a good musician. We shall find out. Get the fiddle. Come on. Get the fiddle.
Wait, here, right
now? Of course. Why do you think I come? I'm a thoughtless old man. I do things stupidly. 6 musicians all at once, one after the other. Ah, such noise. Who could play? Who could sound well? But here, perhaps, one of them will play and will sound well. Huh, Mr. Carrot?
You do play well, don't you, Victor, in spite of the fear in your heart? Yes, and Kruvitz listens carefully. Occasionally a frown crosses his face, but the greater part of the time his head bobs up and down in silent approval. He seems impressed, yet you can't be certain, and you wonder what the final decision will be. Then the following morning you're summoned to his office. As you enter, Dr. Kruvitz is standing by the window, his hands clasped behind him. After what seems like an eternity, he finally turns, peers at you over his glasses.
Oh, so? You did not bring the fiddle, no?
Well, you see, your secretary
We should
didn't
not
tell me
waste
that.
a minute, a single moment. The concert is only a week away. We must begin rehearsals as soon as possible.
Rehearsals? You mean I...
Of course, yes. I have decided, my boy, that you shall play the concerts. What have you to say to that? Well, don't try, I know. Your heart is pounding so in your throat you cannot speak. Your knees are shaking. You want to run. Run to your wife. Tell her, huh? Yes, I know.
Well, Dr. Kruvitz, I don't know how to
Go,
thank you.
I'll give you 1 hour. Tell your wife, then we begin the rehearsal.
All right, sir.
And one more thing.
Yes.
The fiddle, yours. A good instrument, yes, but perhaps we should try to borrow something else for the concert. Not a Stradivarius, but a Ruggieri.
Well, that won't be necessary. I have a...
Yeah?
I have a friend. He has a very fine violin.
Good. For this concert, the best violin we can get.
You're a little sorry you mentioned the violin to Kruvitz, aren't you, Victor? But at that moment, nothing mattered. You forgot about the Italian village, La Vertu's murder, and the mysterious dark-skinned little man in a striped suit. No, nothing mattered. You had been selected by Dr. Kruvitz to play the concert. But now you're afraid to bring the Del Gesù around to the studio. And in the days that follow, the endless hours of rehearsal, you stall off Dr. Kruvitz. You make excuses. Your friend is out of town. Then, on the day of the concert, after a late afternoon rehearsal, you return home to pick up the Del Gesù. Quickly, you start up the stairs. You stop suddenly on the first landing. Someone is moving around in your studio. Peggy. Yes, perhaps she isn't spending the afternoon with the Presbys after all.
Peg, I warned you not to...
Good afternoon, Signora Carl.
Standing in the middle of the room is the small, heavy-set man in a striped suit. At his feet, the black box open. And on the table is the Del Gesù.
What are you doing here?
I was curious, Signor. Now that I have found what I was looking for, well, we have much to talk about, no?
You shouldn't have come after me, you know. That was a bad mistake.
One moment.
I killed once for this violin. I won't hesitate to kill
Signor,
again.
I warn you. Do not come closer.
I won't hesitate to kill again.
Ah!
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, here's good news. Brand new, up-to-the-minute road maps have just arrived at Signal service stations in time for your summer trips. And friends, pardon my enthusiasm, but these new Signal maps are without a doubt the finest I've ever seen. Prepared by Rand McNally, they have all the latest road changes and conditions, as well as many places of interest not included on ordinary maps. Jumbo in size and printed in full colors, they're easy to read and have the new accordion fold for easy handling. In addition, these new Signal maps have handy extra features, such as enlarged sections of metropolitan areas. Also, a radio log showing where on the dial you'll find your favorite programs as you travel. Plus, a Western States mileage chart and a list of interesting places to see. Yes, Signal Oil Company has gone all out to bring you the finest road map obtainable. And now they're yours for the asking at any Signal service station. Now, back to the Whistler.
The final movement of Victor Carroll's life concerto was coming to a magnificent climax that night at Symphony Hall. The final triumphant movement of a concerto of death. The first movement had begun in Italy 6 months ago, had ended with the death of Lavertu. The second movement had also ended with the murder of Dino Brovelli. And 2 hours later, Victor Carroll stands spotlighted on center stage. Yes, the concert was a triumph, Victor. But as you stand there taking your bows, you're thinking of the small, heavy-set man in the striped suit who is sprawled out on the floor of your attic studio with a bullet in his heart and thinking how to get rid of him. You hurry out of the hall, the applause still ringing in your ears. Sending your wife and friends on ahead to the reception, you hurry home alone. As you slip the key into the front door, 2 men emerge from the shadows beside you.
Mr. Carroll?
What do you want?
Lieutenant Paul, FBI. Been waiting for you. Shall we go in?
I don't understand. What's wrong?
You mind if I take this?
My violin?
Yeah. Uh-huh. I think this is what we're looking for. This and a gent named Dino Brovelli.
Brovelli?
Look, Mr. Carroll, we know you spent a lot of time in Italy. Made a lot of friends there. People like this guy, Brovelli.
No, I don't...
Not that I blame you. Probably didn't know too much about him. Naturally, when he showed up here...
I don't even know what you're talking about.
Sure. So you're trying to help this guy out. But you're not being very smart. Brovelli is wanted by the Italian police for murder.
Murder?
They say he killed a man named Lavertu. To get this violin, he's trying to sell you.
What?
Yeah. Now, our immigration department would like to have a little chat with him, too. Maybe you didn't know about that either. Huh?
Now, look, Lieutenant.
No, it won't wash, Mr. Carroll. One of our boys saw Brovelli come in your house late this afternoon, and he hasn't come out. So, play it smart, huh? Call him out. We have orders to search your house and find him. Well, what do you say, Mr. Carroll?
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Wednesday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automobile accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were David Ellis and Gene Bates. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen, with story by Frank DeFelitta and music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. Next Wednesday, for a full hour of mystery over most of these stations, tune in a half hour earlier. Enjoy The Saint as well as The Whistler. This is Marvin Miller speaking.
This is CBS, where 99 million people gather every week, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Signal gasoline. Your car will go far, will go farther gasoline.
Sit back and relax, friends. It's time to enjoy the Signal Oil Program. Yes, the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler, rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. And Signal gasoline is tops, too, tops in quality. It takes extra quality, you know, to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies independently operated Signal stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. That physical fact.
The captain on the bridge of the luxurious liner shaded his eyes from the white glare of the tropic sun. His gaze swept over the tiny deserted island, past the patch of white cloth flying from the top of a slender palm tree near the shore. Then he moved quickly to the quarterdeck, stood quietly by as the ship's doctor leaned over the half-unconscious person they'd just brought aboard. The details weren't available immediately, but when the story was pieced together, they discovered that it began some weeks before. Yes, it had all started weeks ago on an island several hundred miles away. On the docks beside the old freighter stood Professor Hilary Merrill, surrounded by a dozen huge packing cases, the successful result of more than 2 years of scientific research. It had been a large task indeed for such a small man, and the professor was a small man. People had never let him forget that physical fact. The loud laughter of 2 seamen nearby interrupted his thoughts.
Hey, ain't that just the way the little professor struts around, huh?
Yeah, like he owned the world.
Yeah, he sure likes to give orders. The little guy really gets a big charge out of pushing big guys around, showing them who's boss.
What's he trying to prove?
What else? That it ain't the size of a man that counts. It's the brains.
Well, Professor, glad to have you aboard.
Thank you, Captain.
Certainly been hearing things about you, Professor. Your research and all.
I've tried to do my job.
A big job, too. And for a man your size...
If you don't mind, Captain, the physical fact has little to do with a man's brain.
No offense, Professor, no offense. Proud to have you aboard my ship.
Yes. Well, thank you.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. Just noticed the young lady coming aboard.
Hey, class. Nightclub entertainer or something?
Lily, Miss Lane is little more than just a nightclub entertainer, Captain. I believe I'll say hello. meet again.
Well, Professor, hello. I was wondering if I'd know anyone on board. You heading home?
Yes, I am. I'm heading back. And you, Lily? What brings you aboard?
Just that, Professor. I'm bored. The islands, people, everything. Thought I'd give the States a break.
Wonderful. And our meeting like this should make the trip more pleasant for both of us.
I don't see why not.
We take quite a boat, you know.
No, I didn't. How do you mean?
The cargo.
The usual. Along with a few passengers, I thought.
That's all. Except for a very fancy shipment. In the purser's safe.
I didn't know anything about that.
You do? Oh, yes. This ship is carrying quite a fortune.
Well, what do you know? Now, why don't we go down to my cabin and buy ourselves a Bon Voyage string?
An excellent idea, Lily.
And you can tell me all about your research work,
You enjoy the company of this young lady, don't you, Professor? And she seems properly impressed with all that you say and do. Then, the second afternoon out at sea, as you're taking a turn about the deck alone, you pass the lifeboat section and hear voices, familiar voices. Lily's and someone else.
Casual conversation, and I think it's worth thinking
Well, don't
about.
worry, baby. I'd throttle him in a minute if he gave us any trouble.
Casey, I tell you, he made a point of mentioning the money.
It's just a coincidence. The guy was trying to impress you. Nothing's gonna go wrong.
You talked to Andy? He's still with us.
He's in like a glove. He's tired of being third officer on this mud scow. He'll tip us when the time is ripe. I'll open that safe like a soup can.
How, Casey? How are you going to do it?
Like I've done it 100 times with a blowtorch. At night, when they change the watch.
A blowtorch? There's not even any smoking aboard. Isn't that dangerous with a cargo of gasoline?
Not when you know what you're doing, sweetheart.
Well, you'd better stay out of sight. The professor will remember you. That business in Tahiti he won't forget.
No, I won't forget either. I got a score to settle with the little man. If he gets in my way again, I'll kill him. I'll break him like a stick.
Stick? A stick, Casey. That's good.
Lily's laughter infuriates you, doesn't it, Professor? More than anything else. And you wonder what to do about what you've overheard. You keep close to your cabin for the rest of the day. And then one evening, you finally decide to drop in on the captain. As you start down the darkened deck and approach the bridge companionway, the ship trembles beneath you, rocks crazily, and then another sound comes drifting up, a terrifying cry, knifing through the darkness. Suddenly, you seem to be in a hot, searing vacuum. The pressure becomes unbearable. You want to scream, but you can't. Then the vacuum breaks. You're spinning through the air, and then you hit the water. The rest is a blur, a horrible nightmare. You remember vaguely toppling over face down on the beach. You lie there till daybreak in a deep sleep. And in your dream there are voices, and they come closer and closer.
Hey, Professor, come on. Snap out of it.
What is it?
Morning, Professor. Welcome to our little island.
Casey?
Yeah, Casey. Remember me?
How you feeling, Professor?
But all right, I guess. Who are you?
Name's Andy.
Oh, yes. Would you give me a hand, Andy?
Never mind, I'll give you a hand, Professor.
Cut it out, Casey. Now, look. There's just 4 of us. We have to get along.
You mean we're the only ones?
Right so. Me, Casey here, you, and the girl.
The girl?
Lily. She's lying up there under the trees. The explosion shook her up pretty badly. I hope she'll come out of it okay.
Oh, sure, she will. She'll be fine. But I don't know about you, Professor. I haven't made up my mind.
Leave him alone.
Sure, for now. But I think this'll be fun, don't you, Professor? Just the 4 of us alone on an island. Real cozy, huh, Professor?
That out-of-gas driver on Signal's new cartoon billboard inspired Ed Steen of Los Angeles to send in this little limerick. There once was a driver who set forth in his car, but wound up on a bicycle's handlebar, for he ran out of fuel, an experience most cruel. With Signal, he would have gone farther, by far.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Father gasoline.
Ed Steen certainly hit the nail on the head when he said that the embarrassed motorist on the billboard would have gone farther with Signal. But a limerick, alas, just doesn't have room to include all the benefits you enjoy when you fill up with Signal, such as when you step down on your throttle and discover their alert flashing signal pickup, plus smooth, quiet signal power to spare. For like birds of a feather, mileage and performance go together. So whether you're looking for economy or just plain honest-to-goodness driving pleasure, remember the advice on those billboards you're seeing. Next time, fill up with Signal, the Go Farther gasoline.
It's frightening, isn't it, Professor? Like awakening from one terrible nightmare into another. Worse, more threatening. Casey, this big hulk of a man who resents the very air you breathe. And because of the explosion that wrecked your ship, you're thrown with him on this lonely Pacific Isle. Moments later, you discover why Andy, the third officer from the sunken ship, interfered in your behalf. It's Lily, isn't it? She's injured and perhaps badly, and they don't know what to do about it. They take you to her, and Casey starts giving orders again.
Come on. Do something for her, little man.
Easy. Take it easy, Casey. Can you do anything for her, Professor?
I can try. If you'll keep him away from me.
Come on, Casey.
Now, wait a minute. I'm not sure
Come
about...
on. She's in his hands now.
Okay, Professor, but treat her good. Very good. Now, you'll be in my hands.
The balance of power changes swiftly sometimes, doesn't it, Professor? Brains for brawn, and you've won the first round. You smile as you turn to examine Lily. Her injuries aren't serious, you're sure of that. But you have no intention of revealing it to Casey. You make her comfortable, talk quietly, reassuringly, and then you notice something else, a small black bag.
Well, the money. They did get it after all.
Money. Oh, what does it matter? Who's going to use it now?
Better that you rest, Lily. And don't worry too much. Everything's going to be all right.
Professor, I'm sorry. I hope you don't hate me.
Oh, no. No, indeed. I'm thankful for you, Lily. Yes, I'm thankful that you're here. Now, you just lie back.
Later, you walk down to join Casey and Andy on the beach and see that they're swimming in the water, striking out for something with long, powerful strokes. You marvel at their strength as you see the object of their efforts, a wrecked lifeboat on the reefs. Minutes later, the two men have the gray hulk beached. It's almost a complete wreck, but lashed securely in the prow of the boat are two casks of water, a heavy axe, and in one remaining watertight compartment are several tins, emergency rations of meat and biscuits.
Hey, this is a break. Look at that, Casey. Food and water.
Wonderful. Hey, give me that. I'm going to buy myself a drink.
Casey, put that down.
What?
I said, put it down.
Listen, you, since when are you...
Hold it, Casey.
Each drink you take puts us all that much closer to oblivion. We can stay here, oh yes, eating, drinking up our lives day by day. Or we can make an attempt to save ourselves.
What do you mean?
A raft. We can build a raft.
Yeah, out of what?
This shattered lifeboat, the canvas, the trees. Anything we can lay our hands upon.
He's got something there, Casey.
Sure. Suppose we do build a raft. We end up in the middle of nowhere. How do we know we got enough food and water?
We don't. At best, it's a hit-and-miss proposition. We might hit.
I'm game. Anything's better than sitting here letting that burning sun fry our heads off.
What's the first move?
I'll have to have time to figure out our chances. You must all give me your full confidence. I must also be given complete charge of the food and water.
What?
I've traveled these waters extensively. There were many other expeditions, you know. Concerning navigation, I know the stars like the palm of my hand. But most important of all, I know the approximate position of this island.
Yeah? Where are we, Professor?
That knowledge, Mr. Casey, I will keep to myself. You see, that's my passport to safety. My insurance that all of us will leave this island together.
You're one step ahead of Mr. Casey, aren't you, Professor? And that's where you're going to stay all the way. You turn your thoughts back to the details of your plan. Carefully consider the time, the distance, the food and water supply. The atolls and the Radak chain are your best chance. Only 2 of you stand a chance of making it alive. But the others mustn't find that out. Not even Lily until you're ready. And then that evening.
Okay, Einstein, what's the verdict?
From now on, you will work at dusk and in the early morning. It's a known fact that overexertion in sun of this intensity could finish a man in a matter of hours. And of course, we're rationing food and water.
How long do you think the food and water will last, Professor?
Well, Lily, if we adhere strictly to the rules, we have supplies for 3 weeks.
How much time are we going to have to build the raft?
Maximum of 10 days.
That means not quite 2 weeks on the water.
How do you figure our speed?
That, of course, is theoretical. Specific gravity of the raft, favorable winds, ocean currents, all have to be taken into account. I arrived at a rough average of 5 knots a day.
Professor, where are we? And where are we going?
That, as I've already told Casey, will have to remain my secret. You'll all just have to trust me.
In the week that follows, the work of building the raft progresses under Casey's supervision. You spend all your time weaving palm strands into a sail, taking care of Lily. And then early one morning, as you pause in your labors, you glance up. And a few feet away, resting on one elbow, Lily stares at you, a faint smile on her lips.
Good morning, Lily. Have a good sleep?
Uh-huh.
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm still weak as a kitten, I'm afraid.
I'll get you some biscuits and water.
No, later. Right now, I'd rather talk. You know, you're pretty smart.
And what's amusing?
The way you handle those 2 big hulks, Casey, Andy. I find it very amusing. I kind of like it, Professor. I've always liked a man with brains.
Then how is it that you and Casey...
Oh, he's all right. I figured he'd do till something better came along.
I see.
I guess I've always felt that someday I'd run across just the kind of a guy I wanted. Nice sort of guy, and smart. And all the Caseys in the world could drop dead for my dough.
And speaking of money...
A little black bag here, Professor? Is that what you're thinking about? You're in. I've already talked with Andy. He'd cut you in for a share.
And Casey? What did he say?
Casey's been outvoted. He's sore, but there's nothing he can do about it. So you're in.
That's fine, Lily. That's fine.
Professor.
Yes?
Don't get me wrong. I'm not fishing for information. I don't care where we are, where we're going. Just as long as I get there.
What is it, Lily?
Do you really think we have a chance? The 4 of us?
We have a good chance, yes.
A couple of smart people would stand a better chance of making it, wouldn't they? I mean, food, water, and everything.
Yes. 2 smart people would have a better chance than 4, Lily. A much better chance.
You watch Lily, the little smile playing on her lips as she leans back and closes her eyes. And you know what's on her mind, don't you? Yes, it's all very clear to you. That night, while the others sleep, you hurry to the food cache. Moments later, you're back. You carefully approach the sleeping Casey, place 2 whole biscuits under the palm branches that serve as his mattress. And then silently, you slip back to your own bed to wait for morning and the opportunity to speak with Andy alone.
How's the raft coming along, Andy?
They ought to finish it up, Professor. How about the sail?
All but completed.
Great. Well, I'd better get down there and give Casey a hand.
Just a moment. I must talk with you.
What's up?
Well, I've suspected for the last few days that our supplies were being tampered with.
What?
Yes, last night I feigned sleep. I saw Casey leave his bunk. Well, he wasn't gone for more than a minute, and when he came back, I saw him slip something under his mattress.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
You think
No,
that...
no. Perhaps I was just dreaming, but, why don't we take a look? Just to be certain.
How do you like that? 2 whole biscuits in his bunk. Just wait till I get my hands on...
No, Andy. No, wait. We must be very careful. Something must be done about it, yes. A man like Casey is dangerous in this situation. He threatens our own lives.
Why don't I just go down to the beach now and...
No. I have a better idea. Now, tonight, when everyone's asleep, you must go to the food cache and wait. And if I'm thinking correctly, Casey eats his stolen biscuits at night. And if that's the case, well, he'll get thirsty.
Sure.
And I'll give you odds you'll have a nocturnal visitor.
And if I have this visitor?
Well, I'd keep your knife in readiness if I were you, Andy. You know, we must be completely heartless in a situation like this.
Yeah. If Casey walks to the food cache tonight, Professor, it'll be his last walk.
Late that evening, the raft is completed. And now you're ready to make the next move in your plan to turn the 2 men against one another. It was easy to sell Andy the idea. He'd trust you. You could talk to him, give it to him straight, because that's the kind of a person he is. But Casey isn't going to buy as easily. You've thought it over very carefully, haven't you, Professor? You know exactly how you're going to approach Casey. And with your help, Casey will sell himself on the idea. That night at the water's edge, you managed to get Casey alone.
What do you mean we're going to have to cut down on rations? We're starving now.
Well, it's just that the food isn't holding out as long as I thought it would. I can't understand it. I must have miscalculated.
Oh, you miscalculated, huh? What are you trying to pull?
What, you don't think I've been stealing it? Why, Casey, I swear that
If you're not dipping into the grub, then who is? Now, come on, I want answers. Handling the food is your department. You're responsible.
But I know, but I can't stay awake 24 hours a day watching you and Andy, can I?
Andy?
Well, listen, Casey, I don't know that this means anything, but several nights lately, I think I've seen Andy coming from the food cache.
Andy, huh? Well, Professor, you can sleep tight tonight. I'm going to stay awake.
But you don't sleep, do you, Professor? Instead, you lie awake, waiting and watching. Then you see Andy rise slowly from his bunk, slip away toward the food cache. Moments later, you watch Casey get to his feet, see him remove the knife from its sheath and hurry away into the blackness. You wait, trembling with excitement. And then you hear it, a low, muffled cry. You can hear the battle in the darkness. You glance over at Lily. She's still asleep. And then, as suddenly as it began, all is quiet, except for the sound of the surf. It's all over, isn't it, Professor? Quickly, you get to your food and run toward the food cache. Moments later, you're back by Lily's side, shaking her gently.
Lily? Lily?
Yeah? Oh, it's you. Hello, Professor.
Lily? Remember those 2 smart people you were talking about? Well, it's all set for them now.
What do you mean?
There's been a fight down at the food cache. Casey and Andy. They're both dead.
Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Many of you are thinking of putting new tires on your car before starting on your vacation trip. So here are some important facts to remember for most value per dollar. In both mileage and safety, your best buy is a first-line, I repeat, first-line tire. And to be sure you're getting first-line quality, you'll be wise to choose a Lee tire made by Lee of Conshohocken, who for 47 years has made only one quality, the finest of first-line tires. Typical of Lee's superior construction, the rugged cold rubber that goes into Lee tires is now toughened even more with patented Fill Black O. That's one reason today's Lee tires actually wear longer than ever before, and why signal dealers can now back every Lee tire with a double guarantee. And best of all, you can now trade your smooth old tires for these extra long-wearing Lee first-line tires at surprisingly small cost. Stop by a signal station and get the facts and figures. You'll find that sign outside signal stations means what it says. Biggest allowance for your old tires. And we do mean biggest.
The sun reflected cruelly across the tropical sea as the last boat of the landing party left the tiny deserted island, returned to the liner lying offshore. The officer in charge moved quickly up the rope ladder to the ship and hurried along the deck. Finally, he turned into a cabin where the captain and the ship's doctor stood looking down on the small, still figure lying on the cot.
How's the patient coming along, Doctor?
Condition's very weak. There's little hope.
Oh? Well, that's too bad.
Any theory from what you found ashore, Jenkins?
Well, Captain, at one place on the beach we found two men. Obviously, there'd been a fight. They'd killed each other with knives. I'm sure...
Just a moment. It's coming around again. Easy. Easy now.
When time's right, we'll get away together, Andy. Just the two of us. Don't worry. I'll handle the professor.
Professor? Say, I wonder if that could be the other man. He looked like he might be...
The other man? You mean there was...
Yes, sir. We found a raft further up the beach, stocked with provisions, ready to go. That's where we found the third party, a little guy. Could have been the professor the girl just mentioned.
Any marks of identification?
No, sir. Looks like he died of exhaustion trying to push the raft across the beach to the water. His fingernails had dug clear into the wood. Well, he had the right idea, all right, but not enough strength to back it up. That's the thing I can't quite figure.
Yes?
Why they built that raft way up on the beach instead of down at the water's edge. Why, it would have taken two strong men to get that raft into the water. Whoever built it, well, I guess they just weren't very smart.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. Signal has asked me to remind you, to get the most driving pleasure, drive at sensible speeds, be courteous, and obey traffic regulations. It may save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Howard McNair, Virginia Gregg, Frank Lovejoy, and Don Harvey. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by James Cullen, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember, at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with no other gasoline.
This is Marvin Miller speaking. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Whistler. presented by the United States Air Forces in Europe.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Tonight, it's the Whistler's strange story, Marked Man, transcribed.
The man standing in the open door of the swiftly moving boxcar looked incongruous, out of place. Certainly, Frank Setto wasn't used to this mode of travel. But even with the careful planning you always employ, things can go wrong, can't they, Frank? Yes. You were the brains behind a successful swindle across the border in Tijuana, weren't you? But part two of your plan, in which you tried to outwit your own associates, backfired, didn't it? And you had to run, leaving $70,000 hidden in a baggage check stand in San Diego. And now, poised by the open door of a moving boxcar approaching the L.A. railroad yard, you wonder if anyone followed you. Wonder what's ahead as the train rolls into the yard. And then you leap. On Main Street, you enter a nondescript hotel and cross the lobby past a group of guests avidly watching television and approach the desk. Hey! Hey, anybody here? Room clerk.
I'm coming. Interruptions. Nothing but interruptions. Well.
What's the matter?
What does the other fellow look like? Or did he win?
Never mind the jokes. I've been traveling, only not first class.
Yeah.
I want a room and a shower.
Well, we got them. They're separate. Room's $1.50. Shower's 50 cents. In advance.
The shower makes you feel better, doesn't it, Frank? And a good night's sleep helps, too. Even in these surroundings, and somehow you feel that you'll be able to work things out. For one thing, the pressure is off for a while. The following day, except for meals, you stay close to the hotel. And that night, you even feel sufficiently relaxed to join a few of the other guests in the lobby as they watch a question and answer program on the television screen.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next pair of contestants. This young lady, whose name is, what's her name, dear?
Larkin. Nora Larkin.
Nora Larkin. And your young gentleman friend?
Wally Neal.
Eh? What'd you say?
Tell him your name.
Oh, it's all right, sir. Don't you worry about that. Names aren't as important as the right answers to the question. My name is Wally Neal. All right, Wally, all right. Now, you and Miss Larkin have a chance to win some of that lucky cash we've been talking about. It's lucky for you and lucky for those
Excuse
you
me, folks. I
spent it
just
on.
remembered some business I got to attend
Now,
to.
we'll have no
It's a shock, isn't it, Frank? Seeing Wally Neal on that television screen. Wally Neal, one of your associates in San Diego. And you're certain that he's followed you, aren't you? Followed you to Los Angeles. And that's why you take a fast cab ride to the television station. Inside, you learn that you're just in time. You see Wally and the girl leave and follow them down the street to a parked car. Wally helps Nora in, and as he starts around to the driver's seat, you hurry forward. Oh, Wally. Frank. Yeah, Frank. Saw you on TV.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, you were just fine. Like to talk to you, Wally.
Sure. Nora?
Yes?
Nora, this is a friend of mine, Frank Settle, Nora Larkin.
Hello?
Miss Larkin?
Nora, could I drive you home? Frank wants to talk to me, and it's his business.
Oh, sure. Sure, come on.
Sorry to break up your date, Wally. And Nora's quite a girl.
Yeah, she's a nice girl.
Cooperative, too. Let you drop her off, no explanations, lend you her car. Turn up here, Wally.
But this leads to the bridge over the freeway.
Good place to talk as anywhere.
Okay.
Just park by the curb. Shut her off and we'll get out.
Come on. I'm not going to shove you over the rail.
Nobody said you were.
I know, but you're nervous, boy. Very nervous. Lots of cars rushing along down there on Cahuenga. Would be a pity for anybody to fall over.
Frank, Nora knows we're together. Just remember that. Nora knows.
Oh, Wally, boy, you are imagining things. I just want a few questions answered, that's all. You, didn't try to pick up the money alone.
Well, how could I? You had the check stub.
But you know the check box.
Oh, I wouldn't try anything like that, Frank.
Who told the boys where to look for me?
I don't know. They found out for themselves, I guess.
Sure. Only the two of us knew. But somebody tells Dutch and Duke to watch for me at the railroad station. Pick me off as I get the $70,000 at the check stand. Of course, you didn't tell them you left the money there for me, did you, Wally?
Frank, I didn't tell anybody anything.
You didn't follow me here?
No, I left on my own.
Why?
Well, I wanted to be with Nora. We're going to get married.
That takes dough.
No. I'm out of it. I don't want my split on the job. Oh, no, really, I'm out of it, Frank.
Sure, Wally. Hey, you were kind of lucky tonight. One of the lucky cash winners.
Here, I'll give you my half. We won $600. Nora has the rest. Here, look in my wallet. You'll see it's all there, Frank.
Yeah. Sure, it's all here. Your identification, too. Driver's license, Social Security. Take them a little while to tag you in a strange town.
Frank, please, Frank. Look, I'll never tell anybody anything.
I know, Wally, I know.
Frank, the guardrail.
Sorry, Wally, I'm not leaving any trail for the boys or anybody. Bye, Wally. Thanks for the spending money.
Now, back to The Whistler.
It's over quickly, isn't it, Frank? As a shove sends Wally Neal over the guardrail on the freeway bridge. As you drive hurriedly away in Nora Larkin's car, you're still clutching the leather wallet that Wally handed over to you. He won't be identified immediately, will he, Frank? No. You smile as you light a cigarette, drive Nora's car back, and park it where she'd instructed Wally to leave it. Place the key under the floor mat, as he was supposed to do, and then take a cab back to your hotel. From there, you put through a call to San Diego, person to person, to a Miss Irene Webb.
Hello, Irene.
Hello?
Irene, this is Frank.
Oh, Frank, baby.
Now listen. Listen, I'm mailing you a check stand stub. The stand at the railroad station.
Yeah.
Now go there, pick up the package, and bring it to me here.
Shall I give up my apartment, Frank?
No, I wouldn't. It'll give somebody ideas. Just pack and come on.
But my things, Frank.
We'll have enough to buy other things, Irene. Just do as I say.
Anything else, Frank?
Like what?
Like you love me?
Oh, sure. I love you. Now make it fast, Irene. Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling.
At least that part's in motion, isn't it, Frank? 2 days, Frank. It'll be that at least before Irene arrives with the stolen $70,000. But during those 2 days, the $300 you took from Wally's wallet, the $300 he'd won on a TV show, gives you enough to live on comfortably. And the following morning, you check out of your room. Your first stop is at a fashionable men's shop. A new suit, shoes, hat, a complete change of wardrobe. And then you register at a swank Hollywood hotel. Nothing but the best, Frank. You spend Wally's money freely. And late that afternoon, you're in your hotel suite when the buzzer rings. Can't be Irene, can it, Frank? She's not due until tomorrow.
Hello, Frank.
Wow. Nora.
Mind if I come in?
No, of course not. Well, this is a surprise, Nora. How'd you know where to find me?
Oh, just by chance. You, left an empty book of matches on the floor of my car. They were from the Alden Hotel.
Oh.
Seems when you checked out of there, you asked the desk clerk.
Oh, sure. Yeah, he recommended this place. All right, here, sit down.
Thanks.
Drink?
Name it, I got it.
So I see.
Scotch?
Fine. Ah. Quite a cozy little place here, Frank. A rich uncle suddenly leave you a fortune?
Oh, no. No, nothing like that. I looked up a friend here in town this morning. He owed me a few bucks. Soda, Nora?
Mm-hmm.
There you are.
Thanks.
And now, what's on your mind?
Wally. That little affair in San Diego. Wally just wants to forget about it.
Well, tell him I've forgotten it, too.
I wish I could.
What do you mean?
Wally's a funny guy. Lately he's been jittery, upset,
Sure. Get to the point, Nora.
and running into you last night. He's scared, Frank. He's probably hiding out like a frightened rabbit.
Hiding out?
I've been up to his apartment 6 times today. I've called him on the phone. No answer.
Oh, I see.
He ducked out on me before. And he's scared, Frank. He doesn't want to see anybody. Not even me.
Don't worry about it, Nora. He'll be all right.
Oh, sure. He's just got to think it all out by himself for a while. Then he'll call me. If I could tell him you weren't sore...
I'm not.
Thanks, Frank. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Bellboy, sir.
Now, come in.
You asked the evening paper, Mr. Settle?
Oh, yeah. Thanks. There you are.
Thank you, sir.
Sure, go buy yourself.
Something wrong, sir?
No. Your heart suddenly leaps up into your throat, doesn't it, Frank? The folded newspaper on the table. Nora reaching out for it. And you wonder if the story is there. The story of Wally Neal's death and what Nora will think. You hold your breath as she unfolds the paper, glances casually over the front page, and then drops the paper on the chair beside her.
Same old stuff. Hurricanes, crime, taxes. That's all you read about nowadays.
Look, Nora.
Yes?
About Wally. I know how you feel about the guy. And, well, I'm sorry if I gave him the jitters. Let me make up for it, huh?
Oh, you don't have to, Frank.
Yeah, but I insist. Why don't we run over to his place? He might be there now. And...
Well, yeah.
Tell you what. I'll take the two of you out to dinner. We'll make a night of it, huh? On me. What do you say?
All right. All right, Frank.
Of course, there's no answer at Wally's apartment, is there, Frank? And so you take Nora on to dinner. Just the two of you. An attractive girl, isn't she? Warm, exciting. And later, while you're dancing, holding her close in your arms. Oh, come on, sweetheart. Cheer up. Wally's gonna be all right.
I suppose. I'm sorry to spoil your evening this way.
You're not spoiling anything, Nora.
Not very good company, I'm afraid.
I disagree. I think you're very nice company.
Thanks.
I mean it.
Frank? I was wondering. Do you think Wally might have...
Now, look, sweetheart, I told you he'll be all right. Stop worrying. Stop thinking about Wally. Just for a little while, anyway. Come on.
All right, Frank. I'll try.
You want her to forget Wally, don't you, Frank? But not only for just a little while. And you're almost certain you can get her mind off Wally. As the evening progresses, she seems to be enjoying herself. And it's after 3 in the morning when you see her to her apartment. Leave her after making a date to call for her the next evening. But the following afternoon... Oh, Nora.
Hello, Frank.
I thought I was to pick you up at your place.
I wanted to see you sooner, Frank.
Why, something wrong? You look like...
Yeah, something's wrong. Here. Have you seen this?
The paper? No.
There, at the bottom of the page.
Okay, so what? So the police found a body by the freeway, unidentified. What's this got to do with me?
Everything. I had a hunch. So I went down to the morgue an hour ago. It's Wally.
Wally?
Oh, don't look so surprised.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sweetheart.
You needn't put on an act, Frank. I know what happened. I know you killed Wally, and I know why.
Look, Nora.
I know all about that rotten mess in San Diego.
Okay. So what?
How's this?
Yeah, now look, Nora. Take it easy. Better put that letter opener away. Doesn't scare me.
Doesn't it?
As she lunges toward you, you reach out, miss, and the letter opener rips into your arm. In a blinding rage, you lash out, twist Nora's arm behind her. Then you stumble, and both of you fall to the floor. You get up quickly. Nora lies very still. Nora? Yeah, who is it?
It's me, Frank.
Irene. Just a second. Quickly, you drag Nora Larkin's body into the closet. Close the door, and you look around the room. Her purse, Frank, lying there on the floor. You scoop it up and slip it under the sofa cushion.
Hello, darling.
Come on in, baby.
Is that the only welcome I get? Come on in, baby.
Sorry.
Just one little kiss. After I've come all the way.
You get the stuff okay?
What stuff? Oh, yeah. It's here in my suitcase.
That's fine, Irene. Fine.
Well, look at the bar. How about offering a lady a drink?
We don't have the time.
Oh, now, Frank.
I'll feel better if we skip right now.
But why? What's the rush?
Never mind the questions. We're leaving.
Okay, don't get sore.
I'll meet you in the lobby in 5 minutes. Leave your stuff here. I'll have the bellhop take care of it. Now go on, beat it.
Oh, now, wait. Why?
Will you stop asking why? Do as I say.
Sure, Frank. Sure.
We'll grab a cab out to the airport, take the next plane.
New York is nice this time of year.
I like Seattle.
Seattle? Why do we... Sorry.
Just to skip across the border into Canada, that's why, baby.
All right, darling. Whatever you say. Canada. All this money. Just the two of us?
Yeah, just the two of us. Go on, beat it, huh?
Wait, honey. Well, I'll be waiting for you, sweetie doll.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you wait, baby. A nice long wait.
Now to The Whistler.
Well, Frank, the way is clearing, isn't it? But you've had to kill twice. Wally Neal and then his girlfriend, Nora Larkin. Only you feel sure now that it's been worth it, don't you? Yes. Considering the $70,000, stolen dollars, that Irene brought from the check stand in San Diego. You had to get her out of your hotel room because Nora lies dead in the closet. And now you're through with Irene, too. You don't intend to share the money with anyone. You pack your bag quickly. Take the money from Irene's suitcase. It's going to be as simple as slipping out the back entrance of the hotel alone, isn't it, Frank? Yes. A cab to Union Station, a train to San Francisco. From there, a freighter to parts unknown. You cross to the door and open it.
Hello.
Who are you? What do you want?
Name is Roman. Lieutenant Roman, homicide.
Homicide?
You're Frank Setto, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. So?
Been throwing your money around quite freely, haven't you? Paying your bill at the Alden, buying new clothes.
What do I have?
Too bad you didn't know that money was marked.
Marked?
Yeah. Money belonged to a gent named Wally Neal, wanted on a TV show a couple of nights ago. And all the bills were marked as part of a stunt. Anyone receiving any of that money was to notify the television station and get a prize.
No, It can't be.
And the man who killed Wally Neal took that money. The money you've been spreading around.
Well, look, I can explain.
I don't think so. You didn't realize that once you killed Neal and took his money, you were a marked man.
Be with us again next week, when once again the United States Air Forces in Europe present The Whistler.
And now, stay tuned for the program that has rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story. His own reward.
It's a brilliant party, another social triumph for Peggy and Arnold. The salon orchestra, prominent men, glittering women, diplomats, officers in uniform, top-level government officials share the gay, convivial atmosphere. Arnold, a leading figure in government circles, a distinguished host, stands with his wife Peggy as they talk to the guests, and Arnold gives no outward sign of the inner tension that twists within him.
Yes, it is a delightful party. Thoroughly delightful.
Oh, you're nice to say so, Mr. Thompson. You're quite a catch, you know. Every Capitol hostess hopes to snare the chief government investigator for her parties.
Oh, you see, Mr. Thompson, you've boosted my wife's stock as a hostess at least 100%.
Oh.
Believe me, Arnold, it's my pleasure.
Oh, excuse me, will you? I think I see a late arrival.
Yes, go right ahead.
Of course, Peggy. She's an amazing woman, Mr. Thompson. Parties are her life's blood.
And she should be thriving.
And I'll soon be insolvent.
How are things going with you since your recent exoneration?
I'd prefer not to discuss the investigation. It's over and done with.
And fortunately, you were exonerated. But what I ask you is, how have things been going since then?
Since then, Mr. Thompson, my position has been status quo. I have remained in the same job while two subordinates have been promoted to positions which would have meant a great deal to me.
Well, perhaps there are reasons for their appointments, Arnold. Reasons you know nothing about.
Nonsense. If I had it to do over again...
You'd do exactly as you're doing.
No, I wouldn't. Why should I sacrifice...
In times like these, Arnold, everyone must sacrifice.
Oh, times like these. I'm tired of that phrase.
Well, I had no idea you felt as keenly as you do.
Well, it's just that... Oh, everything seems to have gone wrong lately. I didn't really mean to take it out on you, Mr. Thompson. You know how it is.
Oh, excuse me, dear, but there's a gentleman waiting to see you in the study.
A gentleman? Who?
I really don't know, dear, but he did say it was important. Try not to be long, dear. Friends Art's due to play any moment now.
Friends Art?
He's the musician I told you about.
Oh, yes, of course. Excuse me, Mr. Thompson.
Of course, Arnold.
Oh, it's you, George. Is it your habit to appear at private parties uninvited?
Hardly. But you're becoming rather difficult to see these days, Arnold, especially where your creditors are concerned.
I'll talk with you tomorrow.
You'll talk with me tonight.
But that's impossible, George. My guests...
Are very important people, I'm sure. That's why I suggested we talk in private. You'd feel rather badly if any of them happened to overhear us.
What's so important that it can't wait till tomorrow?
These IOUs.
I told you I'd pay you next month.
That was last month. You've been telling me that for a long time. I want the money now, before your other creditors move in.
Listen to me, George. In a few weeks, I'll have enough to pay every dollar I owe and a great deal more.
You've said that before.
But I've been planning this deal for weeks. I'm so certain of it that... Well, suppose I give you part of what I owe you right now and the rest when I complete the deal.
Well, I suppose a part of a loaf is better than none. But I expect the remainder within 30 days.
You'll have it.
Your words to George were not idle ones, were they, Arnold? You do have plans, real plans. They involve risk, terrible risk. But you decide the rewards are worth it. You remember one man who told you he had connections which could solve your problems for you, if you met the terms. Risky terms, Arnold. But you find yourself thinking of them during the remainder of the evening at the party. And as the evening wears on, you become increasingly aware of Thompson, the government investigator's presence. He disturbs you, doesn't he, Arnold? But finally the party is over. The guests have gone. And you and Peggy are alone.
It was a good party, wasn't it, dear?
Yes, expensive, too, but everybody seemed to enjoy himself.
Except the host. Oh, goodness, I almost forgot. Frenzart's waiting in your study.
Who?
The musician, darling. I'm afraid he's waiting to be paid.
Must he be paid tonight?
Well, he did seem quite anxious.
Oh, all right, dear. I'll see him right now.
Don't be long.
I won't, Peggy.
Good evening, sir.
Your Frenzart, I believe?
Yes, I am.
About your fee, I'd prefer to reimburse you later, if you don't mind, when all the bills for the party come in. More business-like that way, you know.
You are perhaps short of funds?
Now, see here, I won't stand...
Oh, forgive me, sir. Perhaps it will not be necessary to pay me any fee at all.
What?
You see, I have the receipt all ready for you.
I don't understand.
Oh, you will understand, sir. This evening has been my pleasure. You will please accept this receipt, and I bid you good night, sir.
If you are interested in talking with someone who appreciates and admires your ability and is willing to reward you handsomely to secure it, meet me at the Blue Lantern tomorrow night at 11. Ask for John.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons drivers have to spend big sums of money having their motors overhauled. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons motors lose pep and power, get fewer miles per gallon of gas. Engine wear. It's one of the principal reasons cars gradually use more and more oil until eventually they become oil eaters. No wonder automotive and petroleum engineers for years have sought ways to reduce engine wear. And now at last, Signal reports startling success with an amazing new motor oil that reduces by 50% engine wear due to lubrication. That means your car can now keep its like new pep and power twice as long. It means you can now enjoy low oil consumption twice as long if your car isn't already an oil eater. So if you want to be good to your car and your pocketbook, too, drain out that lazy old motor oil. Have a Signal dealer refill your crankcase this week with Signal Premium, the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%.
Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Well, Arnold, the note the musician Frenzart handed you as he left your party dovetails with previous suggestions which you've been considering, doesn't it? And you're interested in talking to anyone who appreciates and admires your ability and is willing to reward you handsomely to secure it. Yes, for the moment at least, you forget your frustrated ambitions, your heavy indebtedness. For the man you're on your way to meet holds out the promise of solving both these problems for you. At 11 o'clock the following night, you enter the Blue Lantern Inn to keep your appointment.
Help you, mister?
Why, yes. I'm looking for John.
Oh, sure. Up those stairs. First door to the right.
Thank you.
Who is it?
John?
You are very prompt. Will you come in, please?
You? Friends are... You're John.
Names are not important. You may call me John. Please sit down.
You are the one who wrote me the note?
Admiring your qualities and ability. Indeed, I am, Arnold. I've heard a great deal about you from one of my associates.
So?
Yes, I have watched you for some time. I've recognized your brilliance, your ability. Yes, even your ambition. That is good. You're just the man we are looking for.
Go on, John.
It has distressed me to see such brilliance wasted, your ability bypassed. I have seen your frustration grow.
I'm not sure I understand.
You, Arnold, and people like you are on the wrong side of the fence. The position of your government is ill-advised. No wonder you find it impossible to adjust yourself. You belong with us.
Most Americans honestly believe in what they're fighting for.
Perhaps they do. But others, even friends of yours, realize the folly of the American position.
I know. They've spoken to me about it.
These people are sure that your side cannot win. This ideal, this freedom you are fighting for, is just a mirage. All the bloodshed, the suffering will have been for nothing.
Why are you so sure of this?
Because our manpower is unlimited. Yours is limited. And in the final analysis, our power will be the deciding factor.
Perhaps you're right.
Oh, believe me, Arnold, I am right. You're too brilliant a man to waste your efforts on a losing cause that has already cost thousands of young lives. By working with us, you can help bring this unrest to an end, a sure peace for generations to come. And above all, your efforts will be appreciated and handsomely rewarded.
That'll be a new experience at any rate, and a pleasant one.
As I have pointed out, your government has shown how little they appreciate you.
John, in your note, you mentioned that you would be willing to...
To reward you handsomely. For one thing, I am prepared to pay you $100,000.
$100,000. And what do you expect of me?
We are interested in that installation north of New York.
But what can I do about that?
Oh, nothing. Until you become head of this installation. You have already applied for the position, I believe.
Yes, I have. I've contacted everyone I know who might be able to help me get it, but so far I've heard nothing.
Obviously, I cannot help you. You must get that appointment any way you can.
And if I shouldn't get it?
Then I'm afraid we cannot do business.
I see.
But surely a man with your contacts can arrange this. I will keep in touch with you, Arnold.
You redouble your efforts, don't you, Arnold? Write more letters, see more people, in a supreme effort to get that all-important appointment as head of the installation above New York. John's evaluation of you, your brilliance, perception, and ability, spurs you on and conjures up bright dreams of position, power, and recognition. But the days go by, and there is no word of your appointment. Only occasional notes from John, carefully worded reminders that you must get it. One afternoon, after another fruitless effort, you return home.
That you, Arnold?
Yes, Peggy.
Oh, if you'd have arrived just 5 minutes earlier, you could have helped me entertain a caller.
Really? Sorry, dear, I was held up.
Oh, you look tired, darling. Let's go in the study and sit down.
All right.
Mr. Thompson said to tell you hello. He said...
Thompson. He was here.
Oh, yes, I told you we had a caller. Don't you like Mr. Thompson, Arnold? You always react to him so strangely.
What did he want?
To visit, I guess. Heaven knows we chatted our heads off.
What about?
Oh, just friends, acquaintances in the government, that sort of thing. Oh, he left a note for you.
A note? Where?
On the writing desk. What did he say?
Well, it just says, sorry to have missed you.
I told you it was nothing important.
Peggy, did he write the note here at the desk?
Well, yes, he did. Why?
Did he go through my papers?
Arnold, what on earth are you driving at?
Did he go through my papers here in the desk?
I really have no idea. I was called to the door when he sat down to write the note. And he'd finished when I came back.
As Peggy leaves the room, you begin a frantic search through your papers in the desk. You must know if Thompson has discovered anything incriminating against you. The several notes from John are there, apparently undisturbed. But you can't be sure, can you, Arnold? You're frightened, aren't you, Arnold? Desperately frightened. And then...
Arnold, he's here.
Who's here?
The man you waited for, darling. The man in government you said would decide whether or not you got that appointment.
Oh, no. Peggy, wait.
I can't wait. I'm sending him right in.
It's happened, hasn't it, Arnold? You're certain now that Thompson was checking on you, that he's found you out and turned in his report. But you're trapped now, aren't you? Yes, you want to run anywhere, but there isn't time. Suddenly, your fear solidifies in cold, brazen bravado, and you know you'll have to bluff it through.
I must say, Arnold, you've been hard to catch up with.
I'm sorry, sir. Won't you sit down?
Thanks, but my business with you was brief.
I see.
Arnold, I'm pleased to tell you that the appointment is yours. My heartiest congratulations.
The appointment?
Yes, one of the most important of our time. That installation above New York is our most vital project.
Yes, so I understand.
This new appointment places immense power and responsibility for our future security in your hands.
If you only knew what this means to me, sir.
Just do the job you're capable of, and you'll never be forgotten.
You're stunned with surprise, aren't you, Arnold? You can hardly believe the appointment is yours. Events move quickly now. You're soon established in your new office in complete control of that important installation, just the way you've planned. And as soon as it seems safe, you arrange to meet again with John at a secluded spot in the country.
You are to be congratulated, Arnold. You are now in a position to accomplish our purposes.
I'm also in a position to lose everything, and I have more to lose than I had the last time we talked.
Yet you got in touch with me. I must presume that our offer still interests you. Position, money. You will go much farther with us.
Suppose something goes wrong.
Nothing will go wrong.
You might be caught, and if information about the installations were found on you, I would be suspected too.
Suppose you are. By the time it is discovered, you will have changed your address. Arrangements have already been made for your transfer once your end of the deal is completed.
And the money? When am I to be paid?
$50,000 when you give me information that will enable my men to get inside the place. You'll get the remainder when the final step succeeds.
You have the money with you?
$50,000, yes. Now, just how do you plan to get our men inside the installation?
Easily. I'll show you. Here. You see, by simply transferring some men from...
You've made your choice, haven't you, Arnold? Now you will have money, power, and recognition. All the things you've schemed for. After your interview with the all-powerful John, you return to your office, confident, complacent. Sitting at your desk, you are totally unaware of an event that takes place only a few miles away. An event that will reshape your entire life.
Just a moment, you.
Halt! Hold or I'll shoot!
He's inside somewhere.
We'll find him.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes?
You didn't think you could give us the slip, did you?
I wasn't trying to.
Then why'd you run?
I wasn't certain who you were.
You mean you were certain. Give me that briefcase.
Take off your coat. Now your shoes.
Hey, never mind the shoes, Dave. Look what's in his briefcase.
Where'd you get these papers?
Oh, please, gentlemen, you don't expect me to divulge.
These plans could have come from only one of 2 or 3 sources.
Is that so?
Yeah, only 2 or 3 people could have got a hold of these.
You seem to have the answer.
You're under arrest. We'll soon make sure who's selling us out.
Yes, Arnold. Had you known that the man who'd provided you with $50,000, who'd promised so much in the future, had been captured, and tacitly admitted his connection with you, you'd have been in a far different mood, wouldn't you? It's nearly midnight when you learn that he who deals in betrayal is quite apt to be betrayed.
Excuse me, sir. I hate to disturb you, but this is important.
Yes, what is it?
It's rumor, but there seems to be weight behind it. I understand we've captured a spy.
A spy? When?
Just a little while ago, as I understand it. Somewhere out in the country.
Anyone with him?
No, he was alone, allegedly carrying the complete plans of this installation.
I see. Where is he now?
In custody. I'll get the full details to you as soon as possible.
Yes, do that.
It's a real break for us, capturing him. Isn't it?
Yes, of course it is. A great break.
Fear, panic explodes inside of you, doesn't it, Arnold? If it's true, if John has been captured, then all your scheming and plotting may have been in vain. You realize you must move and move fast. You need time as you've never needed it before. You rush home.
What's the matter, dear?
Peggy, we've got to get out of here.
What do you mean?
Get your coat. We've got to hurry.
What have you done?
Look, Peggy, there isn't time now. We can talk later, but what I did for you as well as myself. Now we'll have money, power, position, Peggy, everything we've wanted.
And just where will we go, Arnold, and how?
It's all arranged, Peggy. We're leaving the country. I wonder who that is.
You'll have to answer it.
No, wait. Yes, I guess you're right. I'll get it.
I knew you'd want this right away, sir.
Oh, of course. Come in.
I've got confirmation that the spy's been captured. I thought you'd want to go down and question the prisoner personally.
I think I shall. Yes, I think I shall. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Peggy, do you know what this means? We can make it now. We can escape. They'll do nothing for several hours. By the time they begin to wonder what's delayed me, we'll be far away. Peggy will be set for the rest of our lives.
Engine wear. Is engine wear causing your expensive motor to wear out twice as fast as necessary? It is if you're still using lazy motor oils that merely lubricate. Here's what I mean. In amazing new Signal Premium Motor Oil, special properties are engineered into the oil through the marvels of modern chemistry. As a result, new Signal Premium not only reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%, but also protects your motor in all these important extra ways. 1, keeps oil rings clean and free. 2, controls and reduces harmful engine deposits, such as carbon, gum, and varnish. 3, prevents sticking of hydraulic valve lifters. 4, stops acid corrosion and rust. Best of all, new Signal Premium Motor Oil gives you all this extra protection at no increase in price. Good reason to get your next oil change at a Signal service station. Change this week to the amazing new Signal oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Engine wear, engine wear, engine wear.
Yes, Arnold, as you promised Peggy, things went smoothly. And as John had promised you, your escape from America was accomplished with amazing ease. In new places, among new faces, you lose track of time. Power, money, all the things you thought would satisfy you come your way. Then in the midst of your new surroundings, the decay slowly sets in. You and Peggy are not accepted by your new associates. It's not what you anticipated, is it, Arnold? Weeks and months pass in loneliness, heartache, and despair. Then one evening, sitting alone with Peggy, an idea hits you. One of Peggy's famous parties will again provide the solution to your problems. Yes, you're certain you can count on Peggy, aren't you? You make the plan, send out the invitation, spare no expense. On the night of the party, you stand in the reception hall, listening to the final strains of a carefully chosen musical number, executed by the famous orchestra you engaged for the evening.
Do you wish us to play any longer?
No, I'm sure there will be no further occasion for music.
I'm sorry. We will be glad.
No, you may consider yourselves dismissed. There are no further charges.
No, sir. You gave me the fee when we arrived. I'm sorry.
That's quite all right. Good night.
Good night.
What went wrong, dear?
Nothing, Peggy. It just happened, that's all.
I planned the party so carefully. Every tiny detail.
It wasn't your fault. Everything was perfect.
But no one came.
No. No one.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. It's horrible. No matter where I go, what I do, people look at me as much as to say, traitor. It isn't fair.
Isn't it?
No. I suppose it is. But it's getting worse and worse. I can't sleep at night. All I can hear is...
Traitor.
Sometimes when you look at me, I can even hear you saying it within yourself.
Traitor.
I can't stand it. As long as I live, I'll hear it.
Traitor.
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 Traitor. Traitor.
Traitor.
I can't stand it, Peggy. I can't stand it. Traitor. Traitor.
Many of you have undoubtedly recognized tonight's Whistler story was based on the events in the life of America's arch traitor, Benedict Arnold. The Signal Oil Company invites your comment on tonight's program. In presenting this fictional dramatization, it has been our hope that we may have helped to underline the dangers in the many isms being offered today. Isms which make their appeal to well-meaning but misguided people, and which have as their real purpose the undermining of the way of life which has built America into the greatest nation on earth.
Firmly with faith in the right, here will we stand, God our only confessor, here on the shores that to freedom were born. America, 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 live on. Here on the shores that to freedom were born, grant us, Lord, the courage and the strength of righteousness. Here on the shore that to freedom were born, O Lord, make us worthy of this land Thou hast chosen to bless. Firmly with faith in the right, here will we stand, God our only confessor, here on the shores that to freedom were born. America, 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 live on.
This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned to Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, Treasure Hunt.
Looking into the future life of Robert Bolton, and then back at that portion he's already lived, we find it neatly divided into two halves, divided by a matchstick. The first half was exciting. He lived by his wits, and because they were extraordinary wits, he managed to dodge, double in his tracks like a smart football player avoiding tacklers, and keep one jump ahead of the law. The second half began when the train you were riding on pulled onto the siding in the little town of Redmond in Northern California. Didn't it, Robert? You stepped off to stretch your legs, put a cigarette in your mouth, and fumbled in your pockets for a match. Finding none, you shrugged and strolled across the street to the general merchandise store to buy a box.
$200,000 at least.
That's what you've been saying ever since Colonel Randolph died. They've been living on credit for 5 years. Oh, every soul in town. We're never going to see 1 red cent. You mark my words, Charlie Mott.
But Martha and Evie are bound to find that money any day now.
If I hear that again, I'll scream out loud. When we find Grandfather Randolph's $200,000, we'll pay our bills. Well, they haven't found it, and they're not going to.
I guess the old colonel hit it plenty good.
And that's another thing. Why would any man hide a fortune like that and leave a crazy poem that nobody can understand to tell where it was?
Oh, I know, Lou. It's just that Martha and Evie Randolph are such nice ladies.
They could take in boarders, at least.
They're willing to take in boarders, but who stops over in Redmond?
Well, talking about it won't get us our money, but I'm getting pretty tired of...
Hello, mister. Been here long?
No, I just came in for a box of matches.
Sure. Here you are.
Thanks.
You just passing through on the train? Only stops 10 minutes. Let Limited go by.
You have a nice town here, Mr. Mott. I was on my way to Southern California, but Redmond is such a charming little place.
You might stay over a while, huh?
Could be, Mr. Mott. Could be. Oh, conductor.
Yes?
My name is Robert Bolton. I'm in car 63, bedroom G. Will you have the porter get my baggage, please? I'm getting off here.
Oh, the poor old car, she ain't what she used to be. Ain't what she used to be. If you're one of the many drivers who are singing that lament about your car these days, has it ever occurred to you, maybe it's not your car, but what you're feeding it? For instance, if the starting isn't as prompt as it used to be, just try some Signal Ethyl, the premium grade of Signal's famous Go Farther gasoline. See if your motor doesn't spring to life the instant you touch the starter. If the pickup isn't what it used to be, just try Signal Ethyl. See if your car doesn't display new pep that makes you proud. And if the power on hills isn't what it used to be, just try you-know-what. See if Signal Ethyl doesn't change those pings to a contented purr. For after all, signal ethyl is scientifically engineered to bring out the best in any car of any age. Well, maybe it won't quite turn a vintage model into a new car, but the next best thing to a new car is your car, powered with signal ethyl.
Yes, Robert, that matchstick made a difference, didn't it? Mr. and Mrs. Mott laid it on the line for you while you were waiting at the counter in their store. The situation of the Randolph sisters and their hidden wealth. And you're thinking it over carefully now as you sit in the parlor of the huge old Randolph home in Redmond, making your first impression on the Randolph sisters. Evie, ailing, suspicious, jealous of the family traditions. Martha, 40, hungry for sympathy, color, and laughter. Your opening move is a triple play. You talk to Evie. Your remarks are aimed at Martha. And your mind is on the $200,000 hidden by Grandfather Randolph.
So you see, Miss Evie, I had to stop in here and inquire about a room. It's such a perfect place to finish my book.
Oh, you're an author.
Yes, Miss Martha, poetry.
Poetry. I love it.
Your judgment's not to be considered, Martha. But go on, Mr. Bolton.
Well, I've just got to have some place in which to write. A place like this, Miss Randolph, with those lovely trees, these grand old rooms with their fine floors, that mahogany staircase, why, that's a poem in itself, Miss Randolph. A sweeping curve ascending high to end its rapture in the sky.
Oh, that's William Brown.
Why, yes, Miss Martha. Do you know his poems?
He that to the voice is near, breaking from your ivory pale.
Need not walk abroad to hear the delightful nightingale.
Mr. Bolton, you may have the room.
Oh, that's wonderful of you, Miss Randolph.
There are conditions, Mr. Bolton.
Conditions?
I'm not a well woman. I must have it understood that should I change my mind at any time, I shall expect you to understand. Martha.
Yes, Eddie.
You may show Mr. Bolton to the room above the veranda.
Thank you again, Miss Randolph. I'm sure that my stay here will prove mutually profitable.
Well, you're established in the Randolph house, aren't you, Robert? But there's work to be done, if there is $200,000 hidden someplace. You know Evie Randolph is shrewd, almost as clever as you are. But again, there's Martha. Poor, homely, pathetically eager Martha who hangs on your words. And you can be charming, can't you, Robert? The critics will never applaud your poetry, but Martha does. It's not long before you've made a conquest, and such a simple one. Martha has never had such wonderful times, has she? Movies, poetry, a drive in a rented car.
Oh, please, Mr. Bolton, you mustn't go so fast.
Why not? It's like living in another world. Just flashes of the earth we know, gone before you can see the ugliness, the drab grayness.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is like that.
Oh, it's wonderful to hear you laugh, Martha. Wonderful.
Oh, I was laughing, wasn't I?
Her laughter like the bells of Eden.
Oh, it's all so lovely, Robert. All so lovely.
You really mean this is the first movie you've seen in 3 years?
I never go out very much, Robert. You see, Evie.
Oh, you're wonderful, Martha. So unselfish.
Yes, Robert, it takes only a few weeks. Martha is hopelessly in love with you. But you've been very careful not to make love to her, haven't you? That you've been saving for a very important moment. A moment that comes one day as you walk with Martha in the garden of the Randolph place.
Robert, is there anything wrong?
Well, it's the book. It isn't going so well.
Oh, is that all? But you've got to expect times when you think things are all wrong. You told me that yourself, Robert.
Oh, but this is different, Martha. Maybe I'm a failure. Maybe people are right when they say a poet is some odd kind of freak.
Oh, I don't feel that way.
Oh, I know that, Martha, and I'm grateful.
No, I'm the one who should be grateful. And I am, Robert, so grateful.
You? But what for?
Why, Because you've made me laugh, and you've brought something here that... Oh, well, I shouldn't talk like this.
But why not, Martha?
Yes?
No, I won't say it.
Say what, Robert?
Well, for the first time in my life, I find myself unable to choose the right words. But, Martha, what would you say if I told you I loved you?
Oh, no, please, Robert.
Oh, but
no.
I do.
Oh, there's nothing for you to fall in love with. I'm ugly, Robert, ugly.
Don't say that.
It's true.
No, it's not. Listen to me, Martha. What is beauty if it has no soul? What is loveliness if there is no heart?
That's...
Robert Bolton. Martha.
Oh, Robert.
No, I shouldn't have. What have I to offer you? Nothing. You and your sister have all this. The house, the garden, money.
Money? Oh, Robert, dear, we have no more money than you.
Oh, you're joking.
No, I'm not. Evie and I have been living on credit. Everyone thinks we'll find Grandfather Randolph's fortune.
Oh, then there is money.
I don't believe it, but Evie does. She's looked for it so many times.
Oh, you mean like a treasure hunt?
You're making fun of it.
Oh, no, dearest. No, not really, but things like that just don't happen. Not in real life. But suppose there was money, huh? And we found it. Then you wouldn't have to worry about staying here with Evie. She could have the money, and we could have each other.
Oh, do you mean that, Robert?
Don't you believe me, Martha?
Oh, yes. Oh, but Evie would never let us see the verse.
Verse? I don't understand.
Well, Grandfather Randolph left the secret of his money hidden in a little verse he wrote. Evie keeps it in her room. I've only seen it once.
Oh. Well, then, that's that, huh?
But I could make a copy of it when she's asleep. She wouldn't have to know.
Oh, you're so clever, sweetheart. I'd never have thought of that.
That was simple, wasn't it, Robert? Having Martha suggest the plan herself was clever. She doesn't suspect a thing. Poor, homely Martha, who doesn't know you're going to leave the moment you find the money. And that night, she brings you a piece of paper.
Robert, here it is.
Are you sure that Evie...
Evie's asleep, and I left her medicine on the table by her bed.
Oh, you are so clever, my darling. Now, let me see the verse, huh?
Here it is.
Where the Black Queen's bishop points at 3, there a shadow long you'll see. 4 steps left, then 2 steps right. Careful now, you'll need the light.
Oh, it does sound crazy.
Now, just a minute. Black Queen's bishop. Look, that chess table in the corner, has it ever been moved?
Oh, no. Evie wouldn't allow anything to be moved.
Oh, good. Yeah, it's all set up.
What are you doing?
You'll see. Here's the Black Queen's bishop. It moves diagonally across the board in 2 directions. Now, if we move it in this direction, it'll be pointed into the room. But if we move it this way, it'll be pointing at that big window.
And at 3?
And a shadow long you'll see. That's it. All we have to do is find a shadow right outside this window. At 3 o'clock...
Martha! Oh, it's Evie. She woke up.
You better go. We'll continue this tomorrow night. Well, go ahead. I hope Evie won't wake up tonight.
I hope not, Robert. But did you figure out the verse?
Yeah, I think so. Now, where the Black Queen's bishop points at 3, there a shadow long you'll see. Now look outside, Martha. At 3 o'clock in the afternoon, the shadow of that elm tree would be... Come on!
You're so wonderful, Robert.
Oh, it's all so simple, like I told you a while ago. The shadow of that tree would end about here. Now, 4 steps left. And 2 steps right.
Wait, you're right in front of the old cooling shed.
Come here, Martha. Now, the next line reads, careful now, you'll need the light. Martha, that means we'll need a light to see inside the cooling shed.
That's it. The money's in the cooling shed.
It is.
But we haven't got a light now. We'll wait until tomorrow night.
Oh, I can get a lantern.
Oh, no, darling, no. We'll wait until tomorrow night.
But why? Can't we tell Evie now?
Oh, no, dear. We mustn't tell Evie until we get the money.
Well, All right, Robert. Anything you say.
Of course, Robert. Wait until tomorrow night. Then you'll plan to sneak outside without Martha. And you need time to pack, don't you? To get ready to leave suddenly with the money and without Martha. The next day, you sit in the garden smoking a cigarette, smiling to yourself, thinking how easy it was. And then suddenly...
Howdy, Mr. Bolton. Oh, hello, Sheriff Conway.
You know me, huh?
Why, of course. You've been pointed out to me. In addition, that star glittering on your vest is in itself a monumental advertisement.
Yep. Mind if I sit down a mite?
Certainly not, Sheriff. Make yourself at home. Well, did you come here just to sit in the sun, or do you have something more important on your mind?
What'd you do for a living before you got here, Bolton?
I've always written poetry, Sheriff.
Ever sell any?
Oh, sold enough to get by. All right, anything else on your mind?
Well, Bolton, I ain't one to beat around the bush. There's some talk going around about you and Miss Martha.
Really? What harm is there in that?
Well, you're still a young man, handsome, and...
Why, thank you, Sheriff. I didn't know you cared.
I don't think you're up to any good, Bolton. Martha's quite a bit older than you, and...
Oh, so that's the way the wind blows, is it? Torch-bearing in the provinces. Hey, you love her, don't you?
Listen, I came here real friendly-like. But right now I'm having a hard time to keep from smashing that pretty face of yours.
Oh, you won't do it, Sheriff, because you'd look a great deal sillier and more stupid than you do now. You can't afford that, Sheriff.
You're smart, ain't you, Bolton?
Well, smart enough to know you haven't got a thing to say in this matter. Now, you listen. I intend to stay here as long as I like.
You're after their money.
What money?
The money old man Randolph hid somewhere around here before he died.
You'd have a hard time proving that, wouldn't you, Sheriff?
He doesn't have to.
Oh, Miss Evie, you hadn't ought to come out here.
Please, Sheriff Conway, I can handle this. Mr. Bolton.
Yes, Miss Evie.
I gave you to understand when you came here that any time I chose to ask you to leave, you would do so.
So what?
Consider this your last day here.
You'd better reconsider that.
You heard Miss Evie, Bolton.
Sheriff.
Yes, Miss Evie.
Mr. Bolton, I'm a sick woman, but I'm not blind. My sister Martha's impressionable. She's infatuated with you, and you've done nothing to discourage her.
Perhaps I love her. Huh?
That's ridiculous, and you know it. Mr. Bolton, if you're not out of the house in 1 hour, I shall ask Sheriff Conway to evict you.
Martha might have something to say about this.
I've already told her. You have 1 hour, Mr. Bolton.
Well, Robert, that was a blow, wasn't it? If you leave, the money stays in the cooling shed. If you stay, the sheriff will have a field day throwing you out. Your only hope is Martha, isn't it? And you haven't much time. You sit alone in the garden thinking. Then suddenly it comes to you. There is a way, isn't there? You hurry over to the little pharmacy where you and Martha bought the medicine for Evie. The clerk knows you and says nothing when you ask for a little bottle of poison to kill rats. You sign the poison book and hurry back to Martha with a half hour to go. She's in the parlor playing the piano.
Robert.
Please, Martha, go on playing. I want to remember you like this. It fits the mood.
Please,
I'll
Robert.
just stand here by the piano and I...
Oh, I'll get it.
Oh, I-
The little bottle you dropped. Robert, it's poison. What were you going to do with this?
You weren't supposed to see that. Give it to me.
Well, you were going to kill yourself?
All my life, I've had cherished and loved things taken away from me. I'm tired, Martha, tired and beaten. Misunderstood by the people I love the most, your sister. You.
Oh, no, not me, Robert. I swear it, not me.
You were going to stand by and let me leave, weren't you?
But what could I do? Evie.
You see.
I love you, Robert. I love you so much.
And does that solve the problem? No.
Well, what can we do? What can I do?
You could marry me. Then Evie would see that I do love you.
Robert, marry?
Don't you want to, my darling?
But Evie...
Give me that bottle.
Oh, no, I'll marry you, Robert.
Now, today, we can go to Milltown right away.
Yes. Yes, anything you say, Robert. Anything you say.
You don't seem to like me as a brother-in-law, Evie.
I despise and loathe you, Mr. Bolton.
Oh, Evie, you don't know, Robert. You don't understand him.
You poor blind fool. Don't you see what he's after?
But, Evie,
Just a moment, Martha. Very well, Mr. Bolton. I suppose I have no alternative.
You're quite correct.
Martha, would you leave the room for a moment?
What?
Mr. Bolton and I have something to discuss in private.
Well, if you say so, Evie.
I'll be with you in a moment, dear.
Yes, Robert.
Now, Mr. Bolton. This is what you wanted, isn't it, Mr. Bolton? $200,000 in securities.
You've got it.
Of course, I've had it for 10 years. The verse was simple for me, too, Mr. Bolton.
Well, I thought it was cash.
No, but half of them are yours anyway. Shall we divide them now?
Well, we'll have to have them analyzed. It'll take time.
It's simpler than you think, Mr. Bolton. As a matter of fact, I'd just as soon you had them all.
What are you talking about?
I'm not being generous, Mr. Bolton. You see, these securities have been worthless since 1929.
What?
Yes, the companies which issued these securities are completely out of existence. Take them, Mr. Bolton, and get out.
What kind of a trick is this?
I said get out. You know it now. Tell the whole town about it. We defrauded them. We lived for 10 years on credit because they believed we'd have money.
You let me marry that stupid sister of yours. She knew it all the time.
She didn't know it because I never told her I found them. She was happier not knowing. Now get out. Get out! Take your securities, Mr. Bolton. You got what you came for. Martha! Martha, come quickly.
You're ill. Oh, Robert, please help.
Not me. She can die as far as I'm concerned. I'm leaving.
Oh, Robert, please wait.
You rush to your room, hurriedly throw all your belongings into your luggage. In a matter of minutes, you're rapidly negotiating the few blocks to the railroad station. You didn't get the $200,000 as you'd planned, but you console yourself with the thought that all you've lost is a little time, that in a few minutes the Randolph sisters will be out of your life forever. You reach the platform just as the southbound train pulls to a stop.
Ah, I made it. Goodbye, Redmond, and goodbye, Martha. I won't be back.
Every person who drives a car should know about what has been called the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years. An improvement which is now yours to enjoy in Signal Deluxe batteries. I'm talking about microporous all-rubber separators. Because these highly porous separators hold twice as much acid solution between the plates, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, plenty to run your car radio and the many other electrical devices on today's cars. What's more, the extra long life made possible by microporous separators permits Signal to guarantee these new deluxe batteries not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month so low, you're actually saving money while you're enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery, the new improved Signal Deluxe battery, at Signal service stations.
Yes, Robert. You're confident as you hurry into the station to buy your ticket on the train. certain that in a few minutes you'll be streaking away from the sleepy little town of Redmond and your exasperating experience with Evie and Martha Randolph and their worthless securities. You're glad to be returning to the life you enjoyed before you got off the train in Redmond in search of a match. Now you've purchased your ticket, and you move out to the platform and head toward the train.
I figured you'd be in a hurry to leave, Mr. Bolton.
Sheriff Conway. Look, get out of my way. I'm in a hurry.
You ain't taking no train, so you might as well simmer down.
Yeah? Well, try to stop me. Let Martha charge desertion. Let her do anything.
Martha ain't charging anything, Bolton. I am. And I'm charging you with murder.
Murder? Oh, come on. Now, look.
Evie Randolph's dead, Bolton. Dead of the poison you bought at Rigsby's pharmacy.
But I bought that poison for myself. Ask Martha.
I got a feeling the jury's not going to believe anything Martha says about you. They think she was trying to cover up for you. I ain't telling you anything, though, am I? You likely know juries pretty well by now.
Now, look, Sheriff, if Evie was poisoned, she must have gotten it by mistake.
Sure. And Martha took it away from you and hid it in the medicine cabinet. And that's where poor Evie found it, the poor, sick, dazed thing.
And you don't believe I did it?
Who says I don't?
Well, you just said... What are you getting at, Sheriff?
Well, you can have your pick. You can leave Redmond.
Yes?
You can leave Redmond and face a murder charge on all this evidence. And it's solid evidence, Bolton. There's the money, the fight you had with Evie, the poison register at the drugstore.
Now, wait a minute. You can't get away with this.
No? Or you can stay here and make Martha a good husband. Write enough poetry to take care of her. Take her riding. Make her happy. She deserves it. And I'll forget about the other. Well?
I won't do it.
Murders in this state get the gas chamber, Bolton.
All right, looks like you win, Sheriff.
No, I lose.
What do you mean you lose?
You see, you married Martha. But remember, Bolton, I'll be around checking up. And if you ever try to run out on her, I'll reopen the case on grounds of new evidence. And I swear before heaven and earth, Bolton, I'll send you to the gas chamber.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Signal Oil Company has asked me to remind all of you who play cards. A 12-page booklet giving complete rules for the exciting new 3-deck version of Canasta, called Hollywood Canasta, is yours for the asking at any Signal station. No purchase required, no obligation. Any Signal dealer will be glad to give you this booklet on Hollywood Canasta free while his supply lasts. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Gerald Moore, Sarah Selby, Mary Lansing, and Herb Litton. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Russell Hughes, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Wait a minute. Have you heard the Whistler lately?
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now, the Whistler's strange story, Last Request.
The group around Dr. Rourke's bed moved away as he beckoned with his last remaining strength, indicating that he wanted to be alone with his son. It was all right, the nurse decided, because his boy, James Rourke, was a doctor himself. He directed the others out, moved silently after them, and closed the door. James sat on the edge of the bed, listened at what his father had to say. It was an amazing story, something a dying man had to clear up. It wasn't really his own story, but that of one Tony Delgado, former public enemy number one. It was late, the steamer dock almost deserted, when the big car pulled up near the gangplank. And Tony Delgado stepped out and turned to the driver.
Salidi. Yeah, Tony? Not Tony, you fool. I'll be picked up before this tub even sails. Okay, not Tony. What you got on your passport? Tony Delgado is no more. Now, David Delmas. Delmas? Kind of close, ain't it? It's got to be close so I don't slip. Now, you see that you don't. You do any singing, Salidi. Even one little bit. Why you always think I'm going to be the opera star? I don't sing to nobody. You see that you don't. Hey, you better go aboard, huh? And a nice trip, Mr. Delmas. Yeah, sure. You got everything? Everything. I'll make it. If you behave. I always have. Well, so long, Chief. Don't take any lead slugs. So long. And you be careful.
You watch from the rail as the lights from the Golden Gate fade into the distance. And you feel safe, secure, don't you, Tony? It's like the beginning of a new life. One that's free of the police. A new life under another name, David Delmas. You enjoy it even more only a few hours later at a cocktail party on board, when you manage a meeting with a very exciting girl, Sharon Phillips. You feel a sense of amusement inside as you introduce yourself in the ship's lounge.
Delmas. David Delmas.
It's a pleasure, Mr. Delmas.
Oh, thank you. You know, they say shipboard friendships sometimes lead to all kinds of things, so may I get you another cocktail?
If you like. A Manhattan, please.
Sure.
Oh, just a minute. I want you to meet someone, an old friend.
Huh?
Doctor? Oh, Dr. Rourke.
Dr. Rourke?
Over here, Doctor.
Oh, hello, Sharon. So you decided to take the trip after all.
Dr. Rourke, Mr. Delmas.
Happy
How
New
do
Year.
you do?
Yeah. I'll get the drink for you, Sharon.
Oh, hurry back, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
It's a shock, isn't it, Tony, seeing Dr. Rourke? And you know that it surprised him, too. It's been a long time, hasn't it? And you know that you must talk to him alone and soon. He's gone when you return with Sharon Phillips' drink. But later, out on the deck, you see him standing by the aft rail, quietly smoking his pipe. You saunter over.
Well, we meet again, Dr. Rourke.
Oh, yes. I wondered when you'd be cornering me alone, Mr. Delgado.
Delmas. David Delmas.
I don't suppose I have to ask you why you're traveling under an assumed name. The police again.
The police again. But, Doc.
Yes?
You're going to keep my secret. Not say anything.
Am I?
Haven't said anything yet, have you?
No. No, I haven't.
Yeah, you're wise, Doc. You're very wise. I could mess up your life, too, you know.
In what way?
In what? Come on now, Doc. Where's your memory? The time you fixed up my shoulder after that hunting accident.
I remember.
Oh, sure. And you remember that it wasn't a hunting accident at all.
I learned that later, Tony.
Make that day, will you?
Don't tell me what to make it. I'll say what I please, when and to whom. You can't threaten me, Delgado.
No, Doc, of course not. Your son, he's a doctor, too, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. Wonder how his associates would feel if they heard that his old man, Dr. Rourke Sr., that once helped a criminal, never said anything about it.
My son, you wouldn't...
I wouldn't? I would. You just forget about Tony Delgado. Or your son, young Dr. Rourke, would have his life messed up because of something his father did.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
You're running away, I suppose.
Yeah, you suppose good, Doc. And what are you doing here? One of your own prescriptions, huh? Little sea voyage?
I'm doing a favor for a friend.
Oh? He on board?
Yes.
Well, don't go getting any ideas you can tell him about me. I don't want anyone to know, Doc, till I'm free and clear. And, of course, doesn't make any difference.
I understand.
You just skip mentioning anything to your friend. You understand that, too?
It would scarcely matter if I did.
Huh?
My friend is making a last voyage.
Oh?
His body is in a casket in the hold.
Oh.
I'm escorting him to his final resting place. His last request.
Well, okay, Doc. I guess you won't do any talking. So, I'll see you around.
Not if I can avoid it.
Oh, did I hurt your feelings, old man, huh? You forget about that, see? I'll call on you any time for anything. And you'll do whatever Tony Delgado says. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my new name, Delmas, David Delmas. He speaks a little differently from Delgado. Delmas is going to be a real gent. But he's the same guy, Doc. The same guy.
Before continuing with Whistler's strange tale, here's a word from the people who are bringing it to you.
All of us are proud of our hometowns, and rightly so. In this brief moment before we continue with our program, we'd like to offer a salute to one of our hometowns in America, Cleveland, Ohio. The 7th largest city in the United States. Cleveland was founded in 1796 by General Moses Cleveland, chief surveyor for a land company. His employers bought 3 million acres in what is now northern Ohio, paying 40 cents an acre. Just by way of comparison, an acre in downtown Cleveland today would bring some $2 million. It is an important Great Lakes shipping point and the site of iron and steel manufacturing. Other Cleveland products include paints, varnishes, electrical appliances, chemicals, and automobile and airplane parts. It is well known for its cultural developments also. The city owns and operates its own dramatic theater, and the Cleveland Symphony Orchestra is widely acclaimed. In the Cleveland Cultural Gardens, a mile-long strip of park area, more than 30 nationality groups represented in Cleveland's population are creating gardens as memorials to peace. 120 years is a short time in the world's history, but during that time, Cleveland has taken its honored place in the building of America.
Now, back to the Whistler.
It's clear sailing again, isn't it, Tony? As David Delmas, you're safe on the ship. Not a worry. Dr. Rourke will say nothing, because he's afraid that his son, a young doctor with a bright future, will be hurt by the knowledge that his father once helped a criminal. He took a bullet out of your shoulder, didn't he, Tony, after a bank job. He said nothing then, and it's the same now after all these years. He'd be safe. You think very little about it the next few days. You're too busy with that girl, Sharon Phillips. She's exciting, isn't she, Tony? And seemingly very interested in you.
There it is.
Oh, you've won again, David. I'm afraid I'm no shuffleboard player.
David, I like you to call me that, Sharon.
Do you?
I'm no shuffleboard player either. Let's get away from here, huh? That's better.
David,
Hmm?
what do you do? You work, I mean.
Why do you ask?
No reason, except that, well, we have been seeing a good deal of one another. I asked Dr. Rourke if he knew anything
What
about
did
it.
he say?
Nothing.
Hmm.
Nothing at all. That's why I asked you.
Uh-huh. Well, Sharon, I'm just a guy moving around. Seeking.
Seeking?
Yeah. Something. Someone like you.
David, the steward's coming. I don't think...
Oh, that fool. Yeah, what is it, steward?
Mr. Delmas, might I see you alone, sir?
Sure, we'll dance, huh? Twice around the main floor. What do you want?
Later then, sir. Alone.
Look, what is this?
Oh, I don't mind, David. I'll join you later. In the salon.
Well, not much later. About 10 minutes, Sheriff. All right, now, boy.
Easy, Tony. I might not like that.
Tony, where'd you get
I've
that?
seen your picture.
So?
This, Delgado, this radiogram for Mr. David Delmas from San Francisco.
Give it here. Salidi's singing received well here. Anticipate big reception for you in Australia. Double-crossing little squealer.
Tipped off the police, eh?
If ever I get my hands...
Save your breath, Mr. Delgado. You could still lick him from here. You've got a Sunday punch.
I have?
Yes, your friend, Dr. Rourke.
What about Rourke?
He's escorting us stiff, ain't he?
So?
Lord love a duck, what's to prevent us from disposing of his quiet friend? You take his place in the casket, go ashore as nice as you please, and nobody's the wiser.
Huh. You're a bright boy. What's your end of it?
Just give me a bit of help, that's all.
Give you a bit of help?
Yes, sir. Maybe you could get a little package ashore for me.
What's in the package?
$1 million in diamonds, Mr. Delgado. You just take it with you. I'll pick it up after you're safely ashore. What do you say?
I'll think it over. I'll get in touch with you.
All right, sir. But remember, it's your only chance.
It's a way out, isn't it, Tony? But you're not certain you want to take it. You tell yourself there must be another way you can escape the police, who will be waiting for you when your boat docks at Sydney. In the days that follow, you search for the answer. Find yourself thinking more and more of the steward's plan. And then one evening, as you stroll along the half-deserted deck...
Good evening, Mr. Delmas. Beautiful night, isn't it?
Yes, it is, steward. Oh, do you happen to have a light?
Righto. Here you are, sir.
Oh, thank you.
It's been a pleasant voyage, wouldn't you say, sir? Too bad it'll all be over soon. Dock the day after tomorrow, you know.
Yeah, I know.
By the way, Mr. Delmas, Miss Phillips has been inquiring about you.
What?
Asked if I'd seen you. She's in the lounge.
Oh, yeah, thanks.
Nice young lady, that Miss Phillips. Seems quite taken by you, if I may say so, sir.
Is that so?
I have eyes, you know. Yes, very attractive woman. Lots of money, too, I hear. Too bad if anything happened to spoil your beautiful friendship, like the police. Mr. Delmas?
Yeah. Yeah, it would be too bad.
You been thinking any more about my proposition?
I'm sure I've been thinking about it.
It's a deal?
Yeah, it's a deal. Bring the package to my stateroom in 10 minutes. Here's the package, sir. All wrapped up nice and proper like.
Yeah. Not a very big one, is it?
Not very. It's worth $1 million.
Hey, what's your cut on this?
20,000 on delivery.
All right, beat it. I'll take care of things from now on.
Is Dr. Rourke in on it?
Not yet, but I can handle him.
You understand, sir. That pot's between you and the doc.
Yeah, sure.
Well, gotta get topside.
Hey, just a minute. Come here.
Yes.
How am I supposed to get this package to you after I'm ashore?
Don't worry, Tony. I'll be close by. All the time.
After he's left your cabin, your gaze wanders back to the small package lying on the desk. You stare at it for a moment, then quickly you walk over to it, rip it open. You're examining the contents of the package when quickly you close the box, slip it into the desk drawer.
All right, come in. Oh.
I was beginning to wonder where you disappeared to.
Oh, I was just on my way up to the lounge.
The Fenways have asked a few people to their stateroom. Want to go along?
Have I been invited?
Have you? Mrs. Fenway won't take no for an answer.
Oh? Well, what's the occasion?
Nothing special. Just some drinks. And cards, I suppose. Mrs. Fenway has suddenly discovered the game of blackjack. She's crazy about it.
Oh. Well, she starts losing.
Come on, David. Fenways are waiting.
Yeah, so am I. Look, I got to go up on deck for a minute, Sharon, so why don't you run along and I'll join you later, huh?
All right, but...
Yeah, you go on, honey. It's important I take care of this matter right away. Very important. Steward.
Huh? Oh, Mr. Delmas, I didn't see you. It's rather dark here.
Yeah, it's nice and dark.
For a bit of a stroll?
Yeah, I am. Join me.
Well,
come on. It's business. You'd like to make 10 grand easily, wouldn't you, Steward?
10 grand, sir?
10 grand. When I left the States, there was a reward out on me. 10 grand.
Is that so, sir?
Yeah, that's so. Of course, you knew about that, didn't you?
Why, no. No, I didn't,
You
sir.
figured you'd kind of like to collect that, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wanted to hide me out where the cops couldn't find me, and then you would lead them to me, huh? How am I doing so far?
Well, that's crazy, sir. Why would I turn you in for 10 grand when you're holding a package for me that's worth 20?
I opened it, Buster.
You open it?
Yes. All I found was a handful of glass.
No,
how about that?
Now, hold on, wait a minute. You got me all wrong,
I don't
sir.
think so.
No, what are you going to do, sir?
You're a smart little punk.
No, sir, no, sir.
Let's see if you ever learn how to swim.
The steward won't bother you anymore. Sharon and the rest of the passengers will think he's fallen overboard. When you retire for the night, you're confident you're in the clear, that your plan can't fail. Then the following morning, there's a knock on your stateroom door.
Come in.
Your breakfast, sir?
Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh, you can set it down over there if you want.
Yes, sir.
Hey, aren't you new here? Where's the regular steward I had?
Well, it's rather odd, sir. He's disappeared.
What?
Ship's been searched. He isn't aboard.
You sure?
Yes, sir. One of the passengers on the deck last night thought he heard a splash.
You mean the steward might have fallen overboard?
That's exactly what might have happened, Mr. Delmas.
Morning, Dr. Rourke.
Good morning.
That'll be all, Stuart.
I guess so. Thank you very much.
Too bad about the steward falling overboard, wasn't it?
Yeah, tough. But then accidents will happen.
I don't think it was an accident.
Yeah. Oh, join me, Doctor?
Thanks. I've already had breakfast.
Eggs sure look good. You sure you won't?
No.
Rather just pace up and down, huh? Okay. You were saying, Doctor?
It wasn't an accident, was it?
Accident? Oh, you mean the steward?
How did it feel to be a murderer? I've often wondered.
Have some coffee, Doctor.
He knew too much about you, didn't he? I noticed from the first day. When he saw us talking together, he was rather inquisitive in a guarded sort of way. Probably recognized you.
Well, he was a smart little operator, Doc. But not smart enough. I tell you, I kind of hated to do it. Especially after he'd given me that bright idea.
What bright idea?
Yeah, how do they keep the toast warm all the way to the cabin?
What idea?
Oh, way of getting off the boat. See, Doctor, police are going to be waiting for me when the boat docks in Sydney.
What?
Yeah. Doc, will you sit down? You're making me nervous. That's better. Now, it's going to be tough, you know, for both of us if they grab me. And kind of tough on your son, too.
What are you going to do?
Well, there's a way I can slip past him. If you'll help. And I'm pretty certain that you will, Doc.
How can I help?
Well, you told me you're accompanying an old friend to his final resting place. Huh?
Yes, that's right.
And that's how I'm going to slip off of this boat. They'd never think of looking there for me.
Oh, you're not suggesting
You're
that...
right again, Doc. We're going to make a switch.
No, I can't do that. I won't.
I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. You know something more? You're going to keep your mouth shut. Or you know what happens to your son, Now beat it, will you, while
Listen
I eat?
to me.
We're going to be docking tomorrow night. I'll let you know in plenty of time.
You watch Dr. Rourke as he backs out of your stateroom, a stunned, horrified look on his face. You're not worried, are you, Tony? You know he'll go through with it, for his son's sake. You spend the rest of the day with Sharon, enjoying the deck game, chatting pleasantly with the other passengers. And then early that evening, when you've finished dressing for dinner, you pour yourself a drink. A knock on your stateroom door interrupts your first sip. One of the ship's officers steps into the room.
Yeah, what is it?
I shall have to ask you to come with me, sir.
Oh?
Captain wants to see you.
Well, what about?
Look, if you come quietly, Mr. Delgado.
Delgado?
Yes. We've just received a radiogram from the San Francisco police.
Oh, yeah, I see. You don't mind if I finish my drink, do you? Oh, would you care for one?
If you just come with me, sir.
Oh, come on. Have a drink.
An instant after you throw the drink in his face, your fist connects with his chin, and he slumps to the floor. Quickly, you close the door, stand for a moment with your back to it, your mind spinning wildly. They've discovered you now, haven't they, Tony? And you've got to move fast. Leaving the unconscious officer sprawled out on the floor, you hurry to Dr. Rourke's stateroom.
That's what I said now. It's got to be now.
We don't dock until tomorrow.
But as soon as that officer wakes up, they're going to be tearing this boat inside out looking for me.
Please, Delgado, don't ask me to.
I haven't got
do
time
this.
to argue. Get going. I'm going to wait right here for you.
The minutes drag by, and you wait for Dr. Rourke to return, pace his stateroom floor, stopping occasionally to pour yourself a drink from the decanter on the nightstand. An hour goes by, and then finally...
Oh, hey, look, where you been?
I had to be careful.
All right, is everything all set?
Yes, I just had a talk with the captain.
Will you double
No, wait. I told him I thought I saw you trying to hide in one of the lifeboats. Saw you lose your footing.
Oh. Oh, I see.
The ship is circling the area now.
Well, that's smart of you, Doc. That's pretty smart. Hey, that calls for a drink.
I could use
Yes,
one.
sir.
I see you've helped yourself.
Oh, sure, I had a few. Make me feel better while I'm resting in that box down below.
Tony, there's something I've got to tell you.
I know all I need to know. Now, come on, you finish your drink. See, then we're going to go down in the hold, and you can make me nice and comfortable.
But, Tony,
I said, come on, I don't want to talk about it no more.
Very well. You seem to be giving the orders.
Before continuing with the Whistler's strange story, here's something everybody's for.
We're for the UN, we're for the United Nations. We want war to cease. We're for the UN, cause the UN stands for permanent peace.
And now for the Whistler's ending to his story for tonight.
In stunned silence, young Dr. Rourke sat on the edge of his father's bed, listening to the dying man as he told his story in a voice that had now faded to a bare whisper. The end was near for old Dr. Rourke, and as his son James leaned forward to catch the last few remaining words, an expression of pain crossed his face.
Dad, you let Tony Delgado get away.
No. No, son. He didn't get away.
But you let him take another man's place in the casket. Your friend.
Yes, he took my friend's place in the casket. The body I was accompanying to its final resting place. But, you see, there was something Tony Delgado didn't know.
What's that, Dad?
That my friend had chosen as his final resting place a burial at sea.
Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, with Lawrence Dobkin, Herb Butterfield, Gene Tatum, Jack Moyles, and Paul Dubois. The Whistler, directed by Sterling Tracy, with music by Wilbur Hatch, is produced by Joel Malone and transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This evening's story was by Brian Thorne. The Whistler was entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarities of names or resemblances to persons living or dead is purely coincidental.
The Whistler, whose strange story you have just heard, will be back next week with another tale from his never-ending file. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who's guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invite you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story, The Cliffs at Weyrum.
The early morning fog moved in and about the scene in swirling, misty patches. Beneath it, adding its own lonely rhythm of sound, was the sea. The cliffs rose high above, dominating it all. But Paul Galvin and the sheriff were oblivious to the cliffs, the weather, and the sound of the sea. Their attentions were focused on the still, limp form of the man who had been Mario Lovetti. Paul Galvin had made the discovery and sent for the sheriff.
Mario Lovetti. Ever hear the name, Paul?
No, he's a complete stranger to me.
I'm sure he's a complete stranger to the village of Weyrum, too. I know it's odd that he'd come here to kill himself.
Well, it could have been an accident, I suppose.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it looks like he fell from a spot very close to your place. Paul, was Mr. Galvin expecting anyone last night? Any visitors?
Uncle Kurt? No, not that I know of, Sheriff. Of course, you can come up to the house and we'll ask him.
Yeah, it might be a good idea. Anyway, I can call from up there. Have the body removed.
Yeah, come on. We can take the path up the cliffs.
Struggling up the path, you smile to yourself, Paul. The fact of Mario Lovetti's strange death is going to make a difference in your life, isn't it? Yes, a big difference. You're disappointed that your Uncle Kurt Galvin is not in the house when you arrive with the sheriff. But it doesn't really matter. You let the sheriff use the telephone for his calls, finally bid him goodbye, and then hurry down to the village. The cabin cruiser is tied up alongside a small dock, just as you expected. And also as you expected, Kurt is on board. You can hear him whistling as you approach. He's happily polishing the brasswork on the starboard rail.
Kurt? Uncle Kurt?
Huh? Oh, Paul. Come aboard.
Thanks.
What brings you down here?
There's, been an accident, Kurt.
Accident?
Yeah, a man fell from the cliffs. Happened during the night.
Is that so? That's too bad.
Yeah, isn't it? Not only for Mr. Lovetti.
What are you talking about?
You know, Uncle Kurt, things are going to be run a little differently around the old homestead from now on. Very differently, I should say.
Oh?
Yes. You see, I've wanted to take over the management of the Galvin interest for some time now. Handle my own money.
Think you're big enough to handle the job, do you?
I was out on the cliff path last night. I saw who pushed Mario Lovetti over.
Well?
The sheriff wants to talk to you.
I'll talk to him.
But so will I. Unless...
Unless I let you start running things? Forget it, Paul. Mario Lovetti had the idea that he could change things, too. For both of us.
I don't understand.
Sit down, Paul. I think I've got a bit of shock for you.
You're wasting your time, Kurt. We're going to have an understanding, or I'll go to the police.
Sit down. We'll have an understanding, a good one. Let me light my pipe here. This is quite a story. You know, this Mario Lovetti spent some time in Italy.
So?
He ran into something very interesting over there. I never thought I'd have to tell you. But you're not Paul Galvin.
What?
No need to get excited, Paul. It's pretty simple. When my brother and his wife were killed in that auto accident over there...
Oh, that was 20 years ago. What's that got to do with this?
Listen, will you? I went over to bring young Paul home. I was to manage the estate till I thought he was old enough.
I know all about that.
But you don't know, and neither does anyone else. But young Paul died of fever.
the tender age of 4.
This is ridiculous. It's something you're inventing.
No. I've proof, don't worry. Proof that I picked you up and passed you off as my nephew.
I don't believe it.
You see, I'd never had much money of my own, and, well, I didn't want to lose control of the estate. It's been a mighty comfortable arrangement for both of us.
I'm not Paul Galvin.
Your real name, if you're interested, is Angelo Cortesi. I believe your father was a well digger or something like that.
Not Paul Galvin.
That's why I had to get rid of Mario Lovetti.
That's why you killed him. Shoved him off the cliff.
Yes. You would have tried to change things, too. You were a wealthy man, Paul, but only as my nephew. Otherwise, you're...
Nothing.
You get the idea. I give you enough, my boy, more than you could acquire any other way. Unless, of course, you wanted to try working.
Skip it, Kurt. Uncle.
Now you're seeing the light, eh? And you won't go running to the police?
Hardly.
Of course not. And I'll go right on running things, won't I, Paul?
You're likely to be passing a lot of signal service stations during your summer vacation driving. So it occurred to me that you might like to know a little more about this friendly organization, which brings you the Whistler. Well, first of all, signal products have always been sold through independently operated stations. The reason? Signal Oil Company believes that a man who has his own business naturally has more incentive to serve you better. Secondly, because you want top-quality products for your car, each and every signal station is backed by an organization which serves the many hundreds of signal dealers throughout the western states, with facilities to bring you every latest advance in petroleum science. Obviously, drivers must like this combination of Signal's personalized service, plus fine quality Signal products, when you consider how fast Signal has grown into an organization serving the entire West Coast from border to border. To see for yourself one of the good reasons for this increasing popularity, drop into a Signal station tomorrow. Fill up your tank and discover the good mileage and performance of Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Paul, you're back in your same position. Your Uncle Kurt's told you that you're not Paul Galvin at all, that he brought you from Italy as a child and passed you off these many years. And now you can't say or do anything about it. It doesn't seem possible, does it, Paul? Especially as you stand in the great hall of the house on the cliffs. Stare up at a pair of oil paintings which until now you believed to be portraits of your own parents. And as you stand there, one of the servants provides you with another shock, as he mentions what he thinks is simply a bit of news to you.
Yes, Mr. Paul, that's what I heard, that this Mario Lovetti wasn't alone in the village the other evening.
Nick, you say someone saw him driving in a car?
Yes, with a woman. The sheriff is trying to find her. He believes she might shed some light on the mystery.
Oh, well, it's no mystery. A man falls or jumps from a high place. It happens every day.
Yes, sir. I just thought you'd want to know about it, sir.
Yes, Paul, you do want to know about it. And Kurt must be informed right away. Must be told that there's someone else, a woman, who might have shared the information that brought on Mario Lovetti's sudden death. And then you remember that Kurt is away on one of the many trips he takes. And you curse his irresistible love for the sea. As long as you can remember, he has come and gone with the tide. But his wanderings might make such a difference at the moment. You wait impatiently for the end of the week and Kurt's return, and then hurry to the pier.
Kurt's cruiser is tied up there, but when you get aboard, you find he's already gone ashore. And then from inside the cabin, you happen to glance out a porthole, stare puzzled at a girl who's advancing along the pier towards you. You hurry up on the deck and wait.
You looking for somebody?
Oh, no, I just saw this boat. She looks pretty. I like boats.
Oh? Oh, step aboard if you like.
Oh, may I?
Sure.
Thank you. Oh, my, she is a trim little craft.
Yeah.
I'm vacationing down here. Rented a cottage in the village.
Oh, nice. Oh, I'm Paul Galvin.
I'm Eva Williams. You have that big house on the cliffs, don't you?
Why, yes.
Oh, it's beautiful. And this is your boat?
Oh, it's my uncle's, Kurt Galvin. But how did you know I lived up there?
Oh, the Galvin estate was pointed out to me. There was an accident several days ago, wasn't there? A man fell off the cliffs?
Yes, he was a stranger. You didn't know him?
Know him? Me? Why should I?
Oh, no reason. It's just that we don't have many visitors down here.
I don't understand that. I like it here very much. People are friendly. Ask other people aboard their boats.
Well, I could be friendlier than that, Miss Williams.
Eva.
Eva? Yeah, I'd like to show you about the place, such as it is. Perhaps tomorrow afternoon. If you'd care to have me drive into the village and meet you.
Oh, I'd like that very much.
You haven't a car yourself?
No, I haven't.
Well, I'll drive in about 2. Where are you staying?
At the Shore Cottages. Number 5.
Shore Cottages, number 5. I'll be there, Eva.
You're not quite sure of this Eva Williams, are you, Paul? You had the strangest feeling when you first saw her through the porthole of Kurt's boat that she was the one, the missing woman who was with Mario Lavetti a short while before he died. Later, talking with Kurt, you find that he has little concern over the missing woman theory.
It's ridiculous, Paul. You worried too much.
Yeah, but one of the villagers saw Lavetti with a woman, Kurt. Well, she was riding in a car with him, and she might know as much as he did.
I know who gave that report. Old Captain Dave. He's got the usual imagination of the old sort. Why, a few weeks back he reported a flying saucer.
Well, I thought you should know.
I'm pleased you told me, Paul. Proves you're aware of the situation, that we're together in this.
Perhaps he's right about the mystery woman, Paul. Perhaps she exists only in old Captain Dave's imagination. You meet Eva the next day, and in the days that follow, you'll find yourself spending more and more time with her. She's an attractive girl, isn't she, Paul? And you're becoming quite fond of her and sense somehow she's interested in you, too. Then late one evening after dinner, the two of you sit alone before the great fireplace at the inn, sipping your drinks and listening to the storm outside.
You've been kind of quiet all evening. Was something on your mind?
Yes.
You want to talk about it?
Yes, I guess I do. You know, it's funny sometimes, the way things work out, just the way you expected. I knew a long time ago, Paul, it would happen this way. And it has.
What do you mean?
When the real thing came along, I'd know it in an instant. I knew it the day we met at the boat.
Eva, are you telling me that...
I'm in love with you, Paul.
Oh, Eva, darling.
No, wait, Paul. There's something I've got to tell you. It's very important. My name isn't Williams. It's Lavetti.
Lavetti? That man...
Found at the bottom of the cliffs? My brother.
I see. Then you were
Yes, I was with him that night. He'd asked me to drive him down here. He got out of the car not far from your house and told me to wait for him in the village. Well, I waited all night. And next morning I heard he'd been found at the cliffs.
An accident, of course. You know, that path is rather treacherous.
I don't think it was an accident, Paul.
Oh?
Mario was up to something. He wouldn't tell me what, but I had an idea that whatever it was, it wasn't very honest. One thing I do know. He was to meet a man named Galvin.
He told you that?
Yes. And then when I heard someone named Paul Galvin had found him, I began to wonder.
Oh, now, see here, Eva,
No, let me
I...
finish, Paul, please. That same morning, I drove back to town to Mario's apartment. I didn't know what I was looking for, but, well, it was a hunch. And that's when I found the letter.
Letter?
Addressed to Mario. The letter indicated the writer was willing to pay a certain sum of money, that a meeting was to be arranged. Mario was obviously blackmailing this man who signed the letter with an initial K. K, that could be Kurt, couldn't it, Paul?
My uncle? Oh, really, Eva? You can't
Yes,
mean that you think...
Yes, that's why I came back here, to see him. Instead, I ran into you first. And it happened to me. Just like that.
Look, Eva, I'm sure Kurt had nothing to do with your brother's death. But that letter could make it look like he... Oh, darling, please, you've got to destroy it.
I'm afraid it's too late for that, Paul.
What do you mean?
I mailed the letter to the sheriff's office this morning.
You know this sudden turn in the tide of events is the beginning of the end, don't you, Paul? You sit there staring into the fire. It had all gone well until now, hadn't it, Paul? But now that Eva's mailed that letter to the sheriff, you know it's only a matter of time before Kurt is arrested. And when he is, you're certain he'll expose you as an imposter. The Galvin fortune will slip from your grasp. You can't risk losing that fortune, can you, Paul? You know now you'll do anything to save it.
I'm sorry, Paul. I had to do it. As much as I love you, knowing it could mean the end of everything for us, I had to do it.
You stalk out of the inn, leaving Eva without explanation. Get in your car and drive up the narrow road to the house on the cliffs. Suddenly you realize there's a slim chance the sheriff hasn't yet received the letter. As you reach the house and skid to a stop, you find another car parked in the driveway. The sheriff's car, Paul. And you know you're too late. You get out of the car and look up to see the sheriff coming down the steps. But he's alone, Paul.
Oh, Paul, have you any idea where Kurt is?
Kurt?
Uh-huh.
Isn't he home?
Nope, your housekeeper said he left this afternoon.
Oh, that's right, he did.
Did he say where he was going?
No, he didn't say. Why, Sheriff, is there something important?
Yes, very important.
Well, now, look, if you want to leave a message, I'd be glad to see that he...
I'll take care of it. Personally. Good night.
You remember now, don't you, Paul? Kurt told you he was driving into the city, having dinner with an old friend tonight. But you couldn't tell the sheriff that, could you? You hurry into the house, to Kurt's desk in the study. You're looking for the small black book of telephone numbers when your hand closes over the gun. Kurt's gun. You pick it up, stare at it, and suddenly a thought strikes you. You see a way out, don't you, Paul? You slip the gun into your pocket, and a moment later put in your call to the city. Finally, Kurt's voice.
What is it, Paul? You'd better get back here as soon as you can. Something's happened.
Oh?
The sheriff was here asking for you.
What did he want?
I can't tell you now. Now, look, I'll be waiting for you at the boat. You'd better hurry. Oh, and, Kurt, don't let anyone see you.
A quarter of an hour later, you step aboard Kurt's boat, tied up along the end of the pier, and settle down in the darkened cabin to wait. Time drags. Midnight. There's still no sign of Kurt. And 1 o'clock, 2, and the panic within you grows with each passing minute. Finally, you hurry off the boat. And as you start down the pier, you see someone approaching.
Kurt?
That you, Paul?
What kept you so long?
Road's blocked off 5 miles back. Landslide. Had to take a detour. What's up?
That girl I told you about, Eva. She's Lovetti's sister.
I see.
She found a letter you'd written to Lovetti about the blackmail and the meeting with him.
How does she know I wrote that letter? I only signed my initial.
Yes, well, she seems to figure that K stands for Kurt. And Lovetti told her he was meeting a man named Galvin.
Uh-huh. That's not good, is it, Paul?
Now, listen, you've got to get out of here right now.
Yes, I suppose that would be the wise thing to do. Of course, you understand, Paul, well, it's going to take money, a lot of money, to run and keep running. I'll expect you to send me whatever amount I ask for from time to time.
Yes, I'll take care of it, Kurt.
Be sure you do. You wouldn't want me to get caught, would you? Come on, let's get aboard.
You watch Kurt as he steps aboard the boat and disappears into the cabin. And you know that as long as he's alive, your secret is in danger. There's always the possibility he'll be caught someday and reveal you as an imposter. And you don't want that, do you, Paul? You pull the gun out of your pocket. And as you do, a car comes to a stop under the streetlight at the far end of the pier. The sheriff's car, Paul. You drop to one knee behind a large packing case on the pier, your mind spinning furiously. You've got to stop him. You know what your next move must be. A move you're sure will solve all your problems and enable you to take over the Galvin estate immediately. The sheriff is halfway down the pier when you pull the trigger. As he crumbles on the pier, you whirl, jump aboard the boat, and rush into the cabin.
What the devil was that? Who? Paul, what are you doing with that gun?
You've just killed the sheriff, Uncle Kurt. And now you're going to commit suicide.
What are you talking about, you fool?
It's all very simple. The sheriff came to arrest you, and you killed him. Then you turned the gun on yourself.
Now, wait a minute, Paul. Don't.
It's done, isn't it, Paul? Kurt is dead. You step over his body, press the gun into his right hand. Then you hurry up on deck and race down the pier to a telephone. Five minutes later, the pier is alive with excited villagers gathered around the still form of the sheriff. Two of his deputies are bending over him.
He'll be all right. Coming around now. Bullet just creased his skull. Oh, Galvin.
Yes?
Come on, let's step aside for a moment.
Oh, all right.
You were a little excited over the phone. How'd this happen?
Well, I guess I'd better start at the beginning.
Yeah.
I found out tonight that Uncle Kurt was involved in the Lovetti affair. And I came down here to the boat to ask him about it. I found him getting ready to sail.
Go on.
Well, he admitted to me that he'd killed Mario Lovetti. He pushed him over the cliffs because Lovetti had been blackmailing him.
I see. So he was getting ready to make a run for it, huh?
Yeah. And then we heard a car stop outside, and Uncle Kurt rushed to the porthole, saw the sheriff coming down the pier, and, well, before I could stop him, he pulled out a gun and fired right through the porthole.
Fortunately, his aim was bad. Come on, let's get aboard the boat.
All right.
And then what happened?
Well, after Uncle Kurt shot the sheriff, he turned around, and I thought he was going to shoot me. Instead, he put the gun to his head, killed himself.
Uh-huh.
Here, this way. There he is. Just the way he fell. I haven't touched a thing.
Good.
Dave.
Down here.
The doc just got here.
Good. Sheriff have anything to say?
Not much. He didn't see a thing. When the slug hit him, he blacked out.
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess that's that. Looks like that closes the Lovetti case.
Here's some hot weather mathematics for drivers. Take the temperature of the day. Add 2,800 degrees, the temperature inside the cylinder head of the average motor. That adds up to a lot of heat. Good reason why your motor needs the protection of the improved type Signal oil that's engineered to stand up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. You see, in addition to its 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium contains scientific compounds that do things which oil alone cannot do. One of these compounds, for instance, keeps Signal Premium from breaking down at high temperatures and forming harmful gum or varnish. Another compound prevents bearing corrosion, and still another compound actually removes carbon. That's why we call Signal Premium the oil that does so much more than just lubricate. So if you want your motor to stay young, get your next oil change at a Signal station. Change to the improved type Signal oil that stands up under heat. Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil.
As you stand there in the cabin of Kurt's boat looking down on his body, you're sure you're in the clear, aren't you, Paul? Certain that the deputy sheriff believes your story. Yes, Kurt first tried to kill the sheriff, then turned the gun on himself, committed suicide. And in the deputy's own words, it looks like that closes the Lavetti case. You turn away now and look up at him.
If you don't mind, I'd like to run along. I'm not...
Just a minute, Paul. Afraid I'm going to have to ask you to come down to headquarters.
Headquarters? What for?
Paraffin test. Ever hear of it? I want to see if there are any traces of gunpowder on your hand. I think there will be.
What are you driving at?
I'm pretty certain now that Kurt didn't fire that shot at the sheriff. And that he didn't commit suicide.
Oh, that's crazy. I tell you,
That was a pretty solid story you gave me, Paul. Except for one thing. You tell me your uncle was standing at the porthole. Fired a shot through it at the sheriff.
Yes.
Step over here, will you?
Look, I don't know what you're trying to prove.
According to you, this all happened not more than 10 minutes ago.
That's right.
Take a look out of the porthole.
Well, sure, but I don't understand what...
Yeah. You're looking right at the pilings of the pier.
No. Oh, no, it can't be.
This porthole is at least 2 feet below the surface of the pier. You didn't figure on the sea when you dreamed up your story, did you, Paul? The tide's been going out for the last 3 hours.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at this same time. Brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil, and fine quality automotive accessories. Many drivers, when buying gasoline, forget what a big part of the price goes for tax. In fact, in the average Western city, for every $1 you pay for gasoline itself, you pay an additional 33 cents in tax. So figure it up. The tax you pay on 3 would buy you another gallon free. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman, Jack Edwards, Joe Gilbert, and Leo Cleary. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by Adrian Jondeau, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember at this same time next Sunday, another strange tale by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. And now, stay tuned for the mystery program that is unique among all mystery programs. Because even when you know who is guilty, you always receive a startling surprise at the final curtain. In the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, The Whistler's strange story, The Other Hand.
As he turned the brass knob of the heavy oaken door and stepped into the lobby, Clint Markham realized that the doctor was right. That now, with final proofs okayed on Clint's first big series of articles for the magazine, he needed complete rest and quiet, and Oakdale Sanitarium was the place to get it. The day's supervisor, a scrub-looking gray-haired woman in an immaculate white uniform, was talking on the telephone behind the counter as he entered.
Yes, Doctor, we have everything ready for him. That's right. The first floor room in the east wing looking out on the garden. Oh, he'll have complete quiet. Oh, just a moment, please. Yes, sir.
I'm Clint Markham.
Oh, Mr. Markham. I'm talking to Dr. Grosvenor on the phone right now. The doctor'd like to speak to you, Mr. Markham. Here you are.
Thank you. Hello, Doctor.
Clint, glad you showed up. Thought for a while you weren't going to be sensible.
I know when I'm licked. I woke this morning tied up in a hard knot.
Well, you've got a bad stomach there, Clint. Might easily turn into something serious.
I know.
I've given the complete instructions here to have absolute quiet for a week. Longer, if possible. That means no business, no interruptions of any kind.
Right.
Now, you've got to cooperate with this, you know.
I'm aware of that.
I hope you are. Well, that's it, Clint. Good luck.
Thanks. Goodbye, Doctor. That's that. I suppose the entire staff is completely informed on my situation.
Well, Dr. Grosvenor was rather explicit.
I thought so. I suppose you show me to my private cell, huh? I'm sorry, nurse. I can't eat a bite of this dinner.
You've got the first day jitters. It'll take you a little time to relax.
What about calls? Anyone phone me this afternoon?
Well, we've had instructions
Oh,
not...
come on now. Who was it?
Miss Susan Forrest.
Huh? What'd you say?
She said at 9 tonight she'd be at a little place called Rodolfo's at 8th and Greenway. I explained, of course, that you couldn't be there.
Oh, good. She needs to be told no once in a while. Take this tray away, will you? I think I'll try and sleep.
You're being very sensible, Mr. Markham. I'll leave this sleeping pill for you.
I don't want to be disturbed under any circumstances until tomorrow morning. Take care of that, will you?
Of course. Good night, Mr. Markham.
Good night.
The minutes tick by as you lie in the quiet darkness, telling yourself how ridiculous it was of Susan to expect you to leave the sanitarium and meet her. But you finally decide you can't dismiss her like that. Yes, Clint, Susan's not only an exciting girl, but a very important one at the moment. And sanitarium or no, she likes to have her way. You decide that it would be best to see her. At 8:30, you're back in your clothes, thankful you were given a room on the first floor. And to avoid an argument in the lobby, you leave by the French windows leading out through the garden to the street beyond.
Taxi! Rodolfo's, 8th and Greenway. Oh. Lenore.
Hello, darling.
I didn't expect to see you here, Lenore.
I expected to see you. Sit down.
I'm sorry I have an appointment.
Susan Forrest will be late. She always is.
How did you know?
Miss Forrester stopped by the office to find out where you were. She called the hospital from there. Waiter.
Yes, ma'am.
Pair of old-fashions, please. Sit down, Clint. Surely you've a moment to spare for your loyal and loving secretary.
Look, Lenore, there's no point in hashing it all over again. You've got to understand that
I
I'm...
know, darling, you're a sick man. Getting the articles in shape, making the right deal with just the right publisher has been tough. We're going to be just good friends from now on.
Let's not be sarcastic.
I was great as a pal and buddy until Susie came along. The little gal with the big punch. Why don't you be honest, Clint?
I've tried to be.
The only thing Susan Forrest has got that I haven't is a father who runs a successful magazine. Why don't you admit it?
I don't want to discuss it, that's all.
I wish you would.
But why? Why should we go...
Clint, don't you see what a fool she's making of you?
No, I don't. Besides, what does that have to do with us?
That's why I came here tonight. I want an answer.
Well, what kind of an answer do you want?
About you and me.
I've already told you.
That's final?
Yes, Lenore.
You're sure?
Absolutely.
Sorry, Clint. Sorry you decided this way.
And what does that mean?
I don't think you know me very well, Clint. Not really. I fight for what I want. And if I lose, I might as well warn you. I don't give up gracefully.
If you're thinking of exposing me, I might as well tell you nobody's going to believe that you wrote most of those articles. Besides, too old-fashioned. Oh, thanks. But here you are. Thank you, sir. Well?
I should have known it would be this way. My mother ran to railroad men. I run to heel.
I think I've been fair enough with you.
Fair? The articles were my idea. I worked them out.
Frankly, I didn't expect to seem like this. I thought we understood each other. You've been given a fair salary, and after all, we're adults.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to jump off a bridge yet.
Well, I should hope not.
It's a hard problem, but there are answers, you know.
I started to tell you, Lenore, threatening to expose me won't work.
Keep it. Looking for a cigarette?
Well, I seem to be out.
You need one. You're shaking like a Model T. Here, have one of mine.
No.
Light?
Thanks.
All right.
Oh! What was this?
Flashbulb.
Oh.
Talk with there.
I just caught your picture, folks. Have it ready for you in about 10 minutes. 4x6 print for $1.
Not now. I don't want any souvenirs of this. Is this my drink?
Yes. Go on, Clint. Finish your drink and we'll order another.
No, thanks. No more. With this stomach of mine, I've lost my taste for liquor. Besides, that one will give me enough trouble.
About the picture...
Please, go away. I said not tonight. Excuse me, Lenore. I'll go over and get some cigarettes.
But it's not the cigarettes, is it, Clint? You have to get away from Lenore for a moment to think. As you fumble with the levers on the cigarette machine, you glance in the mirror on the front of it and see yourself there, white-faced, beads of perspiration standing out on your forehead. You realize she knows you were bluffing, that she can tell just by looking at you. Yes, Lenore can ruin you, and she knows it. Somehow, you've got to come to terms with her. As you start to return to the table...
Oh. Going so soon, Lenore?
Well, yes, I've got to run, Clint.
Well, let me take you.
No, you'd better wait for Miss Forrester.
I insist, Lenore. We have a little more talking to do, you know. Come on, boss's orders.
I don't see why you have to come in. I told you.
You haven't told me a thing.
I'm not a blackmailer. I'm not interested in anything but you. Is that clear?
Sure, only I just don't believe it.
Well, will you please go? My roommate will be coming home soon. I don't want it to... Oh, excuse me. Hello? Come on. No. Not now. Can I discuss it? No. All right, later.
Just interested in me, huh?
Oh, Clint, this...
I'm through. Listen. That was Marty Davis, wasn't it? Leg man for that newspaper columnist. What's he paying you for the exposure picture?
Well, Clint!
Literary frauds come pretty high, Lenore. I take it you haven't given him everything yet, or he wouldn't be calling back. Haven't named names yet. Huh?
No, I haven't named names.
I heard what you said. I I told you once it won't work, and I meant...
I'm not telling anyone about you. Not the papers, not Susan Forrester. I don't have to. Now, just get out of here, Clint.
Oh, no, I'm not leaving
You
until
are leaving right now.
Put that down.
You
Give me that.
let go.
Try to ruin me, will you? You...
The next few minutes are a blank. Impressions, visions, images, colors, swirling up like a whirlpool in your mind. Then your head clears. You find yourself moving mechanically, wiping your fingerprints from the heavy candlestick. Later, you find yourself running blindly down a darkened street. You remember the sanitarium, the open French doors, the room you can return to without being missed, the one way out. A moment later, you're climbing in a cab. And as the driver pulls away from the curb, you try and calm yourself. Stop the blood from pounding in your brain. Still the agonizing pain in your stomach. You're sure there's no way they can connect your being with her tonight, Clint. No one could possibly have recognized you together. Your eye wanders to the back of the cab seat, the driver's license, his picture. Then everything freezes inside you as you remember something.
Stop the car. I forgot something.
Hey, wait a minute. Do I wait for you?
Oh, no. Here you are. Keep the change.
You hurry back to Rodolfo's, your mind focused on the thing you forgot, the one thing that can hang you.
That photographer. I've got to get that picture.
Since only 13 shopping days remain until Christmas, I have a brilliant last-minute idea. There's no finer present than a switch for that forgotten name on your gift list. The forgotten name I'm referring to is your car, and the switch I'm suggesting is a switch to Signal. You'll all agree, I'm sure, that Signal must have something to have grown so in popularity from a small start in Southern California into an organization of independent dealers serving 7 Pacific Coast states from Canada to Mexico. You also know about Signal's good mileage that has made it known as the Go Farther gasoline. But even more important to motorists is the extra driving pleasure you enjoy, because today's Signal gasoline helps your engine run so efficiently. So if you want your gas pedal to keep that Christmas morning thrill year-round, how about following Marvin Miller's suggestion? How about giving your car a switch for Christmas? A switch to Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Clint, you've killed your secretary, Lenore, haven't you? It doesn't matter now that you didn't mean to kill her. The terrible and important fact is that she's dead, where you left her on the floor of her apartment. And you realize the only thing that can save you is an ironclad statement from the authorities at Oakdale Sanitarium that you were in your room asleep at the time of Lenore's death. And it would be so simple, Clint, if it weren't for one little thing. The fact that a nightclub photographer took a notion to snap a picture of the two of you together. And only half an hour before Lenore died. You fight your way through the crowds on Greenway Street to Rodolfo's. Hesitate a moment in the lobby entrance, realizing that you mustn't be seen. Then you step into one of the several phone booths. Look up Rodolfo's number, dial it. Then a moment later, a girl at the cashier's desk, whom you can see easily from your position in the phone booth, picks up her phone.
Rodolfo's restaurant.
Miss, I wonder if I could talk to the chap who takes the pictures?
Yes? Hold the phone a minute, sir. I'll see if he's around.
Thank you.
You watch from the phone booth as the girl leaves the desk to look for the photographer. You open the door of the warm booth slightly, mop your forehead as you sit there waiting.
I don't understand.
Suddenly you hear a voice, a very familiar voice, about 20 feet away.
You're absolutely certain that Mr. Markham hasn't been here?
No one has asked for you, Miss Buster. I've been right here.
I hope I didn't miss him by waiting in the bar.
Susan Forrester, coming directly towards you. You draw back into the booth, keeping the door partially open, so the light will remain off of you as Susan stops so close by you could reach out and touch her.
He's never kept me waiting like this before. It's been a half hour.
Well, I do not know the gentleman, madam, but...
Oh, I wonder if he got my message. Where's the telephone?
Right here. Oh, someone's in the first seat. Take this one, madam.
Thank you.
You withdraw further into the booth next to the one Susan is using. Even hear her dialing as you anxiously watch the cashier's desk. Then prepare to listen to the conversation you can't prevent, knowing that if they send someone to your room at the sanitarium, you're in a hopeless position.
Hello. Hello, Oakdale. This is Miss Forrester calling again. I left a message earlier in the evening from Mr. Martin. Yes, that's right. No, I don't wish to leave another message. I'd like to talk to him. What? You have to get permission. Oh, well, when will the night supervisor be back? 15 minutes? All right, I'll call back then in 15 minutes.
You hear her hang up. Look out cautiously as she moves past you on her way back to the cocktail lounge. Finally, the girl from the cashier's desk comes back, picks up her phone. You might as well be blocks away as you talk to her.
Hello, sir?
Yes?
I'm sorry, but Ted, our photographer, he's left for the evening.
Oh?
There's a chance you might find him round the corner at Leonardi's. His girlfriend works there.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot. You hang up in a blind panic, wondering about your next move. In 15 minutes, Susan will call the sanitarium, talk to the night supervisor. She's a persistent girl, Susan, used to getting her own way. But somehow you've got to stop her call. And then you realize that the answer might be right in front of you. Worth a try, isn't it, Clint?
Rodolfo's restaurant.
Hello. My name is Clint Markham.
Yes, sir?
I was to meet a young lady there, Miss Susan Forrester. Would you page her for me, please?
Just a moment.
You might try the cocktail lounge.
Yes, sir.
You wait anxiously, and then smile as you see Susan crossing from the cocktail lounge to the cashier's desk, such a very short distance from it. She picks up the phone.
Hello?
Hello, Susan.
Clint, where are you?
I'm at the sanitarium, dear.
But I left the message hours ago. Didn't you get it?
Susan, they are very narrow-minded here. They insist that their patients obey doctor's orders.
Oh, you're as well as I am.
Dr. Grosvenor doesn't think so. He tells me I've got to rest.
Clint, I wanted to see you.
Well, I want to see you. But perhaps there's something in what they say. You know, the strain of finishing the writing and all.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Why, you're as healthy as
Look, dear, look. Let's put up with them for a few days, huh? We'll make up for it.
Well, miss me?
You know I do. I'll call you the very first day they allow me visit.
All right. But don't keep me waiting too long, darling.
I won't. Good night, dear.
Good night.
There's still a chance, Clint. One more call now. You look up the number quickly. J-K-L-L. Leon. Leonard. Leonardi.
Leonardi's.
Hello. Is Ted, the photographer from Rodolfo's there?
Ted? Sure, he's here.
Oh, could I talk to him, please?
Wouldn't be surprised if he's all talked out. His girlfriend gave him the bounce tonight.
Please, put him on.
Okay.
You're shaking, aren't you, Clint, with nervousness and anxiety. You've got to make it quick. Find out about the picture. Get it and the negative. Get back to the sanitarium without being seen by anyone who could link you with Lenore's death. Finally, you hear the voice of the photographer.
Oh? What do you want?
Ted?
Yeah, this is Ted.
Well, look, Ted, I'm in a hurry and...
Well, go on.
No. Listen, you took a picture tonight at Rodolfo's, a girl who...
Oh, yeah, that's how my little Julianne made the grade. With a picture I took. She showed it to the head of a model agency.
Please, I'm not talking about your girl. This was at Rodolfo's earlier, a blonde girl.
Oh, the blonde. Mister, you shouldn't trust her. I don't remember you, but I sure remember that blonde girl. She gave me the surprise of my life. She gave me $20 for the picture and the negative.
What?
$20. I delivered them to her apartment.
You delivered them to her?
Yeah, I shoved him under her apartment door.
A little double-crossing.
Now you're talking, mister. Now you're smart. All women are double-crossers. I don't know you, buddy, but you come on down here, huh? We'll have a little drink on it, huh?
No. Thanks, Ted, I can't. I have things to do.
Yes, Clint, you have got things to do. The most important is get that picture in negative. You ease out of the phone booth, slip out of Rodolfo's without being noticed. 20 minutes later, you're back at Lenore's apartment, racing up the stairs. You gasp with relief at the sight of a large brown envelope stuck under her door. As you scoop it up and put it in your pocket, you hear someone coming up the stairs. There's just time to leap back into an alcove out of sight.
Don't be silly, Fred. Isn't that right? I wanted to come in and meet Lenore, my roommate.
She must be quite a pal if you can barge in like this.
Oh, Lenore's a great pal, but besides that, she's completely gone as that boss of hers. Here we go, my bag.
As they enter the apartment, you slip from the alcove and dash down the hall. At the head of the stairs, it comes. Not until you're several blocks away and safe in a cab do you slide the picture from its envelope, glance at it in the dim light. Makes you tremble a little, doesn't it, Clint? Sets off the nervous stomach. Lenore, alive only a few hours ago, reaching over to light your cigarette. Seems years now.
You say you went out at 110th Street, mister?
That's right. I'll walk the rest of the way.
You leave the cab several blocks from the sanitarium and wait until it drives off. No one notices you in the darkness as you climb across the terrace, let yourself in through the French window. A few minutes later, you're undressed, back in bed. For the first time now, you're aware of thirst, a raging thirst. You lean back, trembling. The reaction is setting in, isn't it, Clint? The letdown after the terror of the past few hours. You wish you could try to forget it now, but there's one more thing. One more act you must put on. Your hand trembles as you reach for the signal cord to summon the nurse. Your head throbs. The tight, knotted feeling in your stomach is worse than ever. You steel yourself for the next few moments ahead.
Did you ring for me, Mr. Norton?
Yes. Put on the light. Are you a nurse? Oh. Right. Awfully right. Oh, how long have I been asleep?
After 1 o'clock.
Oh. Anyone try to reach me?
I believe there was a call, but the night supervisor...
She wouldn't let them through.
It's the only way, Mr. Markham. You need your rest. You don't look too well.
I don't feel well, nurse.
Is there anything you wanted?
Yes, I'm terribly thirsty. Could I have a glass of water?
Yes, I'll get it for you. And then you'll have to go back to sleep.
I will, nurse.
I'll be right back.
While watching some Christmas shoppers the other day, I couldn't help feeling it's too bad folks aren't as careful in selecting their motor oil as they are in selecting Christmas gifts. If they were, a lot more motorists would switch to New Signal Premium, the heavy-duty type motor oil that reduces engine wear due to lubrication 50%. Just think what a 50% reduction in engine wear can mean to your car's performance and your budget. By reducing engine wear 50%, New Signal Premium should help your car keep its like-new pep and power twice as long. By reducing engine wear 50%, New Signal Premium should help your car go twice as far before needing an expensive engine overhaul. Yet in the face of increased